Whoa! Stay your stumps, Mace.
Right, Spragg. But keep an eye out for the blues. It's our necks if they glim this cargo.
They won't. Not in this fog. Unless they're kipping under the bridge. Now, hold on to the legs. Yeah. Get your end up, Mace. Right. Steady. Right, start swinging. Give a good shove.
And may the saints have mercy on his own.
That's their problem. Mine's a thirst, and it's killing me.
Spragg, the other bit. We forgot it.
Then get rid of it. Now let's be moving.
Here, that last bit, Spragg. What was it? His punching bag.
His punching bag? No, Mace. It was his head. And if he'd used it, it might still be on his shoulders.
We present The Detective Wore Silk Drawers, a novel of suspense set in late Victorian times by Peter Lovesey and dramatized for radio by Geoffrey M. Matthews, with John Rye as Detective Sergeant Cribb, John Hollis as Constable Thackeray, and Steve Hodson as Constable Jago.
Get the claret flowing, Billy boy! Here, watch it, lads! A blue!
Now then, come on. That's enough.
Oh, get over
Right.
here.
John, get out of the way!
Rules, lads, rules. Hey, keep off me, you.
Billy, oh, that's right, Billy. Get him again, mate.
Right. That's enough, lads. Right, back, all of you.
Come on, lads. Let's get out of here.
Come on, girls, Blueies.
Yeah. You all right, Thackeray?
Blimey. Mr. Cribb, you're a welcome sight, Sergeant. What happened?
You were fell, Thackeray. A punch right on the mark.
The mark?
Point to the stomach, Thackeray. Broughton's mark.
Oh.
A truly classic punch. You ought to congratulate the lads when you round them up.
That ain't likely, Sarge. I should have let him get on with it, the little varmints. But, Sarge, what you... I mean, Hampstead ain't your line of country.
No, that's true. But since you were on duty here, Tell me, are you enjoying it?
Beat bashing? No, Sarge. Well, Hampstead, well, it ain't exactly noted for its crime rate.
Well, I wouldn't despair, Thackeray. Now, if you've not changed over much, I sense you could do with some refreshment.
Yeah.
The back parlour of the Rat Catcher. You still welcome there?
Oh, yes, Sarge. Ada and me, we still have our understanding.
Excellent. Then, Thackeray, I suggest you return to your lodgings, get out of uniform, and meet me within the hour. It's possible I may have some news for you.
Another murder, Sarge?
No, Thackeray. Crime prevention, as decreed by Inspector Jowett.
That'll be 4p, gents.
I thought you had an arrangement, Thackeray.
He does, but it don't apply to drinking. Now, Mr. Cribb.
There you are, Ada. And have one yourself.
Oh, thanks also.
At times I envy you, Thackeray. All the pleasure and no complications.
Oh, I don't like you, Sarge. I mean, being sorry for yourself.
I'm not Thackeray, but, well, I was interviewed by Inspector Jowett this morning. You should have heard him. Flair, Sergeant Cribb. Imagination. Not long record of selfless service, Cribb, but flair.
He said that to you?
Exactly, but there was more. Seems the Home Secretary has sold him on using French methods. From now on, we follow the surete.
Oh, the one in Paris?
Yeah. But according to Jowett, they never let go. You have 47 undetected crimes in your division, Cribb. This would not happen in France. No, Cribb. They would persevere. Send in, Oh, well, probably you wouldn't know the term. And
An agent provocator, Sarge.
amazing, Thackeray. The pronunciation, however, is agent provocateur.
Oh, it don't matter how you say it, Sarge. It's still illegal in England.
That's precisely what I told Jarrett. So we came to an agreement. I would work with less formality, with officers who know my methods. Like you, Thackeray.
Oh, there's certainly truth in that. Here, you don't mean I'm at the yard?
At the yard and attached to me.
With 47 crimes still on the books. Well, I reckon before we start, another East India?
Gladly, Thackeray. And as Ada's approaching...
I don't want to disturb you, Mr. Cribbett. This bloke says he must talk to you.
Oh?
Proper smelly he is, too. I'd have got rid of him, except he knows you're a blue.
And I never round. And what I've got to say, well, I reckon it'll be worth the point. If it ain't, me name ain't Milligan. Well, go on, woman. Me thirst ain't used to waiting.
3 pints, Ada.
Right you are.
Right. Start talking, Mr. Milligan.
5 bob.
For what?
A corpse.
Man or woman?
Man. And it ain't 10 minutes from here.
Oh, well, in that case, Thackeray, we should be able to locate it. We know where to look, don't we?
Oh, where to look? I may be old, mister, but I ain't daft. So make it 4 bob, eh?
Do we pay him, Thackeray?
For what, Sarge? I mean, it don't take a sharp nose to tell he deals in cockles, eh? And the only stalls around are at Blackfriars.
Yes. There's always 3 or 4 corpses a month there.
Well, if you're not interested in murder...
What says it's murder, Milligan?
Well, it ain't got no head, mister. And headless corpses don't jump off bridges.
There's the body, Sarge. Caught up against the arch.
Yeah, well, you'd better haul it in, Thackeray.
Me, Sarge? Well, it might be better if we waited. The lads from the morgue, they'd be better equipped.
Yes, to cart it away, Thackeray. But I want an expert examination. And with the tide going out...
As you say, Sarge.
Oh, and, Thackeray, keep an eye out for the head.
Right.
Now, as for you, Milligan, I'll need a statement. Take this note to the Nick at Blackfriars.
I'd say you forgot something.
No, it's in the note. A florin in exchange for a statement. On your way, then. Oh, you appear a trifle damp, Thackeray.
The tide's coming in, Sarge. I reckon he's been dead about 4 days. There's a couple of things fair baffle me.
Oh, well, in that case, Thackeray, I'd better have a look. Oh, yes. He's quite a big fella.
Yeah, about 5'9". Well developed. I reckon a saw crosscut took his head off.
Yeah. You didn't spot it?
Not anywhere, Sarge.
Well, that could make identification a problem. Oh, he's got a good thatch of ginger on his chest. It won't be too difficult to match up with the head.
If we ever find it, Sarge. But there's still a few things to go on. Now, that mark between his muscles...
Yes. It's made by a cord running between deltoids and biceps. Yeah. Well, he's obviously a working man. A brickie, tanner. Could even be a puddler.
I say he was a brickie.
Your reasons, Thackeray?
Well, look at his forearms. Moulding clay develops them a fair treat. Now, the scars on his palms, they could be from brick edges.
Yeah, that's a fair assumption, Thackeray. All right, let's turn him over. All right, there we go. Oh, blimey.
Come on.
Now, that really is something. Those bruises were inflicted before death, agreed?
I hope you say that, Sarge. Now, look at his knuckles. More scars. And the size of his fists. It just don't make sense.
But you have a theory.
Yes, Sarge. I'd say his hands have been pickled in vinegar and scarred from knuckle fighting.
And brickies and knuckle fighting usually went together.
Right, Sarge. But knuckle fighting's been illegal for 12 years. And these scars are fresh. Makes me wonder where we start.
Well, you start with a walk to Fleet Street, Thackeray. The boxing reporters, the Bell, Sporting Life, the referee. Extract all you can about pugilism in London. And you can make it clear they will not be implicated.
And you, Sarge, where will you be?
Home, Thackeray. I require time to consider.
What, Sarge?
How to break the news to Inspector Jowett. You see, Thackeray, we now have 48 unsolved crimes in the division.
Intuition and inspiration, Sergeant, they must go together.
Exactly, sir. That is why I am here.
Oh, you have a case which requires my guidance?
Just agreement, sir.
To what?
A novel method of investigation.
What precisely do you mean by novel, Sergeant?
Well, sir, a corpse was dragged from the Thames last night, and I believe it to be that of a pugilist.
The modern term, Sergeant Cribb, is boxer.
For a glove fighter, sir. This man was a pugilist, a pug. His hands have been pickled, and recently.
A knuckle fighter? Ridiculous. London prize ring bouts were banned over a decade ago.
You don't just stop a sport. Not when it's been in for over a century. Oh, no, sir, it goes on. Not in my division, I assure you, but it goes on. Now, I'm taking this case very seriously, sir, very seriously indeed.
Why this one in particular?
And it struck a chord in my memory. I spent most of the night checking the dead person's foul play suspected lists. Found 2 other corpses, both well-muscled, both hooked from the Thames, both suspected of being pugilists.
A coincidence, Cribb.
Hardly, sir. Both corpses and the one last night had one more thing in common.
Go on, Sergeant.
They were all headless. It could add up to a pretty pattern of murder in the fist-fighting fraternity.
There is no such thing, Cribb. The magistrates put pay to it in the 60s. The fines were so monstrous, no promoter could afford the risk. And once railway excursions were banned, that ended it. You can't make a profit if no one attends.
That may be, but there's still plenty who'll pay for a set to with bare knuckles. And our victim. Now, the medical report indicates he'd been fighting shortly before his death. Oh, he was a pug, all right. I'll stake my stripes on that.
A prophetic statement, Sergeant?
If I am wrong, sir. But to prove anything, I must get in with the fraternity, gain their confidence.
So you wish me to release you from your duties?
Well, rather more than that, sir. As you said, fist-fighting's illegal. Now, I may have to stand by, do nothing while it goes on. And, even appear to enjoy it. French methods, as you might say, sir.
French methods? You believe subterfuge is really necessary?
Oh, essential, sir. However, if you consider the method too, outre, unorthodox, then,
the crime will remain unsolved. Very well, you may proceed. But, Cribb, be extremely cautious. Do nothing that smacks of conspiracy.
Morning, Sarge.
Afternoon, Thackeray.
Sorry, Sarge, but, well, it was a long night. Ada was...
Yes, well, you can tell me about that later, Thackeray. Now, if you've recovered, what news from Fleet Street?
Nostalgia, Sarge. The reporters, they'll talk about the golden days, all right. But you ask where the knucklers are today, you'd think you wanted an audience with Prince Albert, Lord rest his soul.
The promoters, any mention of where they scuttled?
To the turf, pedestrianism, wherever the money is.
Wherever the money is. Thackeray, you are a genius. Jago, we must see Jago.
Jago, Sarge? What's he then, another reporter?
No. Henry Jago's more useful than that. He's a first-class boxer, and a crusher to boot.
A police constable, Sarge?
Yes, Thackeray. A simple constable. Just like you.
Tell me, Henry, your prospects of advancement, are they good?
Honestly, Lydia, yes. I suppose so. But first I shall have to prove myself. Why?
Father was asking. It's funny. He knows so little about the constabulary. He wanted to know how many non-commissioned officers worked for you.
What did you tell him?
The truth, that I didn't know.
You're sure that he doesn't suspect that you, visit me without a chaperone?
No, I'm not sure, Henry. But he has suggested I increase my circle of friends. In fact, he's invited one to supper on Saturday.
Oh, really? How do you feel about that?
Well, I don't have any choice. He's the curate from St. Martin's. I know. You could leave your visiting card.
Perhaps. Don't think it'd do any good, not with your father.
I'm sure he would ask you to call, and then you could explain. Tell him that the constabulary is like a military regiment, that there's a very strict discipline. That would appeal to him.
I'm sure it would. Now, may I pour you some more tea?
Oh, you're not expecting visitors. Oh, Henry, my reputation.
Oh, Lydia. Don't worry, my dear. Just keep calm. Yes. Coming! Yes? Oh, Sergeant Cribb.
Afternoon, Jago. Oh, by the way, this is Constable Thackeray, attached to us from S Division. Do you mind if we come in?
Well, the fact is, Sergeant, I have a visitor, a young lady.
And no chaperone, really, Jago.
No. And as there's only one exit from these rooms,
You need have no fears about our discretion, Jago. But the matter is urgent.
Oh, very well, Sergeant. Do come in and make yourselves comfortable.
Thank you. What about your lady, Jago?
Yes. If you'll excuse me for a few moments.
Jago may be well informed about boxing, Sarge, but, well, that nameplate on the door. Henry Jago, Constable, Criminal Investigation Department. I don't reckon even Inspector Jowett has that.
Keep your voice down, Thackeray.
And the furnishing, Sarge, eh? Silver goblets. Blimey, Sarge, that crest.
Well, Jago comes from a high-class family, Thackeray.
Oh.
Private tutors, public school. He'd have gone to the university except for a disagreement with his father. That's why he walked out and joined the force.
Oh, I thought you said he had brains, Sarge. Cut glass decanters. Oh, blimey, Sarge, what is it?
That's Elliman's embrocation. I smelled it from here. Excellent for toning muscles, but not recommended by the glass.
This way, Lydia.
Henry, will you...
Good day, ma'am.
Good day, gentlemen.
Goodbye, Lydia. And about my card. I will drop it in. And now, Sergeant, Mr. Thackeray, you have my fullest attention.
You're still keeping up your sporting interest, Jago?
That comment was uncalled for, Sergeant.
Now, simmer down, simmer down. I refer to your trophies.
Yes.
You have 2 new ones.
Yes. Police tournament and the Queensberry Cup.
Yes. It was a pity about that middleweight title. Bit of bad luck you're missing that.
Had nothing to do with luck, Sergeant. I just hadn't trained enough.
Where do you train, Jago?
Oh, here, mostly. I have dumbbells, chest expanders.
Now, don't fence, Jago. Where do you train?
Covent Garden, Sergeant, a pub called the Anchor. Most boxers know it.
What about, fist fighters?
Pugilists? Oh, no. Strictly for glove fighting. It's not quite the Athenaeum, but we do control membership.
So none of the fist-fighting fraternity get there?
Well, some of the attendants could be ex-pugilists. I don't really know. Don't mix with them.
Oh, that's a pity. Prize fighting. Have you any idea where it goes on now?
Kent, Essex. It's not prudent to delve too deeply, at least not for me. Curiosity in the cat, you know.
The fraternity at the Anchor, Jago, they know you're on the force.
Oh, hardly. No. Anyone asks my business, I say I'm a clerk in Whitehall.
Fair bit of truth, eh, Jago?
Yes, more's the pity, Mr. Thackeray.
Yeah. Well, Jago, seeing you're unhappy with the statistical branch, I'll change that. From tomorrow, you report to me.
And my duties?
We'll commence at the Anchor. You see, Jago, I need information on knuckle fighting. Where it goes on, who's involved. And I want to witness a mix. The sooner the better.
Quite a bit of activity, eh, Sergeant?
It seems you acquired a reliable informant, Jago. Who is he?
The station master at Fenchurch Street.
How did he know about it?
Railway tickets, Thackeray. Apparently there was a heavy advance sale.
Doesn't say it was a knuckle fight.
No, but to quote him, I tell you, mister, the day one of the fancy endures a train journey to see a bloody horse with muffs on, well, it ain't come yet. And in my opinion, mister, it never will.
Judging by this gathering, you might be right.
5 to 1, the Ebony. 2 to 1. Any combination. Given or taken.
Who's the Ebony, Jago?
The local champion. His real name's Sylvanus Morgan, but he fights as Ebony the Black Panther.
That's an odd choice. Why, Jago?
A natural choice, Thackeray. You'll know when you see him. That big fellow there's the challenger.
Meanix, the Stepney Ox.
Never meet him at the anchor, Jago.
Meanix? Hardly the type we encourage, no.
Then where would he take his breathings?
Oh, there's plenty of places for cattle like him. The Lambeth School of Arms, for instance.
A filthy-smelling hole. I'm surprised you know it, Sergeant.
I visited it last night. Crowds packed like herrings and smelling the same way.
What was the fighting like, Sarge?
Barely within the law. Gloves, with the padding removed. Timekeeping variable. Rounds timed according to the state of the pugs. Bloody as an abattoir.
Might be where our corpse was beaten to death, Sarge.
Hardly, Thackeray. The state of his knuckles was not consistent with any form of glove fighting. Your corpse was definitely a pugilist.
I wonder he's called the Ebony. He's a Negro.
The size of him.
Into the ring, Ebony! Quiet! Quiet, you rebel, quiet! Right. Contestants will take their corner. And for those who fancy him, the challenger, Meanix the Stepney Ox. Weighing 15 stone and 4 pounds. And by his own choice in the black corner, the defending champion, Sylvanus Morgan. Ebony the Black, weighing 13 stone and 3 pounds. Right, contestants toe the scratch and start fighting! A short, unentertaining bout. Still, it has raised a thirst. 2 glasses of porter, please, landlord.
Yep.
And for you, Jago?
A cordial, Sergeant. The local people, landlord, not many attending the bout.
We got better ways of passing the time, sir. That right, ain't it, Ben?
Oh, aye. Betting ain't part of God's law. Anyway, I do better with me money in here.
When you're not on the slate, it'll be 5 pence, gents. Meanix, the London pug. How long did he last?
A mere 14 rounds. And I realised the Ebony's form, I'd have wagered a few pounds.
Well, the Ebony's form ain't widely known. Be different if the papers still reported fistfights.
But he has had a number of bouts.
No, only 2 as I knows of. Here in Raynham, that is.
Were the bouts held recently?
One was last November. That right, any Ben?
November was when the Bermondsey boy lost all his ivories. The other was at Easter. Webster, the bloke, was called. Took 6 hours to bring him round.
The Ebony's training man. I should like to meet him.
Oh, that ain't likely, mister. Not unless you're invited to the hall.
The hall?
Ebony takes his breathings at Radstock Hall. The Vibart place up there on the hill.
And Mr. Vibart discourages visitors?
No, he's been dead this 12 months. It's the others.
The servants?
And training folk. Londoners. They don't come in here, except for Mr. Edmund.
Mr. Edmund?
Edmund Vibart. Brother to the deceased, Mr. Vibart. We see him once a week regular, don't we, Ben?
I thought you said he didn't come in here.
Oh, they don't. No, we see Mr. Edmund in church. He plays the organ.
Rare musician he is. But his language, when he hits a wrong note, makes even the choir boys blush.
Have you ever been inside Radstock Hall?
Not since the Vibarts took it over. No. Some of the village wenches used to work up there, but they didn't stay long.
Oh, this Vibart one for the ladies, eh?
No, it's the woman, Mrs. Vibart. Strange she is.
Strange?
So they say. Her late husband lived abroad. Brought back a load of stuff, statues and the like. Gods, images. Well, they say, that Mrs. Vibart's been taken over by them.
Oh, it's just wenches gossip, Tom.
They said they was scared. Talked about strange happenings.
Well, no doubt most of the stories grew in the telling, but...
ain't much you can tell some of the lasses, eh, Tom?
At my age, it ain't even worth trying. Now, if it's the London train you want, you've got 5 minutes, and I got work to do.
One last question. Is Ebony the only fist fight at Radstock?
Well, not having been there, I wouldn't know. Now, Ben, the cellar.
The train, Sarge. We ain't got much time.
Right, Thackeray. Jago, I want you to travel in the same coach as Meanix. Keep your eyes and ears open. Thackeray and I are going visiting.
Which way, Sarge?
Towards the lighted window. Thackeray, watch out for the cucumber frames.
Ooh. Sorry, Sarge. Hey, Sarge. It's a gymnasium.
Yeah, and handsomely equipped. Thackeray, there, on the chaise long.
It's the Ebony, Sarge.
And I'll wager the woman is Mrs. Vibart.
Yeah. Dressed a bit strange, ain't she, Sarge?
That's a sari. Traditional Indian dress, Thackeray.
Is what she's doing to the Ebony traditional as well, Sarge? Blimey, I wouldn't mind having my muscles toned like that.
Yes, no doubt, Thackeray. Now keep quiet and hand me your knife.
Here, you're not planning
Their conversation, Thackeray. It could be of interest.
Oh.
Now, if I can slide this window open a fraction. There. Now, very quiet, Thackeray.
Lie quietly, Sylvanus. Relax.
I could have ended that fight on the first round.
The gods would not have been pleased. I would not have been pleased.
The gods? I don't listen to your gods. You said to fight Meanix until the 14th round, so I obeyed. But the next time, it mightn't be so.
Faith, Sylvanus. You must have faith.
I need better antagonists.
But Sylvanus, Meanix was a champion, the best available. And we did make money.
That's not why I fight. You know that.
Yes, but finding new antagonists for you is difficult.
Ooh.
Oh, your poor ribs. Are they very sore? Next time, Sylvanus, I must be present. I would not be the first woman to attend a prize fight.
Why don't you listen, Isabel? If I leave here...
Leave, Sylvanus? No, you will not leave me. You couldn't.
When I came here, you made me promises.
And I kept them, Sylvanus. Every time. 2 bouts.
But not with good opponents.
Because you are not ready yet. You know I cannot afford any more mistakes. The others, we forced them. Took them to the top too soon. That must not happen to you. Your body, Sylvanus, is too precious. The gods would not want your blood. Now, lift your arms. Did you know that handmaidens did this in ancient times to their kings?
I will not fight any more farm boys.
The next one, Sylvanus, will be different. Very different. Now you have been anointed. You must sleep. There. It's time for Edmund to release the hounds. We cannot risk prowlers.
No more than we can afford to be sniffed out. I don't know what you heard, Thackeray, but I've learned enough to get us a quick promotion. Sunshine, Thackeray.
Yeah.
Changes the whole face of London. Yes, it's good to be out.
Maybe, Sarge. But our corpse...
It's over a week now, and we haven't progressed any further.
You found nothing significant in criminal records?
Oh, only confirmed young Jago here's reports. Meanix, no convictions.
How about Matthew Beckett?
The promoter who hired Meanix.
Exactly, Jago.
Drunkenness, a few petty crimes, but no record. Not like some of the scum on that train. We should have pulled them in, Sergeant.
Why waste time? No, I've only one concern at present. Matthew Beckett. Your training, Jago, it's progressing well.
Oh, the professor at Shoreditch knows his business.
Then keep at it hard. I've an idea next week's going to be crucial.
Why next week, Sarge?
Why, Thackeray? Because Beckett hired Meanix for only one reason, to make money. Meanix lost the fight. Beckett lost a deal of cash. He has to recoup.
But Sarge, Meanix was odds-on favourite. Beckett couldn't have made money on the bout, not unless he'd bet against his own man. Right, Jago?
You're forgetting side bets, Thackeray.
Side bets?
The fight was carefully planned, Thackeray. Meanix was to control it round by round, according to the odds. He would have, too. Except for Ebony.
A ringer, Thackeray. Meanix expected your usual muscle-bound ploughboy. What he got was a superbly trained fighting machine. Beckett would have placed his bets in advance, so...
So he lost heavy.
Mm-hmm. And his fighter beaten to a pulp. So if he plans to recoup...
A new pug.
Yes, and this time a real fighter.
Do you think he's got someone in mind?
Yes, the word is that he wants the ebony.
Oh.
I'd better be on my way, Sergeant.
Yeah, right you are, Jago.
The Professor doesn't like to be kept waiting.
Our corpse, Sarge. You reckon he might have disappointed the gamblers?
Well, plenty have, Thackeray. But they haven't been topped. Not in London, anyhow.
Well, he could be a provincial, except he'd be missed.
Right, Thackeray, but only locally. So suppose he'd been specially imported.
Oh, go to that bother, Sarge.
How about our friends at Radstock?
What, the Vibarts?
Why not? They have the ebony, and he isn't exactly local. Then there were the other pugs. She pushed them too hard. Now suppose one of them, or even more, had been badly injured or killed. Who'd miss them? Not the locals. They never visit the hall or know how many pugs train there. The only problem would be getting rid of the body.
The river.
Why not? It's away from Raynham, and topping them would make identification difficult. So, no awkward questions.
Yeah. Speaking of questions, Sarge, the Professor, the Shoreditch School of Arms, if I didn't know you better...
You'd say Jago was training as a knuckle fighter. Well, you'd be right, Thackeray.
What?
That is exactly what he's doing.
Well, you can't allow that, Sarge, not Jago. He's a boxer. Queensbury rules don't allow wrestling, spike boots, kidney punches. Jago'll be taught to ribbons. It's vicious.
We're playing a vicious game, Thackeray.
Sarge with 3 headless corpses. And you saw what everybody did to Meanix. He's scarred for life. And Meanix was a seasoned pug. You can't risk Jago like that.
I know the risks, Thackeray. But I need someone inside Radstock Hall. Someone the Vibarts will accept. Someone who can dig out evidence.
Yeah. How do you plan to get him into the hall, Sarge?
Easily, Thackeray. He's well known at the Anchor. Now, the Vibarts aren't amateurs. They've invested heavy. The gymnasium, the equipment proves that. Now, we know they're on the market for pugs. So once the word gets round that Henry Jago's ready to fight with the Rawans, they'll come sniffing.
So could some others, Sarge. And if they found out, well, we could be pulling Jago from the river. Then there's his young lady, Sarge, the one at his digs. She's sweet on him, and if he went missing, there ain't no way I know to muzzle a curious woman.
Come in. What is it, Helga?
Herr Jäger, he is here.
Then show him in, woman.
Herr Vibart will see you now.
Thank you. Good day, Mr. Vibart.
Ah, Jäger. Shut the door, woman. Right on time, Jago. I like that. So will Isabel.
Isabel?
My sister-in-law. Married my little brother last year. 20 years difference in their ages. He died at Christmas. Heart failure.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So am I. He left her the whole damned estate.
But she permits you to stay here?
Oh, yes. With a cook, a gardener, and a maid. They're Germans, all of them. Blasted messenger boy, that's what I am.
But I thought... I understood I'd be working for you.
No. Isabel's the governor here. But the fancy don't like doing business with a woman, so I act as her agent.
It is a man's game, Mr. Vibart.
Yeah, don't tell her that, Jago. Isabel's never seen a mix, but the prize ring rules, she quotes them better than a priest knows the commandments. She's waiting in the gym. Follow me. Isabel? Jago's here.
Ah, welcome to Radstock, Mr. Jago. I am Isabel Vibart.
I am at your service, Mrs. Vibart.
I hope so, Mr. Jago. There is no need for you to stay, Edmund.
Very well.
Edmund has very little charm, Mr. Jago. So unlike my late husband. However, he has his uses. Now, please, sit here beside me.
Yes, very well.
Edmund informs me you're an experienced boxer. Have you won any championships?
No, but I have beaten a number of reputable amateurs.
I see. Now, why do you wish to be a pugilist?
I need money, Mrs. Vibart.
And without money or prospects, marriage is out of the question.
Marriage, Mrs. Vibart?
You do have a lady friend.
Why, yes.
And you have admitted a need for money. Obviously, you are considering marriage. Don't be embarrassed, Mr. Jago.
Oh, I'm not, Mrs. Vibart. Just impressed.
Good. You see, Mr. Jago, what we do at Radstock is, well, not accepted. I need to know all about people who come here. I have excellent informants, some even at the Anchor, where you train. Now tell me, do you approve of my gymnasium?
The equipment is unbelievable.
It is the best available, Mr. Jago. My fighters lack for nothing. Now please remove your clothes.
My clothes?
Yes. I want to see you exercise. Have no fear, Mr. Jago. You will find drawers and pumps in that cubicle.
Ah.
Go on. The white set should fit you perfectly.
Ah, yes, I see. Are there, many fighters in training here?
Only one at present. He fights as Ebony, the Black Panther.
And you got all this equipment just for him?
No. No, there were others, but they left. They did not reach the top, Mr. Jago, and I do not accept failures. Yes, the whites do suit you.
Your other pugilists, perhaps I knew of them.
No, they were from the Midlands and no doubt returned there. Now, do some press-ups. Ready? Down, up, down, up, down, up. Stop. Now, if I may touch you. You have a sound heart, Jago. Biceps are strong. But your weakest points are your diaphragm and your legs. We will work on those. Now, turn around and flex your arms.
Ah, a handsome show of flesh. Don't stop, Isabel. So, this is the new one.
His name's Henry Jago. This is Robert Destin, Mr. Jago. I hope he will agree to train you.
Glad to meet you, Jago. I should have warned you about the hand. Had an accident with a 4-ball. It took off 3 fingers.
A sad accident, Destin.
You can save your sorrow, Jago, or give it to the bastard who didn't clean it proper, but he carries his own souvenir. I saw to that. Well, don't stand about, man. A sawdust bag. Only see a fist move.
Yes.
Come on. Harder. Oh, come on, you can do better than that. Stop. Now, let's look at those knuckles. Tender, are they? Yes, they'll need pickling, Isabel, and the sooner the better.
No, Robert. I believe the first thing that Mr. Jago needs is physicking.
Physicking? Yes, inner cleanliness, Jago, a prime maxim. We start with a strong emetic and follow it with daily doses of Glauber's salts.
Glauber's salts for a week? Blimey, Sarge.
It's in Jago's report, Thackeray.
I reckon all he's putting up with deserves a gallantry medal. Doubt I could stand it.
Given that treatment, Thackeray, you'd answer the call. Yes, well, it looks like they're getting him fit for next Saturday.
Yeah, you ain't going to let him go through with it.
Well, it's only against a local man. Jago will handle him easily.
Well, I hope his opponent realises that, Sarge, otherwise...
Oh, Jago's done well so far. His tip about pugs from the Midlands paid off handsomely. Here, look.
Ah. Birmingham Constabulary, July 20th. Your inquiry. Missing persons register includes 2 brickmakers, Daniel Ives, age 24, and Thomas Quinton, age 38, height 5'9", weight 12 stone, red hair, 2 convictions for common assault. This Thomas Quinton, Sarge. The description fits our corpse to a T.
Red hair. And if you had the convictions, well, I mean, common assault's meant prize fighting before now. Oh, it's Quinton, all right.
We still haven't found his head, Sarge.
No, well, I'm working on that. Quinton had a wife. Now, she's been located. We'll give her a squint at our dead friend's clothes, and given luck, she'll identify them.
And if she don't?
We carry on, Thackeray. Starting at Jago's mix next Saturday.
Not many here, Sarge.
Thackeray, we are here in disguise, so it's Crib, eh?
Oh, I'm sorry, Sarge. Mr. Crib.
Right.
I must say that Norfolk jacket and deerstalker suit you a treat.
Yeah, I don't get much chance to wear it. Mrs. Cribb don't approve of checks.
Pity you don't smoke, Sarge. Had a pipe to that outfit, you could be a dead ringer for what's his name, the detective from the Strand magazine. The sporty looker with Jago. He must be Edmund Vibart.
Yeah, he fits Jago's description. So the other one? Yes, 3 fingers missing. He must be the trainer, Robert Destin.
Henry Jago! Now, this here is Luke Judd from Benson's Farm. Now, you both know the rules.
Yes, London prize ring as amended in 1866.
Correct. In your corners, then. And Luke, no button or gouging, understand?
All right.
Handlers will leave the ring. Ready? Time!
Jago's shins, Mr. Cribb. They're bleeding.
Judd's wearing spiked boots. They're nasty weapons, but allowed. Keep clear of his feet, Jago.
Drop down to Luke Judd.
6 rounds and Jago's still fighting.
I told you he had guts, Thackeray. I knew the professor's training would pay off. There, Jago's got the ploughboy's measure all right.
So could someone else, Sarge.
What?
Look there, in the next field.
Oh, it's the village bobby.
He could get us involved.
I think discretion, Thackeray. Hey, ref! Over there! The Blues! We've been spotted!
The Blues!
Oh, the Blues! There we are! There!
Stay where you are! Stop in the Queen's name!
Blimey, he's given him enough warning.
He's local, Thackeray. It wouldn't pay him to arrest anyone. Looks like Destin's away. So's Vibart.
He's heading straight towards the constable. Hey, where are you off to, Sarge?
To join Vibart. I'll see you later, Thackeray.
A fine tribute to the manly Vibarts. One middle-aged constable on a tricycle and Edmund runs.
Straight into his arms.
Ah, Jago.
Mrs. Vibart.
Sylvanus? We were just discussing the fight. I think it calls for a celebration. The champagne, Robert. The magnum, I think.
Right. It was hardly a victory, Mrs. Vibart.
That was not your fault, Jago. You fought well and to instructions.
Except for that interfering blue. Stopping the mix set me back 50 guineas. But I'll win it back. Damn me if I won't. Yeah. Isabel.
Thank you.
And, Ebony. Now, to your next bout, Jago.
Thank you. They talk of your fight, Jago, praise you, make promises, but there's no mention of me. Tell me, Robert, when will Jago fight me?
You fight Jago, you're out of your mind, Ebony.
No, and my given name is Sylvanus Morgan. Mr. Sylvanus Morgan, so use it.
Right. So stir your gammon, Mr. Morgan.
Only when you answer my question. When do I meet Jago?
Never. You are a champion. The bout wouldn't last 2 rounds.
You know, Isabel, I believe Sylvanus feels neglected.
He has no cause to. Listen to me, Sylvanus. We are in this game for profit.
Profit? How many times do I have to say it? I have money. What I need are bouts. I am a fighter.
And a good one, so we must find you the best antagonist, and we will. Now, Jago, do you approve of my necklace?
It's very becoming.
A jeweled cobra ready to strike. Yes, it is very becoming.
Was it crafted in India, Mrs. Swyvart?
Yes, like most of the objects in this room. The necklace was a birthday present from my husband. Do you approve of his collection?
Well, yes. I'm no expert. But I'd say some of the items were priceless. This particular statue is quite fascinating.
Ah, it is one of my favorites.
Yes. Do you know what it represents, Jago?
An Indian deity?
Yes, Jago. That is Kali, the Black Earth Mother. She is supreme.
You know why, Jago? Because they are afraid. The legend is she danced on battlefields and ate the corpses. Gives me nightmares every time I think about it.
So she should, Robert. But Kali could be beautiful as well.
With those 4 arms. Wouldn't mind seeing you in the ring with her, Ebony. Wouldn't know who to bet on.
2 arms were to shower blessing. Kali can be very generous to her followers.
And the other 2?
See what they're holding, Jago?
How was she to know that? Or that 1 drop of its blood touching the earth would create 1,000 more demons. If 1 drop had touched the ground...
We'd be up to our heads in demons. Ready poppycock.
You can sneer, Robert. But Kali is a very potent goddess. One we must all appease.
She's the goddess of death. It's not wise to provoke her.
Well, then we'll drink to her.
Cozy party. Didn't think of coming to fetch me, did you, Destin?
Stop shouting, Edmund. Sylvanus, refill the glasses, please.
Yes, Isabel.
Edmund, sit down and tell me what happened.
That damned village blue happened. He started off slow, and he put on the pressure.
What did you tell him, Edmund?
Nothing. Except my name and address, and he knew that already. Thank you, Sylvanus. Anyway, he was more interested in the bloke from London.
One of Matthew Beckett's men?
No, it was a gent. Tall chap, Norfolk jacket, deerstalker. Yeah, I reckon he's there for the night. And that's what I'm calling it.
After you release the hounds. Well, Edmund?
I'm Mike Short, Isabel.
Your gambling losses are not my concern, Edmund.
Damn it, Isabel. 30 quid. That's all. And I was Jago's bottle holder. That's worth a bit, ain't it? You said I'd get paid.
Go and release the hounds, Edmund.
Right. Isabel, if that's your blasted attitude, I'll have this. It's mine by rights anyway.
Replace that figurine immediately, Edmund.
And if I don't...
I shall ask Robert to break your arm.
Be a sore temptation.
Damn you. Keep that damn thing, then. You stand on, Sylvanus.
What for? The small talk bores me. I need fights, not fancy parties.
Edmund has so little control. But I suppose we were thoughtless. Have some more champagne, Jago.
I've had quite sufficient, Mrs. Vibart, thank you. Now, I should also like to be excused.
Already? Oh, but of course, how stupid of me. Your muscles must be stiff. They need massage.
I'd accept the offer, Jago. Isabel's technique works wonders. The ebony can testify to that, eh, Isabel?
Oh, thank you. But no, really, Mrs. Vibart, I'm too tired tonight.
Very well, Jago. You may retire.
Yes. Well, good night.
You thought you'd get your way, didn't you? You'd like to get your hands on his body. Knead his muscles back to vitality.
You are forgetting your place, Robert.
No, you're the one who's forgetting. I think I don't know about your peephole the way you sit watching, getting pleasure when your pugs suffer.
No, I watch them for their own good. I want no more failures.
Why lie, Isabel? You watch them for enjoyment. Your training program. It's meticulously planned to break them. Oh. You want them to fail, to exhaust themselves. Then you've got them. But Ebony's cottoned on, and that's why you've turned to Jago. I think I haven't seen him prowling around at night, keeping him on tenterhooks, are you?
Obviously, you have been prowling as well, Robert.
Don't act so innocent, Isabel, not with me. Jago ain't actually visited you yet, but only because he knows I'm watching you. And tonight, when you're ready, he's too weary. Well, I'm not. I've waited long enough.
Away from me, Robert. Forget who I am. You animal, you... No!
You enjoyed this animal once, Isabel, and you'd be willing with Jago, wouldn't you? Don't fight, Isabel. Think of the past. What we meant to each other.
Very well, Robert. But remember, only a fool takes a woman when he gives her no pleasure. And be warned, Carly will be revenged.
Carly? Demons? Cobras? Oh, you saw Jago after the mix, Thackeray. Any head injuries?
Nah, he was limping a bit, Sarge, that's all. Why?
Well, this report's full of self-pity. I thought young Jago could take pressure. Now he wants to bow out from Radstock before he's done anything.
He did help us identify Quinton, Sarge. Besides risking his neck, that is. Could be he's suffering from shock.
Shock?
Well, he looked more than shaken when he heard you was arrested with Vibart. That worried me a bit too. I wasn't sure you'd get away. Not without saying you was on the force.
Oh, I couldn't do that, Thackeray. No, I realised that Bobby stumbled on the mix by accident. All he wanted was a quencher with his cronies.
Oh.
So I held back until Vibart was released. Then I took the offensive. Appealed to the constable's vanity. Indicated I was a reporter. Stressed that over 100 spectators and the antagonist got away scot-free. Suggested his county inspector might want to know why.
Made him reconsider, did it?
Yes, we came to an arrangement. He released me. I promised not to write anything. It's a pity I couldn't speak to Jago. Yeah, he says the Ebony's determined to leave Radstock.
Well, that means Jago's left to do the fighting. No wonder he wants to get away.
There could be another reason. Mrs. Vibart. Seems like she's paying him certain attentions as well.
Not massage. Oh, if only I was a mite younger, Sarge. But I thought Mrs. Vibart was looking after the Ebony.
She was. But now the Ebony's scared. Won't go near her. He told Jago a great evil will descend on Radstock, and he plans to leave before that happens, with help from Edmund.
But why would he want to cheat his sister-in-law?
He's short of money, and Matt Beckett will pay a lot for the Ebony. Come in.
Sergeant Cribb, Miss Lydia Boltrover.
Jago's lady friend, Sarge. That could mean trouble.
Or salvation, Thackeray. Show Miss Boltrover in, Constable.
Very well, Sarge. This way, miss.
Thank you, Constable.
Miss Boltrover. My name's Cribb. Chair, please, Thackeray.
Oh, here you are, miss.
Oh, thank you.
Right. Now, how may I help you?
You can tell me where to find Henry Jago.
Jago, Miss Boltrover? I hardly...
There's no need for charade, Sergeant. I realise you are trying to be discreet, but we have met.
Briefly.
At Constable Jago's. Since then, I've heard nothing from him. Now, please, tell me what Henry is doing.
Attending to his duties, miss.
His duties? Oh. Then perhaps you can explain this newspaper report. I have marked the relevant paragraphs.
It appears to be a report of a prize fight, miss. Highly illegal. Where these reporters get their information from, I'll never know.
Does it refer to my Henry?
Yes, but I know all about it.
But it's illegal. Barbarous. My Henry could get hurt.
Please modulate your voice, Miss Boltrover. Constable Jago is involved in an extremely delicate investigation.
But he is fighting. He could be mutilated, killed.
We are taking care of his welfare, Miss Boltrover. I would tell you more, but the matter must remain highly confidential.
After this newspaper report, Sergeant?
No disrespect to you, miss, but, well, Bell's life. It don't circulate too widely.
But it describes him. Muscled arms, slender loins, good attitude. He is instantly recognisable.
Only to those who know him well, miss. There aren't many others who'd make the connection. The truth is, Miss Boltrover, that Constable Jago is investigating certain suspicious persons. Knuckle fighting gives him a reason for being there. You would like to contact him?
Would it be possible?
Oh, I don't see why not, miss. Yes, you may write him a letter. And then, if you don't mind, I should like to add 1 or 2 lines. You could write them. You see, I need a way to get instructions to him.
Will it help Henry?
It will, miss. Rest assured, it will.
Tension, Jago. We must get rid of it. There. Is that not better?
Really, Mrs. Vibart, there's no need.
I decide your needs, Jago.
Oh.
Now, please loosen your drawers.
My drawers? Mrs. Vibart, I do not think...
No, Jago, you don't.
Oh.
You have disappointed me, Henry Jago. Our activities, you know they are confidential.
Of course.
Then how do you explain this? It is addressed to you.
But only one... no one knows I'm here.
You were about to say only one person, your Lydia.
Oh, Lydia doesn't...
Don't lie to me, Jago. I read the letter. I had to. It is obvious you have written to her before. How many times?
Only once.
Then you will write once more. You will inform your Miss Boltrover that there must be no more letters, that if she plans to marry you, she must be patient. She at least still has prospects. Is that understood, Jago?
Yes. Now, if you have quite finished, Mrs. Vibart...
Not quite, Jago. You are still tense. You have such a fine back. Not a blemish on it. I think we will change that. Well, there's a mark for you, Casanova. My mark. Now you can compose a letter to your Lydia. And, Jago, so you really understand the meaning of loyalty. Your training exercises are doubled, no rest periods, and this afternoon you will spar with Sylvanus.
I doubt that, Mrs. Vibart.
Rebellion, Jago?
No, but Sylvanus left Radstock soon after breakfast, and I doubt that he will return.
Quite a turn-up, Thackeray.
Yeah.
Matthew Beckett must have made a real heavy offer to get the ebony away so fast. You in a drinking mood on expenses?
The pubs around Shoreditch, Sarge?
Yes. If the ebony's anywhere in London, they'll have word.
If he's anywhere in the East End, Sarge, they'll know.
They better, Thackeray. This time, Jago's head could depend on it.
A toast, gentlemen, to Jago's next bout. The contract Edmund has negotiated is worth a great deal of money.
I'm glad to hear it. Who is to be my antagonist?
You mean you don't know? Tell him, Isabel.
A mutual friend, Sylvanus Morgan.
The ebony? You said I wasn't ready.
You're not. You don't think you're going to win, do you?
Edmund has little tact, Jago. The fact is that Sylvanus has joined a promoter from London, Matthew Beckett. How that was negotiated, I still have to discover. And when I do... But that is another matter. The point is that Sylvanus' going has resolved a major problem.
Beckett's a businessman, Jago. He's got the ebony. Now he wants to mix with one of our fighters.
We will promote it as a grudge contest. The ebony determined to defeat the man who has taken his place. But before he does that, we will win a great deal.
So, the boat is to be engineered.
Ah, said you had a good head, Jago. Yes, you and the Ebony will fight to instructions. And so as no one gets too suspicious, you'll go down in the 26th round.
If I fight Sylvanus, I fight to win.
Listen to me, Jago. You need money.
And what of my reputation?
I am not insensitive, Jago. You will fight under another name. Henry Jago will suffer no loss of reputation, I promise you.
My idea, Jago.
You're forgetting one thing. I'm well known in Raynham.
Which is why the fight will be staged in Surrey.
And my alias?
You will use the name of a pugilist who once trained here.
A game fighter, Jago. Name of Quinton. Thomas Quinton.
That headless corpse of yours, Crib.
Thomas Quinton, Inspector?
Yes. You considered he was a pugilist?
I thought so, Mr. Jarrett, yes.
Still haven't found his murderer, have you?
Now, Jago, we will go over it once more.
Very well. I allow Sylvanus to win the first 2 rounds, and then we continue equally until he knocks me out in the 26th.
Yeah, just so long as you know how to count, Jago. Now, are there any more grubs?
Jago must suffer no permanent injury, Mr. Beckett. A certain amount of bloodletting is necessary, but gouging is not. Your thumbnails, Sylvanus, will be clipped.
Perhaps you will clip them for me. You have more instructions?
Your special hold, where you crook your arm around your opponent's neck and batter his face.
The suit in Chancery.
It will not be used on Jago.
Hold on. You can dictate all you want to Jago, but the Ebony's mine.
And you are welcome to him, Mr. Beckett. But that hold can kill.
She's right, Matt. We don't want to know one of those...
Shut your mouth, Edmund. Well, Mr. Beckett?
Oh, agreed. Now, our 500 flimsies here. Who takes them?
Finance is my concern, Mr. Beckett. We can discuss details in my salon.
Some of my belongings are there, Mrs. Vibart. I need them.
They are now in the storeroom, Sylvanus. I will take you there as soon as I finish with Mr. Beckett.
One thing, Isabel. The time and place for the mix. We ought to decide that now.
It's the same in every pub, Sarge. The Ebony fights tomorrow.
Do they know the antagonist, Beckley?
Thomas Quinton, Sarge. They say he's training at Restful Hall. Now, we know Quinton's dead, so it has to be Jago.
Jago against the Ebony. Yeah, that's interesting. Where do they meet?
Somewhere in Surrey. We do aim to stop it.
Naturally, Thackeray. Somewhere in Surrey. Now, that means Jago and the handlers will leave Radstock about 11. Yes. I think that's time enough.
For what, Sarge?
A quiet chat with Isabel Vibart, and to reach the fight in good time.
So, the bout will not take place in Surrey?
Surrey? Not likely, Jago. No, the Blues got ways of hearing about a mix, so we set up stakes in Kent.
While half the Surrey Blues wear out shoe leather searching Red Hill. Clever, eh, Jago?
But the bookies, the fencing.
Don't worry about them, Jago. The real word will go out at 11 tomorrow. Every fighting pub will have it by 12. And by the time the Blues get organised, we'll be back here counting our winnings. You ready, Ebony?
I have everything now.
Yeah, it looks like you have too.
What's in the bundle? Mrs. Vibart Silver. Better not be, or she'll turn the hounds on you. Where is she?
She's gone to bed. Look, are we leaving now?
Oh, rush. Never stay still, does our Ebony. Funny he'll square up to any pug in London, but face your hounds, he goes white at the thought.
Vibart! The hounds, Vibart. They're outside Isabel's window.
Funny she hasn't heard. Better have a look. If anyone can shut him up, it's Isabel.
Isabel! Mrs. Vibart!
You all right, Isabel?
Isabel! Jago! Here! Blood! All over the bed! God!
She's dead. Stabbed. And viciously, too. No sign of a weapon.
Jago. The safe. It's open. Beckett's 500 gone. The bastard to kill her for that.
Who, Vibart?
The Ebony. You know how he hated her. And he was the last person to see her.
That's not evidence.
No, his bundle, Jago. Remember? The knife and the money. They were wrapped in the bundle. That's why he was in such a hurry.
Look, you'd better wake Destin. Then we'll inform the police.
Call the Blues? Can't do that, Jago. Well, not unless you fancy a trial at the Old Bailey. No. We'll have to deal with this ourselves.
The first thing, then, is the dogs. Try and silence them. I'll get Destin.
I can't think why they're in such a state.
They smell blood, Vibart. Now, for heaven's sake, go and quieten them.
Right. I'll try.
Now, dress hung up carefully. Underwear soiled but left in plain view. Modest even for Isabel. Obviously not expecting a visitor. Safe has not been forced, so someone has the key.
Isabel, what the hell are you doing here, Jago?
She's dead. Murdered. Vibart and I found her a few moments ago.
Those shots.
Oh, Vibart, the hound, I think he shot them.
Raised all the servants, damn the man.
Vibart doesn't want the police.
No, we'll get rid of the servants. Tell them Isabel left for London last night, and as we're away, they'll welcome a weekend off. Then we clear up here. Edmund, you stupid fool.
Oh, Jago said to silence them.
You didn't have to shoot them.
Why not, useless animals? Now, what do we do about the Ebony?
The Ebony?
Vibart thinks that he killed Isabel.
Matt Beckett's 500. Well, it's gone.
It doesn't mean the Ebony took it.
And who else, then? And Beckett. He could be in this as well.
Then we've no problem. If Beckett's got the cash, he'll hold on to it, even if it means sacrificing the Ebony.
Then we settle him. I'll knife him myself.
We've no time for poetic justice, Edmund. We'll shoot him after the fight.
And how will you dispose of the body?
We get Spragg and Mace. They can look after Isabel as well. It's the best way, Edmund.
Spragg and Mace?
They're disposal experts, Jago. Not your concern. All you do is carry on with the mix.
Isabel Vibart, Sarge. Suppose she won't talk. Suppose they start to mix early.
Suppose they do, Thackeray.
Jago could be crippled for life.
Hardly, Thackeray. Anyway, I've more important business here than sparing Jago a few rounds in the ring. The man's had a week's instruction on full pay. He can look after himself.
And if he can't?
The yard will pay his doctor's bills. Oh, answer the door, woman.
Don't seem like she's home, Sarge. Here, you reckon that's one of the servants left?
Very possibly, Thackeray. Fire me a brick, will you?
A brick? Well, not a break-in, Sarge, eh? Here we are. Not without a warrant.
Me commit an illegal act, Thackeray? No, we are here officially to make inquiries into the death of one Thomas Quinton. We noticed a broken window and investigated. So stand well back.
2-1 on the Ebony. 5-1 on Quinton.
Time to toss in the hat. Your man ready, Beckett?
He's in the ring, ain't he? You making the challenge, Quinton?
Answer him, Jago.
What do I say?
Nothing. Just toss your hat into the ring. It's custom. Then climb in. And Jago.
Yes?
Take your time. You've got 26 rounds, remember?
It's weird, Sarge. Those dead hounds, Mrs. Vibart's body laid out, clean sheets, the blood-stained linen folded away.
Forget her, Thackeray. She was a handsome woman, and I'm sorry she's dead. But it's Quinton's murderer I want. The evidence is in this house. I know it.
But the mix, Sarge, it'll be starting now.
Only the preliminaries, Thackeray. We'll get to Jago in time, never fear.
We ought to see him now, Sarge.
Later, Thackeray. Now, search the next room.
I did, Sarge. I found these under a mattress. A key and £500. The key fits Mrs. Vibart's safe.
Making the motive theft. Which room was it?
Well, I don't believe it, Sarge. But the room was Jago's.
Jago! Come on, Jago! Now, take a deep sniff. Again. No, I wanted to clear your head.
No, it's the shooting transfer, Destin. He's using it. It's my windpipe.
Try a nip of brandy and you'll be as good as new. And remember, Jago, there's still 24 rounds left.
There ain't time to search, Sarge. This house is too big. What we need is an army.
An army? Thackeray, you are magnificent.
Am I, Sarge?
Radstock is a Tudor manor. There's a chapel in the roof. So there must be a priest's hole. Now, where would they have concealed the priest? Well, start looking, Thackeray.
No. Well, you don't suppose Radstock was built by the Protestants, do you, Sarge?
Pessimist. Thackeray? Thackeray? Where are you now?
Well, I'm not sure, Sarge. But I'm inside the wall behind the window seat, and I can't get out.
Well, if you got in, you'll get out. Well, feel for a catch. It's a spring.
The smell in here, Sarge. It's rancid. Hey, I found something.
Yeah?
It feels like a coat, but it's soaking wet. And there's a valise. I wish I had a light. Hey, I've got it, Sarge.
Good.
The catch.
There we are. Good man, Thackeray. Now, out you come. Oh, come on.
Right, man.
Right, there you go. Cool. Ooh. Your hands, they're bleeding.
Yeah.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm perfect, Sarge. Blimey. No wonder this coat felt wet. It's soaked in blood. Look.
Fresh blood, Thackeray. Here, but look. These other stains. They're older, congealed.
Oh.
Well, they've been there some time. Here, get the valise open.
Yeah. Well, it's, documents.
Yeah?
Oh, a knife. And a cross-cut saw.
Both heavily blood-stained.
Right, Sarge. Looks like I found your evidence.
I believe you have, Thackeray. I believe you have. So, we'd better be off. I think it's time we arrested a murderer.
But which one do we arrest, Sarge? Ebony, Vibart, or Destin?
Well, we could accept the obvious and go for Jago.
I can't, Destin. No more.
Fight him back, Jago. Go for his throat. Straight punches with the knuckles forward.
To my face, Destin. He just keeps on at my face.
Then don't drop your guard.
Get in there and fight. I'll do my best.
These Kent Blues, Sarge. You laid them on quick.
Foresight, Thackeray. I had them standing by.
Standing by? But the mix was set for Surrey.
No, it was supposed to be in Surrey. We got word too easily, made me suspicious. So I alerted officers in both counties. When the Reigate Blues reported that Jago was still on the train, I alerted Tunbridge Wells for these men. I told you to have no problems. Right, men. Now, let's have some quiet. Now, I have only one instruction for you. The bunch inside the ring, I want them braceleted first. Is that understood?
Right. Understood, Sergeant.
And, Thackeray, not a word about our visit to Radstock or what we found there.
Noted, Sarge. But Jago, you don't plan to arrest him as well?
Why not, Thackeray? He's prize fighting, isn't he?
This is intolerable, Sergeant Cribb. Why are we back at Radstock?
To help investigate a murder, Mr. Destin.
We told you who did it. Arrest him.
The Ebony?
Huh.
But what was his motive for killing Mrs. Vibart?
Oh, he despised Isabel. He wanted revenge. Ain't that true, Destin?
I've already confirmed that. And the way he sneaked out with the 500.
Yes, you have, sir. Now tell me how he planned to get away with the crime.
Well, the Ebony is no simpleton, Sergeant Cribb. He reasoned we'd be too frightened to report the crime because, well, you know, this knuckle-fighting nonsense is illegal. But he reckoned without the British sense of integrity. Vibert and I knew our duty, damn if we didn't.
Then it's a shame you wasted so much time. Thackeray?
Sergeant. This way, please, Mr. Morgan.
Yes, Constable.
Now, Mr. Morgan, you were able to overhear our conversation.
I call them liars. I killed no one. I stole nothing. Why should I? Matthew Beckett was paying me well, and I had side bets on today's bout. Well, Edmund Vibart knows that.
How the hell would he know?
Because he had bets on as well. He arranged everything with Matthew Beckett.
Vibart? You were Beckett's go-between?
Why not? The Ebony and me. You and Isabel treated us like outcasts. Besides, Beckett made me a very good offer.
I didn't want to come back to Radstock last night, but Beckett insisted. As usual, they insulted me, so I asked for my belongings.
It took a mighty long time collecting them.
Only 5 minutes. But stay in the same room with you? No. I waited in the gymnasium until I heard Beckett return.
You felt in some kind of danger.
This house is evil, Sergeant. Other fighters came here, they disappeared. Even Isabel wouldn't speak of them.
But you know where they went?
I think so. They were weaklings. They fought, were beaten, maimed, even killed, just so Isabel could make money, get pleasure. But I was different. I was a champion, and I pleased her. Then Jago came, and Isabel wanted him. It was then I knew I was in danger and that I had to leave. I liked you, Jago. That's why I was easy with you today. In 2 weeks, your face will be healed. You have my word.
Thank you, Sylvanus.
My thanks also, Mr. Morgan. Now, if you'll wait outside.
Very well, Sergeant.
A convincing story, gentlemen.
I told you Morgan was clever. The fact is, he was alone for 45 minutes. Time enough to kill Isabel.
Perhaps. Now, Mr. Morgan mentioned other pugilists, the ones who vanished. I'm interested in where they went, especially one. We fished him out of the Thames. He'd lost his head, so to speak.
His name was Quinton. Thomas Quinton.
The name used by Jago today.
So Quinton's dead, is he? Didn't know that. We lost touch after he left Radstock. You know, Sergeant, if Ebony didn't kill Isabel, there's only one other possibility. Jago.
A few moments ago, you were certain it was Morgan.
Yes, but you disagreed.
And I'll tell you why, sir. You said the Ebony, Mr. Morgan, was out of your view for 45 minutes. He left with Beckett and Mrs. Vibart.
Yes, they went to Isabel's salon.
And how long was Beckett away?
About 15 minutes.
So, if Beckett returned after 15 minutes, Morgan can only have been alone with Mrs. Vibart for half an hour at the outside.
Still time enough to kill her.
No, no. You see, during that half hour, Mrs. Vibart not only gave the Ebony his belongings, she also went back to her bedroom, undressed, completed her toiletry, hung up her dress, got into bed, and then met her murderer. Now, I'm no expert, sir, but anyone who believes she'd do all that in half an hour, well, they don't know nothing about women.
Which proves Mrs. Vibart was still alive long after Morgan left the premises.
An excellent theory. Now, I'll theorize about Jago. I know he fancied Isabel. Why? Because I've seen him prowling round her door more than once, even warned her about him. I also know she didn't care a fig for him.
Of course, you can prove that as well.
I don't need to. If she cared, she'd have vetoed the mix with Ebony. She didn't. She wanted Jago taught a lesson. When Jago cottoned on, he pleaded, made advances. And when she rejected them, he lost his temper and stabbed her.
Then he emptied the safe to make it look like a robbery. I'll wager the money's on him now.
Jago was searched in the police van, Mr. Vibart. We found nothing. Unless, of course, the notes were stuffed down his boxing drawers.
Yeah, you can't deny you fancied her.
She was an extraordinary woman.
Yeah, of course she was. Good answer, Jago. Get Jago's shirt off, Sergeant.
Right.
See something we all saw at the mix. 4 scratches from shoulder to hip. Nail marks. Right, Jago?
Yes.
How did you come by them, Jago?
Mrs. Vibart scratched me.
Under what circumstances?
I ain't it obvious. Handle it carefully, Jago, and you could get away with manslaughter.
If I charge Jago, it'll be for murder. You see, Constable Thackeray and I were here earlier today.
Here? Then you knew?
Yes, sir. We found Mrs. Vibart's body moments after you left for the mix.
We also discovered this. It was hidden under Jago's mattress.
The money? You'll swing now, Jago.
I believe the money was planted.
Planted? Ridiculous. Jago had a motive, and now you have evidence.
Evidence which convinces me of his innocence. Identify yourself, Jago.
Henry Jago, Police Constable, Criminal Investigation Department, assigned on temporary duty to Radstock Hall, Raynham.
You? A ruddy blue?
A blue? And I thought that you...
Jago was after Mrs. Vibart. No. Tell them why you're here, Jago.
On your instructions, Sergeant, to obtain evidence concerning the death of Thomas Quinton.
But being a blue don't prove he's innocent.
No, it doesn't. But even if Jago had stepped outside the law, he'd not have forgotten his training. He'd hardly leave incriminating evidence under his own mattress. No more than he'd risk being maimed once the crime was discovered. No. He'd be away at the first opportunity, right after the hounds were killed. So this money had to be planted.
Unless he's cleverer than you think.
Our murderer's clever, all right, Mr. Destin. Sharp. Much sharper than Jago.
Oh, sir.
No offence, Constable. He expected that Ebony would take the blame. But just in case, he kept another suspect in reserve.
For what reason?
Well, sir, I don't believe Mr. Vibart or yourself would have reported the murder. You suspected the Ebony. You'd settle the score. But in case the body was discovered while you were in Essex, a suspect in reserve was a smart precaution.
And if the body wasn't discovered?
You would have returned. Mrs. Vibart and the Ebony would have been disposed of, and the money removed from Jago's room. Confidentially, though, we stumbled on something else. Zachary?
A blood-stained overcoat, a valise full of documents, and these. A dagger. You'll note the bloodstains.
Obviously the murder weapon.
And this cross-cut saw, also blood-stained.
Now, why someone should hide a saw so carefully puzzles me. Still, I'm sure someone with a good head will provide the answer.
We've only 2 suspects left, Sarge.
So we have, Thackeray. Mr. Destin, representing unrequited passion, and Mr. Vibart, personal gain. Now, Jago, you examine Mrs. Vibart's body. Describe the wounds.
5 stab wounds on the left-hand side of the chest. Heavy bruising towards the front of the neck and on the left shoulder.
Which tells us what?
How the crime was committed. The bruises show that our killer held Mrs. Vibart down with one hand. Now, I've always admired the handicapped, like Mr. Destin here. I don't reckon he has too many problems. His single thumb and finger, they can be put to 1,000 uses, can't they, sir?
You're insane, Crib. I couldn't hold a dagger firm enough to stab her once, let alone 5 times.
Your left hand ain't crippled.
True. But think about it, Mr. Vibart. Then Destin's left hand would wield the dagger, while the crippled hand would be round Mrs. Vibart's throat.
Well, then that's how he did it.
No. The bruises are very clear. 4 fingers and a thumb, so it wasn't Destin. Which leaves only you, Vibart.
True, Jago. Except you ain't got no proof. At least not enough for a jury.
He's right, Jago. Circumstantial evidence. You wanted to regain your inheritance, you needed money, even your disloyalty to Mrs. Vibart. It's all circumstantial. Oh, I dare say I could involve you in the death of Thomas Quinton and maybe 1 or 2 other pugs. But you'd get a good lawyer.
He'd get off scot-free, Crib. You know, Sergeant, I think Edmund and I should settle this privately. Poetic justice, Edmund. We've time for that now.
Oh, look, Robert, I mean, you don't really believe I killed Isabel. I mean, well, we were related.
Yes, and I loved her. I will extract payment in full, Edmund. Never fear.
Sergeant, Jago, you've got to believe me.
But I do, Mr. Vibart. So, there's no reason for us to stay. You coming, Thackeray?
Oh, yes.
Jago?
Yes, Sergeant.
Edmund,
Vibart's confession, Sarge. There could be questions.
Why, Thackeray? It was full and freely given. 3 witnesses. Vibart was a gambler. Well, I gave him the odds. An impartial jury or Robert Destin? The choice was his.
Suppose he hadn't cracked, Sarge. You wouldn't have... Well...
Just enjoy the sunshine, Thackeray.
We better make the most of it while we can. Inspector Jowett's heading this way.
Ah, Crib. Thackeray.
What's up?
Just saw the director. Told him about the Vibart case, how we used French methods. Pleased him so much he agreed to a promotion. Tomorrow, we'll have a new sergeant. Oh, by the way, Crib.
Yes, sir?
Count of crimes, the new figures. He'll need confirmation.
Right after the stripes go on, eh, Sarge?
Right after the stripes go on, Thackeray.
Unfortunately, I won't be present, so you'll offer my congratulations to Sergeant Henry Jago.
In The Detective Wore Silk Drawers, Detective Sergeant Cribb was John Rye, Constable Thackeray, John Hollis, Constable Jago, Steve Hodson. Isabel Vibart, Carol Boyd, Edmund Vibart, Michael Goldie, Robert Destin, William Edel. The Ebony, Anton Phillips, Inspector Jowett, Garrard Green, Lydia, Nicolette Mackenzie, Helga, Irene Sutcliffe, the Landlord, Geoffrey Siegel, Beckett, Bruce Beebe, Milligan, Paul Meyer, Spragg, David Alder, Mace, Neville Jason. Peter Lovesy's novel The Detective Wore Silk Drawers was dramatized by Geoffrey M. Matthews and produced and directed by Graham Gould.
Saturday Night Theatre.
Terence Rattigan's comedy, While the Sun Shines, takes us back over 25 years to an embattled London, where a dozen allied nations mingled, and only the precious gift of laughter shed a ray of light on an otherwise somber scene. This production presents Ronald Lewis as Bobby, alias Ordinary Seaman the Earl of Harvenden, and the action is fought out in his chambers in Albany, that 18th century haven of ordered living not 1,000 miles from Piccadilly. While the Sun Shines.
God bless my soul.
What is it, Horton?
Your breakfast is ready, my lord.
So I thought. Why did you dart in and out like that, like a scared rabbit?
I beg your pardon, my lord.
Well, bring another tray, will you?
Very good, my lord. Will it be tea or coffee for the young person?
Young person? Now, Horton, you can't have forgotten I'm getting married tomorrow.
No, my lord.
Very well, then. Now, will you kindly go into that room, draw the curtains, take a look around, and then come out and tell me how sorry you are?
I hardly like to do that, my lord.
Go on.
Very good, my lord.
Young person, indeed.
I'm extremely sorry, my lord.
Thank you, Horton. The gentleman who is at the moment asleep in my bed is an American, therefore it had better be coffee.
Very good, my lord. Hello? Yes, milady. Lady Elizabeth.
Thanks. Run along, Horton.
Very good, my lord.
Hello, darling. How are you? Have a good journey. Not so nice. Well, couldn't you get a sleeper? Well, surely your father could have fixed it for you. Through the Air Ministry? Yes, but I consider coming up to marry me is work of national importance. How are you? Good. You didn't have any trouble about leave? When? Wednesday? Well, that gives us 6 days.
Oh, pardon me.
Good morning, Lieutenant.
Good morning.
No, darling, nobody you know. Well, not this morning, darling, because I've got an interview with the Admiralty. Let's meet for lunch. Perhaps you'll connect me there. 12:30. All right. Where are you staying? Gray's? No. I had a very quiet evening in bed at 10. All right, don't believe it. It's true. See you at 12:30 then. Bye. Let me get you a dressing gown. Just a minute.
Where have I landed up, I wonder?
Here you are.
Oh, thanks. Pardon me, where am I?
You're in my chambers in Albany.
What are chambers?
Flat. Apartment.
What's Albany?
It's a sort of block of chambers, apartments, off Piccadilly.
If you'll pardon me again, who are you?
My name's Harpenden. How'd you do?
Oh, mine's Mulvaney. Glad to know you.
Do you mind if I start my breakfast? Yours is on the way.
No, go right ahead. Was that your bed I slept in?
Yes.
Have I been here since 10 last night?
No. You see, I didn't see any point in volunteering information to one's strictly brought-up fiancé, but one spent half the night in the Jubilee Club.
The Jubilee Club? Now, that name seems to pull a plug. Was I there last night?
Well, you looked in.
And looked out?
Well, shall we say your exit was more involuntary than your entrance?
It's coming back to me. They gave me the bum's rush, didn't they?
Yeah, well, you could put it that way, I suppose. I didn't really see it. 1 minute you were there doing a parcel in the center of the floor, and the next minute you were in the street.
What happens then?
Well, when I left the place about half an hour later, I tripped over you in the blackout.
Was I lying there unconscious all that time?
Semi-conscious.
Knocked out, huh?
I don't know. Passed out.
Say, listen, how could you tell the difference?
I'd rather not go into that at the moment.
Okay, only let me tell you, concussion can take some funny forms.
Yes, well, I doubt if concussion could take the form of breathing gin fumes in my face and calling me Dulcie.
Did I call you Dulcie?
Amongst other things.
What did I come to do that, I wonder?
Oh, not knowing Dulcie, it's hard for me to say.
She's my girlfriend back home.
So I gathered.
Well, go on. What happened then?
You wouldn't tell me where you lived. At least you gave your address as 856 Orinoco Avenue, Elizabeth City, Ohio.
Oh, yeah. That's where I live, all right.
Yes, but it didn't help the immediate problem of finding you a bed.
So you brought me here?
Yes, the porter and I carried you up and put you to bed.
Say, I hope I didn't disgrace you.
Oh, that's quite all right. The porters here have been used to putting people to bed for well over 100 years. Lord Byron had chambers in Albany.
Did he now? Gee. Yeah, it gives one quite a kick to have slept in a place Byron used to sleep in. Did he write any of his poetry here, do you think?
I expect so.
So we'll go no more a-roving so late into the night, though the heart... how does it go on?
I'm afraid I don't know. I don't read Byron.
Though the heart be still as loving and the moon be still as bright. Imagine you're not reading Byron.
Imagine.
Well, it's funny, you know.
Well, I don't see why it's funny. Quite a lot of people don't read Byron.
Yeah, but hell, you live here.
Here's Horton with your breakfast.
Oh, I don't think I could use it.
Not even a cup of coffee, sir?
Oh, you better try and eat something. It's supposed to be good for concussion.
Okay, I'll try a cup of coffee. Thank you.
All right, Horton, you can clear my tray away now.
Very good, my lord.
You're in the Air Corps, aren't you?
That's right.
Pilot?
A bombardier.
Liberators?
Yeah, fort.
Will you be wearing your uniform, my lord?
Yes. My best one. I'm going to the Admiralty.
Say, are you a lord?
Yes.
You said your name was Harpenden.
That's right.
You mean you're Lord Harpenden?
The Earl of Harpenden, sir. Will that be all, my lord?
Yes, thanks, Horton.
Very good, my lord.
So, you're an earl.
Yes. I'm afraid so.
You're the first earl I ever saw.
Oh, they're quite common, really, you know.
It's funny. You seem quite an ordinary sort of guy.
I am quite an ordinary sort of guy.
Don't give me that. You're an earl. Oh, say, listen, what do I call you?
My friends usually call me Bobby.
Oh, I couldn't do that.
Why not?
Doesn't seem right.
Well, last night you called me Dulcie.
Gosh, so I did.
What's your Christian name? Joe. Right. It's Joe and Bobby from now on. Now listen, I've got to go and dress. How long is your leave?
7 days.
Where are you staying in London?
Nowhere yet. I only got here yesterday.
Well, you can stay here, if you like.
Hell no, I couldn't do that.
Oh, that's all right. I won't be here after tomorrow. I'm getting married, you see, and we're spending our leave together in Oxford.
Oh, gee. Congratulations.
Thanks, dear.
Well, what's that going to make her? I mean, what's the feminine of Earl?
Countess.
Oh, Countess. I knew a girl who became a Countess. She married an Italian.
Really?
She got herself a divorce, and now she's back in Elizabeth City, but she's still a Countess.
Yes, well, of course, Italian countesses don't mean very much. I don't mean to be rude to your friend.
Oh, that's okay. Ellie's a good girl, but she's not one of nature's countesses.
So much for Ellie. Well, now, it's settled, isn't it? You're going to stay here for your leave?
Well, it's darn kind of you, Bobby.
My man Horton will look after you.
Your man Horton. This slays me.
Oh, does it? Well, I must go and dress.
Oh, yeah, just a minute. Before I finally accept your very kind invitation, would it would be all right? You know, a guy might feel kind of lonely at times.
Yes, that's all right. Horton's very discreet.
Oh, it's kind of a hypothetical question anyway. I don't know a darn soul in this town.
Oh, don't you? Well, we'll soon fix that. What's your type? Anything special?
Under 50.
I'm ringing up someone who's very good-looking, very amusing, and mad about America. Hello, extension 5651, please. Thanks. She works for the Air Ministry. Typist.
A what?
Typist. Stenographer, isn't it?
Oh.
Hello, could I speak to Miss Crumb, please? Lord Harpenden. I'll ask her around for a drink, and then you could invite her to dinner or something. Hello, Mabel. Bobby. How are you? Well, I told you before not to go out with pearls. Yes, I know they're pets, but that's not the point. Look, darling, what time is that horrible old Sir Archibald letting you off today? Well, what are you doing at the office if it's your day off? Oh, I see. What about coming round here for a drink? Albany? In about an hour? There's an American I want you to meet. Yes, a pet. He's a bombardier. He's got the most wonderful story about a raid they made on the other side. It'll thrill you to the marrow. All right, darling. I may be out. I've got an interview with the Admiralty. I don't suppose it'll take long. That's the girl. Yes, tomorrow. St. George's, Hanover Square. You're coming, aren't you? Yes, you did. You met at the cocktail party about a year ago. Yes, that's right. Brown hair and grey eyes. Oh, darling, you are speaking as the woman I love. Yes, I do. Really, I do. Yes, of course I love you too, but in a different way. All right. There's you. She's coming round this morning. She's got the day off, so you can ask her to lunch.
Hey, I haven't done a raid yet.
Oh, haven't you? Well, don't suppose you'll mind.
This is darn kind of you.
Oh, that's all right. Just look on it as a bit of reciprocal lease left.
Say, Bobby, can I use your phone?
Yes, of course.
Hello? Can I speak to Colonel Murphy, please? Lieutenant Mulvaney.
Was your breakfast to your liking, sir?
Oh, yes, thank you, Horton.
I'm glad of that, sir.
Hello, Spike? Say, listen, what happened to you guys last night? Yeah, I remember as far as that, but how come I got to a joint called the Jubilee Club, all by myself? Oh, what was she like? Okay, I'll tell you, but you won't believe me. I slept in the same bed with an Earl. No, stupid, an Earl. E-A-R-L, an Earl. Hell no, I wouldn't kid you, Spike. Because he says he's an Earl. Well, you gotta believe a guy when he says a thing like that. No, they don't wear crowns, only when they go to Westminster Abbey. I know that. Hey, you, Horton, where are you going for my uniform?
I was going to brush it, sir. If I may say so, it badly needs a good brushing.
Oh, righty-ho, old fellow.
Very good, sir.
That was his man, Horton. Done it slay yet? The Earl? Well, he's young. Younger than me. You can, too, be an Earl when you're young. Remember little Lord Fauntleroy? You're a disbelieving son of a place called the Albany. Sort of an old-fashioned apartment house, only the apartments are called chambers. Wise guy. Yeah, Lord Byron lived here. Lord Byron. No, he's dead, you ignorant sap. Don't you know anything except how to drive a B-17? This guy's called Harpenden. The Earl of Harpenden. Yeah. A cracking good sort. I'll see you tonight at the club. Okay, bye.
Excuse me, sir, did you want your buttons cleaned?
No thanks. We don't clean our buttons.
Very good, sir.
Don't go for a minute. Stay and talk.
Sir?
How long have you been the Earl's man?
I've been with his lordship all his life. Before that, I was with his father.
You're not the only man he's got, I suppose.
No, sir. We have 2 large country estates, and before the war, they needed a very big staff to keep them up.
What's happened to them now?
One is a hospital, and the other has been taken over by the Air Force.
Oh, that's tough.
Tough, sir?
Well, I've read a lot about how these English aristocrats are being ruined by the war.
Oh, no, sir. We are far from being ruined. Luckily, our money doesn't come from our estates, which were always run at a loss even before the war.
What does it come from, then?
Ground rents, in London, mostly.
Real estate, huh? That's pretty valuable, I guess.
Yes, sir. We must be worth all of £2 million, sir.
Holy smoke! $8 million?
Yes, sir. Probably a good deal more than that.
Gee. You know, it doesn't seem right to me that a guy should be worth all that money and not have to work for it.
It happens in your country, too, sir.
Yeah, I suppose it does. Still, we don't call them earls.
No, sir.
You mustn't mind me. I'm just an ignorant American.
I'm an American myself, sir. I was born in America and had an American father.
Is that so?
My mother went to New York before I was born. She was a housemaid with the Morgan family there. She married an American opera singer.
She did? Well, how come you're not at the Metropolitan yourself?
I fancy I inherited my mother's talent rather than my father's. Anyway, I understand he was not a very good opera singer. Well, now, sir, if you'll excuse me, I'd better be getting on with my work.
Oh, sure thing. I'm sorry to have kept you.
Not at all, sir. Very glad to have had a chat with a fellow citizen.
$8 million? What do you know?
Do I need a shave?
What? Gosh almighty.
What's the matter?
Your uniform.
Mm-hmm.
Bell-bottom pants and a little striped collar. Is that fancy dress, or are you just an ordinary seaman?
I'm just an ordinary seaman. Tell me, do I need a shave?
I guess it'll pass all right.
It's got to pass one of lynx-eyed old admirals. Last, I think I do need a shave.
Why don't you have a shave, then?
I've only got one sawtooth old razor blade, and I can't get another.
Not even for $8 million?
Holden, bring my boots down, will you?
Say, what sort of a ship are you in?
Destroyer.
Seen any action?
Not much. We sink the odd submarine from time to time. We did have a bit of nonsense at Narvik once, a long time ago.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. How long have you been in this racket?
3 years.
Gosh, haven't made you an officer yet?
Not yet. They may this morning, though. That's what my interview with the Admiralty is about.
How come you haven't been up for an interview before?
I have been. 3 times. This is an annual ceremony.
And they turned you down each time?
Flat, my dear Lieutenant, as a pancake.
How come, you being his lordship and all that?
His earlship and all that I may be, but as I'm reluctantly forced to conclude, I'm also an extremely incompetent sailor.
Your boots, my lord. If your lordship will sit down.
Thank you, Horton.
Well, for Pete's sake. Can't you put on your own boots?
Look, you better get dressed unless you want to receive Mabel Crumb in your negligee.
Oh, okay. Isn't it customary in the British Navy for a rating to stand up when an officer passes him?
I'm very sorry, sir.
So I should hope. All right. Carry on, my lord. You and the slaying.
High-spirited young gentlemen, these Americans.
Yes, Horton, very. By the way, you've got to look after him after tomorrow. I'm lending him these chambers.
Is that wise, my lord? You have some very breakable things here, and I would...
Don't worry about that, Horton. He appreciates my things much better than I do.
Very good, my lord.
Good morning, Horton.
Good morning, milady. Lady Elizabeth.
Good Lord. All right, Horton.
Hello, Bobby.
Hello, darling. Now, I told you I've got to dash off to this interview in a second.
I'm sorry, Bobby. I simply had to fly in and wish you luck.
That's very sweet of you. I need it. Well, how are you, poor little thing? Did you have an awful journey?
Awful.
Didn't you sleep at all?
Not a wink.
Well, you look very well on it, I must say. Hello? Haven't you lost a stripe? You were a sergeant last time I saw you.
Yes, I know.
What's the trouble?
My CO's a cat.
So's my captain if it comes to that. Funny, we're neither of us awfully good at our jobs, are we?
Oh, I'm quite good at mine. I just have bad luck, that's all.
What did you do this time?
I lost the plans of the station defence.
Good Lord.
Well, we found them again all right. I'd only left them in the ladies.
Well, that's nothing at all. What bad luck.
You're a beast, but I love you.
Do you really?
Oh, I don't know about really.
You're not beginning to have doubt on our wedding eve.
Oh, no, Bobby. It's just that it's easier for you to know about these things than it is for me.
Oh, why, may I ask?
Well, I've practically never known any other man in my life except you, living up in that awful old northern fastness of ours. I've always loved you, though, especially since you've been a sailor, because you look so beautiful in that uniform with those lovely baggy trousers and that low neck.
Your view seems to be shared by their lordships of the Admiralty.
Now, you've known hundreds of girls, thousands probably.
No, darling. Just hundreds.
So it's easier for you to judge.
Judge what?
Whether you love me really or not.
I love you really.
More really than you love Mabel Crumb?
Well, who's Mabel Crumb?
Darling, you know very well who Mabel Crumb is. So do I. We hear things, you know, even up in Inverness.
I have simply no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you have. Darling, how could you? She's awful.
Well, how do you know?
Even Daddy knows her.
I don't see why the fact that she's an acquaintance of Colonel the Duke of Ayr and Stirling should necessarily damn this lady, whoever she is.
Well, you know what Daddy's like.
Darling, you shock me. Really you do.
Do you remember I met this Mabel Crumb at a party when you were on leave about a year ago? I pretended not to know anything about it then because we weren't even officially engaged. But I hear now you've been seeing her again.
Your gossip, my sweet, is as untrustworthy as your father's racing tips. I haven't seen Mabel Crumb for months and months.
Bobby.
What do you mean, Bobby?
I always know when you're lying. You give yourself away every time.
How?
I'm not going to tell you how. It's a little trick that's going to come in very useful after we're married. After we're married, I shall know the exact minute you start seeing Mabel Crumb again.
Elizabeth, I consider that a perfectly revolting thing to say. Have you no moral standards of any sort?
I don't know. I've never had a chance of finding out. I have a logical mind, and I can't see why, if you see Mabel Crumb before we're married, you shouldn't see her after we're married.
Shall I tell you why? A little bagatelle called the marriage vow.
Do you mean to keep that little bagatelle?
I do.
Yes, I can see you do. You're not lying now. All right, darling, I'm sorry. It's only because I don't know anything about men. I've only got Daddy to go by.
Yes, but for the sake of the future of the human race, I trust that is a misleading model.
He's coming round to see you this morning. On business, he says.
Oh, heavens, doesn't he ever do any work at the War Office?
Not much. I think they only gave him the job because the Army wanted to take over Dunglennon.
What is the job?
Liaison officer to the Pole.
Oh, does he speak Polish?
No, but he says he understands their point of view.
Well, I should have thought a little ready cash would be more acceptable.
Oh, he got that, too. The bookies have got it by now. Which reminds me, darling, don't put any money into Zippy Snaps.
It's easy for you to sit there and say don't put any money into Zippy Snaps. Anyway, thank God, he'll miss me. I've got to go out.
Oh, Bobby, I've just remembered. Oh, how awful. I should have told you before. There's someone else coming round to see you this morning.
Oh, yes, darling, who's that?
Well, I hadn't only asked him to come round either.
What do you mean?
I told you I had to sit up all night in the train, didn't I? Well, we were 8 in the carriage, and next to me there was the most enchanting little free French lieutenant. Wasn't that funny?
Hilarious.
Well, anyway, we talked all night, in French mostly, so the others couldn't hear what we were saying.
For 10 hours? What about?
Oh, all sorts of things. Well, anyway, he was going up to London on leave, and the poor little man had no idea where he was going to stay. So I said that... What's the matter?
So you said he could stay here?
Yes, Bobby. I hope you don't mind, but I knew you wouldn't be using the flat after tomorrow, and I thought just for the one night you wouldn't mind him bunking in that bed with you.
Darling, there is already a vast American bombardier bunking in that bed with me. He's in there now dressing. I refuse point blank for you or for Free France to sleep three in a bed.
Oh, dear. Who is the American?
It's rather a long story to tell you now. You say that this is a little Frenchman?
Quite little. Of course, I only saw him sitting down.
Would he fit on the sofa, do you think?
Yes, I should think so.
All right. Well, you'd better stay here and explain the situation to him when he arrives. I've got to go. See you at lunch. Goodbye. Or perhaps, now I come to think of it, it would be better if I just left a message for him with Horton. I mean, I don't want to keep you...
That's all right. I like to stay here. I've got nothing to do all morning.
Oh, splendid. Darling, do you mind if I make a phone call?
But I thought you were in a hurry, darling.
Yes, but this is something I've just thought of that's got to be done. Official business for my captain. Hello, Air Ministry? Extension 5651, please. Hello, this is Lord Harpenden here. Could I possibly speak to the young lady I spoke to earlier this morning? I forget her name. Oh, yes, of course. That's stupid of me. Terrible head for names. Hello, yes, this is Lord Harpenden. You may remember I spoke to you earlier on a certain matter. I see that you've taken no steps to expedite delivery. Yes, I'm glad of that. Well, the fact is that something has come up that renders the immediate project temporarily inoperative. Yes, that's exactly it, exactly. I'll ring you later. Goodbye.
What have you got to do with the Air Ministry, darling?
We work a lot with the RAF, you know, Coastal Command, flying boats, cooperations, all the thing these days. Oh, Lord, I'm late. Goodbye, darling.
Bye.
Oh, gosh, here's your Frenchman. You can entertain him.
Morning, Horton. Good morning, Your Grace.
Oh, no, it's not. It's Daddy.
Morning. Last.
His Grace. Oh, my boy, I caught you in. Good, how are you? Looking well, anyway. All that is unexpected, isn't it?
Yes, thank you. If you'll excuse me...
That's all right, my boy. I won't keep you a second. Just wanted a little chat on certain rather pressing matters, business, you know.
Daddy, Bobby's got an interview at the Admiralty, and if he doesn't start soon, he'll be late.
Was it? Oh, I mustn't be late for the Admiralty, my boy. That'll never do.
Yes, I quite agree.
So I'll come straight to the point. I just come from your solicitors. We've been looking over that marriage settlement. Well, now, that's a very handsome document, I must say. Very handsome indeed. There's just one thing. Coming a little nearer home.
Do you mind, sir, if we discuss it some other time? If I'm late for this interview...
Quite so, my boy. This won't take a minute. I noticed that no provision whatever has been made for your wife's family.
That was agreed, sir.
Agreed by whom? Not by me.
No, sir. You weren't consulted by your daughter's solicitors. I had anyway agreed to make you an allowance.
Oh, quite so, my boy. Quite so. But these things are better on paper. On paper, my boy. Signed, sealed, and delivered.
I can't see why.
My dear fellow, these days we must face facts.
Bobby, the time, look.
Oh, Lord, I'm really going to be late. Please, sir, could we face them some other time?
I tell you what, I've got a car. I'll drive you around to the Admiralty and we can talk some more about it on the way. What do you say?
Thank you, sir. Only we must start now.
Yes, that's all right. By Joe, I nearly forgot the phone call I must make.
Daddy, please hurry.
That's all right, my dear. It'll only take a second.
But my interview's for past.
Just a little tinkle, my boy. I won't keep you jiffy.
Don't worry, darling.
Yeah. Hello? Is that McDougal and Steinbeck? This is Primrose Park speaking. Primrose Park. I want £50 each way. Was it? Oh, well, it's in the post. Yes, posted it myself. My dear sir, I can assure you. The old account? Oh, well, there was a little mistake over that. My servant forgot to post it. Yes, devilish stupid of him. My good man, I presume you know who I am? Oh, you do. Well, really, that's nice treatment, I must say. Very well, then. I shall remove my custom elsewhere. And a very good day to you, sir. Upon my word. Oh.
Daddy!
Damn lotting yahoos. McDougal and Steinbeck. Eh? Oh, give me the hall porter, please. Hello, Barker. This is the Duke of Ayr and Sterling.
Will you put half a crown each way on Bernadotte in the 3:30 for me? Yeah, that's right. Yes. When I see you. All right, my boy, we can go off now. Quite ready?
Yes, sir.
Hey, wait a minute. You can't go to the Admiralty looking like a scarecrow. Your collar's all crooked.
Oh, here, darling, you fix it.
There, darling. It looks sweet.
Lieutenant Colbert.
Oh, heaven help us.
Good morning.
Hello, how are you? Lovely to see you. Make yourself at home. I've got to go.
Hello. This is my father, Lieutenant Colbert.
Enchanté, monsieur. Enchanté.
Hurry up.
Il fait chaud aujourd'hui, n'est-ce pas?
Oui, monsieur, je l'ai remarqué moi-même.
Votre figure me semble familière. Vous connaissez Paris?
Oui, monsieur, je connais Paris.
Oh, for heaven's sake, sir.
All right, my boy, I'm coming. We must meet again, monsieur. Vous devez venir avoir un morceau à manger avec moi à mon club. Turf.
Avec plaisir, mon colonel.
Captain, cool. Goodbye, my dear. I'll pick you up later. Now, my boy, come along. The point I had in mind about this settlement is that it's a form of insurance.
Sit down, won't you?
Thank you.
It's all right about using the flat, except that you will have to sleep on the sofa just for tonight.
Oh, that is very kind. Who was the sailor?
Oh, that was my fiancé, Bobby Harpenden.
Your fiancé?
You're surprised.
You told me he was an earl. I had not expected to see him dressed in that manner.
You pictured him with a little coronet and an ermine cloak.
Hardly, milady, but I imagined him a little older and with a big moustache and a hook nose. I don't know why.
Do you mind not calling me milady?
Oh, I beg your pardon. What must I call you then?
Well, later on last night, we were calling each other Elizabeth and Renee.
Last night was last night.
And today is today. I don't see what difference it makes.
Milady, Elizabeth, I made one of two errors last night. Either I said to you too much, or I did not say enough.
Well, you didn't say too much.
Then I did not say enough. Elizabeth, do not marry this man.
Not marry Bobby? Why ever not?
I implore you, turn back before it is too late.
But I love him. Why should I?
You love him? Yes, you told me so last night, but you also told me what is the truth. You told me you had for him no passion, no white-hot burning of the heart.
Oh, dear, did I really say that?
So you did not employ those words, but that is nevertheless what you said. Oh, you love him, oh, yes, we will agree. So that one love one's brother or one's little puppy dog. But you are not in love with him, not in 1,000 years.
But I may be in love with him. It's just that I don't know, that's all. Anyway, ordinary, quiet, restful love is a much better basis for marriage than this white-hot burning passion of the heart, or whatever you call it.
Oh, no, Elizabeth, oh, no. That is why you make such a terrible mistake. I see it all so clearly. Two great English houses. The alliance planned from an age when you were both little children.
Oh, no, it's not like that at all. Both of us have always been perfectly free to choose.
That is what your families have allowed you to believe.
But even if I'm not in love with Bobby, and I don't admit that for a minute, mind you, but even if I'm not, at least he's in love with me.
Is he? And what about the woman? Crumb.
Oh, dear. Did I tell you that?
Turn back, Elizabeth, turn back, or you will ruin two lives.
But supposing I don't marry Bobby, what then? I'll go back to Inverness, and after the war I'll go on living in Dunglennon, and I'll never meet anybody again as nice or as good-looking or as all right, as rich as Bobby, and I'll just be an old maid and sink into a decline.
You will not be an old maid, nor will you sink into a decline. It is not in your face. You are very beautiful, but that is nothing. You have in your eyes a joy, a desire, a voluptuous flame of life that will not be quenched.
Have I?
Wait, Elizabeth, wait, and one day you will find a lover worthy of those eyes.
How do you know I will?
I know it. That is all. You have only to wait. And I know, too, that you will not have to wait for very long.
I believe you're making love.
You have the right to believe that, Mrs.
I'm going to tell Bobby every single thing you've said.
Very well. He will strike me with the right hook, and that is unfortunate, but...
I hope he does strike you with a right hook, and a left hook, too.
You see how angry I have made you? If what I said was not the truth, you would not then be angry. You would merely laugh.
I do laugh. I think everything you said is frightfully funny. I may not be laughing outside, but I am laughing inside like mad.
I will go. I repeat, turn back, Elizabeth, before it is too late. Leave this Earl who does not love you to his titles and his riches and his crumbs.
Oh, go away.
Very well, Elizabeth.
Well. So, you finally finally showed up.
Hello.
I guess I better introduce myself. My name's Mulvaney, Lieutenant Mulvaney.
How do you do?
Oh, that's okay. You don't have to tell me who you are. Your pal, the Earl, told me all about you.
He told me about you, too.
Yeah, I know. Well. I'm telling you, that son of a gun didn't exaggerate one little bit. In fact, he didn't tell me the half of it.
Thank you very much.
Among other things, he said you had a soft spot for Americans.
Did he? Well, of course I like Americans very much.
Strictly between ourselves, I got a soft spot, too, for babes who look like you.
That's splendid.
That's terrific. Say, listen, how about a little drink? I could use one myself.
So could I.
I wonder where the Earl keeps his liquor, if any.
Oh, in that cupboard over there.
Yeah. You'd know a thing like that, wouldn't you? Who better? Hot dog. There's some scotch.
Isn't there any sherry?
Sherry? You wouldn't fool me, would you, babe? You'll take scotch and like it.
Oh.
Here you are.
Oh, I couldn't possibly drink that. Would you mind,
boiling it for you? Okay.
It's much too strong.
Oh, go on. It won't hurt you. Here's to Anglo-American relations.
Anglo-American relations.
What's the matter?
Well, I'm not used to drinks as strong as that at this time of the morning.
Yeah, I know. Bobby didn't tell me you'd be in uniform. Suits you, though. Gosh, that blue brings out the color of your eyes.
Oh, do you think so?
I certainly do think so. That's one fine little pair of eyes you got yourself there, Sergeant. Are you, Sergeant?
No, just a corporal.
Not for long, I'll bet. Say, aren't all the air marshals crazy about you?
They don't appear to be.
There must be a lot of blind old sourpusses. Now, if you were in the Army Air Corps...
What would happen?
You'd be a general.
I wish I were in the Army Air Corps.
You're not the only one who wishes that. Tell me, babe, what do you like most about Americans?
Well, I've met so awfully few working where I do. But if you're typical of them, then I've got to admit that...
Go ahead. Admit what?
Well, that they're a bit different from other men.
Different in a good way or a bad way?
In a good way.
Okay. So, let's have another drink.
Oh, no, please.
Now, listen, babe. You're not fooling anyone but yourself with this Pollyanna stuff. I want another drink. You want another drink. So we both have another little drink. It's good stuff, too. Pre-war by the smell of it. Here you are. Bottoms up this time. Or as you say, no heel taps.
Oh, dear, I'd much rather not.
Now, listen. If you haven't finished that drink by the time I finish mine, I'll put you over my knee and spank the life out of you.
I believe you would, too.
You bet your sweet life I would. Now, here's to even closer Anglo-American relations.
Even closer Anglo-American relations. Oh, there.
That's the girl. Now then, should I tell you about that raid?
Oh, yes, do.
Well, there we were, upside down. Nothing on the clock. Enemy fighters swarming all around us.
Oh, how awful.
So, what do we do?
What?
Come a little closer, I'll tell you.
What did you do?
Well, we righted the ship, beat off the fighters, and returned to our base.
Riddled with holes.
Riddled with holes.
How wonderful.
No, I didn't mean a thing.
No, it was. It was wonderful. Did you get the congressional thing?
Come again?
The Congressional Medal of Honor.
Oh, that. No, they're thinking up something else for us, as a matter of fact.
Isn't that wonderful?
Oh, it's nothing. Hey, how do you work that radiogram? You should know.
Oh, yes, I do. I'll show you.
Come on. Let's dance.
All right.
Gosh, baby, you're one of the loveliest things I ever saw in all my life. I'm not kidding.
You're rather lovely yourself.
Give me a kiss, honey.
I suppose I better answer that. Hello? No, he's out. Who? Mabel, who? Oh, yeah, I'll tell him. What was that name again? Yeah, that's what it sounded like. Oh, holy smoke.
Oh, who was that?
No one at all.
Don't you want to go on dancing?
Well, as a matter of fact, I got a rush, you know. This minute, to see my colonel. I'm late.
I'm sorry I kept you waiting. Hope you haven't been bored.
No, Daddy, I wasn't bored. Not bored at all. Not even the teeniest little bit bored. Good night, Daddy. I'm going to go to sleep.
God bless my soul. What an astonishing thing. Hello, Mabel, darling. Getting on well, I see.
Hello, Bobby.
Mm-hmm. That chair's a tight fit for two, isn't it?
Well, I didn't think you'd be back till later. I'll turn this off.
I'm sorry, Joe. I went on a pub crawl all by myself and got bored. All my friends are out of town.
What about Freddie Dawson?
Oh, his leave's been cancelled. He went dashing back this afternoon.
Wasn't he going to be your best man?
Yes, he was. I knew it was a mistake to choose a commander. Joe, what about you deputizing for him?
Well, it's darn kind of you, Bobby, and I sure appreciate the compliment, but maybe I'd better not.
Oh, why not?
Well, I'm an American.
Just the thing. It's an excellent gesture towards closer Anglo-American relations.
Yeah, you're telling me. Oh, hell, Bobby, I just love to do it ordinarily, and I'm grateful to you for asking me, but count me out. There's a good guy.
Oh, all right. What about you, Mabel? I could dress you up as a sailor.
Oh, darling, I couldn't trust myself. I'd break down and cry and tear the bride's eyes out.
Oh, isn't she a nice girl, Joe? Don't you adore her?
Yeah, I sure do.
He doesn't. The fact is, he's fallen in love with a girl he met this morning.
Hey, that's not true. Whatever gave you that idea?
He won't stop talking about how lovely she was and how melting and soft and alluring. And then apparently he made an awful boo because he blushes scarlet whenever he thinks of it.
Hey, listen.
Oh? Who was she?
No one at all. I was making it all up.
It was a whack.
Tell us about it, Joe.
Oh, have a heart, will you? Something I'm trying to forget. Tell us about yourself. Oh, how did the interview go? I forgot to ask you when I phoned.
Uh-huh.
What went wrong?
I was a quarter of an hour late in the first place. My hair was too long and I hadn't shaved. I didn't know how many twopenny halfpenny stamps I could buy for half a crown. In short, for the fourth time in this war, I proved conclusively to the Admiralty and to myself that I am not the officer type.
Oh, too bad. Well, tell me, did you see your fiancée today?
Only for a few seconds, at a hotel about drink time. I was supposed to meet her for lunch, but she rang up to say she had a headache and had gone to bed.
A headache, huh? Oh, well. You know what I think I'm going to do? I'm going bye-byes myself.
Oh, leave me alone with this man-eater on my wedding eve.
Man-eater nothing. If you want to see a real man-eater, you come to Elizabeth City and I'll show you one.
Dulcie?
Oh, hell no, not Dulcie. I meant Ellie.
Oh, Countess Ellie.
Dulcie's a good girl. I'm in love with Dulcie. I hope. Oh, gee, Miss Crumb, I must be going nuts. I forgot all about seeing you home.
That's all right, Lieutenant. I can easily see myself home.
Hell, you live outside London in a village called Kensington or something, don't you?
All right, Joe, don't worry. I'll see she gets home. You go to bed.
Oh, okay. Good night, folks.
Night. Did you have a good time tonight? What did you do?
Oh, we went to the theatre and had dinner afterwards. It was really awfully sweet. Very distrait, though. I think he really did have some rather shattering experience this morning.
Really?
Poor Pet was in such a state about it, whatever it was, that he wanted to go dashing off after dinner to the park or somewhere to think things out, he said.
Isn't that typically American, to go to the park to think things out?
He didn't want to come back here at all, until I said you'd be awfully offended with him if he just faded away without saying a word. The between you and me, I think we were both of us delighted to see you barge in.
I'm sorry about that. Why?
Well, because he doesn't like me so much, and I, because I love you so much.
Oh, I bet you say that to all the sailors. Look, it wasn't only because I was bored that I came back early tonight. I wanted to see you.
Did you, darling?
Yes. First I thought I'd write you, then I thought that was a bit, you know. Then I thought I ought to tell you myself, although it isn't awfully easy. So, you see, we've always been good friends, and I'd hate anything. Oh, Lord, I wish I could come to the point.
You don't have to, darling. I know what the point is. After tonight, you don't want to see me anymore. That's it, isn't it?
You're an angel.
But, darling, don't be silly. I knew it perfectly well. Well, I don't see you very often. And when I read you were getting married, I thought, well, that's that. He'll just fade quietly away and I won't ever see him again. I didn't even expect a letter because anyway, you're not a very good letter writer, are you? I must say, I'm rather grateful you told me, though.
I didn't tell you. You told me.
You tried to, anyway. Can I get myself another drink?
Yes, of course.
What are you putting in my bag?
Nothing. Just your taxi fare home.
Let me look. Oh, a check for 2,000? Darling, you are a fool. The correct thing for me to do now, I suppose, is to tear it up, grind the pieces into the carpet with my heel, burst into tears and say you've insulted me.
Oh, I hope you don't.
I won't. That's the sort of insult I appreciate. Oh, those notes make me dizzy.
Now, don't spend it all at once.
No. I'll pay a quarter's rent in advance. I'll pay my dentist. He'll have a stroke, poor little man. I'll buy a new fur coat, pay for that gin, buy that sapphire brooch, and, oh, yes, I'll pay for Brenda's operation. What's left can go into war savings. Darling, take that smirk off your face and don't make any of those nasty, dry comments. Will you believe me that there's never been any arrière-pensée?
Oh, darling, arrière-pensée.
Oh, arrière-pensée, then. There's never been any thought of things like that behind any of the little favors I may have done you in the past. My greed got the better of me just now. Otherwise, I would have torn up that check and made a scene. Do you believe me?
Yes, darling, I do.
Well, that's all, except... Well, goodbye. And thank you very much. Something in my eye again.
I'll kiss it well. Oh, Lord, now who on earth's that?
You don't suppose it's Elizabeth, do you?
Oh, she wouldn't come round here alone at this time of night.
Why ever not?
She's rather old-fashioned in these matters. Horton's in bed. Just in case of accidents, would you mind awfully going up to the kitchen for a moment?
Why the kitchen?
Well, it's the only other room available.
Oh, all right, darling.
Take your drink. Have you got cigarettes?
Uh-huh.
Good. Now, you go up the stairs and turn to the left. Not the right. That's where Horton sleeps.
Okay, darling.
Oh, all right. Just coming. Joe, come out of there. What's cooking? That's exactly it. You're to go up to the kitchen and keep Mabel Crumb company.
The kitchen? Why? What are we going to do up in the kitchen?
Do you need me to brief you? Here, take a bottle of gin. Now, come on, up the stairs and turn to the left. That's it. Up you go. That's the idea. Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. I have no idea.
Yes, all right. It won't stir you. Listen. Are you feeling strong enough to stand a shock?
Yes, I think so, sir. Why?
I've just come from seeing Elizabeth. I was with her for over 4 hours, but she's adamant, I'm afraid, adamant.
Adamant? About what?
My boy, brace yourself.
Yes, sir, I have braced myself.
She said she's not going to marry you.
Oh.
Did you hear what I said?
Yes, I heard what you said. Why isn't she going to marry me?
That's just it, I don't know.
Oh. She talked a lot of gibberish about planned alliance and wrecking two lives and her not having any white-hot burning thingamajig about you or something.
What was that about white-hot burning thingamajig?
Well, I can't remember the words exactly. There was something about a voluptuous flame of something or other. I remember that, and then there was this white-hot poppycock, and then, well, to cut a long story short, she says she's not in love with you anymore.
Oh.
And don't keep on saying oh.
Well, there doesn't seem much else to say, except oh.
Good grief, man. If I were in your shoes, I'd put up such a shindy they'd hear me in Timbuktu.
I take it that in spite of the fact your daughter says she doesn't love me, you're still in favor of this match?
Of course I'm in favor of this match. It's a damn good match. I'm fond of you, my boy. You know that. I feel about you as I feel about my own son.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Well, what are you going to do about it, eh?
I'm going to have a drink.
Robert, I'm disappointed in you.
Anything for you?
Oh, whiskey and soda.
What on earth made her change her mind like this?
Well, I've been thinking it out, and it occurred to me that something that happened this morning might have some connection. Thanks. Good health.
Oh, what happened this morning?
Well, something devilish fishy. Deuced on, whole thing. When I came back here to pick up Elizabeth, I found her in a state I can only describe as peculiar.
Peculiar? How peculiar?
Devilish peculiar. Between you and me, my boy, don't let it go any further. If it hadn't been Elizabeth, I'd have said she was sozzled.
Sozzled? Elizabeth?
Stinko profundo. She insisted on putting her feet up on the sofa and dropping off to sleep there and then.
Well, she had a headache. She told me so when she put me off for lunch.
Yes, later on she did have a headache. Not at the time, though. She was as gay as a bee when I found her. And her breath.
Sherry?
Whiskey.
But she hates whiskey.
My boy was unmistakable. You can't deceive me. I've had too much experience of it in our family.
Good Lord.
No, that's not the end of it. Just before I came into the sitting room, while I was talking to Horton out in the hall, a young man came dashing past me and out through the front door going like the wind.
What did he look like?
Well, he was tall and dark, and he was in uniform. Well, no, not our uniform. As a matter of fact, I think he might have been one of those Americans who are wandering about all over London these days.
American? Then I know who it is.
You do? Right, my boy. Your duty's plain. You must get in touch with this scallywag.
I don't need to get in touch with him. I mean, he's here.
Here? Where?
In the kitchen.
In the kitchen? What's he doing in the kitchen?
I tremble to think.
Oh, good Lord, just don't stand there. Get him down from the kitchen.
Well, I'm not at all sure.
Well, if you won't, I will. Hey, you! Up in the kitchen. Whoever you are, leave whatever you're doing and come down at once. At once, do you understand? Yeah, that ought to fetch him.
What am I to say to him?
Leave it to me.
What's the matter? Did someone call?
I did.
Hello, Tippy, darling. How are you?
Oh, it's you, Mabs. Now, sir, I must ask you for an explanation.
By the way, this is Lieutenant Mulvaney, the Duke of Ayr and Stirling. Holy mackerel, a duke.
I want a straight answer to a straight question. Have you or have you not been making love to my daughter?
Well, here's the way it is, Oh, by the way, what do I call you?
Never mind what you call me. Answer me question.
Say, Bobby, is the Duke of Ayr and, who's it, your father-in-law? Yes, to be. Or rather, not to be.
Darling, what a lovely Hamlet you'd make.
Stop it, Mabs. You shouldn't be here at all.
Darling, go back in the kitchen. Do you mind?
Oh, all right. If the lieutenant did make love to your daughter, you might ask her to get in touch with me sometime.
No, sir. Your answer.
Well, Duke, I guess the answer's yes. I did make love to your daughter.
Joe.
I'm sorry, Bobby. I should have told you, I guess, but I didn't have the nerve. You see, Duke, I thought your daughter was Mabel Crumb.
What?
Oh, Lord, of course. Yes, I see it all now. Joe, I forgive you for everything. But whatever it was you said to Elizabeth has had the effect of making her say she won't marry me. It has? Well, can you beat that?
I may be very obtuse, but I must ask why this gentleman thought my daughter was Mabel Crumb.
Joe, run and see who that is. I'm out to everybody. Oh, sure thing.
You may be satisfied with this fellow's explanation, but he seems devilish flimsy to me. Why on earth did he think my daughter's Mabel Crumb?
Oh, for heaven's sake, sir, he did. Isn't that enough for you?
No.
It's a little French guy. He says you promised him he could sleep here. Oh, Lord. Where is he? Right here in the hall.
Come in, won't you?
Merci, monsieur. How are you? I'm so glad you came. Nice to see you. I wonder if you'd mind awfully going up to the kitchen for a moment.
The kitchen?
Yes, it's up the stairs and turn to the left. You can't miss it.
Yeah, it's quite comfortable up there. There are 2 armchairs and a bottle of gin.
Ah, dès qu'une bouteille de gin, j'y vais tout de suite. Nous verrons tout à l'heure.
See on about now. Now, listen, Joe. You've got to put this right.
What do you want me to do, Bobby?
The best thing, I should think, would be to go round to see her at Gray's and explain the whole thing.
What's the good of that? He'd only start making love to her again.
Oh, no, he won't.
What makes you think I won't?
Joe.
I'm sorry, Bobby. It does seem one hell of a way to return your hospitality.
Oh, please, don't start apologizing. I couldn't bear it.
Oh, so you couldn't bear it? Why, good heavens, man, you're not going to let him snatch the girl you love from under your very nose?
How can I stop him?
Well, good Lord, at least you can fight him, can't you? Knock him for 6 through that window.
He's too big. Besides, I like him.
Like him? What's that got to do with it?
Pardon, messieurs, mais...
Go away, monsieur. Allez-vous on.
Mademoiselle Cram has told me that something has arisen in connection with Milady Elizabeth. Might I ask, is it that Milady has decided not to marry Milord Ampredel?
Yes, that's right.
Then if you are searching for the reason of your decision, I think I can give it to you. It is I alone who am responsible.
What?
This morning I advised the Lady Elizabeth not to marry this lord.
Wait a minute. Am I to understand that you made love to my daughter, too, this morning?
I cannot deny it, monsieur.
But why, monsieur? Pourquoi?
Because I love her. Well, what is more, if, as you say, your daughter has taken my advice, then it appears probable that she has returned my love.
I shall be obliged, gentlemen, if when in due course you have concluded your deliberations, you would inform me with how many members of the United Nations my daughter is to form an attachment. Personally, I'm going to the kitchen to have a gin with Mabel Crumb.
I suppose you will wish to knock me down, Miller.
You're certainly smaller than Joe, but at the moment I don't see what's to be gained by knocking you down either.
Considerable satisfaction. Come on, Bobby. Let's you and me gang up on him and bounce him down the stairs. What do you say?
Sure, I see I'm facing 2 enemies. That is a surprise. I should have thought you, Monsieur l'Américain, would have been my ally, seeing that my confession has saved you from being falsely accused of stealing this your fiancée.
Falsely accused nothing. Elizabeth's leaving Bobby because of me.
I don't think so, monsieur. She's leaving him because of me.
Listen, I made love to her.
So did I make love to her.
I said she was the loveliest thing I ever saw in all my life.
I too said she was very beautiful.
Yeah, but I made real love to her, see? I kissed her.
Don't mind me.
At what hour did you take these liberties with Milord fiancé?
What the hell does it matter? What hour?
It matters very much. Try, if you will, to remember, was it after 11 o'clock?
Not much after.
But after, nonetheless.
Yeah, I guess so.
What abominable luck, sacré nom d'une pipe. And these attentions of yours, she repaid them?
I'll say she did. Oh, I'm sorry, Bobby.
Not at all. But before you go on, I think I ought to tell you, I hope you won't both be too angry with me. This morning I also made a little love to my fiancée, and at one moment I even went so far as to give her a kiss. I'm most terribly sorry. You must both try to be generous and forgive me.
At what hour was it you gave your fiancée a kiss, Miller?
Oh, yes, of course, that's very important, isn't it? It was, let me see, about 10 minutes to 11.
10 minutes to 11, that is all right, then. It was a few minutes after 11 that I advised her not to marry you and to await a lover more worthy of her.
Oh, yes, I see, yes. A lover more worthy of her.
Yes, Miller, I was naturally referring to myself and had too much delicacy to say so.
Ah, nuts. What right have you got to go running around saying those sort of things to guys' fiancés? Huh. Well, at least I had some sort of excuse for behaving as I did. He had none.
I had every excuse. Last night on the train from Inverness to London, I sat next to the most adorable young girl I had yet seen in England. She's merely a corporal, what? So naturally, I opened conversation.
You see the sort of guy this is, a railroad menace.
Not at all. When in Rome, I do as the Romans. And in English trains, I usually try to give the impression of having died in my seat. But this opportunity I could not let pass. I find my wife is not at all what I imagine. I find she is to marry the following day a young and immensely rich noble whom she patently, from 1,000 little hints she gives me, does not love, and who, it is equally patent, does not love her.
And why is that so patent?
I find he keeps a mistress.
I keep a mistress?
That young woman I have just met in the kitchen is not your mistress?
No. She's Mabel Crumb.
Oh, do not misunderstand me, Miller. I am not prudish in these matters. A man can keep 100 mistresses and still maintain a happy and successful marriage. But when I hear that he keeps Mabel Crumb, naturally I say, Then, of course, he cannot love Elizabeth as wholeheartedly, as devotedly, with the same white-hot, burning passion.
White-hot, burning thingamy, eh?
Miller.
She mentioned some such idiotic phrase to her father when she told him she wasn't going to marry me.
She did? Splendid. Then perhaps it is still possible she has returned my passion.
Listen, you little rat. The only way she'd return your passion is through the mail marked not wanted.
The situation is not held by impoliteness, monsieur. We are at an impasse. You maintain she loves you, I maintain she loves me. We must devise a scheme of finding out the truth.
I'll ask her. Here and now.
Good for you, Bobby. Only, listen, let me talk to her, will you?
If he talks to her, then it is only fair that I talk to her, too.
Now, look, I'm a patient man. I have sat, mainly in silence, while you two gentlemen have gloatingly described in the fullest and most sordid details the vile attentions you have forced on the girl I love. May I remind you, however, that you are under my roof, and you're both very much mistaken if either of you imagines that you're going to have tuppence worth of verbal love play with my fiancée on my telephone.
But, Miller, since this evening she's no longer your fiancée.
We'll see about that. Hello? Grace? Lady Elizabeth Randall, please. Yes, darling. Bobby. No, please don't. All right, then. I promise not to argue. Just tell me why. Yes, but your father wasn't as explicit as I'd like, and... When will I get it? Tomorrow? Yes, but I want to know tonight. Darling, don't cry. I only want to know what's happened. Yes, what's the difference between loving someone and being in love with someone? All right, then tell me, is there someone else? What do you mean you don't know? Well, let me tell you, I do know.
Hey, give me that.
Go away, Joe. I know it's one of two men.
The fair play, Miller.
The fair play, my Fanny. Sorry, darling. All right, but let me tell you, so that you'll be warned. One of them is a vicious French snake who goes about bothering young waifs in railway carriages, and the other is a lecherous American who mistook you for a trollop.
I insist on the fair play.
Hey, you little rat, give me that phone. Don't believe him, Elizabeth. I don't think you're a trollop. I love you.
Écoutez, Elizabeth, I'm not a vicious French snake. I love you passionately, devotedly, with a burning... She has rung off.
Huh? What did you expect?
Miller, I'm astonished with you. Was that what you learned on the playing fields of Eton?
I was at Harrow. Hey, Malvini, where do you think you're going?
I just thought I'd go out for a little stroll.
I suppose your little stroll wouldn't take you anywhere near Elizabeth's hotel, would it? Oh, no, you're not leaving this flat tonight.
Oh, look, Bobby, be reasonable, will you? I got to get to see Elizabeth tonight.
If he goes, then I go too.
And if you both go, I go with you.
Another impasse. There is only one solution.
What's that? The fair play?
Exactly, Miller, the fair play. Each man to go on the hotel inter.
Yeah, but who goes first?
Alphabetical order?
Oh, no, thank you, Mr. Colbert.
Then we must toss up a coin.
Hey, wait a minute. I don't think I agree to this.
If you don't agree to my suggestion, Miller, then I should be painfully compelled to side with this large lieutenant against you, and you would not then stand much chance.
I got an idea. Do you guys play craps?
Once, a long time ago. I have forgotten.
Well, it's quite simple. Do you know how, Bobby?
Yes, vaguely. You have to make 7 or something, don't you?
Yeah, 7 or 11 wins straight off. A 2 or 3 loses. But with anything else, say a 6 or an 8, you have to throw until you make that number again when you'd win. Or a 7 when you'd lose. You get the idea?
I think so, yes.
Okay, Bobby, I'll shoot you first. Now, take one and flip it.
Flip it?
Yeah, like that. Okay, mine. Now, I shoot first. 8. Now I got to roll an 8 before a 7. Little later from Decatur, little later, sweet potato. Come up.
I trust you are all enjoying yourselves?
Yes, thank you, Monsieur le Duc.
May I ask what you're doing?
Shooting craps, Duke.
I gather you settled to your mutual satisfaction that unimportant little problem on which you were engaged when I left you? Well, in a sense, this game is going to settle that.
Come up, little 5 and 3. Come up, little 4 and 4.
Do you mean to tell me you're playing craps for my daughter?
We are playing to decide who proposes to her first.
This is monstrous. It's unheard of. It's 18th century.
Clear the floor, will you, Duke? You're spoiling my throw. There she is, 4 and 4. Okay, Frenchie, now it's you and me. Take one and flip.
Well, would you believe it?
Okay, that's your throw.
May I remind you, gentlemen, that it's my daughter you're dicing for?
9. Is that good?
Not very. Can win, though. Try and throw another. A 4 and a 5 or a 6 and a 3.
That won't be easy. 4. 8. That's nearer.
Nearer 7, too.
10, 6.
He has to throw a 9 before he throws a 7, isn't it?
That's it, Duke.
You know, poor old chicken heart, I've lost a fortune at this game in Miami.
He's not the only sucker who's done that, Duke.
Yeah, I haven't played craps for years. Come up, little fallen to come up, Papa. There she is. There's my beauty. 6 cities. That makes you owe me, let me see now, £565, 10 shillings. Do you agree?
If you say so, I can't add anyway.
Can't add, my boy. No wonder they won't give you a commission. You might get me another drink while you're about it.
All right, but don't shoot till I get back.
My dear boy, what do you think I am?
Malveni is not returned yet.
No. He's now been gone 3 hours and 50 minutes.
Possibly she will not see him at this time of the night, and he's still waiting in the hall of the hotel.
Not Joe. Here's your drink, sir.
Thank you, Robert. 565, 10. Let's wipe out the 10 shillings, shall we?
No, sir. Thank you all the same.
Yeah, I feel devilish tired. Good Lord, look at the time, no wonder. Well, what's this infernal Yankee Doodle mean by keeping my daughter out all night?
The question is not so much what does the infernal Yankee Doodle mean as what does your daughter mean?
I'm worried. Shouldn't take her 4 hours to send this fellow packing. It's all your fault, Robert. He should never have countenanced this diabolical scheme. I suppose he's taken her to one of those bottle party places like the Jubilee or somewhere.
My own guess is Hyde Park.
Hyde Park? At 4 o'clock in the morning? If you believe that, then why didn't you go to Hyde Park and look for him?
Hyde Park is a very big place. And anyway, it might be a Green Park.
Yes, or St. James's if he comes to that with all those mangy ducks. Well, there's nothing for it but to wait for this fellow to come back, I suppose. I'll go and lie down on your bed for a bit, I think, all right?
All right.
Unless you care for another roll.
No, sir. Thank you.
What about you, monsieur?
Pardon, monsieur?
Voulez-vous rouler avec moi un peu?
Comment?
It's all right. The Duke only wants to know if you'd like to throw dice with him.
I see. Oh, thank you, monsieur, but I never gamble, I'm afraid.
You don't, eh? I noticed a few hours ago you had no qualms about gambling for my daughter.
For such a stake, I would gamble all I had in the world.
And exactly how much, if I may ask, is that?
In money, about £20.
£20. Quite so, monsieur. I hardly think we need say any more.
May I ask you...
what?
To stop marching like a tiger in a cage. You make me nervous.
Good.
But why are you in such a state? You don't really love her.
I do love her, Dash, and I refuse to be treated like an old sock. Why should she hurl me into the dustbin just because some rollicking American makes a pass at her? Who does she think she is?
No, this is more the spirit.
The nerve of it, the night before our wedding. No thought for me at all. Just because she has her head filled with some idiotic blush-making sentimental slush by a ridiculous little French pickup.
Bravo, this is magnificent.
The utter insane selfishness of it. She knows quite well I had to go to my captain and beg him on my knees, on my knees, mind you, for special leave to get married. She knows quite well how difficult it is for me to get this leave because of that little trouble I had over my last 48. And there she is, gallivanting about the park with a great big beefy brute of a bombardier, while I, her true fiancé, am left alone to face disgrace and degradation, my social life ruined, my naval career blighted before it's begun.
Bravo! Bravo! It is a fine race. Well done, Milord Bobby.
What's all the noise about?
Oh, good Lord. What are you doing here, Mabel?
I don't know. I thought perhaps you could tell me.
Do you mean to say you've been up in the kitchen all this time?
I suppose I must have been. I've only just come to hear this extraordinary roaring coming from down here. Are you still rehearsing Hamlet, darling? Oh, my poor little back. I've slept in some funny places in my time, but never before in a kitchen armchair.
I'm most terribly sorry. I'm afraid I clean forgot about you up there. Do forgive me, won't you?
Oh, don't be silly, darling. You've had a lot to cope with tonight, haven't you?
Rather more than usual, I admit.
Poor lamb. Can I have a drink?
Yes, of course, I'll get it.
Is Elizabeth leaving you?
Looks like it.
For, Monsieur here?
No, mademoiselle, for Lieutenant Malveni.
Oh, that's one better, I suppose, but she still must be cuckoo.
Perhaps she's not thinking in terms of pounds, shillings, and pence, mademoiselle.
I never suggested she was. I meant she was cuckoo because the man she's turned down is 10 times more attractive than the man she's turned him down for.
Possibly you are prejudiced, mademoiselle.
I'm never prejudiced about men. Why, look at Bobby. What more could any girl want?
Oh, you just like sailors. That's your trouble. Here's your drink.
Ah, precious. Like sailors? Of course I do. Oh, I'll just finish this, then I'll start my long trek home.
How are you going to get to Kensington at this time of night? We'll never get a taxi for you now.
Oh, that's all right. I can walk.
No, of course you can't walk. I know. You can go in Horton's bed.
What about Horton?
He can go on the sofa.
What about myself?
Yes, well, there's something else for it. You'd better go in with me. It hardly looks as if Lieutenant Mulvaney is going to honor me with his company in my bed tonight.
I'm beginning to learn the meaning of the term gentleman.
Just a minute, Mabel. I'll get you something to sleep in.
Bobby's terribly upset, I suppose, about Elizabeth.
Surprisingly so, mademoiselle.
Why surprisingly? He's in love with the girl.
His grave, thank heavens, is in a repulsive-looking coma. Here you are. Blue, to match your eyes. Mabel, my dear, will you marry me?
Why?
Because I love you very much.
Why else?
Because we get on well together, and I think you'd make me a very good wife.
Yes, darling. Why else?
Because if I don't marry someone this leave, I'm going to get into trouble with my captain.
Bobby, you are heaven. You don't really want to marry me. Can't you think of anyone else?
No, there isn't anyone else.
With $2 million and a title, you can afford the very best.
I don't want the very best. I want you. I mean, of course, if you'd rather not.
Bobby, my precious, you don't think any girl in her senses would turn you down, do you?
One girl has.
She's not in her senses. I am. Still, before I definitely commit you, hadn't you better think hard and see if there really isn't someone you'd rather marry than me?
All right. No, there's only Lucy Scott, and she's taller than I am.
She's an awfully nice girl, though.
Yes, but I don't think I like her awfully.
Well, of course, if you don't like her awfully.
No, there really is only you. Do marry me.
If I say yes, you won't try and back out, will you?
No, of course not.
Whatever happens?
Whatever happens.
Promise?
Promise.
I don't want to be made what I believe is called the laughing stock of London. All right, Bobby, darling. I'll marry you.
Thanks. Awfully.
Permit me to congratulate you both.
Were you there all the time? I ought to send you up to the kitchen.
I'm glad you did not. I have never before attended at an English proposal. I would not have missed it for the world.
Tell me, darling, is he being rude?
Yes, of course he is. But let me tell you, Monsieur What's-Your-Name, I've been proposed to by hundreds of Frenchmen in my time, as well as all sorts of Poles, Czechs, Norwegians, and the rest. And I'd far rather have an honest, straightforward English proposal like Bobby's than all that hand-kissing and arm-stroking and the Mademoiselle is so intoxicating stuff that you people hand out. So now you know.
In theory, you should work out very well.
And in practice?
My dear friend, you have my very, very deepest, best wishes.
Oh. Well, anyway, they can't put me in irons now, can they? I'll just nip upstairs and turf Horton out of bed.
Les Anglais sont tout à fait fous. Tout à fait. Hello, Grand Hotel. Has Lady Elizabeth Randall come in yet? Not yet. No message.
Come along in, Joe.
So you are back, yes?
Well, Frenchie, how you been?
Very well, thank you. And you?
Oh, we've had a wonderful time, haven't we, Liz?
Wonderful, Joe.
You have been in Hyde Park?
Sure. How'd you guess?
The most heavenly night. There's a glorious full moon.
Look, buddy, do you mind fading away for a second? I got a couple of things I still want to say to Liz.
Very well.
Well, Liz?
Well, Joe?
I guess this is where we say it.
I guess it is.
You're sure this is the way you want it?
Yes, Joe. And so are you.
I don't know so much about that.
Dulcie to you.
She's a good girl, Liz. Maybe one of these days I'll tell her about you.
I should be careful about that. You wouldn't want to spoil Anglo-American relations now, would you?
She'd understand. So, this is where we say it.
This is where we say it. Goodbye, Joe.
Goodbye, Liz. Come here.
No, Joe.
Oh, come on, Liz. You
can't say goodbye forever to a guy standing 50 feet away from him.
Have you forgotten I'm getting married today?
What about yesterday morning, then?
Well, that was different. You thought I was a trollop.
What did you think I was?
One day I'll write and tell you. Now I'll just say goodbye.
Oh, I'm most terribly sorry to interrupt, but the Duke is anxious to talk to you, mon lieutenant. He is in the bedroom.
Oh, okay. Don't they ever knock on doors in France? Hello there, Duke.
Is Daddy still here? Well, I'd better see him too.
No, wait an instant, milady. I must say it. I shall say it. You are making a hideous, terrible mistake.
What?
Turn back while there is still time. Turn back before you ruin yet two more lives.
Oh, go away, you silly little man.
Silly little man, I may be to you now, milady, but the day will dawn when you will see me in a different light. Well, what is this American to you? Nothing. No more than a single evening of voluptuousness.
Oh, is that all he is?
Don't pay any attention to him, Joe. Oh, hello, Daddy.
I say this is capital news. Capital, so you come to your senses at last, have you, my dear? I never doubted it. I know you too well. Headstrong, like to kick over the traces once in a while. But no harm done. Just like your mother. There never was any truth in that Charlie Babington story. Yes, Robert. Robert, my boy, let me be the very first to congratulate you.
Thank you, sir.
You're a sly dog, Robert, I must say. How'd you pull it off, eh? That's what I want to know.
Well, it wasn't awfully difficult.
Just a minute, Daddy. I don't think Bobby can possibly know what you're talking about. Well, Joe, you tell him, will you?
Okay. Yeah, Bobby, Elizabeth has turned me down flat because she says she's now quite sure she's in love with you.
Oh.
Darling, is that all you're going to say? Just
Don't worry, old girl. That's all he ever says, whatever you tell him. Isn't that so, Robert, my boy?
Yes, yes, sir.
Go on, Robert, you old stick. Just go ahead and tell her how happy you...
Darling, can you lend me a hand,
Babs!
Oh, do tell me. I know. Back to the kitchen. That was Miss Crumb, wasn't it?
Yes, dear. Little Mabs Crumb. A very decent sort.
In pyjamas, too.
Now, you mustn't get hold of the wrong end of the stick, old girl. As a matter of fact, Mabs has been popping in and out all evening, hasn't she, boy?
Yes, monsieur.
Certainly has, Duke.
Oh, now, don't you start saying, oh, now, look here, old girl. Mabs is a sweet little child, and we're all very fond of her, but she means nothing in the world to Robert, does she, my boy?
Yes, sir. Or rather, no, sir. I mean...
Well, go on, out with it. Does she or does she not?
Well, you see, the fact is, I've just asked her to marry me.
You what?
It is true, monsieur. I heard him. I even, I'm afraid, encouraged the match.
Will you kindly keep out of this, you interfering little jackanapes?
Qu'est-ce que c'est, Jack's name?
Qu'est-ce que c'est, Jacques? Don't tell him, someone.
Imbecile.
You're an interfering little imbecile. Allez-vous-en. Retournez au kitchen.
Imbecile? Par exemple.
Now, Robert, what's this all about? Must be out of your mind. You say you've asked Mabs Crumb to marry you?
Yes, sir.
But in heaven's name, why?
Well, I thought it was rather a good idea.
A good idea to marry
Oh,
that
Daddy, there's no point in going on like this. Take me home, please.
In a minute.
No. You had a perfect right to do what you like, I suppose, Bobby. After all, I did turn you down.
Elizabeth,
Come on, Daddy.
All right, my dear. I'm sure I don't want to stay another minute in the house of a raving madman. Come along.
I didn't make love to her, you know.
Oh? Didn't you? Why not?
She wouldn't let me. Congratulations on getting yourself engaged again.
Thank you. I'm going to murder that wretched little Colbert.
You and me both, brother. Here he is.
Tiens, I see I'm faced by the Anglo-Saxon bloc again. Well, it has been a full night. I think, Milord Bobby, I shall avail myself of your kind invitation and stake out a claim on your bed.
Is he sleeping in our bed?
Yes, he is. Come on, Joe.
After you, monsieur.
Mais que voulez-vous?
You'll see.
Eh bien, vive la France.
Good morning, Your Grace. Hey, my taxi, will you? I have no change. Very good, Your Grace. Nobody
asleep when I went in just now. I shook the shoulder nearest the wall, which I took to be his lordship's, but which proved to belong to the American gentleman. He told me to scram, which I understood to mean that they all passed a restless night, did not wish to be disturbed, and required no breakfast.
You heard the news, I suppose, Horton?
About his lordship's engagement to Miss Crumb. Yes, Your Grace, he told me last night. I did attempt to indicate my disapproval with one of my looks, but for once he seemed quite unshaken. Oh, here is Miss Crumb now. I'll go and pay that taxi.
Hello, Tibby. It was you at the door, was it?
Yes, Babs. Good morning. I came round specially to see you.
Did you, Tibby? How sweet of you.
No, it's not sweet of me at all. I want to talk to you seriously on a most urgent matter.
All right, then. Fire away.
Cigarette?
Thanks. Go on, Tibby. Don't keep your interest, Ben.
Well, I hardly know how to begin. Mabs, have you ever heard of Zippy Snapped?
Yes, of course, Tibby. Don't you remember you showed me one once? It didn't work.
Didn't it? Astonishing thing. 40 zipper, I suppose. Anyway, it's a wonderful invention, my dear. It'll revolutionize women's dress. None of this tiresome zipping and unzipping. Just snip, snap, there you are, ready to go out. Oh, by the way, before we go any further, let me be the first to congratulate you on your engagement to young Robert. He's a blithering young idiot, of course, in many ways, but that's beside the point. Anyway, my dear, I hope you'll both be very happy. And now, returning to Zippy Snaps.
Tibby, I've no money at all.
I am, my dear. It's not your money that we want, it's you.
Me?
Exactly. Zippy Snaps will, as we develop, cater mainly for the feminine section. I, as chairman of the board of directors, have always maintained that what the board needs is new blood, and if possible, feminine blood.
You want me on the board of directors?
We do, my dear. You're exactly the sort of director, or directress rather, that we require. A smart, young, enterprising girl with a very well-developed business sense.
Yes. And the fact that I'm the future Countess of Harpenden has nothing to do with it, I suppose.
Well, of course, it's no good trying to hoodwink you, I can say. Well, that is, I admit, a consideration. A title, and that title especially, will look very well on the prospectus.
Supposing I wasn't going to marry Bobby, would you still want me?
Well, of course, my dear. Of course, I've told you it's your talent and business acumen we want. Oh, but you are going to marry Bobby, aren't you?
Well, he's asked me to, and I've said yes.
Capital. Well, then, the whole thing's fixed. I rang up my fellow director this morning, and he agreed with the project entirely. The board, in fact, is unanimous. Well, what do you say?
All right, Tibby.
We'll get the whole thing signed, sealed, and delivered, and then we'll surprise young Robert with it. Oh, my word. Won't he be proud of his little Mabs when he finds out what's happened to her? Let me see. Is there a typewriter here?
I don't think so. Why?
Well, I thought I'd just type out a couple of letters, perfectly legal. One from me to you, and the other from you to me. Then we can each sign them, and the thing's done. Horton! Horton!
By the way, Tibby, who's your fellow director?
Lord Finchingfield.
What? Not poor old Finchy. Is he out again now?
Well,
Yes, Your Grace.
Oh, Horton, does his lordship keep a typewriter in his chambers?
No, Your Grace, but I do.
Oh, where is it?
Up in the kitchen, Your Grace.
Lead me to it then, Horton. Now, don't go away now, Mabs. I'll be back in the jiffy.
Okay. All right, Horton. I'll answer it. Good morning, Lady Elizabeth. Good morning. Come in. I thought it was you. Couldn't you get here any sooner? I came as quickly as I could. I had to finish my packing. I'm glad you did come anyway. You were so rude to me on the phone, I thought you wouldn't. Won't you sit down? Thank you. Do you mind saying what you have to say fairly quickly, as I have to catch a train at 10:45? I won't keep you more than 5 minutes. Bobby told you he'd asked me to marry him, didn't he? Yes, he did. Did he tell you that I'd accepted him? No, but then he hardly needed to tell me that. Well, I did accept him anyway. And do you know why? I think I can guess. I doubt very much if you can. Because I'm very fond of him, and because I thought I'd make him a good wife. Really? He needs someone to take care of him, and I thought I'd be able to do that very well. I agree that you've never seemed to find much trouble in taking care of yourself. Yes. Unlike you, I had to, you see. You've managed very well. Thank you. I haven't done too badly for myself, I must say. To be the Countess of Harpenden is quite an achievement. Yes, it would have been, I suppose. Why? It would have been. Oh, because I'm not going to go through with it. That's what I wanted to tell you. Are you serious? Perfectly. I told you I was very fond of him, didn't I? That's why I can't marry him. Does that make sense? No, it doesn't. It does really, if you think it out. Look, Ducky. Oh, sorry, Lady Elizabeth. You can't imagine anyone behaving as badly from your standards as I do without, well, financial considerations being involved, can you? Well, it's not like that with me. I simply like men. Oh. Now, last night up in the kitchen, I told Bobby that if I married him, I'd stay faithful to him, and I meant it. But this morning, in the cold, clear light of dawn, I just knew I couldn't go through with it. I must say I'm surprised. My dear, I'm amazed. But there it is. I'm throwing your earl back in your face. Do you still want him? I don't know. He still wants you. Is Bobby in there? All the allies are in there. Do you think you could get him out without waking the others? I'll try, but it won't be easy. Oh, by the way, if you're getting married this morning, it's very unlucky to see him. Married this morning? Or have you put all the guests off? Oh, no, we didn't have time. They're going to make an announcement. Well, that's fine. If you hurry, you can still make it. It's a pity to disappoint all the guests. Oh, yes, but, I don't know. Well, anyway, I must see him. All right, then. Auntie Mabel will fix it. Now, you stand up there against the wall so you can't be seen. And I'll do the rest. Wake up, Bobby. Put on your dressing gown and come out. I've got a surprise for you.
Oh, all right.
There's a good boy. And you're to keep your eyes tight shut and don't open them till I tell you, or you'll spoil it.
All right, all right. But why have I got to keep my eyes closed? What is this?
Darling, I'm not going to marry you.
Aren't you?
No, keep them shut.
Aren't you, Mabel? Why?
Well, there really isn't time to go into that just now.
Do you really mean you're turning me down?
Flat.
Oh. I'm very upset.
That remark would have more conviction if you could get rid of that joyous trill in your voice. Bobby, how much do you love Elizabeth?
Very much.
That's what I thought. Well, keep your eyes shut and don't open them until you hear the door shut. And don't look round when you do. For the very last time in my life, I'm going up to your kitchen. Bobby?
Yes? Elizabeth?
You knew I was here?
I guessed it.
Is that why you said you loved me very much?
No, that's the truth.
Do you know why we mustn't look at each other this morning?
I guessed that too.
Do you still want to marry me, darling?
More than anything on earth.
In spite of everything that's happened?
If you still want to marry me, that's good enough.
I do still want to marry you much more than ever before.
In spite of having no white-hot burning thingamy for me?
White-hot burning thingamy is a mistake. It may be all right for some people, but not for me.
I think I ought to warn you that I'm a doomed man.
Doomed, darling? To what?
Extinction, I think.
I don't mind, provided we both get extinguished together.
That's by far the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
I can think of a nicer thing I might say. It's true, too.
What's that?
I'm in love with you, Bobby.
Yes. That is even nicer.
Well, don't look round. I'll see you in 5 minutes' time. In church. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Gosh. Hey, you two, wake up. Help me, Grace. I'm getting married. Horton, bring my boots down. Iron my collar. And step on it, for heaven's sake.
Hey, what's all the noise about?
What has happened? I'm getting married.
Yeah, I know.
You don't know. You can't possibly know.
I've had no time to iron your collar, my lord. Is it very urgent?
Of course it's very urgent. I'm getting married in 5 minutes. Hell, 3 minutes. Out of my way, you two. Got to get dressed.
Who is his lordship marrying in 3 minutes?
Search me.
Oh, confound this jersey. Does one get married in a gas mask?
Depends on who you're marrying.
Oh, we did. I mean, does one carry a gas mask, full dress and all that? Do you know, Horton?
I fancy not, my lord. I'm not sure if the rule applies to ratings, of course, but my brother, who is a lieutenant commander, did not carry his at his wedding.
Oh, all right, Horton. Jump to it, man, for heaven's sake.
Hey, wait a minute. He wants to know who you're marrying, and so do we.
Didn't I tell you? Elizabeth?
I'm most relieved, my lord. You'll be leaving for Oxford after the wedding?
Yes, Horton.
Very good, my lord.
Gee, Bobby, I don't know what to say.
I'll take it as said. Thanks, Joe.
I, on the other hand, do know what to say. England has once again muddled so.
I say, Horton. Just a moment, Your Grace. We're very busy.
Oh, gosh, is that old poop here? Quick, into the bedroom, both of you. If you're coming to the wedding, you've got to get dressed.
What the devil's going on?
Hello, sir. See you in church.
See me in church? Now, what the dickens did he mean by that?
I've no idea, Kitty.
See me in church as a boy gone off his rocker?
Yes, Ducky, I expect so.
Oh, well, here are the papers.
Where do I sign?
At the bottom, here.
Mabel Crump.
Oh, Horton.
Oh, excuse me, Your Grace, please.
What on earth's the matter with Horton?
Oh, darling, I don't know. Sign that nice letter.
Oh, yes, of course. Let's see.
Pardon me, Duke. What? Hey, Bobby, which drawer's that ring in? Right-hand top. Okay, I got it. Thanks, Duke.
You infernal cowpunchers. Everyone gone raving mad in this house this morning.
Go on, Tibbity. I'm late to the office already.
There it is, madam, my dear. Signed, sealed, and delivered.
Mabel, darling, smooth my collar.
There you are. Oh, Bobby, isn't it lovely? I've just been made a director of Zippy Snaps Incorporated.
Have you, Mabel? Aren't you a clever girl?
I've had the most wonderful time. What with your 2,000 and being made a director.
2,000? That's a neat little engagement present, I must say.
What does he mean?
Oh, I don't know, darling. I think he's batty this morning. Goodbye, Bobby.
Oh, aren't you coming?
No, I've got to go to work.
Oh, goodbye then, darling. You've been an angel.
Not really. I just made an awful muck of it, I know.
I wish you were coming to the church.
You better not. I might suddenly change my mind. Goodbye, Bobby, dear. Goodbye, Tippy, darling. See you on the board.
Why do you wish she were coming to the church? Why did you say you'd see me in church? What's all this church nonsense?
Well, heavens, don't you know?
No, what?
I'm marrying your daughter.
You're married back. God bless my soul. Wait.
2 minutes ago.
Hey, Mabs! Mabs, wait a minute. I want to see you, Mabs.
Hey, listen, Bobby. I'm going to be your best man, aren't I?
On the contrary, he agreed that it was I who had the first claim.
First claim, nothing. I like that after doing your level best to gum up the entire work.
I to gum up the works? Who was it who rendered the bride insensible from drink?
Say, listen, there's only one way to settle this. Craps. Here we are. The fair play.
Very well, the fair play.
Little 9 for Caroline, 5 and 4. Hit that floor.
What's going on here?
They're playing to see who's going to be best man.
God bless my soul. What next?
Come up for baby. Baby want to be best man.
This baby wants to be best man.
Which do you fancy, Robert, my boy? France or America?
I don't care.
Well, you take America, then I'll take France.
All right.
500?
Right. 500.
Done. Monsieur, I put a monkey on you.
Comment, monsieur?
Je m'étais en Saint-Chevaux. So play up, monsieur, for the sake of the entente cordiale.
In While the Sun Shines by Terence Rattigan, adapted to radio by Cynthia Pugh, Ronald Lewis played Bobby. Horton was played by Lockwood West, Mulvaney by Warren Stanhope, Elizabeth by Kate Coleridge, Colbert by Philip Monet, Mabel by Margaret Wolfett, and The Duke by Peter Pratt. The play was produced by Archie Campbell.
This is the NBC Theater. From the NBC Theater in Hollywood, we bring you an hour-length drama adapted from Elizabeth Bowen's exciting novel, The House in Paris. And at intermission, it will be our special pleasure to present a commentary on this work by Elizabeth Bowen herself, a commentary which she recorded for the NBC Theater on her recent visit to this country. Here now, The House in Paris, as adapted for radio by Richard E. Davis of NBC.
In a taxi, skidding away from the Gare du Nord, on a greasy February morning before the shutters were down, Naomi Fisher sat straight and thin in an olive green coat and skirt that looked black in the light of a Paris morning, shed by a watery sky of wet light. Miss Fisher, Miss because her father had been English, was a French woman with all the animation gone. But this morning she was curiously emotional. The small, prim English girl who sat beside her in the plunging cab thought that Miss Fisher's manner had been very emotional from their first meeting in the railway station, when Miss Fisher had identified herself as the lady with whom Henrietta, for that was the English girl's name, would spend the day between trains. The boat train that had brought Henrietta from London, and the train for the south that would carry Henrietta to her grandmother, who was wintering in Mentone. Miss Fisher's black furs gave out a camphor-y smell that made Henrietta nervous, and she hugged even closer her toy plush monkey and fingered its stitched felt paws.
You must be fond of your monkey, Henrietta. You play with him, I expect?
Not nowadays much. I just always seem to take him about, you know.
Oh, for company then, I suppose?
Yes, I like to think he enjoys things. His name is Charles.
Well, I hope he enjoys his day at our house.
I'm sure he will. He has a very even disposition. Who lives in your house, Miss Fisher?
My mother and myself.
Just 2 people in the whole house?
Oh, it is only a tiny house. Although many years ago there were many more people. Well-to-do English girls from the very best families stayed with my mother while they studied in Paris. Oh, but that is no more, since my mother is so very ill.
I'm sorry to hear that. Has Madame Fisher been ill long?
It has been 10 years that my mother has been in bed. She is constantly ill, but wonderfully full of spirit. She is fond of visitors, Henrietta, and wants to see you and Leopold.
My monkey's name is Charles.
Oh, no, you see, Leopold is a little boy.
A little boy where?
Today he is at our house, as you are coming to our house while you wait for the train to Mentone. So Leopold came last night from Spezia on the Italian coast to meet someone at our house.
Is Leopold Italian? I speak a little French, but I don't speak Italian at all.
No, he is not Italian. Leopold's mother was English. His father, French-Jewish. I've been wanting somehow to ask you, Henrietta, to be a little considerate of Leopold when you meet him. You may find him agitated and shy.
Has his journey upset him?
Oh, no. It isn't that. You see, it is Leopold's mother he's going to meet, and he's never met her before. That is, since he can remember.
That is rather unusual. Has he met his father at all?
His father is dead, alas.
Then with whom does he live in Spezia?
Oh, a very kind American family who have adopted him. All these circumstances which seem so strange to you, Henrietta, are also very sad. I've only told you this much in order that you may not ask more. Do you understand?
In my own way, I think I do.
Well, I beg of you, do not ask questions of Leopold. There's so much about him that he does not know.
I never ask people questions, especially boys. Is he congenial?
Oh, yes. You would take him for perhaps French or Jewish.
Well, it would have been better if he had been a girl, as long as we have to spend the day together.
Only this morning. His mother is coming this afternoon, but when you meet him, you will like him.
When will that be?
Well, you will meet him as soon as you've had a little breakfast and then a nap.
Oh, I wouldn't want to go to bed and sleep away any of my first day in Paris.
I will arrange for you to rest yourself like a real French lady on the sofa in the salon.
Oh! Whatever can that be?
It's only old Madame Fisher upstairs pounding with her cane.
Oh. Leopold.
How did you know my name?
Miss Fisher said we would meet after my nap. What are you doing in here?
Nothing.
Then why have you come?
Because Miss Fisher told me not to. Oh, is this your monkey?
Yes, his name is Charles. I've had him ever since I was born.
Oh?
Don't twist his ear like that. You'll hurt him.
That's Miss Fisher's mother again. She's deathly ill.
You don't think she'll die while we're here, do you? That would be terrible.
I suppose it would. But I don't know Madame Fisher, so I don't care. We've never even met. And anyway, my mother is coming, so she and I will be out.
What will you and your mother do?
Oh, most likely have tea somewhere. What did Miss Fisher say to you about my mother and me, Henrietta?
Oh, she just said that your mother lived somewhere else.
Somewhere else? From where?
From you.
Oh, and I suppose you thought that was funny?
Yes, I did. I did think it was funny, rather.
And if you told it to other people, would they think it was funny?
But I promised not to tell anybody.
I don't see why. It's no secret about me.
Oh? Miss Fisher let me feel there was.
Did she ask you not to ask me things? She told me not to answer whatever you said. She hopes I won't say anything.
Then ought you to?
I don't have to be obedient to Miss Fisher. It's not my fault if you're here while I talk.
I think I hear Miss Fisher coming.
Then let her come. I'm not afraid of Miss Fisher.
Oh, you two have made friends, I see.
Yes, thank you. We've been chatting.
Oh, that is very nice. You're company for each other. That will help pass the day.
I shan't be here long. My mother is coming for me.
Of course, Leopold. Oh, that is my mother, Henrietta. She cannot leave her bed. If you are rested now, we can go up and have our little visit.
Doesn't she want to see Leopold, too?
Oh, yes, but later. For now, we will leave Leopold here to rest so he will be fresh when his mother comes.
Of course. I'll stay right here and rest, Miss Fisher.
That's a good boy. Come along, Henrietta.
Very well.
We won't be long, Leopold.
Good riddance. Now, I'll just take a look and see what Miss Fisher left behind in her handbag. Sometimes people leave letters. Oh, all the mirrors and silly junk. Oh, here we are. A letter in my mother's handwriting. Oh, it's empty. They're always empty. Oh, but here's another envelope from Spezia, and it isn't empty. Oh, I bet they never meant for me to read this. It's from my Aunt Marion to Miss Fisher. Dear Miss Fisher, Leopold's train will leave Italy on Tuesday and arrive in Paris. If you will be so kind as to meet him. The idea of Leopold
is highly excitable, and mental tension always affects his stomach. We know of your tender feeling for Leopold, which your tie in the past with his unfortunate father will always renew. And to you, we can say that we feel that the distressing circumstances of his birth, Leopold's heredity, instability on the father's side, lack of control on the mother's, may make conduct difficult for him. We have no idea, of course, what his mother will tell him concerning his origin. He has not yet had direct sex instruction, and almost any fact she might mention seems to us still unsuitable. We have explained to Leopold that his father is dead and his mother married in England. For the second time, we allowed him to understand. Why he is not with his mother, he has happily not asked. He appears to suspect nothing and exhibits no sign of brooding. We attempt to keep his childhood sunny and beautiful, and do entreat that our work may not be undone. Sincerely, Marion Grant.
Those awful Americans. Why doesn't my mother hurry and get here? If I could only see the letter she wrote to Miss Fisher, the one that filled an empty envelope. My mother knows I'll at your house for me to meet. I shall be coming at 2:30 on Thursday, so please have lunch over and be out of the way. Leopold and I shall go out, and you can come back as much as you want. We shall be very busy arranging things, as I'm taking Leopold home to England with me. He cannot go back to Spezia, as I mean to keep him. The other people there must get hold of some other child. I never did mean him to go back, but did not say so for fear of the fuss they would make. So they can put that in their pipes and smoke it. I have come to the conclusion I cannot do without Leopold, because he is the only person I want. We have a great deal to say to each other, and I would...
Leopold, what are you doing?
Close that door.
Don't shout.
Did Miss Fisher send you to spy on me?
No, she's much too busy with her mother. Madame Fisher is all upset.
Naturally. She is ill. I told you that.
Yes, but the reason why I had to leave the room was because when Madame Fisher began to talk about you, she got more ill.
What did she say about me?
Madame Fisher said that your father, whose name was Max, broke Miss Fisher's heart
Did she say anything about my mother?
She said she was very beautiful. And she lived here once in this very house when she was a student in Paris. And your father must have been here, too, because Madame Fisher said you had his step. And Miss Fisher was engaged to marry your father.
That was all in the past. It doesn't matter now because my father's dead. My mother's coming for me at 2:30, and that's almost now.
Someone's at the door.
I wonder who.
I hear Miss Fisher coming down the stairs to answer it.
It might be my mother.
I knew you'd say that. Whatever it is, Miss Fisher's closed the door. And she's coming down the hall. This way.
I knew it would be for us.
Hello, Miss Fisher. What's the matter?
Henrietta, darling, there's just been a telegram, an unfortunate message. Would you run away a minute, dear?
Why should she? Is the message about me?
Yes. I'm afraid it is, Leopold.
Then let Henrietta stay. There are too many secrets about me.
Very well. Then you may stay, Henrietta. Whatever you wish, my poor Leopold.
I am not your Leopold. I belong to my mother.
You must try not to excite yourself, Leopold, and try to be good and understand. There has been a change in the plans.
What change?
Your mother is not coming, Leopold. She cannot come today.
Is she coming tomorrow?
She did not say.
Did she ever?
Only that she cannot come.
Why? Why can't my mother come for me? Why has she never come for me? I came for her. Why didn't she come for me? Never. Why?
It has been observed that meetings that do not come off stay as they were projected. So the mother who didn't come to meet Leopold that afternoon remained his creature, able to speak the truth. He wanted to ask his mother, "Why am I? What made me be?" In the course of that meeting, whose scene remained inside Leopold, she would have told him what she had done without looking for motives. These he could supply, for he would understand. And when he asked, "Why am I? What made me be?" this, in effect, is what she would have to say.
There is no telling when you really began, Leopold. Perhaps it was the day I was born, or the day that Max first knew there was a me. One can't always say just exactly when anything begins, for fate is not an eagle. It creeps up on you like a rat. You might have begun that day in Ireland when I sat having tea with Aunt Violet at Cork and watching the ships steam up the tidal river from the Irish Sea. Aunt Violet is dead now. She was dying then, and she knew that the end was not far away. Her life was ending 10 years ago, and mine was just beginning. I was 23 and engaged to marry Ray Forestier. He was a cousin's cousin, and our family approved. But the morning after our engagement appeared in the London Times, Ray was ordered off to the East on a government mission, and so the marriage was postponed. And I went off to Ireland to stay until Ray came back for me. There I found Aunt Violet, quietly making ready to leave the life that I was about to enter.
I remember you as a child, Karen. You used to have so much character. I always felt you would have an interesting life. You do, I suppose, don't you?
I suppose so, Aunt Violet.
I admire the way you always seem to know what you want to do next.
Well, I know what I want at the moment, but we're not always after that.
I never had any character. I never did much of anything until other people suggested things. And when I did know what I wanted to do, it was too late. One sometimes wishes one had done more.
But being you is enough for anybody.
Perhaps, but I think I should have been more selfish. I did so many things because people liked me to do them without my being sure why. It's so important to be sure.
It's funny that you should mention that. It's what Ray said in his letter this morning. He wanted to be sure that I was sure about us.
Are you, Karen?
I thought I was until he asked me. It would be easier if Ray could be content with just me. But he always keeps wanting to know my feelings. He wants to know why and reasons. I do want to marry Ray, but I don't like to do anything that reasons have been found for. I like to do things I must do.
Couldn't love be a reason?
Oh, if you look close enough, there may be a reason for love.
I think you're suffering from a long engagement, Karen.
Perhaps.
Was there anything else in the mail?
Just a letter from Paris. Naomi Fisher wants me to come back to London and meet her there. She's engaged to be married.
Madame Fisher's daughter? Oh, she was so plain.
Naomi has come into some money from an aunt.
Well, the French gentlemen have always had a great respect for a dowry. Do you know the young man?
His name is Max Ebhardt. When I lived there, he came often to see Madame Fisher. You may remember him.
I can't recall.
He wasn't Madame Fisher's age, but he was entirely her friend. We used to ignore Naomi. He's not the sort of person you'd care for at all. I cannot think what he wants Naomi for.
Perhaps it is the money, then. Will you go back to London and meet them, Karen?
Naomi has always been so kind to me. I should see them before the wedding.
Is Madame Fisher with her in London?
Oh, no, Max came instead. They're there to settle the inheritance.
Then why don't you go to London, Karen? Not that I want you to leave, but you're getting too restless, perhaps, and, well, the trip might be just what you need.
Dear Leopold, I guess maybe that was the beginning. When I got to London, I waited for Naomi in our drawing room and tried to imagine Naomi married to Max. Dear Naomi, who loved me with that touch of devotion that can be on one side only, a thing you cannot return. And as I sat there, I practiced a smile of congratulations and worked myself to a point so that when she came in, I was able to say, "Oh, my dear Naomi, how good it is to see you again. Congratulations."
Thank you, Karen. But you are engaged yourself, are you not? You are happy, too.
Oh, yes, of course. Ray and I are almost blissful. Except, of course, they sent him away.
I know. How long will he be gone?
Oh, a year, most certainly. Oh, but let's talk about you and Max. How is he?
Oh, he is fine. You will like him now, Karen.
I always liked him.
But you were afraid of him. I remember how just the thought of his coming to visit my mother's salon used to make you almost speechless. You were so shy of him.
Yes. Oh, but that's the past, isn't it? Does he love you very much, Naomi?
Yes. Naturally, I have asked myself many times, am I stealing him? I am in no way his type. I am not a femme du monde. You know how it is. Nobody looks at me. How often have I said, "Max, what can I do for you?" There seems to be nothing. But he says yes, that there is, and wishes me to believe him.
Madame Fisher's very pleased, I expect.
No, oh no. My mother opposed the match.
Oh, but he and she are such friends.
That alters nothing. She is not pleased with us.
Does she interfere?
Not any more now. She simply smiles and says nothing. She washes her hands of me.
Well, where shall you live?
Oh, where I am. I cannot leave my mother, and Max would not wish me to. And there is the house. We cannot just go away.
No, I see. So you'll all go on just the same, even though things are so different.
We can only try. Good heavens, 4 o'clock. We are to meet Max for tea in Twickenham.
Whatever is Max doing in Twickenham?
Home of my aunt who left the money is there. Max has been there all day attending to details of the estate. There is a beautiful garden just now in bloom with spring flowers. I promised Max I would make a little tea for the 3 of us. You will come, won't you? Max made me promise to bring you.
Oh, yes, of course. Oh, we can drive out in my car.
I'm so glad. We are all such old acquaintances.
On the drive out to Twickenham, Leopold, I thought of other afternoons when Max had come to visit Madame Fisher in the house in Paris. Max was the first man I had ever noticed. And when Naomi brought us together, I saw that he was as handsome as ever with his dark skin and his long, childlike lashes that made his face appear flinching and sensitive. Mostly it was passive. Intellect, feeling, and force were written all over him. When I saw him in the garden, I wondered why Madame Fisher did not want him for a son-in-law. He greeted me cordially, and when Naomi went into the house to boil water for the tea, Max and I sat on the grass, not talking at first. Then he put his hand on mine.
I suppose we should say something.
Do we want to?
Not really, but perhaps it would put us more at ease.
Well, do you live indoors much?
Yes, I'm too busy. And games I never play, which is terrible in France. You mean I shall get fat?
Oh, no. I should think you were born thin.
Oh, I did play tennis.
Well?
Oh, fairly well, but in Paris it was too expensive. And when I was a boy, I played in the south of France.
Do you know people there?
My mother's relatives lived there.
Are they Provençal?
Oh, no. My uncle retired there to raise carnations. Karen, why do we talk like this?
Oh, we can't just sit and look at each other. Oh, what do you...
We don't talk anymore. She finds me bad company after all these years.
Why, Max?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure, anyway.
How long have you known Madame Fisher? I never knew.
Oh, since I was 20. I was given a letter to her when I first came to Paris. That was 12 years ago. Until this year, I have not tried to separate what she made me from what I am. From the very first, she acted on me like acid on a plate.
Corrosive?
Yes. No. What her wit ate out is certainly gone, but more happened than that. As she saw me, so I became. Oh, her sex is all in her head, but she is not a woman for nothing. No, in my youth she made me shoot up like a plant in enclosed air. She was completely agreeable. Our ages were complementary. Our brains became like senses, touching and drawing back.
Well, then you acted on her, too.
To an extent only. Madame Fisher was all ready for me when I was not ready for her. She had waited years for what I had not had time to miss. We met in her house, in all senses. Women I knew whereas she made me see them. Any loves I enjoyed stayed inside her scope. She knew of them all. She mocked and she played upon my sensuality. She always had time to see me, and she did not turn upon me however angry she was.
Until now. And she is angry about you and Naomi.
She does not say so.
I think Madame Fisher is in love with you, Max.
I cannot think about her in that way.
Do you think about me?
I don't know. I knew you first as someone to leave alone. One of Madame Fisher's young girls that I might bow to but not meet. That rule of the house stood all these years. Only now we have broken it. And already we have spoken too much.
But you did not forget me. Even though there was nothing to remember, really.
No. You have always been in my mind, Karen.
Perhaps we didn't meet to talk.
That is possible.
If there had been something to say, we would have written to each other. There would have been letters. But there's nothing to say about wanting to be alone together.
Ah, Karen. What would become of us?
Is there anything worse than being apart always?
Yes. Oh, yes. We should never tolerate each other if we were not in love. You would find my life mean, Karen. A good deal of what you are, I should not dare to touch. No, I am calculating and I like to see my way to my pleasures. To love you would be a leap in the dark, and you were not made to leap in the dark either.
Why not?
To leap is not only to leap, it is to hit the ground somewhere. Oh, you have a romantic idea, Karen. But we would be wretched married.
You would rather marry Naomi?
Yes.
But why?
Why are you marrying Ray Forestier?
Oh, I may not after all. We're worlds apart. He won't be back for a year. I have all that time to make up my mind. But you and Naomi will marry in July. This is May.
I am at home with Naomi. She reposes me, and I need her. I'm not ashamed with her. There is nothing to be explained. And also, I love her. I could not hurt her life. She would be my wife. And you and I expect so much the whole time.
How do you know that?
How does one know anything? I have thought about you for 5 years.
Are you telling me that I won't do?
No, there is more to it than that. I cannot live in a love affair. I am not English. You know I have no humor to cushion myself with. I am nervous the whole time. I could not endure being always conscious of anyone. Now, Naomi is like furniture or the dark. I do not want adventure, Karen. And you are not capable of it. Now, please don't weep. You will kill me. But you don't know what you want.
Why else am I here? Why did I come from Ireland?
But we cannot be alone together in London. And I cannot stay in England another night because I must be to work by Monday by 8:30.
Then we'll never be together.
I cannot see how.
But if you love me...
I love you, but I must think.
Oh, quickly. Naomi's coming with the water for the tea.
Look, Karen, will you come next Saturday to Folkestone on the Channel?
Oh, no, I don't like Folkestone. I've been there. It's an awful place. But Hythe is nearby.
Then will you meet me there?
Oh, if you want me to, Max.
I will come from France on the morning boat.
I'll look for you.
I am supposing that you know what you are doing. It will be too late when you ask yourself, what have I done?
From Hollywood, the NBC Theater is bringing you a dramatization of The House in Paris by Elizabeth Bowen. Our radio version of The House in Paris will continue from Hollywood after a brief pause for station identification.
I go swimming every Monday and Wednesday and Friday. I feel so very good.
Pick your favorite activity and your 3 favorite days and put them together.
I play racquetball on Tuesday and Thursday and Friday just like I know I should.
Participation says get active 3 days a week and you'll feel wonderful and build a stronger heart.
I go hiking every Thursday and Saturday and Wednesday.
Just do it, even on Sunday.
Elizabeth Bowen.
The House in Paris is, for me, its author, to an extent, a mysterious book. In it, I can trace no part of my own experience. It seems to be almost perfectly clear of the me. For this reason, I rate it, in certain ways, more highly than other novels I have written. The central image of 2 children, strangers to one another, shut up for a day in a house in the heart of an unknown city, imposed itself on me like something out of a dream. Who were these children? How had it happened that they arrived here? What was to be the signal for their release? In answering those queries, I found my story. When I was last in New York in 1933, I was brooding over the theme of The House in Paris, which I began to write immediately on my return to England. So, paradoxically, The House in Paris would always seem to me to be New York's child. The book was the fruit of the stimulus, the release, the excitement I had received here. Perhaps a newcomer to a city, hitherto a legend city, always feels childish. The little girl in my story, Henrietta, reacts with bewilderment to the impact of Paris. Could I have entered into her feelings if I had not just returned from another city, equally new and significant to me? Children, as I believe Henry James said, are the ideal representatives of feeling, because in them feeling is still unmixed and pure. The child protagonists of The House in Paris are, to me, major characters in a sense that no adult could ever be. The technique problems that I encountered in the writing of The House in Paris were numerous Insofar as I stared through them, I did so under the influence of the theme itself. This book seemed set upon being written.
Thank you, Miss Bowen.
In Hythe it rained the whole weekend, and the sea air was washed unsalt by the rain. On awakening in the middle of the night, there was only the smell of tamarisks and wet grass. I thought how frightening luminous watches are. The eye of time never stops watching. I asked myself, what have I done? I began to think of you, Leopold. And having done as I knew I must, I thought of all the things to dread. The idea of you, Leopold, began to be present with me. And having done what I had done would no longer be something that was completed and already part of the past, if there were to be you, Leopold. I should always see the hour of you. Like a wire, you would run through the past and keep it from falling apart and disappearing. You would be my enemy. Disaster.
Karen, you shouldn't sit by the window where there are storms.
Oh, I thought you were asleep, Max.
No, I've been thinking about Naomi. I have to tell her about us.
But I don't see why.
Because I must.
How unfair to Naomi. Well, she belongs to your future. This finishes the past, Max. It doesn't touch the future. What's happened doesn't belong to now. It belongs to that year in Paris.
Ah, but it could not have happened then.
How much I wanted you just to even look at me then. But if I hadn't felt that this now was something that should have happened long ago, and that belonged to when it should have been, if I had not known that you loved Naomi and felt that she was the real now, I should never have come, Max.
You should have told me this before, Karen.
But I thought you knew. There was no question in my mind. How could you love anybody but Naomi?
I was mad to think I could marry for love. For her love only. I see now that I cannot accept.
What made you think you could then?
Oh, how little you understand me, Karen. You do not know what it is to be suspect and know why. What it is to have no wall to put your back against. A fatigue I had not admitted, even to myself, made Naomi my pillow. And I victimized her.
No, Max.
Yes. One afternoon, her mother left us alone, and Naomi dropped her scissors. Seeing how gently she picked them up, I remembered that she was a woman. I said something, and she started and pricked her finger. I saw from the pitying way she sucked the bead of blood from her finger how much she pitied me. And I saw at the same time that hers was the only pity I did not resent. I was overcome with the idea that here was someone who could make for me an unattackable safe place. I asked her to marry me.
You have not regretted it?
Not then. The force of the moment lasted. It twisted my senses until I found her bountiful because she was thin, and beautiful in being ugly.
Must you say that?
Desire for what she gave seemed to be desire of her. All my life I have been alone. In France, to have no family can be more humbling than poverty. The ambition for some other, more advantageous marriage, which Madame Fisher credited me, fell away.
And all this? All this was smashed by your meeting me in London?
Yes. But you are not to blame. Madame Fisher encouraged me to go to London. She did not say so, but she knew of all the unspoken things that had gone between you and me in her house when you were there.
And Naomi, did she know?
Oh, she was not unaware. She wanted to be sure of me. That is why she wanted me to come to London. Naomi wanted to see us together before the marriage so that she could be sure.
Is she sure?
No. Since we returned from London, she has seen, though God knows how, that I love you.
And she still wants to marry you?
Yes. She desires to be desired. But her love of me is love of her own pain, and I will not live with a woman who lives with her own pain.
Do you love me, Matt?
Yes.
Even though we have been two people darting across the sea to each other without having had time yet to be much of anything else? With no time to feel anything but compulsion?
I love you, Karen. There is no doubt.
But if I had known that you loved me, I would not have dared to come here.
But now that you have, now that you know, would you marry me?
Oh, you said in London that was impossible. After that, I never let myself think about it.
But it is all quite different now, Karen.
Are you sure that this hasn't spoiled me?
Not if you love me.
Oh, I'm beginning to, Max. For the first time, I'm beginning really to love you.
It was 2 weeks later, Leopold, that Naomi's wire from Paris came to me in London. When it was brought, I thought it might be from Max, who had returned to Paris. It was not, but it was about him. Max was dead. At the end of her message, Naomi added that she would come to London as soon as possible, but that her arrival might be delayed by several days because of the inquest and the police investigations. And so, until she arrived on a Friday afternoon, I had to wait for Naomi to tell me what had happened.
Karen, you have understood why I could not come before.
Of course. I had even thought I might have gone over to you.
No, I think that was better not. It was better here. How much do you know about how it took place?
I found the account and some papers, but that's all I know.
Do you want to know it all?
As much as you care to tell.
Then I will tell you. Max wrote telling me that he no longer loved me. I would not see him, and so he begged my mother to plead with me. And because he was beside himself, I agreed, and he came. We spoke of you and our love for you. He told me his difficulties had been preying on his mind, and he spoke of a dread of being faithful to you.
Did he tell you everything that there was to tell, Naomi?
Yes.
I mean about how
He told me everything. He said, what Karen and I are is outside life. We shall fail. We cannot live what we are. I said, I believe love to make any life possible. She does not know me, he said.
Oh, he could not have been himself.
I am sure he was not. My mother then came into the room and suggested that a long interview might upset me, and she asked me to leave. Max looked at me like someone peering out through the bars of a death cell. My mother turned and said, so, Max, with Karen you have already secured your position. And he shouted at me, go, Naomi.
And then you left them alone?
Yes, in the salon.
Well, how long did they talk?
I don't know. I was trembling. I could hear her voice shouting at him. And then I heard him go out. But the step was not like his own. I felt something was wrong. The whole house had gone strangely quiet. I rushed down the stairs. In the salon, my mother spoke to me. Go after him, she said. You fool, he's dying. Then I saw the blood splashed on the parquet where he had stood and in a trail to the door. I saw his penknife with the long blade open, fallen between where he had stood and my mother sat. My mother said, Naomi, he has cut his wrist to hurt me. I ran from her into the street, but there was no trace of blood there. He must have held his wrist and crossed into the alley where he fell down. And as no trace led us there, when we discovered him, it was too late. Which was what he wished.
Your mother let him kill himself?
He did it so quietly as they talked, she was not aware of what he had done. He's nervously fondling his penknife, and it was not until after it had happened did she notice that he had turned away and severed the artery in his wrist.
But what right had she to reproach him?
She said she did not. It was her commendation he could not bear.
Whatever she said must have turned me to dust for him. You were out of her power, Naomi. He'd given you up. They have killed him to see his love for me in her hands. I told Max once that she loved him. Her age can only have made that more terrible for her. And made her more relentless. She saw him love you. And then me. She had only her own power. Oh, but I was wrong about her loving Max. Or at least there was more to it than that. It was her power she loved. Oh, and that time it overreached itself.
Have I told you too much? I cannot tell where to stop and spare people's feelings.
Oh, forgive me. You see, I'm going to have Max's child.
Oh, I'm so sorry for you.
Oh, but why? I want him to be born. Now his birth is what I want most. Why should Max leave nothing?
Have you thought how he would live?
We could live together someplace, I suppose. Somewhere where no one knew us. Oh, but that would be exile. And if he's like Max and me, he would hate that. Hate exile, hate being nowhere. Hate being unexplained, hate having no place of his own. Oh, he'd hate me too. Because of all that. Oh, he'd be better without me. In any place he could believe was his.
Where would this be?
Oh, Naomi. With you.
That is impossible because of my mother.
Oh, must you live with your mother always? She doesn't love you.
If she doesn't love me more, that is because she needs me. She does not care to need anyone as much as she needs me. And she and your child must not live in the same house.
You must know, Miss Fisher. Tell me why my mother isn't coming for me.
Whatever caused your mother to change her mind must have been unforeseen. You know, even grown-up people cannot always do what they want most. Oh, children, that is my mother calling from upstairs. Now that your mother isn't coming, Leopold, you might as well go up and see my mother now. She has been asking to see you.
I don't care particularly about seeing anybody now. Least of all your mother.
Come here, my darling, and let us neaten you up a little first. My mother has never seen you before, you know, Leopold.
Well, Naomi. So this is Leopold.
He has come all the way from Italy.
I know that. How do you do, Leopold?
How do you do, Madame? Are you feeling better today?
No.
Do feel better, Mother?
You must please let me decide, Naomi.
I regret that you do not feel better, Madame.
At my age, one must expect to die soon. But Naomi takes such good care of her old mother that I am not allowed to die. Oh, there's somebody at the door. Why don't you see who it is, Naomi?
If you think that's my mother, Madame Fisher, she's not coming for me today.
Oh, indeed. Why don't you go anyway, Naomi?
I think it would be better if I stayed here.
I think it would be better if you went.
The maid can answer.
I insist. I would like to talk to Leopold alone.
But I thought we agreed that would be unwise.
I have changed my mind. You understand, Naomi?
Very well, but I will be back in a few minutes. Behave yourself, Leopold.
Yes, Miss Fisher.
Well, Leopold, we meet. Come over here by the bed, where we can see each other better. This day has been hard for you, I suppose. Your mother not coming.
We will meet some other time.
We must not, of course, judge your mother. She always had courage, but could not always command what courage she had.
People change their minds. Can I ask you questions?
If you wish. But you must not embarrass me. It is not easy for me to talk to you naturally. For fear of perhaps inadvertently telling you something you do not know, and they mean you never to know.
Who are they?
You good friends with whom you live in Italy, and my daughter, and your mother.
Those people in Italy, do they know anything about me?
That is the point. They cannot wish you to learn in this house more than they know themselves.
You mean people who know me must not know that I was born, and people who knew that I was born must not know me?
Exactly.
Then no one except you here, and of course my mother, knows that I was born, do they?
And your mother's husband, or so I'm told, Mr. Forestier.
Is my mother Mrs. Forestier?
Mrs. Ray Forestier.
Has my mother been Mrs. Ray Forestier long?
8 years. They were married the year after you were born. Forestier may have encouraged your mother to see you. He has a romantic mind which I will never understand.
Did you know my father, Madame Fisher?
Fairly well. You do not know anything of him?
I know one must have a father to have been born. The Americans in Italy said he was dead, though. That is true, I suppose.
Perfectly.
Then he must have known I was born.
Never. He was at the time he died still more ignorant of you than it is generally wished you should be of him.
Why did no one tell him about me?
Because he was dead. Oh, what a shame you are still a child. I will never live to enjoy you as I'd like. It's a pity.
Why?
I'm dying too early.
It's more a pity for me that I'm still a child, if I must go back to Italy now.
You must not allow yourself to mind that.
But I don't want to go back to Italy. Every Saturday, they weigh me like something to eat. Have they bought me, or what? Why should I have to kiss them? And I wish every time I have to do that their faces would fall off. The outside of onions. Why was I given to them?
It was Naomi's suggestion.
So my mother let Naomi sell me to the Americans?
Your mother was very ill. She could not be consulted.
But didn't my mother care when this thing was done to me?
Your mother was a long time in getting well. It is possible that the death of Mr. Forestier's child may have closed her heart against you.
Someone's at the door.
Well, open it. If it's Naomi, tell her to go away.
It's Henrietta.
How do you do, Madame Fisher? I have a message for Leopold. He is to come downstairs at once.
Is that all?
Tell my daughter that Leopold and I are having a conversation.
She said that if you said that, I should tell you that there is a visitor for Leopold.
Is it my mother?
A man.
American?
English, I do believe. We weren't introduced. Miss Fisher kept the salon door closed until she looked out and asked me to come here and get you. I was sitting on the stairs.
Where is the man now?
In the salon, talking with Miss Fisher. I don't know what they were talking about, because they kept the door closed.
I'm sure you know what you're doing, Ray, but don't you think you're forcing Karen's hand?
In what respect, Naomi?
By coming here alone, after she changed her mind about seeing Leopold.
I don't believe she changed her mind. That's why I don't believe I'm changing it for her at all. She's been waiting to see Leopold for years.
Then why isn't she here now?
Oh, I think it was just too much for her. She wasn't quite up to it. So I've come.
But what did she say when you told her that you were coming to take Leopold and bring him back to her?
I didn't tell her. But she must have known when I left the hotel that I was going out to fetch him.
But if Karen was too upset to come here herself and just visit with him, how will she feel when you come back, bringing Leopold with you? I have it. Hello?
Naomi?
Karen, where are you?
In the Hotel Versailles. I'm sorry I couldn't come, Naomi. You got my message?
Yes.
I do hope you understand. My not explaining why I haven't come, that is. But I will. I'll write to you. Ray isn't there, is he?
Yes, Karen, he is.
Well, put Ray on, will you?
He's right here. Just a moment. It's Karen, for you, Ray.
I was afraid of this. Naomi, can you get Leopold's clothes ready?
Of course, right away. I'll get them now.
Hello, Karen.
Ray? Ray, I just heard what you said to Naomi. Oh, surely you don't mean you're bringing him.
If he wants to come, he may not want to.
But if he does,
Then I'll bring him.
must you really do this thing?
You talk as if I were doing something to you. He's only a little boy.
He's more than that. He's the enemy. Our own child would have lived if you'd wanted him. But you wanted your own ideas more. All you wanted was Leopold. Why must you feed your complicated emotion on what happened to me? Why can't you be a plain man?
Was Max a plain man?
I have no memory. You remember everything.
I only remember you're coming back, Karen.
No, what you remember is taking me back. Kissing me with that unborn child still with me. That was part of your complicated emotion.
Well, what do you want me to do? Hate the child?
No, I still want to be with you. Alone and not remembering. That's why you must not bring Leopold here.
We can never be alone, Karen, as long as there is a Leopold anywhere and you keep dreading him. If he were with us, he'd be simply a child, either in or out of the room. While he's someplace else, he's everywhere and always between us.
Let me worry about that. It isn't right for you to want him as much as you do.
But I love you, Karen. Would you want Leopold more if I wanted him less? Is that it?
No, I don't know. Why haven't you forgiven me?
But I have. What have I said?
You said nothing. That's just it. Forgiveness should be an act. With you, it's some kind of state. You forgive me for wanting Max, while there's my not wanting Leopold not to forgive me for. Oh, but if I gave in to wanting Leopold, you would bring Max back and refuse to forgive me for him. Oh, Ray, you don't want to forgive.
Karen. Come in. Hello, Naomi.
Ray, do you want to see Leopold still?
Oh, yes. You better send a telegram to Spezia this afternoon telling them something.
Oh, what shall I say?
Oh, something like, Leopold wishes remain Paris few days longer. Full explanation follows. We, or I, will follow that with the letter. Give me a pencil. I'll scribble some sort of a wire for you.
Leopold is waiting outside. He's very anxious to see you.
Well, I'm sure he can wait a moment or two longer, as long as he isn't into mischief.
Oh, no. He and Henrietta are sitting out on the stairs, talking.
Heavens, this is exciting, Leopold.
Not to me. I knew my mother would send somebody for me. My mother wants me very much.
I'm sure she must. She probably couldn't come because she had a cold or something.
She's probably out buying presents for me. A bicycle, I hope. They wouldn't let me have a bicycle in Spezia.
Don't you miss those people in Italy?
Why should I? I didn't belong to them. Miss Fisher gave me away to them like I was a dog or something.
But no one's really told you yet that you weren't going back to Italy.
I won't. Just you wait and see. He wouldn't have come here not to take me back.
But what if you don't like the man?
Mr. Forestier is married to my mother, isn't he?
Yes, and that's what made me ask. If he's married to your mother, that would make him your stepfather.
I suppose it would. But lots of people have stepfathers. I'm sure I'll like him.
Well, I hope you will like him. But I always think of David Copperfield and that dreadful Mr. Murdstone.
I've got...
You have been listening to The House in Paris, an NBC theater production of the novel by Elizabeth Bowen.
Radio 4 Manchester. Saturday Night Theatre. We present John Westbrook, John Bennett, and Norman Shelley in Hornblower and the Crisis. C.S. Forrester's last and uncompleted novel has been adapted for radio by Val Gielgud, who now introduces the play.
In 1967, the last of C.S. Forrester's Hornblower novels was published. Entitled Hornblower and the Crisis, its completion was prevented by the author's death. The background of the tale is laid during the 6 months in 1805, which preceded the Battle of Trafalgar, and the story hinges on forged orders involving Hornblower in a lonely and dangerous mission. Fortunately, what was written of the story breaks off at a natural narrative climax, and it is to this climax that my adaptation of the book leads up. The success of the previous radio adaptations of what may not unreasonably be called the Hornblower saga persuaded the BBC that this last word from Forrester dealing with his hero should be made available to listeners. For me, it was a labor of love. I can only hope that I may have done the subject justice. Hornblower and the Crisis.
This story belongs to the year which is perhaps of all years the most famous in British naval history, the year 1805. I was still aboard Hotspur, belonging to the inshore squadron of the fleet under Admiral Cornwallis, engaged in the blockade of Brest. But my command was at an end. I had been ordered home to take up my posting as captain. Hotspur awaited the arrival of her new commander, and I was taking leave of the officers and crew with whom I had shared some of the most eventful experiences of my life. To be quite honest, what most affected me was the prospect of bidding farewell to Lieutenant Bush. We had been together in good times and bad. I owed him more than I had ever been able to say. I felt somehow guilty that I was thinking of Plymouth and Whitehall, of England and the Admiralty, of my new commission, rather than of Bush, whose obvious gloom, so I flattered myself, arose less from the thought of a new superior officer than of losing the society of my unworthy self, Horatio Hornblower.
Come in. Yes, Mr. Bush. I was expecting you.
Water hoy coming alongside, sir.
Very well.
And the new captain's on board, sir.
Thank you. So, now you have a few moments to spare for me, Mr. Bush. It's a change after your preoccupation of the last 2 days.
It's hardly fair, that, sir. I've had my duties to do.
Getting Hotspur into apple pie order for her new captain, eh?
Yes, sir.
Fair enough. After all, I'm only a back number in Hotspur now.
Don't say that, sir.
I'm glad to see you're only human after all, Mr. Bush. Sometimes I've doubted it. There couldn't be a more perfect first lieutenant.
Oh, it's very good of you, sir. Very kind indeed. But it's all been your doing.
Say no more about that, Mr. Bush. It's time for me to appear on deck. So we'd better say goodbye here in my cabin. Let me wish you the best of luck under your new commander.
Thank you.
And now, aloft to welcome Captain Meadows, Mr. Bush. Welcome aboard Hotspur, Mr. Meadows.
Thank you, Mr. Hornblower.
Drummers!
Hats off! Orders from Admiral Cornwallis. I, William Cornwallis, Vice Admiral of the Red, Knight of the Most Honourable Order of the Bath, commanding His Majesty's ships and vessels of the Channel Fleet.
You there! Do you think we have all
To James Meadows, Esquire.
to take the hoses on board there?
Who the devil's that?
Let's have some hands for the pump.
Master of the water hoy, sir.
I can see that for myself.
The name's Battleston, I believe, sir.
Don't I know it? I don't like his manner.
All right, sir. Shall I tell him to lay off until...
No, Mr. Bush. We need that water, and the wind may shift within the hour. I relieve you formally, Mr. Hornblower.
I regret the display of bad manners by that fellow in the hoy, Mr. Meadows.
Can't be helped. Get some steady hands to the pumps, Mr. Bush.
Ah, sir.
Mr. Prowse!
Aye, sir.
Detail 8 men to rig the pumps.
Battleston's been my cross for the last 2 days, Mr. Hornblower. Damn him. He's not only captain of that hoy, he's under Navy office contract. Can't press him, can't press his men. They're all under protection, blast them. Says what he likes, does what he likes. I'd give my prize money for the next 10 years to have him at the gratings just for 10 minutes.
That's cheerful. I had to take passage to England aboard him.
Then I hope you fare a deal better than I did on the outward passage, Mr. Hornblower.
The ship's papers are ready in your cabin, Mr. Meadows, when you have time to attend to them.
Thank you.
May I request the loan of a hand from Mr. Bush to transfer my dunnage to the hoy?
Of course. And good luck to you.
Pump away, lad. Lay your backs to it.
I've arranged for the transferring of your dunnage, sir.
Thoughtful of you, Mr. Bush, but sir, no longer. I'm nobody now, not even a passenger. No standing. And well, I don't care for the look of that gangplank.
Yes, you may have to jump for it, sir.
Well, it won't be for the first time. Your hand, Bush. And all the luck in the world! Made it. Just. Are you the master of this vessel?
Master of the hoy, Princess. The name's Battleston.
I'm Captain Hornblower. I'm to be given passage to England.
Oh, you are you? You have your warrant?
I have.
Cabin food £1 a day, Mr. Hornblower. Or you can compound for 3 guineas for the passage.
But I thought... I see. Very well, then. 3 guineas.
As you like.
Why have you stopped your pumps there? We can take 2 more tons. 2 more you won't get. We're sucked dry.
That means only 40 days' water for Hotspur, Mr. Battleston.
Is that any concern of yours, Mr. Hornblower?
No. No, of course not. No longer.
Very well, then.
Stand by the lines there to cast off. Jib halyards, lift and stow fender. Stow fender. Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye, Bush. I wonder if we shall ever meet again.
I found existence aboard Princess exceedingly uncomfortable. She was hardly more weatherly than a raft. With any east in the wind, her chances of working up to Plymouth seemed slim. I had nothing to do on board, nothing to read. And for 2 days I lingered on the verge of my infernal seasickness. There was little consolation in the fact, which soon became apparent, that I should be eating Battleston's cabin food for many more than 3 days. I was given a hammock in a compartment 6 feet square and 5 feet high, and I thought of my cot in Hotspur as a luxury much to be regretted. We still lay off Ushant on the 3rd day, and as I came on deck, I was surprised when Battleston came hurrying to meet me and handed me his telescope.
Take a look at that, Mr. Hornblower. Quite a sight.
Yes, by George. 4 frigates in the lead. 2 columns of line of battleships.
A whole fleet. That's Prince of Wales, 98, Vice Admiral Sir Robert Calder, Baronet, and 2 other flags.
Diamond, 32, leading. Oh, I wish...
They have a fair wind for the west.
The Straits or the West Indies, do you think?
Oh, I think no further than Finisterre.
Why, Mr. Battleston?
Villeneuve's the why. You must have heard he's broken out of the Mediterranean, given Nelson the slip run for the West Indies.
And so?
Oh, I heard in the dockyard. He's heading back for France, making for Brest. Going to join up with the French squadron there. That's Boney's plan. Then up Channel to cover Boney's army that's waiting at Boulogne, and Boney counts on eating his next dish of frogs in Windsor Castle.
But Nelson?
On Villeneuve's tail. It's my guess if Nelson can't catch him, Calder will. Boney'll have to wait a long time before he sees French topsails in the Channel. A sloop came in from Nelson while we were waiting in Plymouth for a wind. No need to worry.
I'm not worrying. Why should I? We can deal with Boney when the time comes.
Watch what you're doing there. Shaking that slack last year. Keep her full and by. You want us to end up in Spain? We're an empty water hoy, and you ham-fisted rascal lets us box the compass.
For all my words to Battleston, in fact, I was worrying. Here was the crisis of the naval war approaching. Battles would be certain, and I had no ship. Only the promise of being made post when I could call upon the Admiralty to redeem its promise. Within the week, Calder might intercept Villeneuve, or Bonaparte might attempt his crossing of the Channel. Better to be a mere commander with a ship than an ungazetted captain without one. It was enough to drive a man frantic. Yet I knew I should have had more sense with my experience than to fret myself into a fever over contrary winds. Yet so it was. The very devil, and no help for it. And then, next day I went on deck again to find that during the night the wind had changed. The Princess had been returned to the heart of Cornwallis's blockading squadron.
Captain Hornblower?
Yes?
From the flagship, sir. Midshipman Grant. I have a message for you, sir, from the captain of the fleet.
Captain Henry Bowden?
Yes, sir.
Pray deliver it, Mr. Grant.
You are requested and required to attend as witness, at your peril, upon the court-martial to be held at 9 o'clock in the forenoon of this 20th day of May, 1805, in the cabin of HMS Hibernia, to try Captain James Percival Meadows, the officers and ship's company of His Majesty's late sloop Hotspur.
Late sloop?
For the loss of the said vessel by stranding during the night of the 18th day of May. A boat will be sent for you, Captain Hornblower.
Very well, Mr. Grant. Any lives lost, do you know?
I believe not, sir.
Thank you. Acknowledged, Captain Bowden.
Aye, aye, sir.
So Meadows put out ashore. Didn't waste much time.
Ah, Mr. Hornblower, I hear your old command's lost on the Black Rock.
Aground, I believe. I don't know where.
Oh, if the bottom of the sea's aground, she's aground. She touched on a falling tide, holed herself, filled, and rolled off on the flood.
You're well informed, Mr. Battleston.
I'll keep my ears open. I hear you're giving evidence.
I am.
Well, if the wind backs westerly, I'll have to sail without you. I'll put you chest ashore at Plymouth.
How exceedingly kind of you. As I have to attend the court-martial, I shall be glad of my breakfast while I'm waiting for the boat.
Oh, certainly. I hope you enjoy it, Mr. Hornblower.
I have always detested a court-martial. I find it especially distasteful to enter that cabin in Hibernia, to see the anxiety on the faces of Meadows and Bush and the others of Hotspur's crew as they faced the 7 captains glittering in full uniform where they sat under the ship's starn windows.
The court now wishes to address a few questions to you, Captain Hornblower. Later you may be asked by the defendants to explain your answers.
Yes, sir.
You handed over command of the sloop Hotspur in the forenoon of the 17th of May, I understand.
Yes, sir.
Her material condition was good?
Reasonably so, sir.
Do you mean by that in good condition or bad?
Good, sir.
The compass deviation card was accurate as far as you were aware.
Yes, sir.
You have heard that Hotspur went aground on the Black Rock with a falling tide. Have you any comments to make?
It would be an easy thing to do, sir.
Perhaps you'd be so good as to elaborate on that, Captain Hornblower.
Navigational difficulties in the neighborhood of the Black Rock are certainly considerable.
You managed to evade them while you were in command of Hotspur, Captain Hornblower?
I was probably lucky, sir. On this occasion, there'd been a prevailing westerly for some days, which changed suddenly, almost within the hour, to a brisk easterly. In such conditions, the ebb tide would be unpredictably fierce, with a disturbing back eddy just inside the rocks. The current might even reverse itself within a cable's length.
Quite so, I follow you.
The breakers off the Black Rock are only visible at low water of spring tides. The lead would give no warning of this. It would not really be so remarkable that a ship, keeping station close up to the Goulet should be trapped.
Thank you, Captain Hornblower. Captain Meadows, any questions?
The wind was northeasterly and brisk. The best conditions were assorted by the French. Captain Hornblower?
Certainly.
In those conditions, would you tell the court what was Hotspur's proper station?
As close up to the Goulet as possible.
Ah, thank you.
How long did you command Hotspur on blockade service, Captain Hornblower?
Rather more than 2 years, sir.
And how much of that time did you spend close up to the Goulet? A rough estimate will do.
I suppose half, no, rather 1/3 of the time.
Thank you. The court will take notice of that answer in relation to Captain Meadows' question. You may retire, Captain Hornblower.
Thank you, sir.
My feelings as I returned on board Princess were mixed. I was relieved to have been spared watching Bush being questioned and cross-examined, but I knew Captain Bowden's reputation as a seaman and harsh disciplinarian, and my anxiety regarding the likely verdict of the court was proportionate. It was not much more than half an hour later that Battleston brought me news.
I thought you might care to know, Mr. Hornblower, the verdict's guilty.
You seem to have heard about it mighty quick.
I had a call from another of the fleet auxiliaries. She'd been delivering supplies to the flagship.
And the sentence?
Reprimand.
Oh, thank God for that. What kind of reprimand?
Oh, not severe.
Well, that's something, Mr. Battleston.
Well, might have been worse, certainly. Still, with the ship lost, they'll have to apply for re-employment.
And with a black mark against their names.
Not the first lieutenant and the sailing master. They were cleared.
The first lieutenant?
Care for a bet, Mr. Hornblower?
No, thanks.
Oh, pity. I was going to offer you a guinea to a shilling that we're about to receive more company aboard. And here she comes.
Yes, by George. And that's Bush. Maybe a dozen more. Forward. What the...
Flag friend off's on the starboard side there. Bring her into the wind. Aye, aye, sir. Boat there, ahoy! What's your business?
Party with warrants for passage. Coming aboard you.
Not so much as a buy your leave. Glad to see your friends again, I suppose, Mr. Hornblower.
Yes.
Ship, boys!
Glad to see you again, Captain Meadows. And you, Mr. Bush.
Thank you, Mr. Hornblower. And thanks for what you said in the court.
I told them the truth, that was all. Glad if it helped.
It did.
Now, gentlemen, what's all this?
Officers and crew of Hotspur to be returned to England for other appointments.
Well, perhaps you'll be good enough to let me see your warrants of sailing.
Yeah. 14, if you count them.
Huh? There's a lot more than 14 men cluttering up my deck.
Maybe so. I'm only responsible for 14.
Well, where's your authority for the others?
I expect they just want to get home again, Mr. Battleston.
I'm not a common carrier.
Oh, maybe not. Did you ever hear, Mr. Battleston, of a captain of a ship of the line who was asked for his authority for some particular action?
I did not. Why?
The captain just pointed to his guns and said, "There." Your crew's outnumbered, Mr. Battleston. There's not much you can do, is there?
Very well. Quarters will be pretty close, even for you gentlemen. Cabin food a guinea a day, or you can compound for 3 guineas for the voyage.
Which I recommend, Captain Meadows.
No, Mr. Battleston. I know the terms of the sailing contract. Ratings are victualled at the rate of 6pence a day. And on this voyage, you'll victual me and my officers at the same rate, which is all it's worth.
It's sheer piracy, Captain Meadows.
Call it what you like, Mr. Battleston.
Captain Hornblower.
I don't think I'd try to make a fight for it, Mr. Battleston. I know Hotspur's crew. They're a pretty tough lot, and no softer after 2 years out of blockade service.
Very well, I agree. Under protest. But once in England, I'll see you in the dock, Mr. Captain Meadows.
Incidentally, it's understood that Captain Hornblower travels at the same rate as the rest of us.
I've already paid my 3 guineas, unfortunately.
Have you now? That's, how many sixpences? Mr. Bush?
126, sir.
Exactly. 126 sixpences paid in advance, Mr. Battleston. Better make a note of it. And now, I suggest we make sail.
You'll be hearing plenty more about...
Most nights, I would crawl out on deck to get a draught of pure wind. Persistent summer breezes still blew from north and east, which might mean splendid, sparkling summer weather, but also fury and frustration for men who had not seen their homes for so long. Princess was not a happy ship, with her passengers inclined to snarl at each other, and continual dispute whether she might not reach westward into the Atlantic in hope of a favorable slant, or continue to beat patiently where she was.
What do you make her course now, Mr. Bush?
Northeast, sir.
And you, Mr. Prowse?
Northeast by east, sir.
Always the pessimist, Mr. Prowse.
Well, she's making a lot of leeway, sir. We're getting no nearer towards Plymouth.
We might pick up a westerly slant at the mouth of the channel.
We can always hope. Now, look at those clouds building up. We've seen nothing like that for days.
Hope's cheap enough, sir.
I'd like to know what the glass is doing. Maybe it's dropping.
No, I shouldn't be surprised. Wind's freshening, too. Something may come of it.
Just another point or two is all we need.
We've still got to give Ushant a wide berth, sir.
It steers like a dray.
Like a wooden pig in, Mr. Bush. Sideways as easily as forwards.
By George, sir, we're running a .3.
You're right, Mr. Bush. Getting free of the French coast at last. Once into the channel and we'll have some freedom of action. She may be a tubby old lady, Princess, but she's beginning to kick up her legs.
Captain Meadows doesn't seem any more cheerful, sir. Standing there by the mainmast by himself. Not a word to throw to a dog.
Return to England doesn't mean to him what it means to the rest of you, Mr. Bush. I can guess what he's feeling. Here comes the rain. You two had best get under shelter. I'll have a word with Captain Meadows. Plymouth, within a day or two, if this holds, don't you think, Captain Meadows?
Should do, Mr. Hornblower.
I'd say we were in for a bit of a blow.
Maybe.
Might have to run for Torbay instead.
Likely enough.
You have my sympathy in your trouble, Captain Meadows.
Thanks. Good of you.
Sail ho! 2 points on the weather bow!
I wonder... A brig, I'd say.
You're right. She's a Frenchman, my God. Look at that white sheen about her canvas, the spacing of her masts.
A prize, more than likely, sir, in these waters. Taken from the French and put into our service.
I don't like the looks of her. Where the devil's Battleston?
Just coming on deck.
Where are your eyes, Mr. Battleston? Bring the ship about, damn you!
I'll give my own orders if you don't mind, Mr. Meadows.
Quartermaster there! Helm hard over, bring it about.
Smartly now!
Helm hard over, aye, aye, sir.
Not too badly done.
Look at the brig's ports, Captain Hornblower. You can see her guns. She's a ship of war, and we'll sag right down on her. Take a pull on that foresheet there.
Avast there. I command this ship. Don't you meddle.
Have you and I to put up with this treatment, Captain Hornblower?
We have.
Fighting men, naval officers?
No, Mr. Meadows. Legally, we're no more than passengers in this ship. Mr. Battleston's in command.
Thank you.
Well, I'll be damned. Look, see her colors.
Huh?
Frenchy. I thought so.
One of their new fast brigs, worth 2 of ours.
Are you going to fight her, Mr. Battleston?
Not while I can run.
If she gets up to us, with our deck crowded as it is, it'll be murder.
It should be dark before she's in range, with any luck.
Small enough, oh, God.
Do you think I want to rot in a French jail? This hoy's all I have. Wife and children will starve.
Mr. Battleston, we've 30 men aboard. The French won't think you've got more than half a dozen.
We could board her, by God.
Do you think they'll let us alongside? One spin of his wheel at the last moment, an order to luff, and the French captain could sweep our deck with grape. Bloody massacre, that's what it'd be. And they'll have some 90 men aboard.
We'll need total, complete surprise. I believe it can be done. Get down out of sight, all of you. No man to show himself. Get down and stay down.
Mr. Hornblower.
Better not show our hand until we want to play it out. With a glass, they'll soon be able to see from the brig that we're crowded with men.
You admitted just now, Mr. Hornblower, that I was in command of Princess.
Legally, yes. If the three of us quarrel now on the issue, we shall probably end in a French prison. Is that what you want?
No.
Then someone had better give the orders who knows what war means.
Yourself, Mr. Hornblower.
It was in my mind.
If anyone gives the orders, Mr. Battleston, it will be me. I'm the senior, Mr. Hornblower. I was a gazetted commander in May 1800. You, I believe, in April 1803.
That is correct, sir.
Very well. Now, I trust we all understand each other.
I must beg your pardon, Captain Meadows. It was thoughtless of me.
Granted.
The brig's still head reaching us, blaster. Weathering on us, too.
We've no colours hoisted, Mr. Battleston.
No need as yet. It leaves our hands free.
It'll be dark before long.
What arms have we aboard?
Half a dozen pistols and cutlasses.
Half a dozen?
We could get a few more, you know.
More? How?
They'll send a boat and a prize crew to board us, unless I'm much mistaken. In the dark.
My God, you're right, Mr. Hornblower. Don't hoist those colours, Mr. Battleston. We'll get out of this after all. We'll take her, or I'm a Dutchman.
We can try.
And we'll succeed. I may be under a cloud after Hotspur sinking, but if I bring in a prize when I reach England...
You'll reach the captain's list before me, Mr. Meadows.
Come along, Mr. Battleston, come along. Let's get the hands told off. We've work to do.
We were entering upon a wild and reckless enterprise, but we were all desperate men. I could hardly point out that the plan we would carry out had been devised by me, and that I would have acted on it, danger or no danger, had I been in command of Princess. In fact, when it came to the point, the first part of the plan worked with amazing smoothness. The French sent a boat alongside, and each man of its crew, as he boarded, was struck down neatly and silently before he could appreciate danger or shout a warning. It was ruthless, bloody work, in the dark with cold steel. But it was necessary.
Oh, that's a lot of them, I think. Light that lantern by the forestay. You there, Hornblower?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Bush?
Yes, sir.
Now we can see what we're doing. Oh, what have we got, Mr. Bush?
Arms for 7, sir.
Better than nothing. Come along forward, longboat party. Get started, Hornblower.
Aye, sir.
All the Frenchmen safely overboard, Mr. Bush?
And safely dead, sir. Not a nice business.
No. Had to be done, all same.
Of course it had to be done. And now we've got to carry the brig, and we've not time to waste. Get on with it, Hornblower.
Aye, sir.
You shouldn't have too much trouble. They'll be expecting the return of their own boat. I shall be able to see you board against the light of their lanterns. As soon as I do, I'll bring my party up the other side.
I understand, sir.
My men will use pistols. Yours will not. I don't want us firing into each other. You'll go with Mr. Hornblower, Mr. Bush. And good luck to you.
Aye, sir.
Longboat's crew there, ready to cast off.
First, all went well. Too well to last, it seemed to me. The French were completely surprised. Many of them realized how few their attackers were. But a number bolted down the hatchway. How many, I did not know at the time. I thought it best, while we cleared the deck of survivors, batten it down. The job had just been finished when I came face to face with Captain Battleston. His face was black with powder, and he was breathing hard.
Almost settled, I think, Mr. Hornblower.
Almost. Where's Captain Meadows?
He's a goner.
Dead?
As mutton. He cornered the French captain. The frog put his rapier through him just as Meadows slashed him almost in half with his cutlass. Messy.
Any orders, sir? Captain Meadows is dead.
I know. Take your orders from Captain Battleston now. Glad to see you safe, Mr. Bush.
They're trying to bash up the hatch cover, sir. Sounds like it. Go for it, Mr. Bush, and deal with it.
Aye, sir.
We can keep them down there, all right.
Can we? There must have been a whole watch below when we boarded. That would explain so little resistance. It means more than 50 Frenchmen still below, alive and kicking. I'd better take the wheel.
Do that.
She feels queer somehow.
Huh?
I can't... Oh, look there, she's suddenly spun free.
Damn it, they must have cut the tiller rope down below. What the devil? They can't break through the deck.
Look at that hole. They're firing musket balls from below. Stand clear.
They guessed there'd be someone standing by the wheel. And from the sound of it, they're using axes on that scuttle aft.
No good, Battleston. We'll have to leave her.
Then we'll burn her. Set her alight before we go.
We can't do that.
Not? Why not?
We can't leave 50 men or more to burn alive or jump from the fire to drown. Not in cold blood.
My blood's not cold, Mr. Hornblower.
You'll not do it all the same, Mr. Battleston. We can leave her a wreck. Cut the gears, cut the halyards, cut the forestay if you like.
Oh, very well, but you're too soft-hearted. Mr. Bush!
Me, sir?
I want enough men to guard the hatch cover and the scuttle aft. The rest to cut the gears, halyards, and forestay and do all the other damage they can. Can you do it?
Aye, sir.
Satisfied now, Mr. Hornblower?
Not quite. I want the ship's log and papers. They'll be in the captain's cabin.
Well, best not be long about it.
Give me 5 minutes.
We can't have much left in the way of powder and ball, and they'll soon put paid to the hatch cover.
I know. Tell Bush to look at the guns on deck. If one's charged, swing it to bear on the hatchway and load with canister. That'll hold the French quiet till we can get clear. I'd be glad if you'd wait for me.
Well, 5 minutes, you said, Mr. Hornblower, not a second more. Mr. Bush, get some men on the ropes of that gun carriage and have it drawn over here.
Aye, sir. Jenkins! Sansom! Bear a hand! Aye, sir. Quick about it now! The rope! Through those sheaves! And heave! Heave!
That's it, Mr. Bush. Now, point her muzzle directly at that hatch. It's canister that'll do the trick. Ram it home, Mr. Gurney.
Get a coin under her. She's not pointing down enough. Muzzle's too proud by far.
Primed and loaded, sir. Then get down in the boats, all of you.
I'd better stay with you, Mr. Battleston.
You will get down into your boat with your party.
As you wish, Mr. Bush, to your boat.
We're not a moment too soon either, Mr. Gurney. Stand aside and give me that lanyard. This'll stop 'em breaking out.
It was queer, almost unreal, to step ashore on English ground again at Plymouth. There was quite a crowd gathered to see us land. A water hoy, which had captured and for a little actually held possession of a French brig of war, was something very new. I even felt a certain regret that I was saying farewell to Captain Battleston.
I've arranged for your chest and ditty bag to be brought ashore, Mr. Hornblower.
Thank you. There's something I must say to you, Captain Battleston.
Goodbye. Or do you think I overcharged you for your passage?
Not that.
Well?
You know I got the French brig's papers. I have them here.
What of them?
It's your duty to hand them over to the authorities. You're legally bound to do so. As a king's officer, I must see that it's done.
Then why not do it, Mr. Hornblower?
It's a prize of war, and you were acting captain at the time of capture.
What should I want with worthless paper? I'm thinking of the £10,000 we left behind. Better hand those papers over yourself, Mr. Hornblower. They may be worth something to you.
Certainly they may be.
And I repeat, I don't want the damn things. Goodbye to you.
Goodbye, Captain Battleston. Boy, you there.
You want me, sir?
You want to earn a shilling?
I do that.
You know Driver's Alley?
Yes, sir.
Here's 6pence and a letter.
You said a shilling, sir.
You run all the way to Driver's Alley and give this letter to Mrs. Hornblower. Can you remember the name?
Hornblower. That it? You said a shilling, sir.
Here's 6pence. You'll get the other 6pence from Mrs. Hornblower when you give her the letter. Now, run!
Yes, sir.
Ahoy there, Captain Hornblower.
So there you are, Mr. Bush. It seems only a few days ago that I said goodbye to you. Now I have to do so again. Oh, a good deal has happened since then.
It certainly has, sir.
I said before that I hoped we might meet again. I say it now, Mr. Bush. And I want to add my thanks for what you very well know. I hope you'll convey them to all the others who sailed with me in Hotspur.
It's we who have to thank you, sir.
Perhaps you'll have time for a word with Mrs. Hornblower. I sent her a message. I have to visit the Port Admiral's office, but she should be at the dockyard gate in about a quarter of an hour.
With pleasure, sir.
Will you tell her that I shan't keep her waiting longer than is absolutely necessary?
Of course, sir.
You might even give her my love, Mr. Bush, if you can find the appropriate words. I wish to see the Port Admiral, if you please.
Oh, I'm his flag lieutenant. Duncan's the name. Yours, sir?
Hornblower, carrying documents captured from the enemy.
From the brig Gwep, I imagine.
Oh, yes.
The Port Admiral will see you at once. Admiral Foster, Harry Foster, known generally in the fleet as Dreadnought.
I know him, slightly.
I believe he knows you.
I doubt it.
You were being examined for lieutenant one night at Gibraltar, the night the Spaniards sent fire ships in. The Admiral, well, he was then captain, was one of the examining board. His memory is excellent. Captain Hornblower to see you, sir.
Oh, I've been expecting you, Captain Hornblower.
May I ask why, sir?
Well, I heard of the capture of that French brig. I know something of your record. So, I imagine you have her papers.
I have, sir.
Good. Not everyone would have had the sense to bring them away, Captain Hornblower, but I thought I could rely on you.
Thank you, sir.
Quite an exploit, that capture, I understand. But these papers are the important thing. Let me see now. Log, daybook, station bill, quarter bill, victualling returns. What about this?
Cased in lead, sir. I thought it might be valuable.
Yes, it well might. What would you say S.E. stands for?
S.E.? Son Excellence. His Excellency, sir.
Then this is addressed to His Excellency, the Captain General of Martinique?
The Winded Islands, sir.
Yes. Yes, on consideration, I don't think I'd better meddle. This is best left to their lordships of the Admiralty. You intend going to London, of course, Captain Hornblower?
Yes, sir.
You want a ship, I believe.
I do, sir. Admiral Cornwallis named me for promotion last month.
Very well. This will save you time and money. Flags? Flags?
Sir?
Captain Hornblower will need a post-chaise.
Aye, sir.
Have it at the gate immediately. And have a travel warrant made out for London.
Aye, sir.
For London, sir. For me?
That's what I said. 17 guineas this will cost King George, bless him. Aren't you grateful for his bounty, Captain Hornblower?
Of course, sir.
Every day, sometimes 10 times a day, I have officers coming in here, even admirals, trying to get travel warrants for London. The excuses I've heard. And you seem not to care.
Of course, I'm delighted, sir. Greatly obliged, too.
No need to be obliged to me. These papers decided me.
Yes, sir.
Their lordships should think them worth 17 guineas. You know, I'm not doing this for your sweet sake, Captain Hornblower.
Naturally not, sir.
And I'll give you this note to Mr. Secretary Marsden. Otherwise, you'll have trouble getting past the doorkeeper in Whitehall.
Post-chaise will be at the gates in 5 minutes, sir.
Very well. Seal this, if you please, then give it to Captain Hornblower.
Aye, sir.
You know you'll be pestered for news at every relay. What's Nelson doing? Has Boney crossed yet? They discuss Villeneuve and Calder the way they used to discuss Tom Cribb and Jem Belcher.
Cribb? Belcher, sir?
Ah, of course, you've been at sea. They are about to dispute the heavyweight championship of England. Just as well some people have had other things to think about.
Your letter, Captain Hornblower. You'll find your baggage already in the chaise.
Well, a pleasant journey to you, Captain Hornblower.
Thank you, sir.
Horry. Oh, Horry, darling, there you are at last.
I'll be with you in a moment, driver. Good to see you, Maria, my dearest.
And here's your son. Look how he's growing up. He runs about all day long. Smile at your daddy, my puppet.
Yes, he looks well indeed. How about you, my dear? You don't look as if...
I should hope not, Horry. After all, it's only 3 months.
Will it be a girl this time?
Horry, not in front of the child.
Oh, I'm sorry, my dear. I can't help being interested.
Your clothes. They look so poorly and the coat's crumpled.
I'd like to get at it with an iron.
I'm sure of that, my dear. The only thing is...
Oh, you don't have to tell me. I saw your chest and bag being put into the chaise. You're going away again.
I fear so. But don't, little London.
Not one little moment with us? With me?
I only wish it were possible.
And after London, do you know?
I hope to get a ship. I shall be a captain, remember?
Of course. Hurry, dear. What's this under your ear? It looks like black paint.
Oh, very likely. It wasn't easy to get cleaned up on board the Hoy. Oh, don't soil your handkerchief, my love.
It won't come off for me. You must use some turpentine as soon as you can.
I will, dear, I promise. Now, goodbye.
Yes, dear. I shall write to you, of course. Kiss me.
London, and I'm pressed for time. I have a letter for Mr. Secretary Marsden from Admiral Foster.
Would you please write a note on this form to that effect, sir?
Very well.
The door of the waiting room is the first on the left there, sir.
Thank you. Hornblower is the name.
I hope not to have to keep you waiting long, Captain Hornblower.
So do I.
I think you'll find the chairs quite comfortable, sir. Mr. Marsden should be free very shortly.
Mr. Marsden was not free very shortly. I was given time enough to go to sleep in one of those comfortable chairs, to remember in a nightmare the darkness, the screams, the swinging cutlasses aboard the French brig. However, maybe half an hour later, I was awakened by a messenger and conducted to the presence. A lovely, elegant room looking out onto the Horse Guards parade. It struck me how well it suited the secretary to the Lords Commissioners of the Admiralty, a tall and elegant gentleman of middle age, fashionably dressed, his hair tied behind with a ribbon. I admit I stared, perhaps discourteously, at the man who might have been described as fighting single-handed the war to the death against Bonaparte. It was, after all, to Mr. Marsden to whom all naval dispatches were addressed. Mr. Marsden, who handled all the executive work of the greatest navy in the world.
I must apologize for having kept you waiting, Captain Hornblower. You will realize there is a considerable press of business in this office.
Of course, sir.
I understand from Admiral Foster's letter that these documents came into your possession when a French brig was taken by the Hoy on which you were returning to this country.
Yes, sir. The French brig Guep.
A captain was killed, so the papers are likely to be genuine.
In my opinion, yes, sir. But they can hardly have been planted. The Frenchmen could not have expected any counterattack from the Water Hoy Princess.
Quite so. And a spirited piece of work. But you must understand, Captain Hornblower, that Bonaparte would sacrifice any man's life and any ship if he could mislead us in exchange. But, as you say, the circumstances were quite unpredictable. Mr. Dorsey, you've had time to examine the documents? What have you found?
Nothing of much importance, sir, except this lead-covered dispatch.
Well?
Look at this twine, sir. Not tied in Paris, but on the ship. And I'd guess the label was written by the captain. And the seals on the envelope, 3 of those newfangled imperial seals of Bonaparte, good specimens.
Yes. It looks to me as if Captain Hornblower has bought us something valuable. This envelope is the first of its kind to come into our possession.
Yes, I should like to examine the contents carefully, sir, if I may.
Very well, Mr. Dorsey. Kindly attend to it, and then come back. Come in. Oh, yes, Mr. Barrow. You can see I'm busy.
I'm sorry to disturb you, sir. I thought you should see this at once.
Give it to me. Let me see you back here, Mr. Dorsey, as quickly as you can manage it.
Yes, sir.
Villeneuve is in for all. Calder fought him off Finisterre and was given the slip. I don't like the sound of that. The First Lord must see this at once. Now, stay here, Captain Hornblower. You can tell Mr. Barrow of this acquisition of yours.
Oh, And what is this acquisition of yours, Captain Hornblower?
It seems likely, sir, that it's a personal dispatch from Bonaparte.
Ah, then it may be vital, particularly at this moment. Villeneuve has 20-odd ships with him, French and Spanish, enough to cover a crossing by Bonaparte. We lost sight of him for 3 weeks while Nelson was chasing him to the West Indies. If only we had a notion of his future orders. What was the purport of that dispatch of yours?
Mr. Dorsey is dealing with it at this moment, sir.
I see. Dorsey is, of course, expert in dealing with captured documents. It's been his principal business for many years.
Are you permitted to tell me any more of this news of yours, Mr. Barrow?
No harm. It seems that Calder met Villeneuve off Finisterre. They were in action for the best part of 2 days. Then they parted. It was thick weather, apparently.
No prizes?
2 only. Spaniards. Poor result.
And Villeneuve broke through into Ferrol.
He did.
A difficult place to watch.
You know Ferrol, Captain Hornblower?
Fairly well, sir.
Ah.
A prisoner of war there, sir, in 97.
Ah. You escaped?
They set me free.
Exchanged?
No, sir.
Then why?
I helped to save lives in a local shipwreck.
Oh, you did you? So you know about conditions?
Very well.
You also said it was a difficult port to watch. Why is that?
Well, to begin with, it's a matter of distance. It's not like blockading Brest. Plymouth must be our base in each case, but from Plymouth to Brest is only 50 leagues. To Ferrol, it's more like 200.
So communications and supply would be 4 times as difficult.
More with prevailing westerly winds.
Please go on, Captain Hornblower.
There are even more important factors, Mr. Barrow. A fleet blockading Ferrol has no friendly refuge to leeward. Blockading Brest, we can always run for Torbay in a storm. Blockading Cadiz, we can rely on Lisbon or Gibraltar. Lord Nelson, watching Toulon, could use anchorages on the Sardinian coast.
Quite so.
Westerly gales would drive blockading ships into the cul-de-sac of Biscay. Hostile shores, wild and steep too, with rain and fog. And the exits from Ferrol are much easier than the single one from Brest. Any fleet, no matter what its size, could sortie from Ferrol in a single tide.
You seem to have made good use of your time in Ferrol, Captain Hornblower.
I managed to learn to speak a little.
Isn't that trouble?
There is another aspect of the question of Ferrol, sir.
What's that?
Well, the town lies at the end of a long and difficult road, sir, across mountain passes. To support a fleet there under blockade with the necessary stores might be more than the Spaniards could manage.
You know that road?
I was marched over it as a prisoner.
Bonaparte's emperor now, Captain Hornblower. The Spaniards are his abject slaves. If anyone could make them attend to their business, Bonaparte can.
No doubt, sir.
So, we're back to where we've been ever since 95, waiting for the enemy to come out and fight. And in your opinion, Captain, we're in a worse situation than usual.
It is only my opinion, Mr. Barrow.
If only Calder had thrashed Villeneuve, half our troubles would have been over.
Possibly, yes, sir.
Well, it may mean a political crisis. The mob won't be pleased over this business of Calder. He may be accused, like Byng, of not having done his utmost to destroy the enemy. It's tricky, very... Oh, Mr. Marsden is with the First Lord, Mr. Dorsey. What is it?
The dispatch taken by Captain Hornblower, Mr. Barrow, it's important.
Oh, I think Captain Hornblower is entitled to know the results of his capture. Well?
I've reproduced the seals, 2 copies of each. There is a seal cutter in Cheapside who can cut a seal from these so that Boney himself couldn't tell the difference. I've lifted the originals without damage, the hot knife method, you understand.
I do, excellent. So, these are the new imperial seals?
Yes, Mr. Barrow. And the dispatch, it's the greatest of prizes. Look at this signature.
Damn scrawl. N-A-P, a flourish and a few ink blots.
Bonaparte's signature for all that. The first of this sort that we've managed to get hold of. Before this, it was always Bonaparte.
He doesn't seem to have adopted the imperial style yet. He calls himself I, not we.
The superscription says Palais des Tuileries and Cabinet Impérial. Up to now, it's always been Cabinet of the First Consul. And here, a translation which I have made.
May I know what it says?
I see no reason why not, Captain Hornblower. It's addressed to General Lauriston in the West Indies. If the British attack you, remember 3 things. Activity, concentration of forces, the firm resolution to die with glory. These are the great principles of war which have brought me success in all my operations. Death is nothing. To live defeated and without glory is to die every day.
It's like a counsel of despair, sir.
Yes, no mention of sending him reinforcements, I agree. Quite the opposite. Pity. To reinforce the West Indies would have meant risking some of his fleet at sea.
I imagine Boney needs a naval victory in these waters first, sir.
Just so. In which case, we...
So you're here, Mr. Dorsey. Good. Now, this for His Majesty at Windsor. See the courier leaves within 15 minutes. This for Plymouth, this for Portsmouth. Have the copying begun immediately, if you please.
At once, Mr. Marsden.
No further messages, Mr. Barrow?
None, sir. This dispatch taken by Captain Hornblower.
Well?
If Mr. Dorsey is right, sir, we are now in a position to imitate a letter from His Imperial and Royal Majesty the Emperor Napoleon.
In which case, Captain Hornblower, you may have done a service to your country greater than you know.
I should like to think so, sir.
And why?
I am a king's officer, sir.
Not because you expect some reward?
I had not thought of it, sir.
The dispatch itself only confirms what we suspected, that Bonaparte does not intend to reinforce Martinique.
But with this as a model, sir.
Yes? Let us have your suggestion, Captain.
With respect, sir. An order to Villeneuve from the Emperor telling him to sail from Ferrol at all costs. The reason? That the squadron in Brest has escaped and will await Villeneuve at a rendezvous off Cape Clare. Villeneuve would sail instantly, way cut or slip. It could bring about the battle with Villeneuve that England needs.
An ideal solution. If only it could be done. How could such an order be delivered to Villeneuve?
Sir, Boney must send orders from Paris often enough. Those orders would go by road. Boney would never trust Spanish post.
Not unless he was mad.
So, an officer, one of the Imperial aide-de-camp, would ride with the orders through Spain to Ferrol from the French frontier.
Pray go on.
Captain Hornblower, sir, has been engaged for the past 2 years. His name was frequently mentioned by Admiral Cornwallis.
I know that, Mr. Barrow. Continue, Captain.
Suppose the dispatch forged, sir. A small party could be landed with it secretly at some spot on the Spanish Biscayan coast, posing as French or Spanish peasants. There will be a succession of imperial couriers from France with orders for Villeneuve. We seize one, kill him, or, with the best of luck, substitute the forged order for the one he is carrying. Or one of the party poses as a French officer and carries the forged letter to Villeneuve.
Ingenious, if a little fantastic.
I have the idea you have more to say, Captain Hornblower.
Again, with respect, sir. Could we measure the value to this country, it would end Boney's schemes of invasion. It would ease the blockade beyond measure. If we fail, we shall have lost 2 or 3 agents. It's a penny ticket in a vast lottery.
You are positively eloquent, Captain Hornblower.
Without intention, sir. I fear I've consumed a great deal.
Still, if you please. What's the name of the Spanish fellow who's been haunting our anteroom these last weeks?
Our
hands on him if we want him?
Oh, easily enough.
And the man, Claudius?
In Newgate, sir. He's to swing next Monday.
Then we've no time to waste. You'll be so good as to leave your address with the doorkeeper, Captain Hornblower.
Certainly, sir.
I shall send for you very shortly. I need not add, I am sure, that you must say nothing of our conversation here.
No doubt when I left the Admiralty, I should have been puzzling my brains about the Secretary's meaning, about my future, about the mysterious Miranda and the equally mysterious Claudius. But I was desperately in need of sleep and food. So weak is the flesh that I only looked forward at that moment to eating myself into a torpor and then to sleep and sleep and sleep. Then I must write a letter to Maria.
Yes? Who's that?
Admiralty messenger, sir.
Oh, come in.
Captain Hornblower.
Yes?
The Secretary to the Lords Commissioners of the Admiralty would be obliged if Captain Horatio Hornblower would attend at the Admiralty today, Tuesday, at 11 o'clock a.m.
Oh, what's the time now?
Not long past 8, sir.
Oh, very well. I shall be there. Oh, that'll be all.
Thank you, sir.
I am ashamed to say that my letter to poor Maria had not been written. Indeed, I did not think of it again until I was on board the wherry crossing the Thames on my way to my second meeting with Mr. Marsden.
Seems as that Calder's let the Frenchies give him the slip, Captain.
Bad luck with the weather. We'll know more about it in a day or two.
Call them and let them go. Nelson wouldn't have done that.
No knowing what Lord Nelson would have done.
Boney on our doorstep and that Villeneuve at sea. That Calder, he ought to be ashamed. I've heard how they shot that Admiral Byng. That's what they ought to do with Calder.
Bonaparte's not in London River yet.
That ain't funny, that isn't.
Maybe not. It's true. The worst thing Bone is doing this morning is to keep me from my breakfast.
Well, I'm pulling as hard as I can, Captain.
And save your breath for that, if you please.
Good morning, Captain Hornblower.
Good morning to you. I have an appointment with Mr. Marsden.
Oh, yes, Captain. You'll not be kept waiting long this time.
No. Have you a news sheet?
Morning Post here, sir.
I should like to see what they say of Admiral Calder's engagement. Satisfactory planning by the Admiralty would seem to have effected interception of Villeneuve's squadron by Admiral Calder. It is less satisfactory that Admiral Calder should have failed in his main object, to destroy the enemy. From Ferrol, where he now lies, Villeneuve is in a position to renew his stores and water and threaten the command of the Channel. The result must be considered a French success, and in our opinion, some inquiry into the affair is called for. I thought as much.
Mr. Marston will see you now, sir.
I'm obliged to you.
I'm glad to see you again, Captain Hornblower. You may be flattered to hear the First Lord holds much the same opinions regarding Ferrol as you do.
I'm very flattered that Lord Barham himself...
Lord Barham was particularly gratified to know of your familiarity with conditions in Ferrol. Mr. Dorsey, would you kindly bring in the Reverend Dr. Claudius, late of Newgate?
At once, sir.
His figure and gait are against him, Captain Hornblower. I doubt if he will have shaved this morning. For all that, and in spite of his cloth, he is the most accomplished forger in England.
I see, sir.
Come in, Dr. Claudius. I would present you to Captain Hornblower here.
I would appreciate the introduction better, Mr. Marsden, if you would have these damned handcuffs taken off my wrists.
I regret, Claudius, but you are only lent to me by the courtesy of the Secretary of State for Home Affairs, and temporarily at that. Of course, if you see your way to agree to what I am going to propose...
A man in the shadow of the gallows is hardly in a position to argue.
I had hoped you would see the matter in that light, Claudius.
I do. What is it you want?
You have been brought here to execute a forgery, if you can.
I find the actions of your government singular, sir. One of its departments condemns me to hang for forging. Another invites me to renew that fascinating activity.
It does, Claudius.
I would prefer to be addressed as doctor. I am still a doctor of divinity. I have not yet been unfrocked.
Rubbish, Claudius.
I suppose it was too much that I should have expected politeness.
Very well. Doctor, your divinity should be given the respect it deserves. Hand that document to the Reverend Doctor, with the compliments of their lordships of the Admiralty, and ask him if, in the light of his vast experience, he thinks himself capable of making anything similar.
French origin. Obvious. Apart from handwriting of French clerks, I have had plenty of examples through my hands.
And the signature?
Thing. Written with a turkey quill, I should say. It would call for an hour's practice before I could reproduce it. These seals now... I made molds. I could see that. They have been lifted from the paper with... congratulate you, Mr. Dorsey.
Well?
I could say a good deal more. Before I do so, I need some assurance that my services will not go without adequate recompense.
You have that already. Your execution has been postponed for 1 week.
No, gentlemen. I need my life. I mean that.
Shall I call in the constable, sir? We don't really need...
Not yet, Mr. Barrow.
Why not? Take me away and hang me tomorrow. If it is coming, the sooner the better. You gentlemen may never know the truth of that statement. I still have charity enough to hope that you never will. It is true for all that. Hang me tomorrow.
You will not hang, Dr. Claudius.
Thank you. Then we are agreed, and I shall give you the benefit of my experience.
Very well.
First of all, then, I
take it you have in mind the concoction of a whole letter, not of just a few words.
That is so.
In my opinion, document in the handwriting of another and to achieve deception. So, it would be better to make no attempt at exact reproduction. The carelessness, on the other hand, would be fatal.
I follow you.
Yes, this script, I fancy, is one which used to be taught in Jesuit schools in France. There are plenty of French refugees here in England. Find one of them to write your letter.
I suggest, sir, that makes good sense.
Quite so, Captain Hornblower. Pray go on, Doctor.
Have your letter composed in French by a Frenchman, Mr. Marston. One of you gentlemen may write good grammatical French, but a Frenchman reading it would know it had not been written by a Frenchman.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
Then you must have your letter, as I say, composed from the beginning by a Frenchman, contenting yourself with outlining to him what is to be that you have in mind to send your letter to a naval personage.
Correct.
That makes the business easier. Businessmen, bankers, or merchants with something more important to lose than men's lives are likely to scrutinize documents with great care. Perhaps. The signature I am confident of reproducing to perfection, with practice. Yes. I believe the ink can be matched in Chancery Lane, and I can make tests. For the printed heading, you will have to have type specially cast.
That can be managed.
To match the paper, I will have to instruct you where to search for that. Would you hold the paper between my eyes and the light? These handcuffs restrict me inconveniently. Oh, thank you. As I thought. Yes, I know that quality of linen. There is a fortunate absence of watermark. That is helpful.
Of course.
Finally, gentlemen, the method of delivery must conform to the method of delivery of other letters of a similar kind. The greatest care is necessary to allow nothing to call any particular attention to this letter of ours, if compared with others.
We have considered that point.
That, I think, is all. Perhaps now sit down. My legs are not as steady as I could wish.
Take the doctor out, Mr. Dorsey. Give him a comfortable chair and a glass of wine. I dare say he is hungry, too.
Yes, sir.
Might I hope for a beefsteak, Mr. Dorsey? For the past week, empty dreams of a beefsteak have embittered the nightmare of the rope.
Provide the beefsteak, Mr. Dorsey.
Yes, sir.
In that case, Mr. Marsden, you can count on my best exertions on behalf of my king, my country, and myself.
I hope I can, Doctor. For your sake, as well as for ours. So far, so good. I may say, Captain Hornblower, that the First Lord has approved in principle of the attempt you suggested being made. Mr. Barrow, I expect you have in mind some French refugee who can attend to the composition of the document?
Certainly I have, sir.
Recapturing the style of the original, of course.
Undoubtedly, Captain Hornblower.
And the orders to Villeneuve must be such that there is nothing in them patently impossible of execution.
Did your grandmother never learn to suck eggs, Captain Hornblower? I have had some years of experience in writing orders for naval operations.
Beg your pardon, sir.
So, Mr. Dorsey, Mr. Barrow, and that fellow Claudius will deal with the details of producing the letter. The next point to consider is the landing.
Well, that should be simple, sir.
You think so?
There are 300-odd miles of Biscayan coastline, sir. Rugged and sparsely populated. There are innumerable inlets. Well, surely the Royal Navy can be trusted to put a small party ashore undetected.
I should hope as much, Captain Hornblower. And it is obvious to me that you are the man best fitted to undertake this mission.
I, sir?
You are acquainted with Ferrol, as you tell me. You speak some Spanish.
Only a little.
I fancy it should be enough. And at present you have no command.
Now, that is true. All the same.
It is not a duty you could be ordered to perform, Captain Hornblower. I must make that quite clear to you. It must be the mission of a volunteer. I know, as of course you know, that you will risk the death of a spy on the gallows.
In Spain, strangulation in the iron collar of the garrote.
I bow to your expert knowledge. A fighting service cannot order one of its officers to risk such a fate. I cannot order, and I will not plead. I only tell you flatly, our need is desperate, and I believe you to be the man who can render England a great service. Now, the decision must be yours, and only yours. Take your time. It is only fair to tell you that we have not forgotten Admiral Cornwallis's recommendation that you should be made post. If you decline this mission, a ship can be found for you.
Thank you, sir.
On the other hand, you need not lose post rank if you accept principals and then transferred for special service.
Well, that's handsome, Mr. Barrow.
Well, it's only fair.
Well, Captain Hornblower?
I'll do it.
You have greatly relieved my mind, Captain Hornblower. As for companions, the Spaniard Miranda, whom we mentioned, is, I am sure, trustworthy. If you need a Frenchman as well, there are at least 3 who have in the past done valuable and secret work for us.
A Frenchman would be helpful, sir.
Then Mr. Barrow will arrange for you to meet Miranda and whichever of our 3 French agents he deems the best. And I should be obliged if you would consider and elaborate a detailed plan for my submission to Lord Barham.
Yes, sir.
Orally, if you please. Nothing regarding this scheme is to be committed to paper until your final report after achieving success.
I understand, sir.
I will make the arrangements for your posting to be gazetted, Captain. You'll read yourself in before the end of the week.
I'm obliged to you, Mr. Barrow.
I should wish to add, Captain Hornblower, that I esteem myself fortunate in having made the acquaintance of a very brave man. I can only wish you the luck you deserve.
So my decision had been made. Of course, I had really had no alternative. It was my duty to accept, just as it had been the duty of Barrow and Marsden to emphasize that I was at liberty to refuse. It was true that they could not order me to what might well prove a shameful and squalid death, yet they could have ordered me to face musketry, climbing the steep side of a ship of the line, or to go aloft in darkness and storm to save a few yards of canvas. They would have expected such orders obeyed without flinching on my part, and rightly. And had I hesitated, they could have ordered me hanged, shot, or even flogged to death as a mutineer. They knew, they must have known, that if I had refused their mission, I would never have been happy again. It was with such thoughts in mind that I sat down to write that long-delayed letter to Maria, which had been nagging at my conscience.
My dear wife, I fear this letter may bring you disappointment, for which I am hearted that once my posting was confirmed, I might have rejoined you, at least for a few days, before taking up my new command. Now this will not be possible. You will see my posting gazetted within the week, but I am immediately ordered on a service of which I can tell you no more than that it will take me abroad almost immediately. You must not be too anxious if you have no further news of me for some time. I should welcome assurance from you that you will take all care of your dear self, of our boy, and of the little one that is to be, so that I may face whatever the future holds with a quiet mind. Your ever affectionate husband, Horatio.
I did not like to think of the expression on Maria's face as she read that letter. It would upset her gravely. So much I knew. At that moment, my feelings with regard to the secretary to their lordships of the Admiralty were hardly suitable to one whose standing was merely that of a post captain, whose name had still to appear in the Gazette.
I had not thought to have to ask you to call again at the Admiralty, Captain Hornblower. But the First Lord wishes to hear details of this plan of yours from your own lips.
Lord Barham himself?
Yes, he is taking a keen personal interest in the affair. You will please to remember he is over 80 now and rather deaf.
And testy accordingly.
On occasion. I understand from Mr. Barrow you have seen Miranda and the Frenchman?
Yesterday, at my lodgings.
And?
Judgment reserved, Mr. Martin.
Admirable caution. Yes, Mr. Barrow?
His lordship will see you now, sir.
Then I lead the way, Captain Hornblower. This is Captain Hornblower, your lordship.
Ah, so I assumed. I've looked up your record, Captain Hornblower. It's most satisfactory.
Your lordship is very good.
My lordship at the present moment is very anxious. We want Villeneuve out of Ferrol. We don't want him in the Channel nor breaking the Brest blockade. This is where your scheme comes in, Captain Hornblower.
I'm honored that your lordship thinks well of it.
I'd be a fool if I thought otherwise. The plan is sensible. Its execution is, I believe, possible. Oblige me with details, if you please.
Certainly, your lordship.
Mr. Barrow, the map of the Biscayan coast, if you please.
Here, your lordship.
Ah, thank you.
I propose to use one of the inlets about here. Near to Ferrol, but not too near.
Landing by night, I imagine.
Yes.
How many in your party?
I thought as few as possible. I hope for 4.
4?
Yes, sir. The Spaniard, Miranda, the Frenchman, Fagalde.
Your choice, Mr. Barrow?
Yes, my lord, Lucien Fagalde. You may remember his...
Well, there's yourself, Captain Hornblower. What about the 4th?
I should like another Englishman, if possible.
Why?
I imagine Captain Hornblower makes the Marsden.
Yes, my lord.
Whom have you in mind?
First Lieutenant Bush, your lordship, formerly of Hotspur.
And consequently a
President, your lordship.
Yes, I'm aware of that. Where is he now?
At Plymouth.
Very well. Express immediately to Admiral Foster to instruct Lieutenant Bush to report himself as soon as possible at Captain Hornblower's lodgings.
Very good, my lord.
And once your party is ashore, Captain Hornblower...
To an extent, we must wait on circumstances, your lordship. Beyond Molinos, here, there is only a single good road to Ferrol. We must ambush the courier at the most suitable place we can find between Molinos and Ferrol. Mr. Miranda tells me that he has a reliable friend in the neighborhood who can shelter the party while we study the routine of the arrival of Imperial messengers. Now, that study is bound to take a few days.
Dangerous, and time presses, Captain. Do we know anything of this friend of Mr. Miranda's?
A woman, so I understand, your lordship.
I don't like that, Mr. Marsden. A woman, and a Spanish woman at that. Sounds fishy to me.
Mr. Miranda was very definite.
He would be. What's his background, Mr. Marsden?
He has been in this country for some years, sir. He came here with the object of obtaining arms and money to foment a guerrilla rising against the French in the Biscayan provinces.
He didn't get what he wanted?
No, my lord.
Why not?
It was felt his guarantees of success were not adequate, my lord.
In spite of which you are including him in Captain Hornblower's scheme?
The personal impression he has made in various quarters, my lord, has been favorable.
Possibly. What impression has he made on you, Captain Hornblower?
His English is good. His manners are pleasant and easy. His hatred of the French seems genuine. I would judge him a practical man.
How much did you tell him of your plan?
Nothing. Beyond the fact that a small party was to be put ashore and that he would be needed to make contacts with the local Spaniards.
Good. Keep it at that.
Ultimately, he will have to know a good deal more than that, my lord.
No doubt. I suggest that he's kept in ignorance as far as possible until he's too deeply implicated to be able to play us false.
I understand, your lordship.
The courier once intercepted, what then?
He must be killed.
I fear so. It would be almost impossibly difficult to substitute the forged dispatch for the one he will be carrying.
I agree. So let us have no fear about it, Captain. This business is worth many more lives than one.
Including those of my party, I know. We shall need to include the uniform of a French Imperial aide-de-camp in our baggage, Mr. Marston, tailored to fit Monsieur Fagalde.
Mr. Barrow will see it is provided.
And Monsieur Fagalde will deliver the dispatch to Admiral Villeneuve?
If all goes well.
What are our orders to Admiral Villeneuve on behalf of the Emperor Napoleon, Mr. Marston?
To leave Ferrol instantly on receipt of the order, my lord. To rendezvous with Admiral Gontome off Cape Clear, and to bring the combined squadrons into the Channel to cover invasion from Boulogne.
As he will not find Gontome off Cape Clear.
To sail south for Cadiz. This will seem reasonable enough. Admiral Collingwood's squadron blockading Cadiz is too weak to fight Villeneuve.
I know. We must make sure that Gontome is held tightly in Brest.
Oh, you can trust Admiral Cornwallis for that, your lordship.
Certainly, yes. Meanwhile, Lord Nelson will have come home. He will have to leave again immediately and join Admiral Collingwood outside Cadiz. Then, if Villeneuve comes out, we shall have that pell-mell battle which Lord Nelson has always asked for, and which this country needs. It should do.
I hope so, my lord.
It must do. Things cannot go on as they are. No man and no thing, Captain Hornblower, must be allowed to interfere with your success. I cannot make this too plain. Mr. Marsden, be so good as to have the necessary orders put in hand forthwith, my lord. And anything which Captain Hornblower requires, placed at his disposal.
This is an unexpected pleasure, sir. See you again so soon, Mr. Bush. It is. Well, come in, come in. Now, whether you still think so when you know what it implies is another matter.
Some special service, I imagine.
Very special and damn difficult, not to mention dangerous.
Abroad, I suppose?
Mm-hmm. On the Spanish coast, not far from Ferrol.
Ferrol?
We shall have a Spaniard and a Frenchman in company. I've asked Mr. Miranda, the Spaniard, to call on me here this morning. I want your opinion of him.
Mine, sir?
Their lordships seem to be sure of him. I find it hard to make up my mind.
Before I left Plymouth, sir?
She was well?
As well as could be expected in the circumstances.
Of course, yes.
I was to thank you for your letter, sir. Mrs. Hornblower quite understands.
I hope so.
If I may say so, sir, a lady in 1,000.
Ah, you're right, Mr. Bush. I only wish... That, I fancy, is our Mr. Miranda.
He sounds vigorous, sir.
Vigorous and eloquent, Mr. Bush.
I wish I liked Don, sir.
So do I, Mr. Bush. Come in. Glad to see you, Mr. Miranda. First Lieutenant Bush.
Your servant, Mr. Miranda.
And yours, sir. Your admirable landlady admitted me without question, Senor Hornblower, but of course you expected me.
I did.
And everything proceeds satisfactorily?
I think so.
Mr. Bush will accompany us?
Oh, yes.
We are fortunate. It is necessary only to look at him.
You will think us more fortunate when you know him, Mr. Miranda.
I am sure of that. This Monsieur Lucien Fagalde, of whom you spoke to me, he still accompanies us?
Yes.
May I ask what you know of him?
He is a man trusted by my superiors.
I hope that trust is firmly based, senor.
Do you know something against Fagalde?
No. I have met him in the small society of other foreign emigres in this country.
Well?
I hate all Frenchmen. At heart, they are all lackeys of that upstart from Corsica who has made slaves of Spanish gentlemen.
Your private feelings are your own business, Mr. Miranda. I must tell you frankly, you must not indulge them during the enterprise in which we are all engaged. I must tell you also that I am in command and responsible.
That is well understood, senor. I do not think I would be doing my duty if I did not suggest that it is wisdom to look a little sideways, as you put it, at this Monsieur Fagalde.
It is my duty to ask you something, Mr. Miranda, without offense.
Pray do so.
The lady you mentioned, who will shelter us while we're at Molinas, is she to be trusted?
Senor, before I came from Spain, I was espoused to the lady. She is to be my wife.
I see. And she lives alone in a small village in the countryside.
The Senorita Pilar Romero has her aunt for duenna and companion. Where else should she live? For 3 centuries, the Romeros have lived outside Molinos. But while the family is noble, it is like my own impoverished. Does that content you?
Are you content, Mr. Miranda, to involve your future wife in an affair which must be dangerous?
For the sake of Spain, Senorita Romero would sacrifice both her happiness and her life, as I would.
Thank you. I trust neither will be necessary.
I still have arrangements to make, senor, if you will forgive me.
Of course. We shall all meet in 3 days' time in the evening at Portsmouth, the Anchor Inn. The same night, we go aboard the ship which will carry us to Biscay.
You can rely on me. Until we meet again, go with God, senors.
Good day to you, Mr. Miranda. Well, Mr. Bush, what do you make of him?
It's hard to say.
Try.
Smooth, sir. Damn smooth. It's awkward his not liking this man, Fagalde. And if Mr. Miranda don't like the French, I'm not all that fond of Spaniards. And the woman. Now, if you ask me, Captain Hornblower, we've got too many foreigners mixed up in this business.
You, Mr. Bush, are a regular John Bull. Like me. Once across the channel, you see them as all alike, and you don't care for what you see.
I don't deny it, sir.
Well, we'll have to put up with them and make the best of them, Mr. Bush. We can't manage the plan without a Frenchman to speak French and wear a French uniform, and a Spaniard to talk to the natives when we've been put ashore. Those are the facts. Fagalde and Miranda have been picked for the job by their lordships in Whitehall. We must assume they know their business.
Yes, sir. We'll hope they do.
They're trusting us, Mr. Bush. We've got to trust them. And that means our trusting Fagalde and Miranda. Otherwise, we shall all be in the soup.
do my best, sir.
Of course. You and I can trust each other at any rate.
We can certainly do that, Captain Hornblower.
Very well. Now, I'll give you the details of the scheme. And no word of them to a soul, Mr. Bush. You understand?
I will not pretend that my thoughts, while I was being rowed towards the ship that would carry me from Spithead to Spain, were altogether happy. I thought of Maria and of the child she was carrying. I thought of Villeneuve's ships, of Bonaparte's army at Boulogne, and of England's danger. I listened to Fagald and Miranda jabbering to each other in French. Miranda seemed to have got over his suspicions of the Frenchman, and I felt mighty isolated, until I remembered Bush, silent, sitting in the starn sheets, solid as Gibraltar's rock. I had seen Mr. Marsden once again to confirm the details of my mission. I had brushed up my Spanish. I had done my best to realize and to face the fact that I was crossing those dark waters in the capacity not of a seaman, but of a spy. Also, I did my best not to remember that too often the fate of a spy was a shameful and hideous death. I looked back at the lights of Portsmouth and the dim outline of the English shore. The game was afoot. Who could tell the issue of it?
From notes left behind by Forrester, it is possible to see how the story would have ended. Hornblower goes through a period of training and a crisis of conscience about becoming a spy. As he is rowed towards the ship that will carry him to Spain, he wonders whether to turn back, but his sense of duty prevails. Forged letters are delivered to the French Admiral Villeneuve, which prompts him to come out of Cadiz and fight. This is what Nelson wants. The course of history is changed with the victory at Trafalgar.
In the Saturday night theatre presentation of Hornblower and the Crisis, adapted for radio and introduced by Val Gielgud, the title role was played by John Westbrook, who also spoke the narrative as Lord Hornblower in retirement. John Bennett played the part of Lieutenant Bush, with Norman Shelley as Lord Barham. The rest of the cast was as follows: Captain James Meadows by John McGregor, Captain Battleston, Wilfred Harrison, Captain Henry Bowden, Roy Barraclough. Mr. Prowse, Joseph Holmes. A boy at Plymouth, John Harvey. Admiral Foster, Graham Tennant. Maria Hornblower, Vida Paterson. Mr. Marsden, John Blaine. Mr. Dorsey, Ronald Harvey. Mr. Barrow, David Marlowe. And Dr. Claudius the Forger by Colin...
Hornblower and the Crisis can be heard again at 3 p.m. on Monday.
Radio 4.
Do come in. Don't knock. And don't knock so loudly either.
Did I knock too loudly for your sensitive, pearly ears? You've heard nothing yet.
Behave, slave. We rule this wave. Of you we are unafraid. We pay your wages. Put down the tray and come here.
The Autonomous Murder Complex by Frederick Bradnam, with Robin Ellis as Harry Meadows.
Ravages are my wages. Oh, look, I've broken my wages. As I'll break you both. You've let the genius out of the bottle. Silly cows. You don't know what you're up against. Now, let me escort you from the room. To the bedroom. This way, please. Come along.
Thank you, slave. No, no, no.
Down you go. Just a matter of a few floorboards missing, and down into the pit they go. And no one will know that I did it. No one.
That's the sort of thing. Terribly real at the time, Doctor.
You English are so bad with names, Mr. Meadows. Hilda Geertzahn. I think you should call me Hilda. And I call you Harry, yes?
Fair enough. Hilda and Harry. We should make the Palladium.
Ah, that is a joke, I see.
Not a very funny one. Sorry.
So you write them down. The dreams, not the jokes. Read me another.
All right. Do you think...
I think nothing yet. Read me another ugly man dream.
The chap, ugly man, was lurking behind a hedge or wall. As things do in dreams, it changed. The grounds were a bit like those at Rushforth Park, a place I know. The chap was watching a piece of land which he had trapped in some way, mined it or dug pits, and it was a fine day.
They should be arriving soon, galloping their horses. What a surprise they'll have. What a surprise. The inquest will ask, who did it? Who indeed? The enemy from over the border? The trusted gardener? The neighbors? I shall sit in the courtroom wearing black as the friend who mourns and laugh inside. Listen. Ah, here they come.
As usual, I woke up before anything happened. This ugly chap is all bull, all talk.
Yes, but his own sort of bull, as you call it. Tell me now of yourself, Harry.
I was wondering when you'd ask that. I thought psychoanalysts began with one's history.
Why should we? That's only relevant if you're a real case, something we wish to sink our teeth into.
Ah, yes, indeed.
So come and sit in the chair now. How old are you?
42.
And for a living?
Up to 6 months ago, I was a soldier. Been so since I was 19.
A soldier? You surprise me. An officer?
Yes, since military academy. I'm a lieutenant colonel. I commanded an infantry battalion.
And now you have left the army. For what reason?
Good question. A number of reasons. I had had enough. Saw no point in serving anymore. It was very unlikely that I'd get promotion, so I'd have to take my bowler hat. As we say, in a year or so why not now? And my last tour of duty wasn't a success either.
Do you now do something else?
No, not yet. I haven't got round to it. I'm in a pickle. Truth is... God, this is awful. I want to cry.
Then cry.
It's ridiculous, huh? I mean, I don't cry. It's like some blubbering schoolboy. The last time I cried was... Can't talk about it. So sorry, Makes you feel better, in fact. Like they say. Truth is, my life is a bloody nonsense. Fallen apart. It's hard to explain.
Your last tour of duty wasn't a success, you said. Can you tell me of this tour of duty?
Yes. What isn't covered by the Official Secrets Act. It was the battalion's second visit to Northern Ireland in 3 years. The first wasn't too bad. This second go was a sheer catastrophe. I lost 10 chaps in one ambush. 2 weeks later, another 4 on the street in a week. Then my second in command and 3 of my best NCOs in one armored truck were blown sky high. All this in 3 months. So we were pulled out. I was moved to a staff job at NATO, relieved of my command, in fact. So I sent in my papers, and they were accepted. I sort of slunk out.
Were you yourself wounded or injured?
No, not a scratch.
Do you believe the catastrophe, as you call it, was your fault?
I don't know. I've chewed it over, God, have I not? Do you think there is such a thing as pure and simple bad luck?
Why not? I have come across it.
Pride must have a fall, right? I was proud. Vainly proud? Not proud enough, perhaps. Had I set things in motion in such a way that they'd turn against me? I can't see that I did. I can see that I'd lost my grip a bit, though. I had become a bit remote, I suppose. And a battalion commander can't be even slightly remote. At least not under the conditions of the Ulster War, he can't. Perhaps if I'd been more on the ball, I could have prevented some of the beastliness. I don't know, but because I wasn't spot on the ball, when the bad luck rolled in, it swept me away. Do I make sense?
A type of sense, yes.
I suppose it was because I was unburdening my dreams on you that I wanted to cry.
You did cry also. Why, I am not sure. But let us keep to your history and not sidetrack. My last tour of duty wasn't a success either. But to what does that either refer?
To the whole shooting match. Making a general nonsense of things. Personal failure.
Are you married, Harry?
And there's that. I married 15 years ago. We divorced by mutual consent 5 years ago. We have a daughter of 13.
Do you see your daughter?
Now and again, by kind permission of her mother.
And her? Your ex-wife, do you still see her?
Oh, yes. In a way, we're quite good pals. She considers me a bit of a joke, has for a long time. I married above my station, as we used to say. I suppose that makes her feel superior.
Do you mean that she is of a higher class than you?
You know what class is in England. I came from the lower middle. My dad was a local council clerk. I married Lady Monica Grant, the daughter of an earl. So it was Captain Meadows and Lady Monica, who happens to be Mrs. Meadows.
Well, tell me something of your marriage.
God knows why I ever thought it could have worked. I don't think Monica believes it ever would. She's a very, how can I put it, physical, passionate, strongly sexed lady. And she had a sexual crush on me. So did I on her, only not so much. But you can't keep that sort of thing up forever. If you'll excuse the innuendo. I suppose we had a good run for our money.
Has she remarried?
Funnily enough, she hasn't. I don't know what she does for mail company. She lives at home, and there's no evidence of lovers there. Not when I visit, at least.
Does it worry you, the idea of lovers?
Good Lord, no. Although I am concerned for Patience, my daughter's feelings. Lovers all over Rushforth Park when she's there would not be a good thing, would it?
Oh, children suffer far worse at come through. Rushforth Park is a large house?
Very. A sort of castle. Monica's father is dead, her mother not. She really does despise me, always has. She's the Dowager Countess. And she lives at Rushforth along with the present Earl and his family. There's plenty of room. Monica and Mary, her mum, have a wing to themselves. Self-contained.
And you visit this place still?
When Patience is on holiday. I have to. It's the only way I can get to see her. And even then it isn't plain sailing. The last time was a couple of months ago.
The Dowager Countess and Lady Monica will be down in a few minutes. They told me to say so.
Thanks, Atwell. How are things?
Fine, Colonel, thank you.
Still fitting in all right?
I hope so, sir.
Is Miss Patience about?
I don't know, sir.
You haven't seen her?
No, sir. I believe she's with the Bartons at Mallet, sir.
I see. Thanks, Atwell. Keep up the good work.
I'll do my best, sir.
Atwell isn't important, but you may as well know about him. He was the officer's mess sergeant of my outfit. Came out after 12 years. I recommended him to the Dowager Countess. He'd been at Rushforth for about 6 months as under butler. Good-looking chap. Thought rather too much of himself.
There you are, Harry. Wheel me to the window, will you, Monica? Got a job yet, Harry?
Does it concern you, Monica?
Do sit down, Harry. You're not on parade, are you?
No, ex-mother-in-law. No longer.
No more parades, indeed. Or did you mean something more subtle?
Not me, Mary. You know me.
You should get a job, Harry. Can't be good for you. Just lounging around all day.
Doesn't seem to do many of your crowd much harm, does it?
And you never understood about them.
The roses need deadheading badly. I suppose you're wondering where Patience has got to.
As I came specifically to see her, yes.
Well, she should be back in about an hour. Didn't she say, Monica?
Well, that's what she hoped.
You did tell her I was coming.
Of course. She'd already made plans.
That means you told her last thing, the usual trick.
I can't imagine why you have this excessive disposition to filial affection, Harry. Do the middle classes always sport this behavior?
I don't know. I'm lower middle, remember? And for Christ's sake, don't lay it on so thick. I want to give the child some love. Someone has to, and I don't believe either of you know how. It's something you weren't brought up to know about. You can't show.
Don't be a bloody fool, Harry. Patience is perfectly happy, both here and at school.
She behaves as if she is, which is good behavior and no more.
The girl is a child.
13, Mary. They go on the pill at 13.
What they get up to in the lower depths is of no concern to us.
God, how I hate you, both of you.
Oh, must you? Let us preserve the decencies, please.
And you don't hate us. We don't hate each other in our world.
Shall I have tea, sir, milady?
Oh, yes, do, Admiral.
Have some tea with us, Harry. Patients will be back by 5:30, I'm sure.
Is it as bad as that?
I've given you the basics, but it is.
In Danish, we say factor. Antics, playing games.
Yes, but their game is not my game, if I have a game.
It was of them I was speaking. They are the game-playing sort. You, Harry, I do not think you play games. You are a man without a private mask, I think.
Is that a compliment? Is it a good thing to be?
It is a compliment in a way. It is not a good thing to be, no.
So, why do I dream these awful dreams?
We shall try to find out.
If we find out, will it heal?
Ah, that is the mercy which we seek.
This frightful chap I dream, as if I am him and he is me, where does he come from? Who is he? Why does he take over like he does? Is he one side, the bad side?
You have heard of Carl Gustav Jung, yes?
The psychologist
The
chap.
psychologist chap. Let us go into the unconscious, Harry.
Like going into a minefield without a map, isn't it?
Good. True. But there are parts which have been mapped. Some twist and turn and are made by their own immanent rules, of which we know very little, although we do know of the parts.
Made by their own volition.
So it seems. Jung called these parts complexes. And these particular complexes, which seem to exist in isolation in the unconscious, he called autonomous complexes.
You mean while other complexes relate to each other, like paths that cross, these autonomous ones don't?
Roughly, yes. You see, all this that I tell you is only an approximation. Oh, there are books, many books. The complications are immense, so much so that I would rather you did not read any such books at present.
All right. I'll stick to Anthony Powell.
So these autonomous complexes throw up figures, images, in various ways. They can also invade the conscious personality and turn a person mad, or make him believe in his destiny so strongly that he becomes his destiny, but still often mad. He becomes possessed. It also, unfortunately, makes for persons to behave with great foolishness more often than not. A folie de grandeur sometimes. Politicians, for example, frequently suffer from this possession.
Noticed.
Now, in literature, Raskolnikov's Crime and Punishment is a good example. Dostoevsky understood that Raskolnikov's belief that a man is not a whole man unless he can take the life of another without compunction is foolish and pathetic and mad.
I think I understand. Am I in danger of being invaded?
No. Your autonomous complex is more interesting, more rare. It has produced a shadow ego figure. A figure lurking deep, deep down among the rubbish of repressions, anxieties, hates and fears. A negative and dark figure. The secret side of your ego, but part of your whole personality. That which makes you a whole man. But why this shadow ego figure should appear with such clarity, such power, I don't know. It is what we must find out. Now, when did these dreams first begin, did you say?
No. 2 months ago, about. Immediately after I last visited Rushforth Park, actually. A short dream. The nasty chap, was gloating about having sent everybody off in wrong directions. I think he was there, in Rushforth, in a small room.
Yes, he could use Rushforth as a plank, a springboard. Well, our next session is on Friday. You must make a note of your dreams, please.
I will. Tell me, could this figure...
Let us call him Horrible Harry. H.H. for short.
Spot on. Could Horrible Harry cause this Harry to do any harm?
It is unlikely, except to yourself. There are mass projections of this shadow figure. They produce religious bigotry, the treatment of other races as subhuman, inferior. Do you have such feelings consciously? Against the Irish, perhaps?
No, I rather like him. Of course, there is the Dowager Countess. Her sort.
She's an unlikely candidate. Oh, I'm tired now. I grow old, you know. Until our next meeting.
He's not here.
Look behind the wall. Where could he have got to?
He's vanished into thin air.
He was only an old tramp.
I thought he was a clergyman.
He was a priest.
A
cardinal.
He
chased the little girls, whatever he was.
There. I have swept them away. They would not have found me in a month of Sundays. Fools. I am their shadow, creeping up on little girls. Or disguised, I am upright and clerical, the last man they'd imagine to harbor such lusts.
But I saw you. I should drown you. Take you and drown you.
I couldn't drown him, Hilda. Couldn't move to him. Why?
Self-preservation. You could have been in trouble if you had drowned him.
He's part of me, of course, I see that.
Yea, he may have taken you down with him. What do we know about him? Two things stand out, yes. He is very pleased with himself and he's very confident. Quite the opposite from you in both aspects, yes?
Too bloody true.
Burn. Burn. Monstrous regiment of women. What are your battalions now worth? This is the war of the sexes, the 7-day war. I've set fire to your hive, a blaze of barracks, and they'll wonder whom it was who struck the match. That paid them out, burnt them out, and paid them out. Serves them right. I'll teach them to ignore me.
What can we make of that, I wonder?
H.H. seems to have it in for the girls.
They are a regiment, a battalion, yes. Your soldiers? You resent the way the army treated you, but do you resent women in general?
Certainly not. Not in general. One thing, Hilda. When H.H. is up to his tricks, I'm there also, every time, watching him openly. He doesn't appear to see me, or if he does, he ignores me. Is there a drift of sorts there?
He's too conceited to acknowledge your presence. And, of course, you are no threat to him.
Fair enough. Of course, he's still not been seen actually doing anything, has he? Only claiming he's done things or waiting for them to happen.
I know. I wonder if he will do something, and if he does, why?
Today, I am the invisible Hulk. The Black Death who will clutch at their throats until they are dead.
There's no protection from him.
I shall leave no trace of my revenge.
You will see.
The trail of dead will be like those struck down by an unknown doom. Here we go. Cloud.
You would not know, but Nietzsche had similar dreams.
He went mad, didn't he? Are you feeling all right, Hilda?
Tired. And I have some pain. But let us go on. Now, this is interesting. HH is a revenge symbol. Yes? Against all the slights you've received, the small persecutions, the manner in which the army failed you, the treatment you received at Rushforth Park, yes?
I suppose so.
But there is something more, which is exciting, yes. HH looks ahead to what is to happen often. Often as if he knows the future. He prophesizes. Yes, this is unusual. Oh.
Hilda? What's the matter?
Oh. The pain is different this time. Goodbye, Harry.
God. Hilda? Someone! Quickly!
I thought it better to talk here, Colonel Meadows, not the consulting room, which may have seemed I was taking over from Hilda.
And you're not?
Well, that's up to you.
Poor Hilda. I feel...
Well, she hadn't been well for some time. She knew the warning signs, but she chose to ignore them.
I feel as if I've killed her.
A massive heart seizure killed her. She always said she would work until the end. She was 75.
Without her, I feel quite lost, you know. Dr.
Joanna White.
Sorry, Joanna White. I'll remember. This terrible chap I dream about. Horrible Harry, we called him. It's as if he's out to ruin everything and is successful.
I have read Hilda's notes.
Hilda's death was the last thing I thought would happen.
Yes, we analysts rarely go down dead in full flight.
She said there was such a thing as pure bad luck. I have it, and it killed her.
You're not a man who goes in for self-pity, usually, are you?
No. Nor did I go in for tears, but I cried like a schoolboy with her.
With me, you would be allowed a small ration of self-pity and a few tears. That is, if you wish to continue the analysis.
Sometime, yes. But not for the moment. I have to have a pause. Sorry.
No, I understand. But I'm sure you'll need to continue. So please, do go on writing your dreams down.
Yes, of course. It's becoming second nature.
Yes, it does. Have you friends to whom you can talk about Hilda's death?
No, not really. I kept my visits to myself. There is my ex-wife, of course. Better her than no one, I suppose.
I say, Daddy, you don't look at all well.
I'm all right, Patty. Had a bit of a shock the other day. It took the wind out of my sails.
That's the stuff, Aswell. Park me under the sycamore by Lady Monica. Ah, and now go and get some drinks.
Yes, my lady.
What sort of shock, Daddy?
Somebody died, suddenly, at my feet, as it were.
What's this, Harry?
I didn't think you were listening, Monica.
With half an ear? Who died?
A very nice elderly lady died when I was with her.
How terrible. Who was she, Daddy?
Did I hear you talking of her death, Harry?
You did, Mary, but of nobody known to you.
Well, do go on. Who was she?
A doctor from Denmark.
Unusual for you. Most unusual.
What the hell were you doing with elderly Danish lady doctors? Playing bridge? Holding tea parties?
Did you like her, Daddy?
Yes, very much, Patty.
How did it happen?
She had a heart attack, bad one. You see, she was a fine person.
You haven't answered Monica's question, Harry.
I know. I wonder what you'll make of it.
Make of what?
Harry, you're not cut out to be enigmatic.
She was a psychoanalyst, and I was consulting her.
Well. That's a turn up for the books.
And when she died, you were on her couch. I suppose she did have a couch.
Yes, and yes.
All our American girls have their analysts.
Your father is somewhat different, Patience.
Well, he could have problems.
Thank you, Patty.
Well, perhaps it would be best if we don't hear about them. But no, On the other hand, knowing you, Harry, it is tantalizing.
I have certain dreams.
Oh, defer, Harry. I thought, Jane, your American friend, very nice, Patty. Oh, thank you, Atwell. Well, put them down there. I'll look after things.
Thank you, Lady Monica. The soft drink for Miss Patience is ice cold, I'm afraid.
Never mind. It'll soon warm up this evening.
It will, miss. And I brought some Angostura bitters for the Colonel. Is that all, milady?
Indeed it is, Atwell.
Thank you.
Is he proving satisfactory?
Atwell? Oh, yes. Very.
I can't stand him.
Too bad. Why did you ask?
I just feel responsible for him, that's all.
He has learned his duties very quickly. So, you went to this lady from Denmark and told her your dreams.
That's about it.
It sounds as if they were too much for her.
Mummy, you can be so cruel.
Heartless more than cruel, Patty.
Oh, that's me. Certain dreams, Harry. Don't we all have certain dreams? Or do you mean they are of a sexual nature?
No, not that. Yes, we all have our own certain dreams, but surprisingly enough, there are types and patterns of dreams which are very common.
I bet you've never had a common dream, Grandmama.
Cheeky brat. I sometimes dream of being a girl again, riding horses, not stuck in this damn chair.
That is understandable. My dreams were disturbing.
Sort of nightmares, do you mean?
More real. They remain with me. They don't fade out, vanish.
Well, well. Fancy you, Harry.
As you said, a turn up for the books.
Were your dreams about leaving the army?
Of course they weren't, child.
You're right. How are you so sure?
Well, I don't think you felt guilty about leaving the army, Harry. A little bitter, maybe. But I think you were glad to get out, so why should you have disturbing dreams about it?
Fair enough. We were trying to discover what caused the dreams when Hilda died. It was complicated.
You'd better come out with it, Harry. What sort of dreams?
An autonomous complex.
My dear boy, what?
Well, I'll tell you. An autonomous complex is a twisting of things in the deep unconscious, which in my case has thrown up a shadow ego figure. The dark, secret side of myself, actually. A very nasty, evil bloke who spends his time creating havoc, murdering people, and being pleased about it. He's known as Horrible Harry, after his brother.
Like Cain and Abel. Oh, poor Daddy.
Really horrible. It's like someone walking over one's grave.
It seems to me to make you a more interesting man than I thought you were in the past.
You would say that. I might have guessed.
I suppose you could be capable of murder, Harry, if roused.
It's not me who murders, Monica. I'm not the type. He is.
Well, we all of us have a dark side to us, don't we? Only it's very firmly sat upon, isn't it?
It is, Patty. Even in the unconscious. So, when it rears its ugly head in those depths, as powerfully as in my case, one has to find out why. Or else damage can be done.
Oh, damage? In what way, or to whom?
To the dreamer's personality. To my life, Mary.
What do you do now? Now your analyst is dead.
If the dreams continue, then I go to another analyst and continue.
Well, that woman dying in the middle of things can't have helped.
It left me pretty numb. I felt it was my fault.
When was this, Daddy?
A week ago. Seems an age.
You'd better try to get over it, Harry. Go off and do something outrageous. That might quell your nasty friend.
I wish I could.
No, it's not in Harry's nature. Not outrage. Hence the dreams, I imagine. I wouldn't like to live with them.
They make you look over your shoulder.
Oh, what's that Will doing, taking the chairs in?
How on earth should I know?
Well, I thought you might.
Did you now?
Yes.
Anyway, thanks for your sympathy. I didn't expect it.
Why not? I'm not all that bloody. In fact, the whole thing gives me a cold spine for you. All I beg is, for God's sake, get it sorted out.
Well, you don't want to go dotty, do you? Not you, Harry. Some men do spend all their lives working at it, but no, you're not the sort.
I'll hang on to my sanity, Mary. Now, Patty was going to take me to see the new puppies. Shall we go?
Yes, lovely. Won't be long.
Where are they?
Well, they're over in the stables.
They're very alike, those two. I wouldn't have expected it. And you must stop Atwell hanging around, Monica.
I know. He's becoming a bore. See? We haven't touched the drinks.
Let us remember the fallen, Remember, remember this 94th of November, those who fell in 2 wars. Died for us, which was noble of them. Died so we might live in pieces. Let us remember them, the fallen.
Nonsense! Hypocrisy! Rubbish!
Get that man! Police! That Red! That disturber of the Queen's peace! We all know who he is, don't we?
Yes, we do!
The police are moving in on him. They will lock him up, or better still, send him back to where he came from, the lower depths, the dark house, the black shed, the bottom of the garden.
1, 2, 3, you won't catch me.
Ah, here she is. The Lady Mayor, representing her gracious mediocrity, attended by her daughter, who represents our Princess of the Month.
6 pages of posies in Penthouse.
The Lady Mayor was herself wounded in the last war, while leading the last charge of the Lancers on the road to Mandalay. She will now lay the wreath to the fallen at the memorial to the gluttonous dead, pushed in her chair by her daughter. As they remain at the memorial in silence, a figure approaches. He walks with quiet deliberation, a tall, dignified man wearing a long black cloak. A foreign diplomat for sure. Now he goes over to the Lady Mayor, bends over her for a few words. Now he turns to her daughter, places his cloak around her in a grand gesture. What has happened? The Lady Mayor falls from her chair. The daughter slumps to the ground. There is blood everywhere. They are slain. They are fallen. They are the glorious dead. Who was the assassin? The man in the long black cloak? Where is he? The crowd surge up to the dead at the memorial. There is pandemonium, chaos, panic, and the assassin is nowhere to be seen. Who was he? Who was he who fulfilled our hopes and our desires, our dreams and our wishes?
Who said I never did anything? This is only a beginning. Wait and see, and they won't catch me. There it is, Dr. White.
And it ended with that march.
Colonel Bergie, yes. Daft, isn't it? And some of it is rather obvious, isn't it?
Like the assassin, it's cloaked with the obvious.
It was also pretty intricate. My regiment was once the 94th of Foot.
So we have the 94th of November for the celebration of what is no longer part of your life.
And the dead?
The images and statements of dreams are often very stark. The past is dead, and so on. Also, you have no unconscious desires to kill your ex-wife and her mother, but you probably do have the unconscious desire to have nothing more to do with them. It would be best if they were also no longer part of your life, although that's impossible.
A really fresh start.
It could be that that's what horrible Harry is up to. Some things fall into place if you see it like that. To start afresh, you need to change, among other things. To change, you need to understand another side of yourself, cultivate it even.
Dr. White, may I call you Joanna?
Oh, please, I'd like that, Harry.
Joanna. Joanna, you're not suggesting I become at all like H.H.
Perish the thought. No, perhaps more ruthless than you are?
Ah.
Well, look at it like this. You grew up as a man in the army, with all that that implies. Part of a closed society, a world of its own, a club. Loyal to one another, so far as the rest of society was concerned. Loyal to Queen and country. H.H. also killed the Queen figure, didn't he? Now you're out on your own after 20 years or more. Out of the hive, the barracks, the security of the order of soldiery. Whether you know it or not, it's given your ego one hell of a wallop. So, to begin again, you must change, and the change must come from inside you, deep down, from the unconscious where H.H. lurks. If you don't change, you'll become a silly old buffer type, An anachronism, out of your depth.
So H.H. has been killing the past.
Let's say it's a theory worth exploring.
One thing, though. H.H. didn't come into a dream until after I'd left the army for some 4 months. They actually started, as I told dear Hilda, shortly after a particular visit to Rushforth. The first for some time.
There's always a trigger, often quite a small thing, which stirs the complex. Rushforth Park is the past. It's only the present still because of your daughter, which makes it worse. You're tied to the place because of her, so you resent it. Not her. But because of her, you can't openly deal with your resentment.
That makes sense.
I know. That's what worries me about it. Anyway, we'll give it a twist next time. Oh, before you go, Harry, tell me, do you lead a very lonely life, day by day?
Good Lord, no. I live alone, as you know. No one girl. Not much in the way of girls anyway. My choice, that. Well, I don't feel lonely. I only feel rather free. For once, I have no responsibilities. I have a good few friends, whom I see quite a bit of. Round the corner from my billet is a slightly disreputable drinking club. The sort of place I couldn't ever have belonged to before. Full of actors and actresses, gamblers, retired villains, some writers and composers, and a number of ladies without visible means of support.
Evening, Colonel. Had a good day?
All right, Alf. Took a lot of exercise, at least. Pardon my usual, please, Doris.
Be with you in a jiff, Colonel.
She had flat feet and a fur coat. Was you have an agent with flat feet and a fur coat? Real mother figure. Evening, Harry.
Evening, Michael.
Oh, you be careful, Colonel. Exercise can be bad for the old ticker.
And what do you know about exercise, Alf, except some indoor activities without cards?
Cards? Bed, you mean, Diana?
I was trying to avoid the obvious.
With Alf, only the obvious counts. Thanks, Doris.
Thanks.
Anyway, I can't remember so far back. Years since I played cards.
Did any of you see that playlet on the beam last night? No. Well, who can I conduct a conversation about it with,
That isn't very good grammar, is it?
What do you expect? He writes things. I didn't see you yesterday.
No? Wasn't I here yesterday? Lunchtime, wasn't I? What did I do yesterday?
It's what exercise does for you. Gives you amnesia.
Do shut up, Alf. I thought you said you'd be here in the evening.
Is that the evening paper, Doris?
It is, but hand it back when you've read it.
Don't I always?
Did I, Diana? I don't remember. I went to dinner at some friends. Sorry. It was a long-standing invitation.
It didn't matter. Only that I got landed with that beautiful young man who once played the lead in a Ken Russell film.
He's heartbreaking.
After 2 hours, he's mind-blowing.
I'm sorry. I don't know what's the matter with me, but I'm becoming awfully forgetful. Absented from the mind. I suppose it's lack of responsibility doing it.
You need a job, Harry. When you're out of work, it goes like that.
So my ex-wife tells me. I mean that I need a job.
Here, Colonel. Don't you know a place called Rushforth Park?
I do, Al?
I thought you mentioned it at one time.
I could have done. Why?
There'd been a murder there. Double murder.
What?
The Dowager Countess of Bradnam and her daughter, Lady Monica Grant, were found dead this morning at their home, Rushforth Park, near Maidstone. It is understood that they died of knife wounds. Police won't say no more at this juncture. Says...
Harry, do you know them?
Let me see it, Al.
Right, you are. Photos and all. Are they friends of yours?
Yes. Friends. I knew them. I knew them very well. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must do some phoning, among other things.
I thought he was going over. If I'd known him, I'd have read it out.
Not your fault, Alf. I wonder what they are to him.
Dunno. But close. Very close. I bet my shirt on it.
I seem to recall that he... Excuse me, Alf. I think I'll make a phone call too.
House mistress. I wanted the head. No, you'll do. I'm Colonel Meadows, father of Patience. Yes, Patience Meadows.
Oh, how do you do? I don't think we've met.
No, you don't know me.
Who, in that case, could be anybody, couldn't you?
Yes, I could be anybody. Well, I quite understand. Lady Monica, well, that would be difficult. Look, will you listen to me, woman? Something has happened. Something has happened to Patience's mother and grandmother, the Dowager Countess. An accident, yes. Well, it's a bit more than unfortunate. They've been found murdered. Yes, murdered. Well, how the hell do I know who did it? All I want you or your headmistress to do is to tell Patience the news before she hears it accidentally. I know it's not a nice task, but it's what you're there for. Then get her to ring me. 01-246-8091. Thank you. Silly cow. Damn, who the hell's that? Where's my flaming revolver?
Can we have a word, Colonel Meadows?
Who the hell are you, first?
My name's Thanet, and this is Judith Smart.
This is a bad time to call, for whatever reason. What do you want with me, anyway?
We'd rather not talk in the corridor.
Are you the police?
Oh, were you expecting the police, Colonel Meadows?
Perhaps. But you're not them. Tell me what you want of me, and I might let you in. And do put your hands on top of your heads.
What the hell?
Up, Thanet, if that's your name, and you, Smart.
Oh, crikey, it's balmy.
Or not, he's got a revolver.
Now, come into the hall. I'd rather the neighbours didn't see.
Oh, God help us.
Say you were harmless. Got anything to identify yourselves by?
In my handbag, my NUJ card.
The tidiest handbag I've seen for a long time. So, you're reporters. Do put your hands down. Sorry about that, but you see, I did command a battalion for 2 tours of duty in Northern Ireland, not so long ago. Precautions, as they say, are worthwhile.
I thought my last hour had come.
You got here very fast, haven't you?
It was luck. Somebody phoned us.
Diana, I'll wring her neck. Which paper are you from?
The Sunday Citizen.
I never read it. Well, I don't think I can tell you anything. I've only just heard the news myself.
No, it isn't about the murder, Colonel Meadows. Our business is about the victims. What life was like at the where was it?
Oh, Rush Summing Park.
Yeah.
Rush forth, Mr. Thanet, which is what is likely to happen to you.
An inside story. We'd give you 3,000 for 3 columns.
I'm afraid you got the wrong man.
Look, we do it discreetly, Colonel. Shocked ex-husband, that sort of thing.
No, that my sort doesn't do such things.
Well, they do, you know, if the money's right.
5,000, Colonel.
God, what a disgusting world you represent.
2 million readers every Sunday.
That is no excuse. I'll have no part of it. Good evening to you both.
Oh, come on, old lad. You're being self-righteous. Nothing else.
Out, Thanet. Smart out.
Come on, Thanet, leave it. I don't trust his temper anymore.
Look, the paper would go up to 10,000.
God help the self-righteous. Put the gun away. I actually felt capable of killing them. And what could I tell them? Who did murder them? Who in heaven's name? Hello? Patience. Patty, darling. Have they told you? What? No, Patty. I'm afraid that's not quite true. Well, it wasn't an accident. The newspaper headline said murdered. Murdered? Yes, darling.
Who did it?
Well, nobody's been arrested yet.
I can't believe it.
I know. It'll take time to sink in. I don't feel it's quite true myself. Listen, darling, you may have reporters on the school doorstep. They've already been here.
Did you ask them?
No, somebody told them. Somebody could tell them about you. For money, my love. That's our world. Tell the headmistress.
Yeah, okay.
By the way, is your housemistress feeble-minded?
Yes.
She is, but not the head.
She's all right.
Good. Give it a few days, and I'll come down and collect you, and we'll go into hiding.
Oh, poor Mummy.
Yes, I know. Poor Mummy. Poor old Granny.
I think I'm going to cry.
Yes, go and have a good cry. Me too. I'll ring you.
You love me.
Of course I love you. Bless you. Police next. Try to find out. Where? Scotland Yard. Where else?
Colonel Meadows?
Yes.
I'm Inspector Oakes. Do sit down. They told me of your problem downstairs. How can I help?
Tell me more than I know. It's not just ghoulish interest.
I didn't imagine it was. Were you still in touch with your ex-wife?
Well, we have a daughter of 13, and to see her I would visit Rushforth, so I remained in contact both with my ex and with her mother. I saw them only a few weeks ago.
Where is your daughter, sir?
Boarding school in the depths of the country. What can you tell me?
Well, the local force are handling it, sir. They haven't asked us for our help. Probably they have a local suspect, or they may just be being possessive.
You mean I have to go there to find out?
Or they'll dig you out, sir.
Yes, I suppose they may.
I rang them a moment ago. They're being very cagey. Anything I tell you, they ask that you keep it to yourself.
I shall, never fear.
Well, they told me that the murders took place sometime after 23 hours yesterday. Lady Monica was found in her bedroom. The Dowager Countess outside in the corridor near the bedroom.
In her wheelchair? She was more or less crippled.
Was she? Well, they didn't say. They were both killed by one wound to the heart, the same on each body. It's a skillful job, it seems. They were found by the staff in the morning. Well, that's all, sir.
It's not much, is it? They don't say how the killer got in?
Not a word, sir. Well, perhaps he was already in, or was let in.
Yes, of course. Well, I'll give you my address, should anyone wish to see me. Thanks for your help, anyway.
Oh, not at all, sir. You have my sympathy. Things will take their course with this one, I think. It's the kind of case which leaves little to the imagination.
Do come in, Colonel Lorne.
Meadows. We've been expecting you, sir. Keeping the bodies warm.
Cold. In the west wing, laid out.
For inspection.
The other gentleman took the wheelchair, sir.
Raced in it, down the corridor.
He's such a character.
Always up to some trick.
Come in, dear boy, come in. What a wonderful scene of carnage, eh? What went on in the kitchen, eh? Not an unbroken utensil to be seen. They didn't expect it, you know, but they deserved it. Richly. Barefaced, bearing hearts, and so on. They should have expected it, dear boy. The signs were all there. Of course, as we both know, signs have to be interpreted as best one can. Taken as omens. So there it is. And do take the knife with you. It is yours. You recall when they gave it to you, I'm sure. It's more of a short bayonet than a knife, isn't it? Well, I'm wheelchairing away. Cheerio.
This way, Colonel.
Do be careful how you tread, sir.
There are things in the corridor.
Cadavers.
Carrion.
Mortal remain.
Cold flesh.
And behind that door, sir.
A sad fate.
What is worse than death?
No, sir. Don't go in. Don't go in.
Not again, sir.
You will only live to regret it.
You have opened the door, sir.
So now you'll have to see what you did.
And that will make you scream, sir.
I woke screaming.
I wonder why the kitchens. It goes with the two servant figures, guardians of the dead.
The kitchen was the Rushforth one, but does it matter?
Everything matters, Harry.
I dream of two women, substitutes for my ex and her mother, being murdered by my shadow ego figure.
We unraveled that, more or less.
A few weeks later, the real women are murdered, stabbed to death.
As in the dream. It appears, Harry, that your shadow ego, old H.H., enjoys the gift of prophecy. There are such things as prophetic dreams, of course, but connected with an autonomous complex. Most rare, unheard of even.
I'll tell you how H.H. became a prophet. He took me over, got me to carry out the prophecy.
Got you?
I did the murders. I am the murderer. Stared me in the face since last night's dream. I became H.H. As H.H., I did the murders.
You're serious, I see. What is the hypothesis? For years you've harbored murderous feelings against your ex Monica and Mary, her mum. They despised you, looked down on you, sent you up, emasculated you. You took it on the chin like a man, but deep in your unconscious you indulged in fantasies of revenge. The two women seemed impregnable behind real castle walls. Also, their attitude to you, you believed, had undermined your self-confidence until you began to fail as a soldier. That was the nail in their coffin, for you loved the army before anything. What revenge is better than murder? Only murderers get found out, so horrible Harry came into being. He could do it and not be found out. The point is that although you would kill as your duty as a soldier, you are not a murderer by natural inclination, and your coded behavior discounts such a thing. So you know about killing people, consciously, and unconsciously you know about the desire to murder. No wonder H.H. was produced.
I'm terrified, Joanna, frozen. Is it possible that I was possessed by my own shadow?
Just now you claimed that you were possessed. You now ask me if you could have been.
There's no logic about this. I have no memory of doing anything, but...
All right, yes, the unconscious can invade and possess the conscious. It accounts for some types of insanity.
Could this happen to me again?
If it did happen to you before, I suppose it could happen to you again.
In that last dream, H.H. was absolutely real. Before, we kept our distance, didn't we? What do I do next?
What can I tell you? However, you said that the murders were committed after 11 at night. What did you do that evening?
Well, I've been into that. I went to dinner with some friends, Tim and Liz. She's pregnant, having a rough time. I left early, around 10. Plenty of time to drive to Rushforth by 11ish.
And you did that?
I don't remember doing so. I thought I'd driven home.
Have you found blood on your clothes or in the car?
I've looked, not a trace.
What about the car? Petrol? Mileage?
No idea. I didn't check at the time, of course. Joanna, what the hell do I do now?
Stop believing that you did the foul deeds. My theorizing is what it is. A fiction. You couldn't jump in and out of H.H.'s skin, as it were, without severely damaging your psyche. If you turned balmy that night, you'd still be balmy, and the last thing you'd do in that case would be to confess.
Then my dream of the murders was coincidence.
I think it was prophetic. How or why, I don't know yet.
Prophetic. That goes well with possession, doesn't it?
I don't know. If you still think you're guilty, what are you going to do about your guilt?
I shall go to the police at Rushforth. I'll find out what they think, then I'll make a statement. I must know the truth. How can I take patients on until I know the truth? And if the police agree, if you see what I mean, that I was the murderer, mad or not, the sooner the world knows about it, the better. And Patty can be looked after by others.
I have tried to tell you the truth, Harry. All right, find it out in your own way, if you must.
Afternoon, Davies.
Afternoon, sir.
Busy boys, are we?
There's a military bird waiting in the drawing room. I thought you'd better see him, sir. His family.
Oh, yes.
Colonel Harry Meadows, ex-husband.
Yes, I know a lot about Colonel Meadows. So he's turned up, has he?
Shall I get him in, sir?
No, I'll use the drawing room for our chat. Since we got a place like this as HQ, why not use its charming facilities? What's he like?
Big and tough. Typical regular army officer in my book. Except he seems sort of dreamy, half with us.
Does he? Interesting. Right. Oh, see we get some tea in about half an hour, will you?
Bring it myself, sir.
Great. Colonel Meadows?
Yes, that's me.
Good. I'm Detective Superintendent Miller. My detective sergeant told you that I'm in charge of things, I believe?
Yes, he did.
May I offer you my sympathy, Colonel?
Oh, yes, thanks.
I'm glad you've called. I'm sure that a chat will be useful.
Yes. Can we sit down?
Why not? Lovely room, this, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, I suppose it is.
I'm told that nobody was allowed to smoke in it.
No, it was a house rule. The fabrics hold the smell.
Oh, so that's it, is it? I wondered why. Although today, of course, smoking is becoming an antisocial activity in the eyes of many.
Yes. I puff at a pipe on occasions.
I must say I enjoy a cigar now and again.
Yes, I'll smoke a cigar, if offered.
Is your daughter remaining at school, Colonel?
Patience? Yes, but I'll take her off soon. Was hoping to.
Your little friends will rally around her there, I'm sure.
She rings me. She's all right.
Well, that's one thing.
I thought you'd asked to see me.
I was getting round to it, sir. There's been a lot to do, though.
Yes, of course. Is anybody helping you with your inquiries?
Not yet. They will be soon. I'm fairly confident of that, sir.
Yes. It's very difficult to get away with murder, isn't it?
With this sort of murder, yes. The random sort, the Yorkshire Ripper variety, that's another matter.
Well, that sort of chap is mad, though, isn't he? I mean, not clinically, perhaps, but not rational, not normal.
I'll leave that to the head shrinkers, sir.
It's a good nickname, head shrinker. They reduce the swollen-headed ego to its right size.
I don't know much about it, Colonel. Tell me, sir, did you know the staff here?
Well, by sight and name, that was all. Except for Atwell, who was once with my battalion.
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
Do you know why they were murdered, Mr.
Miller, Colonel Meadows? I think I do, but I have to verify one or two things before I can be sure.
Were they being robbed?
You mean, did they surprise a person in the process of committing a robbery? Do you, sir?
Yes, something of the sort.
No, a robbery wasn't the motive.
No, I didn't think. I don't know what your ideas about a motive are, but I have my own idea.
Do you, sir? Of course, you knew both women well, and one was your ex-wife. I wish I'd known them well.
Somebody was taking their revenge, is my theory.
In a way, that's my theory also, sir.
Probably we have the same chap in mind.
Yes, quite likely.
Both women knew him well, that goes without saying.
True. As far as it goes.
What do you mean by that?
Well, my chap wasn't the sort of chap the victims would ever know really well. The class barrier would get in the way.
Yes, I think that's true. My chap didn't ever take to that, felt he was being looked down on, that sort of thing.
Of course. But the younger woman was rather, how can I put it, dominated by him, I suspect. Sexual matters.
Once, yes. But that had grown cold on both sides.
Had it, sir? That's something I hadn't reckoned with.
Well, I should have thought it was obvious. No, there was something else, something different. My chap was sure both women had messed up his life. It drove him balmy, eventually.
So, you reckon that your chap was round the twist when he did the murders?
Like a man possessed. In fact, he was a man possessed. And I'll tell you something else about him. A couple of weeks before the murders, he dreamed of murdering two women, a queen and a princess. He dreamt that he, or at least a brother of himself, stabbed the two women to death.
Tea has ordered, Governor. The staff has the afternoon off.
I'll do the pouring. First time I've seen a large DS mincing around with a silver tray.
We always chose small other ranks as mess waiters. They did less harm to the furniture.
Haven't touched a thing, sir. Will that be all, gentlemen?
Oh, yes, thanks, Davis, yes. Right, Colonel Meadows. Let's pour you a cup. How do you know about the dreams? A cake. They're homemade and very good. But you know that, of course. I'm on a diet, but I'll have a cake. Your chap told you of the dream, I suppose?
He spoke of it, yes. It was a worrying dream. He had to speak of it.
Delicious, this cake. Tell me more about your chap.
I'm not entirely au fait with the way, the tactics my chap employed to carry out the object of the exercise. He drove down from London, right enough, that evening, got here about 11:30. Probably the servants were in bed, certainly off duty. But Atwell opened the door to my chap, nevertheless, and let him in, as he would.
As he would?
Atwell knew my chap, and my chap held rank over Atwell.
Oh, did he? Go on, Colonel.
Well, once inside, my chap sent Atwell packing. He heard the old Countess pushing herself around in her wheelchair upstairs and wondering who it was arriving so late. My chap went up the stairs, slipped into the alcove, the one with that Gainsborough of the grounds in it, and waited for the wheelchair to come past him on its way to Lady Monica's room. When it did, he got behind it and stabbed the Countess just once, as he'd been trained to do. She died with no more than an intake of breath. Her daughter was probably in bed. She heard her mother wheelchairing around, so got up and opened her bedroom door and was confronted by my chap, a short bayonet in his hand, and her mother slumped in the chair. He killed her before she could cry out, again with one stab to the heart, caught her so she didn't crash down, and laid her on the bed. After that, he went to her bathroom, washed up a bit. There was only a little blood on his hands. Cleaned the bayonet, and giving himself time, making sure the house was quiet, let himself out and drove back to London.
You drink your tea, sir? I want another cup.
Yes, right away.
Do you expect me to arrest you on that statement, sir?
I can't see why not. It's a perfectly good confession.
You said your chap was eventually driven balmy. Are you telling me that you're off your rocker?
Not now. At the time, yes. I was possessed by my shadow ego figure. The one I had dreams about. An autonomous complex we christened Horrible Harry, as he is my ugly half.
God save the Queen. You said we've christened?
The psychoanalyst I go to.
Have you told him this story?
It's a her. Yes.
And what did she say?
She said it was a good theory, but it couldn't have happened.
If you were possessed when you did it, how do you remember what you did now?
I don't. Not a thing. I'm only sure that that's the way it would have happened, did happen.
You're telling me a fiction then, sir. I can't arrest on a fiction. We've not got an iota of evidence against you.
Well, Atwell must have let me in.
We'll ask him that, sir. Of course, you could have done it, I grant you, but there's my own chap to consider first.
I thought your chap was me.
And I thought your chap was my chap. I need to investigate my chap first, sir. Give me a day or so, and I'll get round to your claim. Go back to London, stay there, and I'll be in touch.
All right. This isn't exactly how I visualize things. Never mind. I see your point. Don't keep me hanging around too long, though, will you? There is my daughter to consider.
Yes. Yes, there is. I'll do my best, sir. I don't want these squidgy ones.
Is he a nutter, Governor?
How the hell do I know? I didn't ask him for the name of his witch doctor, it reminds me. Not to worry for the moment.
He left it on the way out, wrote it down.
It doesn't beat things undone, doesn't Colonel Meadows? The odd thing is, Davis, he could have done it. What evidence do we have to the contrary?
Atwell, sir.
We shall see. Meadows' story's good. He's wrong on some details, but it's good. Is it an invention, and doesn't he remember?
If it's not an invention, sir, but he does remember, even though he says he doesn't, why get the details wrong?
As an insurance, perhaps. He wants us to think he was balmy, anything. But he obviously thoroughly disliked his ex and her mum. Probably they treated him like dirt. Proud man, true. So, he could have gone round a twist, and he would know how to use the bayonet efficiently. And the women know him. So even late at night on the unexpected call, they wouldn't fear him, wouldn't be on their guard.
Unless what, sir?
We must find out if anybody overheard threats, or was there ever any violence? Yes, did Colonel Harry ever give Lady Monica a belting or tip up the old lady's wheelchair? I doubt it, but we better give it a whirl.
And that will, sir?
I'll tackle him. When he arrives, have no fear. And I've told Meadows to stay in London. We better ask the Yard to keep an eye on him, you never know.
Oh, Colonel Meadows.
Evening, Mrs. Taylor.
I don't like to appear inquisitive, but there's been a young lady, well, girl really, ringing your bell.
When was this?
Since about 6, an hour or so ago anyway.
Well, I think I know who it is. Thank you, Mrs. Taylor.
Not at all. I thought I should say. Oh, why, Colonel, there she is. Daddy, Daddy.
Patience. Patty,
I tried to phone you.
I've been out all day. What's happened?
Oh, they let me come away. School. Miss Standish thought it best.
Trouble?
No, just that, well, nobody could talk of anything else.
Being the centre of attraction has its disadvantages. I've been nowhere until today.
It was jolly ghoulish.
Oh, you must be exhausted. Come on. And hungry.
I am, a bit. What a nice flat it is, Daddy.
Of course, you've never been here, have you?
Wasn't allowed. I always planned to sneak away and come here.
All hell would have been let loose.
Oh, poor old Mummy. Poor, really, old Grandmama. Do you believe it all, Daddy?
That they are dead?
Yes. I still can't properly understand that it's for real.
Oh, I've got that far all right. But I've had more experience of sudden death than you. Not surprisingly.
I couldn't stop crying. Thinking, the other night, how they might have felt, what they did. Stupid things.
I know. But there is no knowing, Patty. I don't think we should talk about it tonight. Not yet. Let time heal. It does.
Yes, Pax until you say. It's funny.
What is?
Well, I mean, most girls at Blade see their fathers much more than I ever saw you.
Well, I should hope so.
But, well, I wonder if as many get on as well as we do.
Some do, some not. I think we're rather alike, and that's quite a help. We don't have to be on parade all the time.
Not like at Rushforth most of the time. Oh. Daddy?
Mm-hmm.
When all this is settled, I'll be able to be with you, won't I?
That's a point. All things being equal, yes.
Oh, equal? Well, why shouldn't they be?
Oh, sorry, darling, I was putting it clumsily. I was thinking of the Bradenhams, that great horde.
But you come before them, Daddy.
Of course, yes, I know.
Grandmama wasn't a bad old sort, and she was very brave. All that pain and not a word. But the rest of them, not Mummy, but the others, they're awful, Daddy. They're bullies and they're very stupid.
Yes, I know. I'll take you on, and anyway, they wouldn't want you, I bet.
I give them absolute hell.
You know, I think you would.
Oh, dear, I've suddenly gone tired.
Then you'd better suddenly go to bed, or suddenly better go to bed. Good morning. Or rather afternoon.
Oh, dear, what time is it?
Thought I'd let you sleep in. The clock is correct.
Oh, I did just that, didn't I? It's nearly 12.
You needed the sleep, obviously. You want an egg?
Please, I'm hungry again.
Growing girl.
Did you sleep well, Daddy?
Yes, funnily enough, very.
You mean no nasty man dreams?
You know about them, of course. I'd forgotten you did. No, I think old Horrible has been banished. I had rather a decent dream, actually.
Maisie Hitchin at school has the most extraordinarily erotic dreams, according to her. My efforts at any sort of dream are pretty feeble, although I did dream of Mummy the other night as if nothing had happened. When I was at Rushforth, I often had fairly unpleasant dreams around Atwell.
Atwell?
Yeah.
Well, I better get that. Watch the egg.
How much on the timer? Oh, under a minute. Cornflakes, I think. Daddy does keep everything neat and tidy. Like a good soldier should. He should have a girlfriend. Oh, hello. You're the detective.
Detective Superintendent Miller, Miss Meadows.
Where did you meet, for heaven's sake?
Oh, Mr. Miller came down to the school and grilled me. Oh, my egg's done. Do you mind if I eat a late breakfast while you're here, Mr. Miller?
Of course not. And I never grilled you. You grilled me, more to the truth.
Well, I want to know things.
Didn't you, Half? Still, you were very useful. Eyes and ears like a lynx the girl has.
Hear that, Daddy? Oh, sorry, I'm being much too flippant. I don't really feel flippant. Oh, dear, it's hard-boiled. Never mind. Have you arrested anybody yet, Mr. Miller?
Yes, I have, Miss Meadows.
Good. I bet I know who it is.
Yes, you well might.
For God's sake, Miller, get it over and done with.
Has he? What?
For some odd reason, Miss Meadows, your father thinks that I've come to arrest him.
Arrest? Oh, Daddy, why? You couldn't.
He thought he could and he had, believe it or not.
You see, Paddy, I had a dream, a number of dreams. One of them was of a double murder, before the murders.
Oh, darling, is that all? You and your old dreams. Did you think you were balmy or something?
More or less, yes.
Oh, Daddy. So, who have you arrested, Mr. Miller?
What was your guess, Miss Meadows?
It wasn't a guess, it was a surmise. Atwell.
That's him.
Atwell?
We brought him back and charged him last night. Your egg's getting cold, miss.
No, I don't mind cold-boiled eggs, actually.
It surprises you, doesn't it, sir?
Yes, but more than surprised. You're sure about it?
Oh, yes. Yes, I was from the beginning. Although you did throw a small spanner in the works, he was missing when the murders came to light, and, well, there were other things.
Why did he do such a thing, if he did?
He's made a long statement, sir. He felt he was ill-used.
I know a lot about it, Daddy. I couldn't say, not them.
Your daughter will enlighten you, sir. Now, I must be gone. I only dropped in to put your mind at rest. Look after him, Miss Meadows. Good luck, sir. I'll see myself out.
Thank you, Mr. Miller.
Well, Patty? Tell.
Oh, it was pretty ghastly. You can't think what came over Mummy. I mean, I knew she was sexy and all that, but to carry on with the under-butler was just a bad joke.
She was having an affair with Atwell?
Afraid so, Daddy.
How did you find out?
Well, I sort of sensed it at first. Then I kept my eyes and ears open, and then I came across him in the greenhouse.
Bloody silly woman. Sorry.
Didn't you ever notice anything?
I was hardly ever there. Once I thought he was hanging about the room for too long, that's all.
Mummy was infatuated with him for a while. When he came into the room, you could tell. Of course, he was smart. Copper hoop.
Well, he had a reputation with the ladies when he was with the regiment. What about Grandma Mary?
Oh, she knew all right. I'm sure she must have. She used to smile as if she thought it amusing.
So long as Atwell wasn't asking to sit down as one of the family.
And that's it. I think he wanted to be family.
Foolish lad. Marriage?
Well, I overheard Mummy and him rhyme once, last time I was home. She said, I'd be more likely to marry back the something nursery man than you oaf. I think she'd gone off him by then.
It was difficult to get rid of, I'm sure.
Oh, that last time I was home was awful. Terrible. Atwell always seemed to be lurking around, in the corridor, on the stairs, just outside the door. Even in the grounds, he'd be on the other side of the wall, behind the corner of the rose arbor.
That sounds remarkably like the way my dream chap used to behave.
How extraordinary. Were you dreaming, Atwell?
I must find out. And Grandmama?
Oh, something I overheard. I think she was going to sack him.
So he lost his head?
It's as if Mummy and Grandma were tempting fate without knowing that they were, isn't it?
Victims are made, not born.
You don't believe that you did it, do you? Not anymore.
No, not anymore. In the cold light of day, it all seems splendiferously crazy, Patty love. But at the time, those dreams were so real, so absolutely powerful, that I lived in their light. And they were telling me something so obvious, I couldn't see for looking. So, now for poor Joanna. She had better know the facts, and you had better come with me to tell her.
Okay.
By hindsight, it's all reasonable and logical. But how on the wrong track I was.
Why did I take Atwell to my unconscious heartland, Joanna?
Probably because you were responsible for him.
Was I?
Grandma used to say he was your creature, Daddy, when it suited her.
Oh, I recommended him for the job, yes. It's true. I did feel responsible in the sense that I hoped he was satisfactory, only that.
Consciously, yes. But your unconscious is a very deep and very active lake, Harry. It must have grasped that you had created a potentially dangerous situation. I suppose H.H. grew out of the guilt of that knowledge as much as anything.
Well, I certainly put the enemy in position without knowing what the hell I was doing.
Then I believe that your training as an infantry officer set up alarms in the unconscious. The years of training worked. You sense danger as a soldier does when others don't.
I must say, Daddy's unconscious seems jolly clever and jolly devious.
And his conscious jolly stupid and jolly simple.
So, Daddy wasn't just dreaming at her.
Autonomous complexes are fragmentary personalities. The kind of creatures a writer plucks from his experience. Perhaps a person only seen for a moment, and then has to make real by his imagination. The complexes are made real by the unconscious, autonomously.
I see that. Patty said that Monica and her mother were perhaps tempting fate, making themselves victims.
You said that last.
I know. But my God, how I helped them. I put an ambitious, callous womanizer into a community of 2 or 3 women just like that.
In the normal course of events, that wouldn't have been much of a problem.
I should have thought of Monica's vulnerability, the sexual thing.
Why didn't Grandmama stop her, do you think? She could have. But honestly, she seemed only amused.
This sounds priggish, probably, but it's true. Sometimes the people of your grandmama's world will accept almost anything to alleviate the boredom of their lives.
Yes. She once told me she was bored beyond belief.
So, Harry, I think your ugly man was created by a form of guilt. He was made to show how the combination of Atwell and the two women was a disaster area. Hence the prophetic dream of murder. A stark warning that we interpreted wrongly. Jung said we ignore the unconscious at our peril. I'd add to that we misinterpret its meaning at our peril also. On the other hand, could we have stopped anything?
Perhaps if Daddy had known what was going on at Rushforth, then...
Would Monica have listened to me? Not on your life. Or her own life.
If Hilda hadn't died so inconveniently. She was on the right track from her notes, I'm sure. So many ifs, as always.
It's like it was all destined. I mean, fate, which Daddy's dreams saw beforehand, but couldn't stop.
No, you're so right, young lady, so right.
Atwell must have hated them, you know. They could be ghastly cruel, totally heartless, without an ounce of compassion. His sort of chap would not be capable of taking much of their treatment without striking back. I don't only feel guilt for the victims, but also for their murderer.
Please, Daddy, that's no good. It won't help.
I know, Patty. But I have to acknowledge it to get over it, which I shall, with your help. I've taken a bit of a bashing, haven't I? Well, you can laugh. I'm a different chap to what I was 6 months ago. I can see my late self quite clearly, you know.
As a new man, Harry, you have somewhere to begin from, and somewhere to go.
And what about that overactive unconscious, Dr. White? Do we still have to put up with that?
It's a joke today, isn't it?
Afraid so, Patience. The overactive unconscious is all part of your father's makeup.
Tell me, can children inherit a father's unconscious, plus a couple of his complexes and a few of his nasty dreams?
In The Autonomous Murder Complex by Frederick Bradnam, the part of Harry Meadows was played by Robin Ellis, Joanna White by Bridget Turner, and Hilda Gertsand by Catherine Wilmer. Atwell, William Nye, Lady Monica, Frances Jeter, the Dowager Countess, Pauline Letts, and Patience by Tamsin Collison. Detective Superintendent Miller, Hugh Dixon, Detective Sergeant Davis, Alan Dudley, Inspector Oakes, Stephen Thorne, Thanet, Ronald Herdman, Judith Smart, Rosalind Adams, Diana, Stella Forge, Alf, John Livesey, with Stephen Garlick, Crawford Logan, Andrew Seacombe, Teresa Stratfield, and Patience Tomlinson. The play was directed by Jane Morgan.
Will the Signorina be taking lunch?
Lunch? Oh, yes, thank you.
The next coach, Signorina. Luncheon is now being served.
For one, Signorina?
Yes, please.
There is not a table for one, I'm afraid. Would the Signorina mind sharing, perhaps? This gentleman, if the Signor would be so kind.
Oh, it's you.
Ah, we meet again. Delighted to see you. Keller's the name, Joe Keller.
I'm Laura Hart.
How do you do?
Look, before we go any further, I must thank you again for helping me this morning.
Oh, that taxi driver you mean?
Yes.
Think nothing of it. I know those guys of old. Your English ones are wonderful. The eye ties can be grasping.
You're telling me? Incidentally, what did you say to him?
Nothing that a young lady should hear. I guess I better tell you a little bit more about myself. I'm from Galsworthy, Pennsylvania, and I work for a newspaper.
Well, I'm from England, as you know. I'm just travelling abroad for fun. Well, actually, it's a sort of convalescence.
Nothing serious, I trust.
I had my tonsils out. Doesn't sound bad, I know. But they were rather large tonsils. The surgeon who cut them out said they were the biggest he'd seen this year.
Well, what do you know? And where are you for?
For? Oh, I'm going to Lienz.
Oh, that's fine. So am I. We'll be able to see something of each other. Have you made a reservation yet?
No, I don't need to. I'm staying with my brother. He's vice consul.
Ah, corps diplomatique. Is he now?
Well, Charles is only a vice consul. That's almost the lowest thing you can be.
He comes under the British consul in Innsbruck, and he's under the ambassador in Vienna.
Is that so?
And you, are you traveling for pleasure, too?
No, I'm not, no. Like I said, I'm a newspaper man. I move around looking for things to happen. When they start happening, I start sending cables.
A special correspondent?
No, not as important as that. I'm on a roving commission. I have a nose for trouble. My editor thinks I have, which amounts to the same thing. The fact is, I had a piece of luck to start with. And that's what matters in the newspaper business. Remember what Napoleon said?
He said such a lot of things.
He said he liked lucky generals. Same with editors. My editor calls me Lucky Joe. He tells the other boys all you got to do is watch where Joe takes his vacation. Something's bound to happen. A race riot, a revolution. I don't claim to be responsible for Castro, but I happened to be in Cuba when he took over.
It can't all be luck. The first time, perhaps, but after that I expect there was a good deal of judgment in it, too.
Or maybe I have got a nose for trouble.
Scusi, signor.
What? Just the man I want to see. Would you like an aperitif, Miss Hart?
Lovely. A dry martini, please.
That makes two of us. Due martini, prego.
Due. Si, signor.
You know, it really is a coincidence, both of us going to Lienz. I bet you hadn't heard of it till your brother was posted there.
I still muddled it up with Linz, even after he'd been there for some time.
I don't suppose one person in 50 could tell you where it is offhand. It's an important little place, though. And going to be more important still if this trouble in the Tyrol develops.
The bit of trouble your nose is leading you to this time.
That's right. You know, the real trouble in the Tyrol is the Nazis.
Nazis? You mean Austrian Nazis?
I mean German Nazis. The old dyed-in-the-wool Heil Hitler gang. Plenty of them left in Germany.
But what have they got to do with the Tyrol?
Any sort of trouble's their business. And the Tyrol's their favorite sort of trouble. German speakers being oppressed by foreigners.
Are the Italians oppressing them?
Depends on your point of view. The Italians say they're just governing them, maintaining law and order. The Germans say they're discriminating against them, and they don't like it, particularly as there are about twice as many Germans as Italians.
What's actually happening?
The Germans are blowing up pylons and railways. The Italian federal police are trying to stop them. There's been quite a lot of shooting, and there are one or two pretty ugly atrocity stories filtering out.
Atrocities by whom?
Well, they say by the Italian police, on suspected terrorists. Or on innocent peasants, according to your point of view.
How does Lienz come into it?
If I had a map, you'd see the answer to that. Let's see if I can demonstrate. Now, if you're coming south from Innsbruck, you come through North Tyrol, as far as the Brenner. Now, that's the gap between the two spoons. After that, you're in South Tyrol. The Brenner's the Austro-Italian border.
And that's where all the trouble is?
Right. But if you go east from the Brenner, which you can't because there are too many mountains in the way, but come a bit further south to Brixen, which the Italians call Bressanone. That's the pepper pot. And then go east. You'd get back into Austria. Austria sticks down a lot further there. Now, that's the new province of Lienz.
But what's special about it? I mean, lots of countries jut out into other countries.
Well, what's special about it is this. Lienz is pretty well cut off from the rest of Austria. There are two ways in. One's up the Drava from Villach. And that's not much of a road. It doesn't really lead into the main part of Austria. The main road's from the north. That's over the Großglockner, one of the highest main roads in Europe. And it only needs one good fall of snow to block that. So most of the year, an Innsbrucker who wants to get to Lienz goes over the Brenner, which is always open, and through Italy.
And now he can't?
Well, he can, but it's very much more difficult. When the trouble started, Italy imposed special visas and a lot of new restrictions, tightening up customs formalities and so on. If the situation gets worse, they may close the Brenner altogether. Then Lienz is out on a limb.
I see.
That's why a few months back they handed them over a bit of autonomy. They control their own landers police and security now, and communications. It only needs one real incident on either side of the frontier, and the situation could go up in smoke. Here are our drinks. Cheers.
Cheers.
All right, so far I've been Boschetto. The stuff was safe where you left it 3 years ago. Money, passport and gun. Getting dark now. And the long walk to Lienz. Well, here goes. Mist lying on the meadow. So much the better.
More coffee, Laura?
No, thank you, Charles, dear. I've had an enormous breakfast. Oh, it's wonderful to be here. Such a lovely morning.
I'm glad to see your op hasn't spoiled your appetite. Always were a guzzle-guts, weren't you?
Truly brotherly remark. Are you going to your old consulate now?
Yes, must, I'm afraid. I'm glad you're feeling all right, though, because you're going to have a rather crowded programme. We've got Herr Humboldt coming to dinner. He's the Hofrat.
Goodness.
He accepted the invitation some time ago. Though I fancy he'd like to get out of it now.
Why?
Well, he's got rather a lot on his hands. Bundesminister Franz Miller, roughly the equivalent of our Home Secretary, is coming here from Vienna tomorrow, bringing a cardinal bishop with him. He's a local boy from the Tyrol. The militia's turning out in force. The bishop's going to bless a new set of colours, which Miller will present to them. It'll be the biggest show they had in Lienz for years. Oh, your invitation card for the parade, by the way.
How grand. Guest of the diplomatic corps.
Mm.
What's this big red bird at the top? Looks like an eagle. Or is it a dove?
Oh, a bit of both, I'd say. Humboldt's bringing Helmut Angel.
Who's he?
Well, he's a good climber. He drives a French racing car very well indeed. And he has a chance of being in the Austrian team for the international winter sports. In England, I suppose, he'd be described as a playboy.
You're not trying to put me off him by any chance?
Heavens, no. You're old enough to make up your own mind about people. Oh, now, I must be off. You're sure you'll be all right?
I shall be fine. I'm going for a walk this afternoon.
Don't go wandering off into the mountains.
I wasn't intending to wander any further than the nearest shops. What's wrong with the mountains, anyway? Your Frau Rosa said much the same thing when she brought my tea this morning.
Well, a regular succession of people, mostly English, go out for walks on the mountains here and just don't come back.
What happens to them?
They're usually found at the bottom of precipices.
Oh, how awful. Well, don't worry, Charles. I shan't run any risks of that sort, I promise you.
How do you like our Tyrol, Miss Hart?
Lovely, what I've seen of it, Herr Humboldt.
You have chosen the right moment to visit us.
That's just what I told her, Herr Humboldt. You have a name for this season, haven't you? I can't quite remember.
We call it the Bellemanswoche. The Bellerman is the old man who goes round after the feast is over, cleaning up the tables and snuffing the candles.
Oh, yes?
But when the Bellerman has finished his work, when he has extinguished the last candle, the snow will come.
I hope I shall still be here. I love the snow.
You are a skier, Miss Hart?
Not really, Herr Uncle. I've skied a little. I like it, but I fall down a good deal.
Everyone falls down. You know, I once fell head downwards into a crevasse and hung there supported only by my skis.
I thought that only happened in comic papers, like getting hitched up on a punt pole.
There was nothing comic about this, I assure you. I hung there for more than an hour. In the end, I succeeded in wriggling out of the bootstraps, and then I fell. Fortunately, I landed on a ledge not too far down. Then I climbed out. It was a lesson.
A lesson?
And not to go into the mountains alone.
You're the third person today who has warned me against the mountains. Both my brother and his housekeeper seem to think I should wander off into them and never be seen again.
You should not disregard the warning, Miss Hart. There are wild men in the mountains. They live in caves like beasts. Occasionally we have a drive to clear them out, but they live close to the frontier and have only to cross it to be safe. Many of them are Italians.
There was that woman tourist only last February, the one they found under a rock. I apologize, Charles. It's not a very pleasant conversation for the dinner table.
How are your preparations going forward for tomorrow, Herr Humboldt?
They are complete.
Do you anticipate trouble?
There will inevitably be trouble, Mr. Hart. Trouble with crowds coming to and from the square. Trouble with traffic, with the extra security measures we shall have to impose. The safety of a Bundesminister and a cardinal bishop have been entrusted to us.
No, I really meant racial trouble. I couldn't help noticing a slight increase of rowdiness. You know, slogans on the walls, that sort of thing.
There's a subversive Italian element in Lienz. It is small, but troublesome. I have sometimes suspected that it receives support from our political opponents.
Have you really got a troublesome Italian minority here, Herr Humboldt?
What do you mean, Miss Hart?
I meant that national minorities sometimes get blamed for a lot of trouble that has nothing to do with them.
Really, Laura?
Well, they form a sort of useful whipping boy.
Or a scapegoat.
How long have you been in Lienz, Miss Hart?
Well, exactly 26 hours.
And in your 26 hours you have come to the conclusion that we have not got a troublesome Italian minority.
It just occurred to me that the Italians might be having their own troubles, too.
And when did this thought come into your mind, Miss Hart?
About 2 hours ago. I happened to see an Italian being beaten up by 3 Austrians. It was horrible. They cornered him in a little dark alley and kicked him and jumped on his feet. I heard him screaming and I told them to stop, but they just laughed.
Did you report the incident?
I told the first policeman I saw, but he didn't seem to want to take it very seriously.
He discouraged you from making a statement?
No, I wouldn't say that.
And did he invite you to make one?
Yes, as a matter of fact, he did.
And you refused?
Yes. He said it was probably apprentices or students. He evidently thought I was exaggerating.
Yes.
Coffee in the next room. Good night, Helmut. Good night, Helmut. It was very nice of you both to come.
Good night, Mr. Hart. Delightful evening. Thank you so much.
Really, Laura?
I'm sorry, Charles. I can see I'm not cut out to be a diplomat. But you must admit he provoked me.
I thought you provoked him.
He treated me as if I were a child.
Well, he's got a lot on his mind just now.
Such as what?
Well, there really has been trouble over the South Tyrol, and it could turn quite nasty.
What I don't understand is who's making the trouble. South Tyrol belongs to the Italians, yes?
Well, it doesn't belong to them. It was awarded to them after the First World War. They were on our side in that war.
But they were against us this time, so why didn't they have to give it back?
Well, the only people they could have given it back to were the Austrians, and they were on the losing side, too.
I think it's horrible trading countries across tables as if they were counters. I'm going to bed. I suppose there's no truth in the rumour that the trouble's being stirred up by ex-Nazis?
I don't think so. Who put that idea into your head?
An American called Joe Keller. I met him on the train. He has an infallible nose for trouble. Told me so himself.
Hey there. Miss Hart?
Oh, it's you, Mr. Keller.
Good to see you. You going to the parade?
Yes, I'm meeting my brother there.
Join me in a cup of coffee first.
I'd love to, but do you think we ought? It's due to start at 11 and it's 5:02 now.
Ah, it's a full-dress military shebang. There'll be half an hour of forming line and marching and counter-marching before business begins. You got a ticket for the VIP seats, I guess?
Row C, wives and ladies of the diplomatic corps.
And I have a press pass, so that's all right. Plenty of time for a cup of coffee. Let's sit outside. Make the most of the sun whilst it lasts.
Yes.
Waiter. Zwei Kaffeen, bitte.
Ja, mein Herr, zurück.
'Tis lovely out here in the sun. Not a cloud to be seen.
Not in the sky, no.
Why, do you think... Oh, good morning, Herr Uncle.
Good morning, Miss Hart. I shall see you at the parade.
Certainly.
Well, the speeches will be dull for you, but it will be a fine spectacle.
Sorry, I didn't have time to introduce you.
Oh, it's okay. I have a feeling I know that guy, anyway.
Helmut Uncle?
Of course. Mountain climbing, ski jumping, racing cars. You know, all the really expensive ways of breaking your neck.
If you've a lot of money to spend, that sounds quite a healthy way of spending it.
Oh, sure. A great boy.
Zwei Kaffee, mein Herr.
Oh, thanks. Sugar?
Thank you.
He's, interested in politics, too, I'm told.
Helmut is? What sort of politics?
Does the, Tiroler Bodenbund mean anything to you? Or the name Bergisel?
Nothing at all. I don't even know who Bergisel is.
Oh, fame, how short thy span. Short as the memory of man. Bergisel was a battle.
Oh, dear.
It was one of the greatest victories ever gained by irregular troops over a regular army. It's a place near Innsbruck, a sort of a tea garden now, where Andreas Hofer, of blessed memory, routed the Bavarian and French troops.
Is he the gentleman with the beard they've got all the statues of?
That's him.
And when did it all happen?
Oh, 150 years ago, just about.
Oh, well, you couldn't expect me to know about a thing like that.
People around here know about it. They've got long memories in these parts. Whenever something happens which they regard as a threat to the Tyrol, the historic Tyrol, Andreas Hofer burnishes up his arms, and people like your friend Helmut either join the Bergisel Bund, which is respectable, or the Tiroler Bodenbund, which is more fanatical.
Really? Well, he isn't my friend. I met him precisely once at dinner last night. All the same, I could hardly help liking him. He was such a pleasant contrast to our other guest.
Who was he?
Herr Humboldt.
The half-rat?
That's right.
Well, now. What I wouldn't have given to be there. Now, that's a man who's come a long way in a short time.
And knows it. How did he get to Lienz?
Oh, it's an old rule of politics. When a subordinate gets ambitious, you send him off to rule a distant province. The Romans thought that one up. Sometimes it works all right. Out of sight, out of mind. Sometimes it backfires. The proconsul gets up such a head of steam in his own province, it blows him back into power in the capital.
He didn't strike me as the sort of man who would be likely to make a mark in history.
How come?
Well, he's such a little man.
Most of the trouble in this world has been caused by small men. Napoleon was 5'2". Hitler was 5'3". Oh, hey, we better be moving or we'll miss the parade.
Lovely seat Charles got me. That big building opposite must be the palace. Where's the map he drew for me? Oh, yes, here it is. And that quaint-looking affair on the right with the little turrets. That's the State Theatre. Looks more like a castle. There's old Humboldt on the platform, stiff as a poker. Cardinal Bishop's a fine-looking man. How becoming white is with the Red Cardinal's hat. He looks like a very tall candle. Shan't understand much of the speeches. Wish my German was better. Here goes Humboldt now.
Liebe Einwohner von Jens, wir sind heute stolz und glücklich, unseren hochverehrten Landsmann, seiner Eminenz, den Kardinal Bischof Humbert, in unsere Mitte.
Some of what the Cardinal is saying. Something about the freedom of the High Tyrol and betrayal. I think that's what he said.
No! 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 The Cardinal Bishop, he's been shot!
I saw it! I saw it! Charles, I must get to Charles. Let me through, please. I must get through. I must find my brother. Charles!
Charles! Stay where you are. I'm coming. Quick, come with me. The crowd's getting ugly, and the sooner we're out of this, the better.
Bitte bleiben Sie ruhig. Die Polizei hat den Attentäter schon verhaftet. Bitte
You better get back to the flat. There's still a way out behind the theatre if you jump to it.
Charles, I saw it.
We all saw it. It was a bestial thing. They've got the man. That's something.
But Charles!
It was that tall, black-haired man under the lamppost. I caught a glimpse of him as he fired. He looked like an Italian. There's going to be trouble if he was.
Charles, it wasn't him. I saw it.
I'll have to get over this fence. I'll give you a legger. That's it. Now, see if you can work your way round to the back of the theatre. The crowd isn't quite round there yet. I've got to get back.
Round to the back, he said. Oh, here's another fence. I've laid on my stocking, my best. Murderer! Stop him! Stop him! That fair man! Stop him, I tell you! He came out of the theatre by a little door at the back.
Was ist Fräulein?
What is it in German? Der Junge, that's it, der Junge, das Blond.
What is happening? Oh, it's Junges Heart.
Oh, Helmut, thank heaven you've come. That fair-haired man pushing through the crowd.
Look, never mind him. We must get out of here before they start getting rough. Come on.
But listen.
Come on. My car's just around the corner.
Would you mind stopping for a moment? I can't...
What you need is a drink. Look, I have a flask here. This will put you right. Now, go on, drink.
Oh, what is it?
Schnapps. Go on. You won't like it, but it will do you good.
I'm all right now.
What were you crashing about in the crowd for? They were beginning to get angry.
It was the man.
Oh, which man?
He was quite young. He had fair hair and a rather pretty face, you know, sort of weak, but pretty. He was coming out of the theatre.
And you suddenly felt an overmastering desire to chase this actor, or was he a pop singer?
It's not a joke. The man was a murderer.
What?
I told you. He was slipping out of the theatre by a side door, and I recognized him.
You recognized him?
Well, you remember me telling you at dinner last night about that gang of bullies that was beating up an Italian? Well, he was the leader of them.
Wait, now, let's get this straight. Because you recognize this man as someone you'd seen assaulting an Italian the night before, you came to the conclusion that he had a hand in shooting the bishop?
I saw him do it.
You saw?
No, that's not quite right. I saw a gun being pointed at the bishop through a gap in one of the circular windows. The theatre, in the turret by the porch.
Oh, then what? A flash? Smoke?
I can't be sure.
In fact, you really saw nothing at all.
You don't believe me, do you?
Well, the idea in my part of the crowd was that the shooting was done by an Italian. Apparently he was shouting or waving while the bishop was speaking, then he pulled out a gun and shot him.
There was a man, yes.
Oh, you saw him there?
He was with a group of people under a lamppost opposite where I was sitting. But he didn't do the shooting. That was done from the theatre.
By your blonde friend.
Well, of course I don't know it was him. But if he wasn't mixed up in it, why was he sneaking out of the theatre by the back way?
Perhaps he works there and was watching the parade from one of the windows.
Then why did he run away when he saw me?
Oh, that, I agree, is quite inexplicable. Hello, there goes the reservists. Colonel Julius is doing his stuff.
Colonel Julius?
Julius Schatzmann, otherwise a Grey Bear, our respected chief of security. Sounds as if there may be trouble. The consulate will be the safest place for you. Stay here. I'll bring the car around. Now, would you like me to come up with you?
No, I shall be all right. Thank you very much. Frau Rosa will look after me.
If you do want me for anything, please telephone me. I shall be honored to, please. Here's my card. It has my telephone number on it.
You've been very kind.
There's just one more thing. You know, I think it would be wiser to forget all you may have seen or may not have seen in the square. Eyes play strange tricks. And your brother did say that you'd been ill. Auf Wiedersehen.
Goodbye. Hello, Charles.
Oh, there you are, Laura. Come in, Doctor.
Oh, thank you.
This is my colleague, Dr. Pisoni, Italian Consul General, my sister Laura.
How do you do?
Ciao, signorina.
Am I glad to see you, Charles? Did you have any trouble getting back?
No trouble at all. Schatzman seems to have everything under control.
What happened?
Well, the crowd tried to lynch the fellow. Albin Boschetto, he's called. The colonel had half a dozen truckloads of gendarmerie in reserve, and they got Boschetto away. But they had to shoot to do it.
Who is Boschetto?
He is an Italian from Bolzano. I understand he was released from prison after a 3-year sentence for assault and robbery yesterday.
He must be mad.
No other explanation is possible. An unbelievable outrage. A prince of the church.
And particularly unfortunate it should have happened when...
Yes.
When what?
Well, Dr. Pisoni was telling me just before the parade. It isn't in the papers yet. But there was an unhappy incident last night not far from Bolzano. A group of terrorists attacked an Italian police station and 2 policemen were killed.
Would Boschetto have known anything about it?
One of the policemen who was killed was his brother.
Really?
That doesn't tie in very well with your first conclusion, does it?
How so?
Well, you said he was mad. Well, if he had a brother killed by the Austrian terrorists and got to know about it before it came out in the papers and got hold of a gun and got his own back by shooting an Austrian bishop all inside 24 hours, he sounds to me a pretty smooth performer.
Smooth?
She means efficient.
Oh, see. And if it was thought that Boschetto had official support in this matter, that it was a reprisal, it could lead to almost any consequences.
I thought he'd been in prison till yesterday. How could he possibly have any official support? He'd probably had too much to drink and his friends couldn't control him. They were trying to hold him down. I saw him.
You saw him do the shooting?
Charles Boschetto did not shoot the bishop.
He was taken with the gun in his hand. Many people near him saw him pull it out and fire
The
it.
shots he fired went nowhere near the bishop. He was struggling with the people round him. They probably went straight up into the air.
But the Cardinal Bishop was shot. If not by Boschetto, then by whom?
He was shot twice, quite deliberately, from a turret window beside the portico of the theatre. I saw the gun.
You saw the gun?
My dear Laura.
I saw more than the gun. When I was getting away from the square, I saw the man who had used it. He was slipping out of the theatre by a side door. I not only saw him, I recognized him.
Recognized him?
And I should be able to recognize him again. You see, I'd seen him before. More pudding, Charles. Charles, dear, more pudding.
Sorry, Laura. I was looking at the weather. It's snowing harder than ever now.
Maddening that the summer's gone so quickly. I mean, only 2 hours ago at the parade it was so gloriously sunny.
It's not only that. One of our chaps is coming out from Vienna. If he doesn't get stuck on the Grossglockner, that is. He used to be at Ankara.
What does he do?
Well, he calls himself a commercial councillor.
I suppose you mean he's something quite different.
Well, actually, he's our cloak and dagger expert.
Secret Service, do you mean?
That's the sort of thing. He's a very experienced fellow. I rang the ambassador to ask for him immediately after I got back to the office. I thought he might be a useful man to have around if anything starts. Anything involving us, I mean.
What sort of thing, Charles?
Well, I've no idea. At the moment, it's a sort of private fight between the Austrians and the Italians. Dr. Pisoni is taking it very seriously, and so is his government. The border at Zillian and the Brenner have both been closed.
Closed? But if the frontier's shut at Zillian and the Grossglockner's blocked by snow, just how does anyone get to Lienz, or out of it, for that matter?
Well, there's a lower road to Villach and Klagenfurt. But that gets blocked, too, if we have any real snow.
Could you fly?
There isn't an airfield near Lienz that I'd care to land on. Not in this weather.
Bitte, there is waiting a telephone call for you, mein Herr.
Oh, thank you, Frau Rosa.
Mr. Campion's Falcon, a thriller by Philip Youngman Carter, dramatized for radio by Eddie Joy. With William Fox as Mr. Campion and Felix Felton as Mr. Porteous. Mr. Campion's Falcon.
Good afternoon, madam. Can I help you?
I'm Anthea Peregrine. Your Mr. Newgate rang me.
Of course, madam. About poor Mr. Matthews.
Yes.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Maxwell Newgate. We at the Drovers Arms would like to extend our deepest sympathy. We're all most distressed that that the gentleman should have passed away. Your uncle, perhaps?
No, an old family friend. Father and I have been doing up the fisherman's cottage my mother left me when she died. He was going to rent it. Possibly that's how you knew my name.
Well, I've had your name on our files for quite some time, my dear Miss Peregrine, as a forwarding address, should it be needed. Indeed, it's the only address we have. I felt justified in getting in touch with you when the tragedy occurred, and there seemed no one else to whom it might be mentioned.
Very thoughtful. Thank you. Could you tell me what actually happened?
Yes, indeed. We found your friend asleep, or so the maid thought, at about 10:30 on Wednesday morning. That is to say, the day before yesterday. It was some time before any of us actually realized that he had passed away. I sent straight away for Dr. Penn, our regular physician, and he came at once. He treated poor Mr. Matthews for some time for his heart condition, and he was quite satisfied as to the cause of death. And so he spared us, and, if I may say so yourself, any unpleasantness.
Oh, thank you.
Well, I then had to consider my legal position as an hotelier, or innkeeper, to use the legal term. There were Mr. Matthews' effects, including a valuable car in our garage. Although he was no stranger to us at the Drovers Arms, we really knew very little about his background, so to speak. Though naturally I'd never inquired before this tragic occurrence. I assumed, if you'll forgive me, that he had recently retired, an engineer perhaps. He seemed a very practical gentleman.
He was a very keen archaeologist. My father's a housemaster at Brett's School in Suffolk. And a couple of years ago, an ancient Roman ship was found near our playing fields. Matty, he was helping us to dig it up.
How interesting. Most interesting. Yes, indeed. Well, I've taken the liberty of preparing a list of people you may wish to see if you're kind enough to assume responsibility and take charge of matters. I trust you will, for we know of no one else to whom we can turn.
Yes, of course. I'll take charge of it all.
I trust you'll not mind me saying that I'm somewhat relieved, Miss Peregrine. Now, here is the list. There is the vicar. We assumed he was Church of England.
That he was? Does it matter?
Well, I don't think so. And the vicar seems to agree.
Oh.
The funeral is arranged for 3 tomorrow afternoon.
That was very kind. I see you list the coroner. I thought if someone was under a doctor's care, he didn't come into it.
Well, in a case such as this, it was thought advisable that the coroner be told. Though Dr. Penn has answered all questions totally to his satisfaction. A straightforward heart attack, you may be sure. Our Constable Leatherdale, you see him listed here, removed certain items from the room for identification, you understand? Our village of Great Burden doesn't boast a proper police station, and the constable works from his home. And then there's the doctor. He's just along the street. And also the bank. And I've also listed Russell and Clark, who are solicitors should you have need of them. And Miss Margrave is the florist at the foot of the hill.
You seem to have thought of everyone, Mr. Newgate.
Well, be assured, Miss Peregrine, that if there's anything that I or my staff can do to further assist, you have merely to ask. We should be only too pleased to oblige.
Thank you for your help so far. Now, about my room.
I've taken the liberty of reserving your room for 2 nights. But, of course, you may stay with us much longer, should you wish, in the circumstances.
However nice your Cotswold country may be, I'd like to be back home in Suffolk by tomorrow evening. So I'll see as many people as possible this afternoon. I should be able to see most of them before dinner, I think. So I'll start straight away.
Miss Peregrine, good evening to you.
Good evening.
I've taken the liberty of instructing your waiter to set your coffee tray at a terrace table. I thought you would prefer the peace after your busy afternoon.
Thank you, Mr. Newgate. That was thoughtful.
May I show you the way?
Thank you.
Allow me. There we are, Miss Peregrine.
Oh, thank you.
Miss Peregrine, I must mention that I've had an inquiry from another guest who asked the favor of a conversation with you.
I don't know anyone here. Is this why you suggested the terrace?
I think you should see him. Here's the gentleman now. I'll leave you to your chat.
Miss Anthea Peregrine, forgive me for intruding, but of course I am. That is my intention. But I have excellent reasons.
I've had a very long day.
My name is Porteous, Claude Porteous. I am a stranger to you. As you are aware, indeed, anyone so gross, so grotesque as I is memorable. You would recall instantly any previous meeting. I wish to ask you something.
That much I had assumed. What do you want to know?
Oh, very civil. As could be expected of any friend of Mr. Matthews. A civilized avuncular friendship is what I anticipated in that quarter. Alas, he is no more. But I understand that you are watching over his affairs.
Yes.
Well, that's very kind. A true proof of friendship.
Did you know Mr. Matthews?
Unfortunately, we never met. I came here, so to speak, to observe him, which exercise must be forever incomplete. My vast bulk reduces my mobility and makes exertion dangerous for me. But eyes and ears can be hired. Tell me, Miss Peregrine, apart from yourself, and presumably your circle, do you know of any friend or associate of Mr. Matthews in the whole world?
No. Well, not that I can call to mind, now that you mention it.
Ah. Then I am in order if I address my inquiries to you.
That depends on what you want to know. If it's business, you'd better write to my solicitors.
I don't think it will wait, young lady. This afternoon, you visited Police Constable Leverdale and collected certain personal effects which that noble guardian of the law had temporarily removed. Well, I'm in no way concerned with the papers which I saw you leafing through whilst you dined. They're unlikely to contain anything of the least value to me. But may I ask you to allow me to examine that briefcase from which I saw you withdraw them earlier and which is now beside your chair?
Why exactly should I allow you to do that?
Because it may be to your advantage. You have nothing to lose and perhaps much to gain. Oh, come, even you must have your share of curiosity. Let me explain. Be so kind as to place the case on the ground, open to its widest top and bottom. If you please, Miss Peregrine, my time is valuable.
Very well. There.
Good. Now, put the case on its side, locked down, handle towards me. Yes. Now, on the underside, you will feel a small row of studs. They're intended to appear part of the binding. Mm-hmm. There are 5 of them. Am I right?
Yes, you are.
Then press the ones at either side as hard as you can. We should hear a small click. Press hard. Like so. Now, press the center stud and give a little twist anti-clockwise. Press very hard with your thumb. There. Do you see?
Very ingenious. A false bottom. Should there be anything in it?
Certainly.
It's quite empty. Look. See for yourself.
Well, then you've been robbed, Miss Peregrine.
What?
That is, assuming you've had full charge of your late friend's property. Robbed of a considerable sum.
How do you know? I thought you said you'd never met Mr. Matthews.
I also said that eyes and ears can be bought. On Tuesday night, our friend placed £1,250 in £10 notes in that cavity. A large sum, occupying a small space. Next morning, he was dead. Of course, it was natural causes without question. I think we can rule out the hotel staff and the police as thieves, both of them lacking information or temerity. Now, that case has been your constant companion since you collected it. It has a specialized lock which has not been tampered with and is too delicate to force without jamming. It makes the position very interesting. You may wonder if you can believe a word I say. Well, as to that, you may please yourself. But I have not imposed on you without reason. And if you believe me, what should you do? It's your prerogative whether you heed my advice. But I would suggest that you do nothing at all.
And suppose I chose to ignore that advice?
My dear Miss Peregrine, there's only my word that the money ever existed. In an unrecorded conversation such as this, the spoken word is entirely ephemeral. If asked, I've merely to deny every syllable. I'm leaving this hotel tonight, and it's conceivable that we shall never meet again. Well, I'll leave you with one last observation. Did you know that the late James Matthews wore a wig?
Oh, Albert Campion, the man himself. Good to see you.
How are you?
Come in, old man, come in. Have a chair.
Thank you. Always nice to see you, Louis. And I haven't seen this new lair of yours before.
Not bad, is it? No more Whitehall for me. Though the rumor that I've left security isn't exactly true. You see, before you, Louis C. Corcoran, executive of Omega Oil Security Division.
I say.
Will you help me celebrate?
Of course.
Yours a brandy and soda, usually, isn't it?
Thanks very much. Just a small one.
You know, all I've done here at Omega is change national security for the international kind. Much the same problems, just larger, if anything. And a suitable larger salary to go with it. It's a new world, Albert. Fascinating. There we are.
Thanks.
Cheers.
Cheers. Aren't you going to find this oily giant just a bit too computerized for your liking, Lewis?
Computers are only as good as their data. These people computerize everything. But let a little bit of grit get in the works, such as an unrecorded fact, and then there's trouble.
Or, in the case of personnel, in effect, true enough, then they need your sort of old-fashioned watchdog with a non-mechanical bark, eh?
Exactly. And my kennel's right at the top. Only 3 people really know what the wording of my appointment really means. This office has every security as I think fit. No questions, just get results.
Lewis, I begin to suspect that you haven't invited me to these Olympian heights merely to enjoy the view. I gather you may have found a little piece of grit somewhere?
There is something I'd like your opinion on, Albert, if you could find the time. Your knack of being able to fade into a background and dig out information would be very valuable. And if you do a bit of sleuthing for me, I can set up a very adequate expense account.
That's nice.
This looks like one of those problems I know you enjoy unraveling. Have you ever heard of Francis Makepeace?
Francis Makepeace? No, never.
Now, not surprising. Eminent as a geologist, but virtually unknown outside his speciality. I've got a file thicker than a novel, and with maybe a better plot. Worked for Omega most of his life. Knows more about locating oil than probably any other man alive.
What's he done? Disappeared?
Right, first time. He's Omega's chief geologist until he retired 4 years ago, but we still have him on a consultancy retainer. Hates red tape, nickname, the boy Francis. Believe it or not. Sometimes acts as if he never grew up. Took a lump sum on retirement as sort of a pension. Whatever he's done, it was well planned. His flat in town is closed, sundry personal property gone, and his only other addresses are his bank and his club. Out. We don't have a photograph of him anywhere. Not even a copy of the one in his passport. I can tell you his blood group, even give you his fingerprints, but beyond a verbal description, I can't tell you what he looks like. My Whitehall training makes me suspicious of people who don't like their photographs taken.
Maybe he doesn't want Big Brother Omega watching him so possessively. He's a free man. Why shouldn't he prefer to lead a life of his own? Well, what's so vital about finding him?
Simply this. Makepeace worked for Omega for over 30 years. He's that rarity, a genius. A sort of human divining rod, an inexplicable creature with a built-in radar for oil. And he knows Omega. He knows almost every secret of importance to the firm, and if he opens his mouth to the wrong people, it could have unthinkable consequences. It's not a question of where the oil fields are. No, it's what he knows about the value of the fields that's important. We must find him.
Do you think he's been bribed, perhaps?
No, it's not a question of money. That doesn't interest him. But the promise of adventure, perhaps. Or an absolutely free hand. The boy Francis act, you see?
Yes, I see. Don Quixote, up to date. A lone adventurer against a mighty colossus. Or just Peter Pan at 64.
Or bits of all three. You have it exactly. But all that having been said, a very highly educated man who's held down a top job for many years with superb efficiency and ability. We're operating in very high-flown circles here. I feel your appearance of a slightly sleepy dilettante would reassure him if he spotted you snooping.
Oh, thank you.
The last thing we want to do is scare him deeper into his hole. And we've known each other long enough, Albert, for me to know you can't be bribed, quite apart from the fact that you're sufficiently well endowed to make any such offer a waste of time. But there are millions and millions quite possibly involved here. I'm sure that this is just the little mystery you so love to untangle.
Well, I do have a few days free, but you haven't given me all that many actual solid facts so far.
I've got quite a few more. I've had 3 men go over his flat. He bought a new suit recently, a good solid tweed, and we have the tailor's receipt. His tropical kit was left behind. Taken together, we feel he's still in the country.
It'll save a lot of traveling if you're right.
Yeah, that's true enough. Also, there were several soil samples from various sites around the world, all labeled with Omega codes. No oil or anything commercially valuable found at any of these places. If there had been, it would have belonged to Omega in any case. His contract was watertight on that score. A few oddments. A bottle of lanolin from a chemist in the Forest Hill area of London. An odd press cutting On one side, a piece about a flutter in Omega shares. On the other, a gang of roughs attacking a man called Jay outside a Hendon dance hall. Lastly, quite unusual, an ancient Roman coin, gold, Emperor Diocletian, badly eroded with a marine worm cast still stuck to it, suggesting a recent underwater find. This may tie up with some very expensive skin diving gear and underwater cameras left behind.
Much suggested. A little really solid. Do we know this man, Jay, for instance?
Well, I had him checked out, naturally. Full name, Morris Jay. An unexceptional antique dealer apparently attacked by hooligans. The Omega shares flutter came to nothing and was forgotten in a day. We can't think of a reason why Makepeace should be interested in either side of the cutting.
Yet he was.
Yes.
I'd keep an eye on Mr. Jay if I were you. What was that about a Roman coin?
Found in a crack at the back of an otherwise empty drawer. Valuable up to a point, but in poor condition. Not all that rare, either. Makepeace was a keen diver. He could have found it anywhere, skin diving around the wrecks in the Mediterranean, for instance. He's got quite a collection of ancient Greek and Roman earthenware pots and jars.
Has he now? I wonder. Now, let me think. Diocletian, you say? I won't claim to be absolutely accurate on dates for Roman emperors, but I think he was around AD 300, give or take 10 or 20 years. Yeah. So if it came from a wreck, it could be from then onwards. Couple of odd facts, possibly no connection. How well do you know the Suffolk coast around the River Brett?
Brett? I can't say I do. Isn't there a Brett public school? Is that the place you mean?
That's the place. A couple of years ago or so, an old Roman ship was found near the playing fields. If Makepeace likes that sort of thing, he might have given the place a visit. Only it was in the news the other day for another reason. They fished a chap out of the river there. Seems he might have been banged on the head before he went in. Chap called, Newton, Newgate, I think. Manager of a hotel in the Cotswolds. Police are a bit baffled as to why he was so far from home.
Are you thinking of looking in that direction?
From what I can vaguely recall, that wreck dates from well after Diocletian, so one of his coins could have come from it.
Yes.
I think I'll have a word with our mutual friend Charlie Luke at the Yard. He might care to give me an introduction to the local police, which would allow me to pay my respects in that quarter.
Mr. Albert Campion, pleased to meet you. You seem to know Charlie Luke at the Yard. How is he these days?
All zeal, Superintendent. He sends his regards. And to Mrs. Appleyard, of course.
Very civil of him.
I may have an interest in this man Newgate you fished out of the Brett, and Charlie Luke said you might receive me.
I'm much more interested in whether you can help the police, Mr. Campion. Do you know Newgate?
I may know why he was here.
So may I, Mr. Campion. That's my job. We've spoken to his staff at the Drovers Arms at Great Burden. Also to a local lady, a Miss Anthea Peregrine, who saw him a week ago. Can you tell me anything they haven't?
I can tell you that if Newgate was just a nosy Parker who fell in the river, we're both wasting our time. But if he was banged on the head first, then I can see very considerable trouble.
You still haven't said how you might assist the police in our inquiries. Appleyard here. Yes? About 5 minutes ago. Are you certain? Wait. Yes, if Coleman isn't making a fool of himself. No. Well, there's no law against it. Tell the mobiles to watch him if he moves. Yes. Yes, I'll be free in a couple of minutes. Right. Okay. Right, Mr. Campion. I'll make a concession. You're right in your guess that this is a murder case. That's now official. Newgate was here apparently delivering a car which had belonged to a man called Matthews. Seems that Matthews died at his hotel last Wednesday week. Now, this Miss Peregrine owns a cottage he was renting here at Brett, and she's looking after his affairs. The car's been found dumped in the mud at Brett Ness. Also, Newgate was stripped of identification. We were lucky to trace him from the few clues we had. Now then, Mr. Campion, I don't think Charlie Luke sent you here to waste my time.
Dear me, Superintendent, very conclusive. It makes the late Mr. Matthews most interesting. He would seem to be the key. Anything known?
A retired engineer. Used to work for a Belgian firm out in East Africa. He lived at Great Burden at the Drovers Arms until he found a place of his own.
few months ago, we found Miss Peregrine's cottage and eventually decided to rent it. She's been doing it up. The doctor at Great Burden was treating him for a dicky heart. Can you add anything to that?
Probably not. Except for the recurrent Miss Peregrine, in whom I feel I should take a closer interest, we seem to have covered much the same ground. I take it you're interested in facts, not theories.
Oh, do get on with it, sir. I haven't a lot of time.
Well, my bet would be that Newgate came here to find out more about Matthews. He'd probably uncovered some dirt about him while he was staying at the hotel, easy enough in his job, and so he thought he'd have a little snoop around in the cottage here to see what else he could dig up. Unfortunately, he met someone else on a similar errand, someone who doesn't care for competition.
And what was so special about Mr. Matthews?
A very good question. I can lay my hand on my heart and say I don't know the answer. No. I'm making some inquiries about a man who's gone missing, and it occurred to me that he might have been calling himself Matthews. I wonder. Oh, an idle passing thought.
By the way, there's a car number and a description of the driver. A man called Scott, Ginger Scott, about whom we know a thing or two. Seems to be following you.
Yes, he's been hanging around for a couple of days. I had noticed him. I was intending to ask him why later on.
Well, yes, if you think so, but tread carefully.
Certainly, Superintendent. I'm staying at the mainsail in Brett Village while I'm here. I think I'll stroll past the school on the way back and have a look at that old ship they're digging up. If I go by way of the cliff path, how close would that take me to this young lady's cottage?
Very close, Mr. Campion. Give Charlie Luke my regards when you see him, and keep us informed of everything you come across, please. This is a murder inquiry, don't forget.
Superintendent.
Yes, Mr. Campion.
I'm calling from Miss Peregrine's cottage, Superintendent. I thought I'd take a peep through the windows, though I did knock on the door first.
What is it, Mr. Campion?
Oh, it's a mess, Superintendent. The whole place is a veritable mess.
A systematic job. I wonder if they found what they were looking for.
I doubt it somehow. Such thoroughness indicates a certain desperation, yes?
Yeah, I take your point.
Mr. Matthews, of course, becomes more interesting by the second, as does the good Miss Peregrine. I really must have a talk with her soon.
Perhaps not so soon.
Oh?
One of my men went to her house to tell her of the burglary. Met the housekeeper or char or whatever. Seems Miss Peregrine's bed wasn't slept in last night.
Oh, dear.
The housekeeper was in a tizzy, of course. Never happened before, she said. She's been kidnapped, that's what. We are none of us safe in our own beds, and she'd never have got off without leaving a message.
Kidnapped, eh?
Yeah, melodramatic twaddle.
Quite agree. Still, odd, eh? Cottage wrecked, the owner vanished.
Excuse me, sir.
Sergeant?
Ginger Scott, sir. He's parked his car on the cliff up there. Got a pair of binoculars. Very interested in us, sir.
Right, get him. Mr. Campion?
I would dearly love a few words first, Superintendent. After all, it's me Scott's been following. I have a certain right to the interview. You can have him afterwards. Hello, Ginger. Enjoying the view?
Here, what the hell? What's the game, then?
You tell me, Ginger. I'm intrigued.
You can't get in here. Here, come on, get off out of it. Who are you, anyway?
Switch off, and I'll tell you. Thank you, Ginger. We've never met before, but you know who I am, all right. You've been taking someone's money for the best part of a week to keep tabs on me. I want to know who, and I want to know why.
Get lost, will you?
Apply yourself to the view in front of us through the windscreen and tell me what you see, and don't give me any more backchat. All right, I'll tell you. Down there at the end of the cliff, just above the shore, is the fisherman's cottage owned by Miss Anthea Peregrine. The cottage is at the moment being searched by several policemen because the lady seems to have disappeared. I want to meet her, as she may have some information which might help me. So, I want your help in finding her, Ginger.
Why should I help you?
Because behind me there is Omega Oils, Who's behind you, and which one do you think has the longer purse?
What's that supposed to mean?
What do you think it's supposed to mean, Ginger? Isn't it obvious? It means that either I can pay or you can pay. It's a very simple choice. If you tell me something which produces results, it'll be worth good, hard cash. If you don't talk, then remember, there's already been one murder around here in the last week, and it looks possible that whoever is employing you may be involved in it. So, if you pay, it might be by way of time, inside. Which do you think is the better bargain? Now, where's the girl?
I don't know. Straight I don't. All I know is I've been paid to run a few errands and mainly to keep an eye on you.
Who pays you, where, and when?
I don't even know that for sure. The only bloke I know is Collins. Wilty Collins. He's a con man, a right smooth talker. Bit of a fixer. I met him in the scrubs. When I come out, he staked me. But it ain't his money, I know that much. I get to call when they want me, and I goes and does the job, and then I get to call where the money will be. So far, it's always been there.
How do they call you? And how do you get your answers back?
Now, hold on. You ain't said how much yet, have you?
Very fair, Ginger, very fair. 50 now, and that's all I've got with me, unless you'd like to take a check. No, I didn't think you would. If your information helps to settle my inquiries, then another 100. If it helps solve the Newgate murder as well, then another 100 on top.
What you nosing into, then?
I'll do the asking, Ginger. You want this 50 or don't you? Now then, how do you get in contact?
Oh, you'll never believe this in 1,000 years. All right, I'll tell you. I call them on a radio.
A radio? Do you mean a walkie-talkie set?
That's right. There it is, under that blanket on the back seat.
Ah, so far, so good. Now, how do you call them up? You must have a call sign and a special time to make contact, and a special place, I should think. These sets have a limited range.
My call sign's MacDonald. They calls me up and asks if it's the MacTavish, and I says, no, it's the MacDonald.
When and where do you talk to them next?
You know Great Burden? Well, I know you do. I followed you from there yesterday. You know that big stone on the top of the hill on the London side of the village? Well, I have to be at the foot of that hill the day after tomorrow, at 7:15 in the evening, listening out if they wants to call me.
All right, Ginger. I'll trust you that this is on the level. There's your 50, cash on the nail. You're selling me that walkie-talkie set, if anyone asks. Now, I'm going to stand in for you with it. So, just hand it over. If they want to talk to MacDonald this time, they'll be talking to me.
This is Alpha. Stand by for messages. Alpha calling Barney's Bull. Come in, please, Barney's Bull.
Not Barney's Bull, but O'Reilly's.
Alpha to O'Reilly's Bull. Still unsatisfactory. The source is not the one required. Try again, but not through anyone known to you. You can go to 5,000.
Understand, 5,000. I'll try. Good night.
To the Angel Gabriel.
Not Gabriel, but Michael.
072, not 073. This can't be a coincidence. Follow up urgently.
072. I see. Right away. Cheerio.
To Honest John.
Not honest, but willing.
Get the name of the firm through the clerk. Pay for this information. Then go ahead and travel if you have to.
Understood. Wilco, out.
To the MacTavish.
Hello, that's me. It's not the MacTavish, it's the MacDonald.
Walk up to the Burton Stone, then take the east path down to the spinney. Be at the stile by the spinney in exactly 5 minutes from now. No more messages. Closing down.
I think a fish is biting. Now then, just put the set back in its bag. Good. Now for a quiet country stroll on a fine summer evening, and we shall see what we shall see. Good evening. Good evening. I'm afraid Mr. Scott abandoned his appointment. May I replace him?
You may, if you do not excite my dog. He's only lightly feathered, as you will observe. You introduce yourself as a replacement for Mr. Scott. You are tall, enviably thin, bespectacled, and appear to fit the name of Campion by every description I have received. Am I correct?
Up to that mark, faultless.
My dear Campion, you seem to be interfering in my affairs to an extent which I find impertinent. I look for an explanation.
Could you bring yourself to look at it from my point of view? I find myself being spied on by a small-time crook, and all the indications are that it's being done to your order.
I will admit such a viewpoint conceivable, but not acceptable. My interests in this must be paramount. I am secretive by nature and by way of business. My name is Porteous, Claude Porteous. We may have an interest in common in the activities of the late Matthew James Matthews. Now, can you enlighten me, or am I to regard you as an opponent?
I don't propose to show on some vague promise that I won't reach the same short, sharp end as the over-inquisitive Max Newgate. I trust any approach you have in mind will be a little more tactful than that.
I am not used to being treated with flippancy. Those remarks imply things you cannot substantiate, which lacks logic and wastes time. However, if you have any information which I could use, would it avail me anything to offer to pay for it?
Since acquiring Mr. Scott's radio, I have learned, for instance, that Barney's bull can go to 5,000. Can I expect to do a little better?
Ah, yes, the radio. My methods may seem a little theatrical, but they get results and they amuse me. But I don't think money would interest you. But I could offer, well, perhaps a sketch by Goya, or a trinket for your wife, such as might be difficult to trace or suspect. Do I have your attention?
With Matthews dead, why not just trace his heir?
Because there are discrepancies. I am not by any degree certain that the man who died at the Drover's Arms was who he claimed to be. There are indications of interchange in appearance and identity. It is a mystery which I intend to solve without the frustrations of rivalry. Can you contribute anything to justify my offer to you?
Until I know what your business with Matthews was, I'm not in a very helpful mood.
I'm not a dealer in penny packets. Matthews was. He was an amateur. But whether he was front man or acting for himself, I failed to discover before he died.
In what way was he an amateur?
In matters of money. Properly understood, money is a dynamo of power. But let that dynamo get out of control, and it can wreak havoc. There were indications that he was taking a most incautious part. I will not answer for my methods or my morals in trying to prevent what, in my view, would have been a catastrophe.
I see. Miss Peregrine. I believe you may know the lady?
I have encountered her. She elected to be uncooperative and seems to have disappeared.
An interesting juxtaposition or phraseology. May one inquire if the disappearance was of her own volition?
Could it be otherwise? If I could enlighten you, I would. For a price, of course. Now, let us talk business. The matter which engages me may have a cash value of between £500,000 and £600,000. If the jigsaw making up the whole picture has, say, 100 pieces, then logically each piece is worth £6,000. Now, I think you have one piece. After a 10% commission for my private account, I can offer you a gift worth at least £5,400 if you will tell me everything you know about the late Matthew James Matthews.
I know nothing about him at all, I'm afraid. But I've now succeeded, I think, in locating all your friends hiding in the bushes around here.
Then we cannot do business, Mr. Campion. That is a pity. As for friends, your own has now reached those silver birches just up the hill to your right. Good night, Mr. Campion. Come, Roland.
Mr. Campion?
You were spotted.
Unavoidable. Lambs Lampeter, Omega Securities. Here's my pass.
Yes, I know. Wasn't able to meet you the other day, but Corcoran gave me a photo.
Shall we move on? Your fat friends over there have been joined by his mates.
So I see.
Yes, I think we're on this trail to Matthews. Certainly.
The fat one's called Claude Porteous. Ever heard of him?
Well, he's not in oil, I'm pretty sure of that. I'll try and find out.
He's by no means as bogus as he tries to make out. And he's interested in someone called Matthew.
May or may not have been our man Makepeace. I've been running an investigation on that, so I may know one or two of the aspects of the case rather better than you do. Here's my car.
I'm staying at the Drover's Arms. Shall we have a meal and a chat?
Good idea. Very useful to compare notes. In you get.
One eats quite well on 2 expense accounts.
Oh, I'm eating better than I used to.
Ex-police, I take it.
Started as a constable. Transferred to CID. Did quite well. Doing better now. I've got a fair memory for faces, even if I say it myself. But your man, Porteous, is a new one. Not one you'd easily forget either, is it? Once you've seen it. There's something here which doesn't fit. Somehow I don't smell oil.
What other odors do you detect?
Some odd, some old, some musty. Like that chap just going out.
50-ish, black curly hair, sad face, name of Morris J. Stays here quite often. Makepeace had a newspaper cutting about him.
That's him. Supplies the local souvenir shops with half their junk, otherwise known as antiques, but don't look too closely. Well off enough, but lives modestly. Do you think he's involved?
Right. Got valid enough reasons for being here. Not sure. Look, can you give me anything between the lines on Makepeace?
Well, there was some tax trouble about 10 years ago, and the company wouldn't lift a finger to help him. Some clever who found out something and it cost him a packet. Being almost always abroad for Omega, he usually ducked the UK tax, but they tripped him up somehow. And his reaction was unprintable.
10 years ago? That's way before Corcoran's time. And surely if Makepeace was going to make a grand gesture, he'd have done it years ago. Louis Corcoran was sure this was something different. I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but, well, he thinks it may not be company business at all, and an outsider might spot it. That's why he mentioned it to me.
Oh, well, all I can say is I haven't smelled oil yet. Now, Pan Oils would be his best bet if he decided to go across the street, but I know for a fact they're on the prowl for him themselves. And I'll tell you something else. We've acquired some photos, despite Makepeace not liking his picture taken. I'll show them around here in Great Britain. The barman here at the Drover's Arms definitely recognizes him, but not as Matthews. He's positive he's a fairly frequent visitor, though. Similar build, similar looks, but 2 different people.
Now, that is interesting. Matthews and Makepeace. You know, I get the feeling they knew each other. Maybe this Matthews chap helped Makepeace disappear.
Well, I'll tell you what my interest in Matthews is, and it's this. If he's the chap I think he is, he's dead, all right. We've got a Matthew, James Matthews, on our files, who would fit the bill quite well. Worked for OMAC, a subsidiary based in Belgium, on the construction side. But he died out in East Africa. And he died 10 years ago.
Did he now? 10 years ago. And Belgium and East Africa again. Well done. Now, let's work this out. Look, will you do me a favor? Have another check over those staff files. Find me an engineer or someone in construction, that sort of thing. He'd be similar build to Makepeace, much of an age, maybe a year or 2 older. Retired within the last 10 years, much more likely the last 5 or so. Probably lived in the Forest Hill area of London.
Yeah.
And also another little job. Find out as much as you can about a man called Wilkie Collins. Yes, did time in Wormwood Scrubs. Probably for a confidence trick. Been out just under a year.
All right, Mr. Campion. I'll do that.
I'd be very interested in whatever you turn up. And then I think we'd better have a meeting with Corcoran and anyone else at Omega who knew Makepeace well. I think the time has come to pool our knowledge.
Well, that's just Miss Devenish to come and we can start. A personal secretary to the chairman. Been here more years than any woman would ever admit to in public. What she doesn't know about the top people in Omega isn't worth knowing.
So long as that's your opinion and not hers.
All right, wouldn't bother. Come in. Ah, come in, Miss Devenish. Albert, this is Miss Devenish, Albert Campion.
Good afternoon,
Good
Mr.
afternoon.
Campion.
You've met Mr. Lampeter, of course.
Oh, yes. How do you do?
Good, we're all here. Right then, Lampeter, fire away.
Very good. We can start with what we know, which is that the man who died at the Drover's Arms isn't Makepeace.
Agreed.
The photos we have acquired have been shown around, and Makepeace has been recognized as a visitor, but definitely not the man they knew as Matthews. I've discovered the name of the owner of the car dumped at Brett Ness. It's registered in the name of Thomas McCarty. And as you know, Thomas McCarty retired from Omega 4 years ago when a medical check suggested a heart condition. The doctor at Great Burden recognized a photo as being that of the man he knew and treated, calling himself Matthews.
Now, this means McCarty died and Makepeace is still alive.
McCarty's dead, that much is certain. Makepeace is still with us. But there was a real Matthews. He was a lifelong friend of Makepeace, so much so that when he died 10 years ago, Makepeace was the executor of his estate. And there's a link between Makepeace and McCarty, who was a chief engineer on Omega exploration vessels. Makepeace was senior geologist at least twice when McCarty had been in the crew on long trips.
All this suggests a partnership between McCarty and Makepeace, using the identity of the long-dead Matthews as a mutual cover.
That's about it.
Anything on the fat man, Porteous?
No, he's more my province. I came across him during my Whitehall days. Industrial espionage, but not for sale for himself. A manipulator on an international scale. Mysterious, theatrical, obnoxious beyond limit. Thoroughly disliked by anyone who's ever tangled with him. A dozen countries' governments would be overjoyed to see him come unstuck. Miss Devenish saw him yesterday.
From the description, it must have been him. He was dining with Ewan Harcourt at Guido's.
Who is Ewan Harcourt, Miss Devenish?
Well, I suppose you could say he's the Pan Oil equivalent of Makepeace, really. He left Pan Oil to become a professor of geology at Cambridge about 3 years ago. But they have him on a retainer, even so, as a consultant.
Ah, yes, I think I can place him. Comes up on scientific TV programs occasionally.
That's it.
Round little man with a beard.
Yes, that's the man. Wonder what Porteous wanted with Harcourt.
Information about Makepeace, I presume. You know, this is rather disquieting. The inference is that Porteous has also established the connection between Makepeace, McCarty, and Matthews. Splendid trilogy. And the further inference is that Porteous knows that Makepeace is still alive. Anyway, any other developments?
Captain Wilberforce.
Who?
An old friend of mine who retired last year. Rang me up this morning to say he'd had a visit from a smooth-talking character called Collins. Sent him off with a flea in his ear and rang me. Tried to pump him about a place called Grand Serendi.
Potter's Field. That place again.
What about it? You say it with a somewhat vigorous distaste.
I'm sorry, Mr. Campion. I cannot discuss company matters.
Albert is acting as a consultant. This could be important. You know the history of that affair better than most, Miss Devenish. Would you just give us a précis?
If you say I should, Mr. Corcoran. It was found by Sir Charles Potter and covers the area of the Grand Serendi Islands and the nearby East African mainland coast. We sent Delta Omega out 10 years ago with an exploration team. Makepeace was senior geologist, and Captain Wilberforce commanded the ship. There was political trouble, tropical storms, fever, even a mutiny, with 2 men dead and 1 injured for life. Now, to cap it all, Makepeace reported that all Potter had found was a tiny pocket, and that there'd been so much recent volcanic activity in the area that the strata was all upside down. It was a disaster, and we abandoned it, apart from holding on to the rights to take another look sometime for whatever that might be worth.
What might it be worth, Miss Devenish?
Well, we've always thought very little. But recently, Ewan Harcourt went on record as saying it was the last great unexploited field in the world.
Yes, I think I share Lampeter's feeling that Porteous isn't interested in oil.
Yes.
What was this about a mutiny?
Oh, heat and boredom, I believe. And because of the political situation, the ship was anchored in international waters and there was no shore leave. Well, some men got very drunk. Somehow one of them had a pistol and shot one of his shipmates. And Captain Wilberforce acted with great courage. It was then that he and the chief engineer who... Yes, of course. That was Thomas McCarty. Well, they saved the situation. But not before another man had a bullet in the spine and the captain was shot in the leg. Then the maniac jumped over the side and the sharks got him.
And Makepeace?
Oh, he wasn't on board. No, his contract renewal had only just been settled. He got to Port Bundy on the mainland the day before, but he didn't go out to the ship until 5 days later.
Is any of this relevant, Albert? All we really want is a 10-minute chat with Makepeace. Are we anywhere nearer finding him?
Someone thinks it's relevant, Lewis, hence the fuss they started. Can I pick up a point, Miss Devenish? What was that about a contract renewal?
With Makepeace, you mean? Oh, thoroughly distasteful episode. He made outrageous demands to try and recoup his tax losses out of the company, and he behaved like a spoiled schoolboy. I told him so.
Yes, I've heard mention of this run-in with the tax people.
It isn't the responsibility of the company to look after the employees' tax affairs. Nor should we be called names when we make our position clear on the matter.
By which I gather he was not.
Oh, very.
But over this renewal, Makepeace would then have been about 55. Isn't that the age you normally retire field workers? How was it renewed?
No, we had no end of trouble. Went off into the blue without leaving a forwarding address except for his bank, and we had to correspond by cable through them. We made all sorts of concessions. Much against my better judgment, I might add. He was given a 5-year contract at a much greater salary, and he insisted on a lump sum of enormous size on retirement. Negotiations took months. It was deliberate impertinence. When it was all settled by the final cable, he went from wherever he was straight to Port Bundy.
How soon after that last cable did he get there?
Oh,
I imagine his original contract would have expired on his 55th birthday. That's in February sometime, isn't it?
February the 7th, yes, it did.
When did he arrive in the Grand Serendi area?
No, that would have been first week in October, I think.
And presumably the renewal was backdated to the February.
It most certainly wasn't. He'd been holding us to ransom for 9 months, and he hadn't done a stroke of work for us in all that time. I typed that contract out myself, and I told him exactly why I dated it as I did. We'd been absurdly generous without backdating it as well.
Did he ask us to?
He was most abusive and threatening, but there was no reason to give him a gratuity for deliberately protracting the negotiation.
Damn it, woman! From February to October, that means he wasn't under contract. If that renewal wasn't backdated to make it absolutely continuous, Omega has no claim on him for anything he did or anything he found in that time. And he gave us the chance, and we turned it down.
We refused to be bullied.
We refused? You mean you refused? Understand one thing, Miss Devenish. The chairman's opinion is company policy. The chairman's secretary's opinion is nothing, even if she's been in the job as many years as you have. Secretaries are only secretaries. They aren't in the chain of command.
There isn't enough air in here.
They don't make decisions.
Really, Mr. Cook, I am not accustomed to...
Good morning, Miss Devenish.
Chairman.
Close the door on your way out.
Phew. Exit Dragon on cloud of steam. Oh, dear, a little bit of a mess. Which brings us back to Makepeace. I'm getting an idea what this might be about now. Within a day or so of that final cable, Makepeace was in Port Bundy, which is in an area of very poor communications, so he must have been close. From what he left at his flat, and anyway well known as his hobby, we know he's a good skin diver. This suggests, perhaps, he was around the shoals off the Grand Serendi Islands. We've established that McCarty knew Makepeace. This is obvious, if only from their being together on the Grand Serendi trip. Morris J. is quite well known at the Drover's Arms. McCarty, calling himself Matthews, lived there, and Makepeace is known to be a visitor. Then there's Porteous. He's no ordinary crook himself, but he uses ordinary crooks to do his legwork. I met one of his errand boys by the name of Ginger Scott out at Brett. He gave me the name of Collins. Now, Collins turns up again, questioning Captain Wilberforce. Have you had time to get a line on him, Lambert?
Oh, I did find out a little. Clifford Jeremy Collins, known as Wilkie Collins. One conviction for a confidence trick, known to have a violent temper, thought to have been in far more trouble than has ever been proved in court. Smooth talker when he's calmed down, dresses well. My contacts at the Yard wouldn't put the Newgate murder past him, on balance. Been hiring cars lately and taking out a nice flat for his girlfriend. Here's a list of recent contacts and photos.
Thanks. So that's Collins. Hello, there's a thing.
A name on the list surprises you. Edwin Lee Forsdyke.
Trading as Milburn Associates, the Piers Pop Shop, no less.
When the Piers had things to pop. But still a high-class pawnbrokers even today. Some people think that Forsdyke acquired the business for a very good reason, as a front. Word is he's a fence.
Well. Thank you, Lampeter. You've been most thorough.
So, where do we go from here?
The one man we haven't investigated, Morris J., specialist in walnut and Dutch marquetry. Now, I could go to him, or with Lampeter's help, persuade him to come to me. Hello? Albert Campion speaking?
Mr. Campion, you do not know me, so I must introduce myself. My name is Morris J.
Of Knightsbridge, walnut and Dutch marquetry.
That is my special province. You and I appear to have interests in common. I wonder if you would consider discussing them.
I do have an affection for marquetry, I must say. Shall I drift along for a chat, or would you like to come here?
I'd prefer a place of my own choosing. I have a great dislike for people who pry into my affairs, and recently nearly every move I make has been spied upon. A man called Lampeter, whom I have seen in your company, has been irritatingly persistent. I would not care for his presence at our meeting.
That I will guarantee.
Thank you. Now, if you would come to a small restaurant in Bond Street, I have a private room. Mr. Campion, do come in.
Thank you. Good evening, Mr. J.
Forgive my appearance. I had some difficulty on the way.
You had an accident?
No.
You were attacked?
A minor scuffle. I am bruised, but not injured.
Something of the sort happened once before. Any connection, or just the natural hazards of the trade?
You know that.
I read the papers.
I was attacked, not for money, but for information. On both occasions I was searched, but not robbed. Not your people, I think.
Oh, certainly not my style at all.
No. Your approach is altogether more civilized. Could you declare your interest?
Yes. My problem is the late Mr. Matthews, or rather his partner, with whom I think you're in contact. I'd like to talk to him. Simple as that.
I think you should be more specific. There is a man called Porteous, who is also spending time and money on this chase. The attack on me today... But that is hypothesis only. You know this man?
I've met him. I wonder if we're not at cross purposes. I need to find Mr. Makepeace for excellent reasons connected with his past employment. But I suspect that you have something quite different in mind.
You suspect?
Well, I'm curious, of course.
You really don't know? After all this prying into my affairs?
Well, I was hoping to find out. That's why I came.
In that case, I can only apologize for making an elementary mistake. If you don't know, then I have no intention of telling you. There are too many greedy fingers reaching out already. If your business and mine do not coincide, then I can neither help nor hinder you.
Miss Anthea Peregrine.
Miss Peregrine is quite safe, I assure you.
Your adventure tonight.
Miss Peregrine has nothing to fear. She was a messenger, that's all.
Then why is she in hiding?
Good day, Mr. Campion. I apologize for wasting your time.
My name is Peregrine. The bank manager is expecting me. I'm to give him a letter personally.
Of course, madam, this way.
Thank you.
Come in. Miss Peregrine, sir.
Ah, Miss Peregrine. My name is Armitage.
How do you do?
I have the D-box here. May I first... Thank you. Splendid. Well, that seems to be in order. Mr. Makepeace told me on the phone that you would know what you wanted. I'll just unlock the... there.
Oh, thank you.
Mr. Makepeace is well? I haven't seen him for some time.
Well, he's very fit.
Ah.
I would like to make some notes. It may take me some time. I'll knock on your door when I've finished. Thank you, Mr. Armitage.
Good afternoon, sir.
Afternoon to you. The name's Campion, and this is my friend, Mr. Lampeter.
How do you
We're
do?
booked in for the night.
Yes, sir. I'll take you to your rooms. Oh, there is a message for you, actually. Yes, here it is.
Ah, thank you. How very interesting. Lampeter, we come to the Drover's Arms looking for Makepeace, and who do we find instead?
Porteous presents his compliments, drinks tonight at the Fisher's Mill Inn.
Why not, eh? Not you, Lampeter, by the way. The invitation is just for me. How very flattering.
Ah, Campion, isn't it? Not expecting me at all, were you? Here I am, though. Large as life.
Mr. Makepeace, I presume. Or are you being Mr. Matthews again today?
One and the same old sport. Look, what can I get you?
Brandy and soda will suit nicely.
Brandy and soda, Larry, and a whiskey for me. Will you bring them over? Shall we sit over there?
Yes.
Right now. Sorry to bring you here under false colours, but you weren't at the Drover's Arms when I rang. Chap there would have had a fit if I said Matthews. So I said Porteous. Pretty sure they'd fetch you. Didn't want to use my real name, though. Brought the hounds of hell, what?
Said hounds, being renowned for their curiosity over such mysteries as disappearing people who desire to stay disappeared.
The Omega pack in full cry. But I don't see why they called you in.
Grit in the computer.
Not bad, eh? But not quite right. Omega's a cold-hearted octopus with so much money it's indecent, but in this case, not even that. False pride and a woman in love. Devonish.
I've met the lady.
Have you ever, Joe? Now, let me tell you something. She eats, drinks, breathes, and goes to bed with Omega. There's 30 years of her life wrapped up in its entrails, and in her eyes, Omega's never wrong. In senior personnel matters, she's the one that feeds that computer. Feeds it or fails to, whichever fits her gibbering infatuation. Thanks, Larry. Keep it.
Thanks. Cheers.
Cheers.
I gather you refer to the Grand Serendi affair and a little matter of a contract renewal.
You've been doing your homework. Look, how well do you know this man, Corcoran?
By way of being a long-standing personal friend.
Couldn't be better. Give him a message for me, will you? Tell him to call off the pack. Omega and I owe each other nothing. And we're not hawking their precious secrets around if that's what they're afraid of, but anything might happen unless I'm left alone. Is that clear?
Every dulcet phrase. I shall deliver it personally. But tell me, why not say this from the outset? Why create such a mystery?
They wouldn't have listened. Work for them and they think they own you. Just wanted to vanish in my own sweet way, then poor Tom McCarty went and snuffed it, and I was right in the soup.
And the Matthews business?
Discouraging nosy Parkers. Anybody wanting to spy on Matthews at Great Burden would discover that his forwarding address was at Brett. If they got as far as Brett, they'd have found an entirely different Matthews. Back to square one.
So you and McCarty were doing the old substitution trick after all. Two people using a third person's name. And Miss Peregrine?
For little Falcon. Darling girl, isn't she? Lovely child. That damn boat, you know. Read about it when they found it. Always been interested, so I went down there. I know quite a bit about ancient Greece and Rome. Got a lot of amphorae, yes. Pots, jars, you know. Yes. Found them diving in the Med. Well, I may look pickled, but I'm not entirely drowned in oil and oil alone, you know.
And when you found out she had a cottage to let, that suited your plans nicely, eh? Yes, I can see that now. Look, don't take this the wrong way. We're neither of us little boys. Just how fond of the girl are you?
Fond? Now, look here, you... Well, like you say, we're children. No, nothing like that. Pretty thing, but strictly my landlady. Oh, God help anyone I ever found who did her down. I'd break his skull in 5,000 pieces, you know what I mean? This dog may be old, but it still owns its own teeth.
But you're not worried about putting her at risk for yourself.
She's just a messenger, that's all.
I've heard that before.
With Tom McCarty gone, she knew I was up to some game and I needed someone to run the odd errand for me. Don't worry, she's keeping low.
Good evening, gentlemen. I apologize for my intrusion.
Mr. J, what a surprise.
I
had expected to find you.
With Porteous, a very natural error. I made it myself. I take it you know one another.
Strange to relate, we've never met.
Mr. Makepeace?
Jay?
I presume it was the other Mr. Matthews who took an interest in antiques.
I knew the late Mr. Matthews quite well.
And you thought our friend here would be dining with Porteous, huh?
I wanted to keep an eye on the opposition.
Did you come alone, Mr. Jay?
Yes. Why?
Well, I was just wondering. We are under observation by two characters who don't fit into the scene.
Oh, my God.
You've met them, have you?
Yes. Forgive me. I've had some experience of physical violence, and it terrifies me. I could not endure a repetition.
In that case, I'd better ask them what they're after. Excuse me.
Oh, I love you.
Come in, Mr. Campion. Come in, gentlemen. Come in.
Good evening, Mr. Porteous.
Mr. Collins, be so kind as to close the door behind these gentlemen as you leave and wait till your colleague has instructed.
Yes, Mr. Porteous.
Good. Now we're alone. We're not strangers, Mr. Jay. Everything all right? Well, I take it that I now meet Mr. Francis Makepeace at last.
You do? Why are you still nosing around, huh? I made it clear a long time ago I would never deal with the likes of you.
I hope I may persuade you otherwise. Shall we have a short conference?
Like hell. I only came up here to tell you to clear off.
We have certain mutual interests, and they should be discussed. Please be seated.
Mr. Campion really doesn't know what this is all about.
Then he will make an ideal witness, Mr. Jay. He can report back to Omega that none of their secrets are being traded.
You're just asking to have your skull bashed in.
Don't try my patience with schoolboy epithets. Eventually, you will strike a bargain with me. You have no option. I'm currently drawing up the agreement. It will be immensely profitable to you, to Mr. Jay as the informed intermediary, and, of course, to me. We're all greedy men. It only remains to decide what share each of us shall have. But before it is signed, I, for one, require, shall we call it, the ultimate proof. I have no intention of being the victim of a gigantic swindle. I require that proof, and I have taken steps to ensure that I get it. Is that clear?
What's that supposed to mean?
Do you see that orange scarf on the coffee table? Perhaps you may recognize it.
I'd like to have a closer look at it, if you don't mind.
Pray do. Now, Mr. Makepeace, that scarf is, I assure you, the property of a young lady of your acquaintance. She is, staying with friends of mine at the moment, I believe.
Do you mean you've gone and... I've a good mind?
If you've a good mind, use it. My friends outside will see I come to no harm. Both of you are elderly. Jay is timid, and they are not particular how hard they hit. You have 2 days to produce the required proof. When it is available for inspection, you will put a personal advertisement in the Times. You will say that the iron is hot. Got that? The iron is hot. And give a telephone number. I will then make my arrangements.
Go to hell.
Oh, young people these days. They take drugs, drive irresponsibly. Shocking accidents happening all the time.
If anything happens to her, what makes you think I'd ever do business with you? There's a score of people I could go to without even thinking. I turned you down when I first heard about you. Now I know how damned right I was.
A score of others without thinking? Then why not start thinking? I can tell you now that the first dozen might easily lead back to me, and the remaining 8 quite possibly also. You would merely lose a slice of your share to a proliferation of middlemen. You imagine yourself as some latter-day Don Quixote, tilting at the giant corporations. To me, you're just a fool. I have set in motion certain apparently unconnected wheels to guard against misfortune. Should that machinery fail to remain under my personal continuous control, the results of it running wild will be, distressing. I am going to France tonight, and I shall be back in 2 days. That is the limit of my tolerance.
2 days, 2 years, 2,000. You don't bluff me!
Everything all right, Mr. Porteous? Need any help?
No, quite all right. Thank you, Mr. Collins. Quite all right. As you see, my friends are within earshot. They will see that you do not leave for the next 5 minutes. Well, I'm leaving now, and I don't really... Where is Mr. Campion?
I've no idea.
What?
When he went over to examine that scarf, he didn't come back this way. He quietly ducked out of that connecting door over there. It never occurred to me that I should stop him.
I see. And what, Albert, are the conclusions you draw from this?
I can make an informed guess. I think that in the unfortunate gap which has escaped the Omega records, Makepeace went off on a geological expedition of his own. I think he discovered something.
Discovered something?
A diamond field, a very large one.
Now, if that bloody woman Devonish had backdated his contract, there would have been a very nice windfall for Omega. Blast it. Oh, well. He teamed up with McCarty to explore the market.
Exactly. And McCarty discovered Jay, who, I suspect, uses his antiques business as a front for illegal diamond dealing.
And Jay, in turn?
Must have been a little indiscreet. Somehow Porteous got a smell of something and moved in for his percentage.
Poor Makepeace.
Yes, he's floundering in very deep water, deeper and dirtier than he realizes. And the sharks who swim in those parts are on the large side.
So Omega
doesn't enter into it.
I see. Thank you, Albert.
Not at all.
And that's the end of that, as far as Omega's concerned.
The time?
I'd like to place an advertisement, please, in your personal column. It's just a few words. The iron is hot.
Beg your pardon?
You took a great risk putting it in so soon. It hasn't been easy.
Yet you've got the commodity.
Oh, I managed it in the end. I had to go well over your figure, though. It's a seller's market, and the commodity is comparatively rare.
Nobly done. I'd have been lost without your help. Thank you.
Oh, no, thanks, please. I feel very guilty about the whole business. Porteous is capable of, well, anything. And with the girl in the hands of his friends...
Thank you anyway. I've not heard from him, by the way. When I do, can I find you at your gallery?
I suppose I am essential. My reputation is easily damaged, and the violence...
Your presence is vital. It's your wisdom and authority we need, not your strong right arm. Besides, I foresee an almost gentlemanly transaction. And now I must return to my flat. There's a telephone call I'd hate to miss. Albert Campion.
Mr. Campion?
Mr. Porteous.
I assume I'm addressing you as an agent in this matter. I observed the newspaper message, but the telephone number is not what I anticipated. Do you speak with authority?
I do, and I have something of interest to show you.
Good. Excellent. But can you guarantee the essential cooperation to go with it?
My instructions are not to resist you in any way.
I warn you, I will brook no delay, and I am prepared and guarded against subterfuge. The result of any trickery would be unpleasant. Do I make myself clear?
Beyond question.
Then we may proceed. Now, I'm in Antwerp at present, and I shall remain here until tomorrow. My suggestion is that we meet at Great Burton at the Drover's Arms at 6 tomorrow evening. I shall be accompanied by my chauffeur, and Jay will also attend, of course. If he's nothing else, he's relatively honest, and he does have an interest in the transaction. Makepeace will be signing an exceptional deal.
I doubt if Makepeace could bring himself to speak to you. After the histrionics of the last meeting, I'd prefer that he was excused. We can do without his hysterical outbursts of temperament, I think. At the same time, he has a sense of schoolboy honor. He'll hold to anything to which I pledge him.
I'm glad to hear it.
There remains one further matter.
Miss Peregrine?
Exactly.
Miss Peregrine will be on her way to you as of the next telephone call I make. Unharmed, I assure you. Should you wish her to attend our meeting tomorrow, that will also be quite acceptable. Good day to you, Mr. Campion.
And a very good day to you, Mr. Porteous.
Mr. Campion?
My dear Miss Peregrine, we meet at long last. Do come in. Do come in.
Thank you.
Now, let's see if we can sort you out. Are you hungry, by any chance?
Oh, thanks, no. Full of sandwiches, actually. But, drink?
Of course. What do you fancy?
Gin and tonic?
Fine. Now, just sit back and tell me all.
What was it like, being a guest of Mr. Porteous?
Well, not very nice.
I imagine not. Any idea where you were?
London somewhere. A flat. Probably a large block. But I couldn't tell you anything more than that. I was a bit dopey most of the time.
1 gin and tonic.
Thanks.
Cheers.
Cheers.
And when did they let you out?
Oh, a couple of hours ago. It was already dark. They bundled me up in blankets, smuggled me into a car, and then dumped me in Regent's Park by the zoo.
The litter problem gets worse and worse.
Well, I staggered out of the park, found a cafe and had a cup of tea, and then started phoning. I finally tracked down Morris J.
And Mr. J?
Was horridly cagey. Not at all what you'd call cooperative. But he did advise me to get in touch with you.
And here you are.
Here I am.
Do you know what's going on?
Only that Mattie's in trouble.
Mattie being Mr. Makepeace?
Yes.
And you ran some errands for him? Hmm?
Well, he needed someone.
Yeah?
I'd gone to the Drover's Arms to clear up his estate, I thought, and I met Porteous there. He showed me Mattie's briefcase with a secret compartment and told me that £1,250 was missing from it. Then he said that Mattie wore a wig, which wasn't true. Anyway, I went back to my room, and there he was, Mattie himself, alive. But all the bubbles had gone out of him.
And the money?
Oh, well, Mattie had burgled himself. He thought he was going to manage everything on his own, so he sneaked the £1,250 from the briefcase. But then, well, you've met Mattie by now, I suppose.
Yes, I have.
He loves playing games, but not by himself. So when I saw him there, flat, lost, no one to play with, I asked if I could help.
And all the bubbles came back.
Right. Well, he sent me to London to his bank with authorization to open a deposit box. He wanted a little wash leather bag he kept in the box. It was all sealed up, but I could feel something inside it, about the size of a pea. And so the penny dropped. Diamonds.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the silly old fool. I used to think he was a splendid old pirate, but well, now I doubt if he's got a grain of sense in him anywhere.
Yes, you're probably right. And it worries me. I've done something without his knowledge, you see, and I rather wonder how he's going to react.
It smells delicious.
Good morning. Slept well, have you?
Oh, very comfortably. Made a nice change, I can tell you. Well, what are we having?
I rather fancied kidneys for breakfast. Any objections?
Oh, perhaps a tomato, too?
It shall be done.
Thank you.
Oh, by the way, we've had a letter. Your dear old Mattie has reacted. On the table there. Have a look.
Yes. Dear Mr. Chesterton, I read your damn piece in the paper. Oh, what was that?
A message saying we'd cooperate with Porteous.
Nothing would induce me... Fat, greasy crook.
Crook! Boy's own paper brought to life.
I see. Your threats are quite meaningless. I've never been dictated to in my life. All your smooth swindles have been useless. You'll never get away with it. Oh, dear.
Yes, he does rather let go, doesn't he?
Was Porteous, in fact, threatening to rough me up?
Didn't you know?
Well, I got a good idea. So, it was after your damn piece appeared in the paper that I was released.
Kidneys, tomato, toast.
Nice to know Mattie was so worried about me.
Ah, well, bark and bite, eh? Go on, eat your breakfast. There's a lot to do today before we keep our appointment at the Drover's Arms.
Well, I must commend you upon your security arrangements, Mr. Campion. Safeguard Security, one of the better organizations. And now that their men have gone and the door is locked, I am impatient. Miss Peregrine, sit over there, will you? Now, kindly open the chest, Mr. Campion, if you please.
Your ultimate proof.
Oh, tell me about this. The weight, the quality, the possibilities. Oh, I am impressed. I require an informed opinion. Mr. J?
I first saw the stone last night. Made a thorough examination.
Yes?
It's fine white, as were the other stones I've handled for Mr. Makepeace. Uncut, it weighs 2,112 carats.
Oh, no.
Quite 1,000 less than the Cullinan when it was first found. As to what can be made of it...
Yes.
Well, one must allow for the loss in cutting and polishing, but there should be at least 2 important stones and a number of lesser ones. As to value, it's imponderable, quite outside my usual sphere.
My consortium will handle such details. Mr. Campion, can you empower me to handle the transaction? Do you have unquestioned authority?
I do. May I peruse the agreement being offered?
You will, of course, consider this a provisional contract. I will now want the exclusive handling of this stone vested in me. And I require, here and now, the exact location of the field.
I have with me a note of the exact latitude and longitude of origin of this pretty thing. Incidentally, I have an interest in 1 or 2 companies who might be able to assist you with some of the equipment such an enterprise would require.
That's a matter worthy of...
Everyone keep very still. Absolute silence now.
Collins! I told you to stay outside.
Shut up. You, Jay, hand me the diamond and don't try anything. Anyone else moves, I'll shoot the girl.
Collins!
That's right. That's what we want. That's it.
The spray. My pocket.
Still, I said, don't move. All right, Jay, get back over there. Now, everyone on the floor. Go on, move.
My spray!
Now, no trouble. No one moves for 1 whole minute, right? No one moves. Right.
Mr. Campion, my pocket, left. Spray!
All right. Relax if you can. I've got it. There you are.
Is he going to die?
It's asthmatic collapse, obviously severe. He'll need a doctor, certainly.
Well, here we are, Albert.
Oh, hello, Charlie. Everything under control?
Yes. You all right?
We're fine, but Porteous, as you see.
Right. Sergeant, see if you can locate a doctor, quick as you can.
Albert, who's this man?
My old friend Charlie Luke, of the yard, as Mr. Makepeace would no doubt say. Miss Peregrine, Mr. J. You got friend Collins all right, Charlie?
Walked straight into us.
Splendid.
Took a bit of a risk, didn't you, Albert? Suppose he got away with the diamond. Must be worth a king's ransom.
It is rather pretty. Actually, it's a very nice piece of quartz crystal. Came from a gravel pit in Surrey. Expensive of its kind, but setting up that security guard cover probably cost your organization more than Omega will have to pay for owning that little bauble. Can I leave you to tidy up? There are sheaves of paper for you, and I'm sure Mr. J's conversation will be highly entertaining. As for Porteous here, well, why should I waste my breath? Come along, Miss Peregrine. It's a long drive to Brett, but let's see if I can get you home before midnight. Have you got your breath back yet?
I'm bewildered. The place suddenly swarmed with policemen.
That's because I'm a very mean, penny-pinching sort of chap.
Mean? You?
Oh, extremely. I pay quite a goodly sum every year in taxes. A lot of that money goes to pay for the police. I want value for all that money I pay away, so when I think I can help them, I have a word. Those safeguard security men this evening were, in fact, policemen. And that security box was a high-powered transmitter. And every word we said in that room was received outside.
Fantastic. And did you know about Collins as well?
Oh, we knew he was in the hotel. But when he pulled that stunt, frankly, I was stunned for the moment. And so was Porteous. One couldn't fake a collapse that well. Porteous just wanted him handy in case he needed the strong-arm stuff again, but he never suspected Collins to try that sort of thing.
Horrible man.
Shan't ask you which one you meant. It may be possible to nail Collins for the murder of that, hotelier fellow, Max Nugent, of course, but whether there's enough on Porteous, difficult to say. Still, if Charlie Luke doesn't get him set down, it won't be for want of trying. Intimidation, kidnapping, something like that.
And Matty?
Oh, well, Matty is a smuggler, I'm afraid. That isn't legal in anyone's language. Her Majesty's Commissioners of Customs and Excise have already been informed and are extremely interested. It's now a matter of us finding Matty before they do.
But where's he got to?
Well, I've got a hunch. Remember the Roman ship at Brett?
Yes.
Now, Matty was really interested in that. I remember thinking at the time that archaeology was a very fusty sort of hobby for Matty, the boy Francis, to take up. So perhaps there was another reason. Quietly now. We don't want to disturb anyone.
I can see a light.
What? Where?
Across the earthworks. There.
It's in the shed alongside the excavations.
Mightn't it be a curator or someone?
Oh, this time of night. They've locked up and gone home ages ago. Come on. Mr. Makepeace?
What are you doing here?
I've come for a chat. I brought my little falcon with me.
Finished your deals over my property, have you? Think you're going to collect it, eh? Looking for a nice fat fee, hmm?
Matty, please.
Turned you loose with no trouble, I see. Oh, all that fuss, kidnapping, I knew perfectly well.
Mr. Makepeace, I'd rather talk about your property, I think you called it. Somewhere in this shed, is it?
Keep away, Campion.
In that rather nice, capacious amphora, perhaps? You do seem somewhat possessive about it. May I see?
Like hell.
Oh, come, I assure you I have no designs on it. My fat fee has already been paid by Omega. I would just like to indulge my curiosity a little and see the cause of all this hectic activity. May I?
All right. There. That's it. Yes, that's it.
But they're so dull, so unimpressive.
They're diamonds.
Yes, so they are. And now, Mr. Makepeace, I'm going to give you a lecture on the virtues of orthodoxy, following which we shall have a good night's sleep and then return to London in the morning.
London?
You have 2 meetings tomorrow, Mr. Makepeace. One is with an old-fashioned, uncompromising safe deposit box, and the other is with a friend of mine in Her Majesty's Customs. I think we may persuade them to take a lenient view.
Mr. Campion's Falcon by Philip Youngman Carter was dramatized for radio by Eddie Joy. William Fox was Mr. Campion, and Felix Felton was Mr. Porteous. Anthea Peregrine was played by Caroline John, Miss Devenish by Catherine Parr, Makepeace by Edward Kelsey, and Maurice J. by William Edel. Corcoran was played by Rolf Lefevre, Lampeter by David Neal, Newgate by Brian Haynes, Scott and Collins by Martin Friend, and Appleyard by Peter Tottenham. Other parts were played by members of the cast. Mr. Campion's Falcon was produced by John Theocaris.
We present Howard Marion Crawford, Roger Delgado, and Margaret Whiting in Poison for the King by Victoria Sardou. Translated and adapted for broadcasting by Norman Ginsbury and Jacques Sarch.
A plot to poison the king. And it fell to me, Honoré Griffard, of all people, to stumble on it when I came to Paris a fugitive in the year 1680. Versailles were the wonder of all Europe. But in the background, there were sinister forces. If King Louis XIV himself yielded to no one in his worship of God, there were members of his court who yielded to no one in their worship of the devil. Even one of his mistresses turned to the black arts when her fortunes were on the wane. Although I was not in favor with the authorities, I decided, come what might, to enter the lion's den. And I called on Monsieur de la Reynie, Minister of Police, at his offices in the Châtelet.
Sago!
Monsieur?
The reports of the night watch, please.
Here, monsieur.
Read them.
There's quite a lot, monsieur, but this is the most interesting.
What is it?
A letter from the confessor-in-chief of Notre Dame. He says that the fathers confessor in Paris are horrified by the number of women who confess that they have administered drugs or potions to their husbands.
Well?
The husbands all died, monsieur. What is even more serious, the Church of St. Paul has sent us another letter referring to a plot to poison the king.
What, another one?
Yes, by the friends of Monsieur Fouquet. They've given up all hope of getting a pardon for Monsieur Fouquet while the king is alive.
No other clues?
None.
Excuse me, monsieur.
Yeah, what is it?
There's a gentleman to see you.
All right, Sargo, you can go. Now, who wants to see me?
Monsieur Griffard.
Oh, let him see Monsieur Sargo.
He insists on seeing the Minister for Police. He says Monsieur de la Reynie or no one. He says he has some very important information for you.
What does he look like?
Quite a good appearance, monsieur. Honest, I should say.
Very well, send him in.
Yes, monsieur. This way, if you please, Monsieur Griffard.
Thank you for seeing me, monsieur.
I haven't much time, monsieur. You say you've some important information for me.
Highly interesting information, monsieur.
Excuse me, but may I know a little more of whom I'm speaking to?
My name is Griffard. I'm an abbé, too, but I'm not in holy orders.
I see.
Well, I inherited a large estate. I led such a riotous life that I went through my fortune in 5 years, and then I became a pamphleteer. I wrote articles for the Mercure Galant.
Yes. But what about this important information?
I'm just coming to that. On the 26th of June, 1678, I was living in the Rue Saint-Louis-en-Lille. I went out for a walk. When I came back, I found my home full of police. Monsieur Sago was in charge of them. They searched my furniture, took away all my papers, and brought me here. Unfortunately, I was not interrogated by you, monsieur. I was confronted with a paper on which I'd made comments for my own amusement on the court and some of its personalities. Within 24 hours, I was sent to Toulon on the orders of the Marquis de Louvois and condemned to serve in the galleys for 5 years.
The galleys?
I have come here, monsieur, straight...
Pardon?
Oh, no, I escaped.
You escaped?
If you were chained naked to a seat day and night, frozen with cold, roasted in the sun, fed on black bread and rancid oil... you'd have escaped, too, if you'd been given the chance.
I dare say, but I'm afraid it's my duty to send you back.
Without a hearing?
I'd like to find out more about this.
Monsieur?
Tell Monsieur Sargo to bring me the file on the Abbé Griffard.
Yes, monsieur.
How did you manage to escape?
We ran aground on the rocks off the island of Saint-Honorat near Antibes. Some of us managed to jump into a boat belonging to the monks there. We reached the mainland, and I made for Nice with another prisoner. He was killed on the way by some peasants who were giving chase.
I see.
Here is the file, monsieur.
Thank you, Sargo. Now, Honoré Griffard, pamphleteer. 5 years in the galleys for criminal libel.
For libel? May I know who accused me? I've never been told.
You hear, Sargo?
You accuse yourself, Monsieur l'Abbé.
I?
This letter is yours, isn't it?
Yes, I wrote that to my sister. I never finished it, and I never posted it.
No, it was a most unusual case. You must have been writing in front of your window.
Yes, I was.
And then you went out?
Yes.
And your letter blew out of the window.
Into the street?
Where it was picked up by a passerby.
I see.
Who took it to the commissioner of police.
Filthy.
Who caused inquiries to be made there and then, and this paper came to light. Together with a number of letters from Amsterdam, which led us to believe that Monsieur l'Abbé was corresponding with the pamphleteers of Holland, who are His Majesty's bitterest enemies.
Never.
Give the Abbé a seat.
Oh, thank you, monsieur.
Leave us, Sargo. Monsieur Griffard, would you mind reading out this passage in your letter? Beginning here. As for news...
Yes. As for news, my dear, there's nothing very interesting, except that the Marquise de Montespan has just presented the king with their 7th child. As her husband is still alive, the child will be legitimized like his 6 predecessors. The superb little chateau at Cagny, which His Majesty had built for the Marquise, is now to be converted into a palace, large enough to house the royal brood. The lady's husband is suppurating with indignation, but his father is beaming with pleasure. He regards his family's name and fortune as well and truly made.
Well, what do you think of that, monsieur?
Well, I think the same as you, judging by your little chuckles of approval.
You're wrong. My chuckles signified approval of your sentence.
I see.
Well, perhaps it was too severe. Yes, I agree it was. Now, what is this information you want to give me, and what do you expect in return?
In return? I don't even expect to be paid for my furniture that was sold to swell the coffers of the treasury, nor for my watch, which was, impounded by Monsieur Sago.
Did Sago impound your watch?
Yes, he did. But I want nothing except my release and the right to come and go freely and safely.
I wouldn't call that excessive.
I hope you'd agree.
I do. Well, what now?
Now, monsieur, I may have to assume the role of a spy for the police.
What?
I don't relish it, but I happen to have a conscience. And if I don't do something, I become an accomplice of murderers.
An accomplice of murderers?
Yes, monsieur. Of the people who murdered, among others, the Duc de Savoie.
You know who they were?
My fellow prisoner who escaped with me told me quite a lot. His name was Carlone. He was deeply involved.
Go on, Monsieur l'Abbé, go on.
Well, there is a secret society of these murderers. They work for their own ends or merely for money. Now and again you manage to apprehend one of them, but the organizers always elude you. I think I can show you how to cast your net and draw them all in.
How are you going to do it?
I think I've discovered the headquarters.
Where?
Not so fast, monsieur, not so fast. At the moment, I only have clues. I must follow them up. And we must be careful. We mustn't let our quarry take fright. I'm mingling in a world which I never knew before, and I'm discovering quite a lot. In 24 hours, I shall know much more. I shall be able to say, this is the place where the murders are planned, and these are the murderers. And then I shall withdraw and leave the rest to you and Monsieur Sago.
You'll need help from Sago, won't you?
Yes, someone.
Monsieur? Tell Monsieur Sago I want him.
Yes, monsieur.
Have you heard anything about this society and the king?
No.
I've been warned that Monsieur Fouquet's friends are planning to murder him. Sago, listen carefully. Monsieur Griffard has some very valuable information about the people we were discussing before his arrival here. I want you to carry out, to the letter, the instructions he will be giving you.
Monsieur Sago, will you go with your men to the Porte Saint-Denis tomorrow morning at... what time do you make it now?
10:05, monsieur. By my watch?
Your watch? No, monsieur, that is my watch. Don't you remember?
Yes, perhaps.
Sago.
Yes, monsieur?
Give the watch back to Monsieur l'Abbé.
Certainly. There, monsieur.
Thank you. 10 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Is that all?
For the present, yes. And now, Monsieur de la Reynie, may I go?
Why not? And good luck.
Thank you.
Well, what do you make of that, Sago?
I shall know perhaps tomorrow.
Monsieur le Chevalier de Tralage is waiting to see you, monsieur.
My nephew. Show him in.
Yes, monsieur. This way, monsieur.
Hector.
Monsieur.
All right, Sago, you may go now. Have you come straight from Saint-Germain, Hector?
No, I happened to be in Paris, so I came to pay my respects.
I'm glad. I wanted to see you. You're going to get some very plain speaking from me.
Yes, monsieur.
Now, I made you secretary to Madame de Maintenon, didn't I?
You did, monsieur. And I'm very grateful.
She's grown quite fond of you.
Yes, she seems to be.
But just when you're on the road to fame and fortune, you take it into your silly head to make up to whom?
I don't know, monsieur.
Oh, yes, you do. You fell in love with a certain Mademoiselle d'Ormoise. You seduced her and promised to marry her. Then she became lady-in-waiting to Mademoiselle Fontange, and you transferred your affections to Mademoiselle Fontange. Well?
Well, I didn't think you'd be very pleased if I did marry Mademoiselle d'Ormoise. She has no family and no fortune.
Never mind about d'Ormoise. I'm asking you to bring your association with Mademoiselle de Fontange to an end. For one thing, you're poaching on the king's preserves. Besides, if Madame de Maintenon hears about it, You will be dismissed, and that will be the end of all our hopes for you.
Oh, monsieur, let me explain.
There's nothing to explain. But let me tell you this. Of the 3 women who are rivals for the king's favors, Maintenon is the one who's going to win. The Marquise de Montespan has had her day. She's too arrogant, too ignorant, and too extravagant. Fontange is already in a precarious position. Her health is poor, and her looks are beginning to go. And the king has no patience with women whose looks are beginning to go. Now, Madame de Maintenon has health and beauty and intelligence. She despises...
His Majesty calls on her every afternoon. They're together for several hours.
Precisely. She is the future, I tell you. So follow her star, my boy, and your future is assured.
Thank you, monsieur. I shall break off all connection with Mademoiselle de Fontange.
Good. And as for Mademoiselle
I
d'Amboise...
think you'll approve of what I do, monsieur.
We'll talk about that some other time. Are you going straight back to Saint-Germain?
Not till this evening. I'm dining with the Duchesse de Bouillon, and then we're going to visit Madame Voisin, the clairvoyant.
Madame Voisin, my boy, if you take my advice, you'll have nothing to do with such people.
La Voisin's establishment consisted of a luxuriously appointed house in the fashionable Rue Beauregard, which was not surprising in view of the elegant clientele who sought her out. It was her appearance. She was matronly, but attractive, and over her ample figure she wore a crimson velvet robe encrusted with silver eagles and lined with ermine. Oh, yes, she was soothsayer to the life.
I say, who's the girl in front of La Voisin's door?
That's Jeanne. She's on guard.
La Voisin's keeping us waiting a long time, isn't she?
If you want to make certain, you have to make an appointment long in advance.
Have you ever consulted her?
Good heavens, yes.
Does she do anything else apart from telling fortunes?
She's a clairvoyant, oracle, wise woman, everything. She reads cards, crystals, and the stars. She advises on the law, arranges loans, and finds you excellent servants.
You tell her everything she wants to know about you.
Oh, you sneer at everything. Why do you come here at all? Madame Voisin could do without your custom.
I come to see the lengths to which human credulity can be stretched.
Who's that fellow over there with the grey hair?
The fat one?
Yes.
It's the Abbé Guibourg.
Oh.
He's always here, so devout, too. The other man in the red wig is Monsieur Lesage, the astrologer. Ah, here's Madame Voisin's daughter, Marguerite.
Ladies and gentlemen, my mother asks you all to excuse her.
Oh.
She won't be able to see anyone else today.
She shouldn't have kept us waiting if she didn't intend to see us. It's disgraceful.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mother is just as upset as you are, but she's very tired and not well enough to see anyone today.
Not right.
Draw the curtain, Jean.
Yes, mademoiselle.
You can come in now, Mother.
Have you got rid of them, Marguerite?
Every single one.
Oh, thank heaven.
They're grumbling.
Oh, let them. If I didn't make them wait, they'd never come back. Now, help me get this tiara off. Oh, heavier than the king's crown. Oh, bring me some of that wine, Jeanne. I deserve it.
Yes, madame. Oh, look, Mother, here's a list of the people who've been and gone.
Oh. The Count came, did he?
Yes, he's coming back tomorrow.
Oh, he expects too much. Not only would he like his brother to die in his sleep, but his sister-in-law to fall in love with him.
Your wine, madame?
Oh, thank you. Oh, what's this? A man from Toulouse?
Yes, he wouldn't give his name, but he wants the potion for his wife's lover.
Oh, he does he? What did Madame de Pouillallon want?
Well, she only came to say that it worked.
Her husband?
Yes.
Oh, there's the bell. Peep through the spy hole.
Oh, it's a friend, Mademoiselle Desuyers.
Oh, show her in.
Are you alone?
Yes. Keep a watch on all the doors, Jean.
Yes, madame.
Well, Mademoiselle Desuyers, did the Marquise de Montespan send you?
Better than that. She's on her way here now. I came on in advance to warn you. She had a violent quarrel with the king about La Fontange yesterday.
Quarrel?
Yes, that's why she's coming here. She needs your help.
Oh, well, I've helped her before, and I'll do it again.
By the way, on my way here, I passed someone else who was coming to see you. A woman. Warn Jeanne.
Jeanne?
Yes, madame?
Listen to this. How shall we recognize her?
She's wearing a pink silk cape with green embroidery.
Do you hear that, Jeanne? Let her in and no one else.
Very well, madame.
Who is she?
Mademoiselle d'Ormoise, lady-in-waiting to La Fontaine.
Why is she coming to see me?
You know the Chevalier Hector de Toilage?
Oh, yes.
He was in love with her. Then she entered the service of La Fontaine, and her lover fell in love with her mistress.
Oh, I see.
You know nothing about this, of course.
Of course. Why not make use of this girl to remove La Fontaine once and for all?
I had thought of that. But the Marquise de Montespan is no murderess. Elixirs, potions, drugs, yes. But poisons, no.
Why consult the Marquis?
You must induce Mademoiselle d'Ormoise to confide in you. That's the first thing. Later... That must be the girl now. I'd better go. I'll go through the garden.
Oh, very well. Au revoir. Jeanne, look through the peephole.
It's a woman.
Is she wearing a pink silk cape?
Yes, trimmed with green.
Oh, it's d'Ormoise. Open the door. Madame, can I help you?
I wanted to see Madame Voisin.
I am Madame Voisin, but I never see people as late as this.
Oh, forgive me. I'll come back.
But still, as you are here.
Oh, I'm most grateful, Madame. I've heard such wonderful things about you.
Sit down, my child, and tell me what's the matter.
Thank you.
Something is troubling you. I can see that.
Oh, yes, and it's more than I can bear.
Oh, let me read your hand.
Here.
Yes. You've had a great disappointment, a very great shock, isn't that so?
Yes.
Yes. You want to know if there's any hope?
Yes.
Yes. Well, we shall see. The other hand, please.
Yes.
Now, look at me. Straight into my eyes. Yes. Oh, my child, I can see your heart is breaking. Oh, the tears you have shed. There's a lover, yes. Someone at court. Oh, my poor child, what do I see? Yes, you've been good. Too good to him.
Oh, tell me the truth, madame. Tell me. I must know. It's all over, isn't it? He's not in love with me anymore.
Oh, wait. Not so fast. Let me look again. Oh, good gracious, the love line. Extraordinary. No. The break is not complete. Not at all.
Then he still loves me?
Undoubtedly. But there's another woman. A woman with red hair.
That's right.
Not a very nice woman either, but a great figure at court.
And so beautiful, too. Fated and admired so much. How can he hesitate between us? Every day he's drifting further away. Every day I love him more and more. I pretend not to notice anything. If I reproached him, he might turn against me altogether. And then, heaven alone knows what would happen to me. I'm so unhappy.
Oh, but you mustn't give away like that. Everything will be all right again.
Oh, do you think so? Oh, tell me, will he come back to me?
Oh, wait a moment. Just a moment. I can't see clearly.
What is it?
Has he become her lover?
No, he hasn't.
Are you sure?
I'm quite sure. I'd have known if he had.
How would you have known?
When you're in love, you always know things like that.
Then you must fight for him, my dear, and I have something that will help you.
Oh.
It will take him away from her and bring him back to you more loving than ever.
Oh, tell me, madame, what? Tell me quickly.
It's a potion.
A potion?
Yes, a love potion. You must mix it with something she drinks.
But supposing it harmed her?
It won't. It's a love potion.
No, I can't do that.
What?
No, I wouldn't dare. I'd risk taking it myself, but I couldn't give it to her. Give me something to take.
But that wouldn't work on her.
Well, then you must think of something else.
This is the only way to control
But it can't be
her will.
right. It's black magic.
Oh, well, my dear, if you think that.
Doctor, please let me explain.
There is nothing more to
I'd rather be patient and wait, even if I do suffer.
Very well, then. Wait and suffer.
Oh, forgive me. I've made you angry. I'd better go. What do I owe you?
Nothing. Only if you'll come back.
I shall never come back, madame. Goodbye.
I'm sorry, madame, I can see no one.
Oh, there's someone there I must avoid. Oh, he must have seen me coming here, madame.
You can go out through the garden.
Thank you, madame. Thank you.
Mademoiselle, the Duchesse de Bouillon and I have come to consult you. Will you please open the door?
Monsieur, I am very flattered, but I'm much too tired. I must ask you to excuse me.
Madame, I have reason to believe Mademoiselle Domoise has been here.
I don't know. She didn't give her name.
It was Domoise. I saw her through the grill.
So did I.
You must excuse me, madame. I have nothing more to say. So that's the Chevalier Hector de Tralage, is it? Impetuous young fool. Let him find out for himself where the girl is. Oh, dear. No rest at all. Yes?
May I see Madame Voisin?
No, Madame Voisin won't see anyone else today.
Madame Voisin will be more than willing to see me when she hears my news.
Monsieur...
I come to see her about a legacy.
A legacy? Oh, well, come in. Come in.
Ah, so this is the witch's parlor. And are you Madame Voisin?
I am. Did you say something about a legacy, monsieur?
I did.
Ah, an abbé. Has everyone gone, Marguerite?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, then leave us, please. Sit down, do.
I prefer to stand.
No. About the legacy. Whose is it?
Madame, you know as well as I do.
But I don't, monsieur.
What, a clairvoyant who can read the stars? Or a crystal or a palm with unfailing accuracy?
That's different.
Here's my hand. Read it and tell me who I am, where I come from, and what my business is.
Certainly not. As far as my own affairs are concerned, I'm powerless.
In other words, my dear Madame Clairvoyant, you're a fraud. But a very nice fraud. Nice and plump and decent. Carlone told me all about you.
Carlone?
Yes, it's Carlone's legacy I'm talking about.
Is he dead?
He died in my arms.
In prison?
No, in a meadow, as a matter of fact. He had escaped with me.
And you were...
Comrades in chains.
You were you? Well, tell me, what did he leave me?
The casket.
The casket?
Yes, the one in your garden behind the seat.
So you know.
Yes. I inherited it with you.
Don't I get it all?
Greedy, aren't you?
You say you share it with me, but what's in it? I have forgotten.
Well, then, let's refresh your memory. 1,000 ducats, golden ducats.
Where is your proof that you're entitled to a share?
Share. Let's be accurate. If he'd left it all to you, you clever girl, he wouldn't have bothered to tell me anything about it, would he?
Haven't you anything in writing, a signature or something?
A signature? When we were running for our lives? Shall I remind you where the money comes from?
Oh, heavens alive, it's so long ago.
It's his share for his part in the murder of the Duc de Savoie.
Did he tell you that?
My dear friend Carlone had no secrets from me.
Still, he might have left me more than a half share.
No. You're not going to try and swindle me, are you? You seem to be doing quite well, judging by this room.
Quite well, but not well enough.
Oh, well enough for a woman who lives by her wits.
Oh, you can say what you like. I sell talismans, feed beauty secrets, and remedies for every sort of ailment.
Do you cure the ailments or bring them on?
I satisfy my patients, especially the women.
For example?
Oh, I never divulge names. It's unprofessional. But if you could only see them or hear the things they are.
What kind of thing?
Oh, how to inherit as quickly as possible from Mama or Papa, how to win at cards, how not to grow old, and how to rid themselves of their husbands so as to marry their lovers.
Aren't you afraid?
Of what?
Police?
I don't give a fig to the police. Too many prominent people are involved for the police to make trouble.
Besides, the devil looks after his own, doesn't he?
I rely on him quite a lot.
You believe in the devil?
Yes.
You believe in God?
Yes.
How do you manage to keep on good terms with both of them at the same time?
To each his due.
Oh.
I go to Mass on Sunday, I go to confession twice a year, and I fast on Fridays. But for good business and a good time, give me the devil.
You'll be damned.
I repent at the last minute, and God will forgive me. Oh, here I am, chattering on about myself. What about you? Why were you in prison?
Oh, forging. Money.
Oh, waste of time, more trouble than profit.
I've given that up. I'm preparing something on a big scale now.
What?
Well, will you keep it yourself?
Yes?
You swear?
I swear.
It's the murder of the king.
What? You too?
Too? What do you mean? Has someone else told you about it?
Told me about it? I've been asked to do it. Well paid, too. Very well paid. I could retire on what they're going to pay me.
I wonder if we're employed by the same people.
Who are your people?
Friends of Monsieur Fouquet.
Mine, too.
Uh-huh.
Do you see them often?
Every day since my escape.
The rats. They really suggested
Yes.
They approached me first.
They must have thought you were taking too long about it.
Oh, it's not so easy to poison off a king. Every mouthful of his food, every sip of his wine is tasted before it gets to his lips.
Mm-hmm.
And his plate and cutlery are kept locked up in a coffer.
Yeah, but, he might stop for a drink when he's out hunting.
Oh, even then, an accomplice is necessary.
I have one already.
Who?
Why should I tell you and run the risk of
Why don't we do this together?
And what would your contribution be?
I'll supply the poison.
You? Some cheap stuff from the apothecary which has to be administered about 10 times before it starts doing its work.
Well, what would you use?
I have the only poison worth using.
What's that?
The poison of the Borgias.
That?
Well, you can suggest something else if you like.
No, I don't think we could improve on that.
Uh-huh.
It would be very pleasant if we could work together.
Would it?
Yes. I'm rich, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And what with the money I've put aside, the money we'll get from this affair, and the money in the coffer, which I haven't allowed to rot in the earth, I'll be able to buy a sweet little place in the country, and we can grow cabbages together. Just you and I, my chubby Abbe. Well, and all because I like you so much. You simply no idea how much I like you. Well?
Yeah, it sounds a very good idea.
You agree?
Give me time.
It's settled. To begin with, you're going to dine with me.
Not tonight, my dear. When I'm seeing Fouquet's friends, we've lots to talk about.
Then come back after dinner and spend the night with me.
It'll take us all night to prepare that Borgia poison. Tomorrow night, if the invitation still holds?
It always holds. To dinner tomorrow, then.
Tomorrow.
Wonderful. Oh, it's quite remarkable the way I've taken to you. I've never taken to anyone else so quick.
What's that?
Oh, no, it's all right. They're friends. You must meet them. Marguerite, come in. Abbe Guibourg, come in, all of you.
What's the matter?
This is the Abbe Guibourg, my daughter Marguerite, my maid Jeanne. This is the Abbe Griffard, who has just brought us the sad news about Carlone.
What about Carlone?
He's dead.
Dead?
Our poor friend.
Marguerite, isn't Lesage here?
He left some time ago.
Without telling us. Oh, the fool, I needed him. Don't open, not yet. Put up the shutters. No, don't go, Monsieur Griffard. Wait in there, all of you, in the other room. Someone very important has called. She doesn't want to be seen. She's wearing a mask.
Who is she?
Oh, see, she's someone from the court. She used to be all-powerful, but now she has a couple of rivals.
But who is she?
Go in there with Guibourg. You can kill time playing cards. He's an expert.
Don't sit, we'll play chess.
Give them something to drink, Jean.
Yes, madame.
No, I never drink between meals. Thank you.
Join them, Jean.
Yes, madame.
Who is that man, Mother? Griffin? An adventurer, my dear. I'm entertaining him for my own purposes. He's trying to rob me of my part in the king's murder, but I can work faster than he can by dawn tomorrow. See who that is ringing.
It's Mademoiselle Desiree.
Oh, very well. Open the door.
The Marquise is here.
I've sent everyone away. Dormoise has been here.
Well?
Oh, stupid little thing. Waste of time seeing her.
Well, never mind. I'll show the Marquise in. Will you come in now, Madame? I'll leave you here with Madame Voisin and come back in an hour.
You're sure we're quite alone, Voisin?
Quite alone, Marquise. Let me take your cloak. Oh, what magnificent ermine.
Where can I put this mask?
I'll put it on the table. Here.
Thank you. Oh, here I am again, Voisin. I'm worried to death.
What is it, Marquis?
The king tried to quarrel with me yesterday. All over that dreadful Fontange.
Mademoiselle Fontange?
Yes, what a scene. 3 days ago at Villa Cotteret, she was trying to show herself off as a dancer. It was so ridiculous. Everyone was sniggering behind their fans. And then she complained to the king that I had been laughing at her. And the king was so angry with me that I cried all night.
Oh, my poor Marquis.
Oh, well, sir. The king doesn't love me anymore.
Oh, Marquise, you've said that before, haven't you?
This time it's true.
No.
And all because of a creature I was stupid enough to throw into his arms.
You?
Yes. He always likes fresh fruit. So I produced Mademoiselle Fontange. She's an nonentity, I thought. I'll be able to control her and the king. Till he gets tired of her.
And then?
Then she showed what a mean, spiteful creature she was. She had the insolence to reproach the king for spending so much money on me at Cluny.
But that proves how much he still loves you, Marquis.
Doesn't prove anything of the sort. He wants me to retire gracefully, so he's gilding the pill. That's all. But it's not only La Fontange. He'll soon get tired of her with that awful red hair of hers. It smells just like a squirrel. No, it's not Fontange I'm afraid of. It's the other one. She's going to supplant both of us.
Madame de Maintenon?
Yes, and she was my handiwork, too. I forced the king, against his will, mind you, to make her governess to our children. Well, how could I know that the king would fall in love with a handmaid? And now he's going to make her a marquise. A marquise, if you please, like me.
Well, Marquise, you must fight.
That's why I'm here.
There's only one way. It's never failed. A black mass.
Yes.
Remember our successes in the past. The first black mass got rid of Mademoiselle de la Vallière and sent her into a nunnery. The second one resulted in the birth of your son by the king. Yes, it brought the Duc de Maine into the world. And the third one brought the king back after you had become estranged. You remember how he picked you up in his arms and carried you straight off to his bedroom?
Of course I remember. It was my greatest triumph. Now, tell me, could I have a proxy at the mass? Couldn't my lady-in-waiting take my place?
No, Marquise. Against such redoubtable antagonists as La Fontange and La Maintenon, your presence is absolutely indispensable.
It's so distasteful.
You can wear your mask, Marquise, and no one will know who you are except me and my daughter.
Are you sure?
Of course. Your name will never be mentioned.
But who will say the mass?
The Abbé Guibourg, he always does.
And Lesage?
Yes, Lesage will be server. Well, Marquise?
Very well, if I must. I suppose I must.
It's essential, Marquise, I assure you.
But when? And where?
Well, here. And now.
Can it be arranged as soon as that?
Yes, I foresaw it. And I've made all arrangements.
You're so clever, was I?
Marguerite! We shall have to prepare the potions tonight, Marquise, after the ceremony. My daughter will take them to Mademoiselle Desiree at Saint-Germain.
Very well.
Marguerite, get everything ready upstairs.
Yes, Mother.
Is Gillot still with you, Marquis?
Yes.
Then he must mix the potion with the king's drink, just as he has always done last thing at night.
I see.
Now, will Marquis go upstairs and join Marguerite?
My mask. Let me put it on first.
I'll join you soon.
Thank you.
Monsieur Griffard, you may come back now.
Exactly. Your friend the Abbé Thibault even cheats at chess. Well, where is the great lady?
Gone up there. It's a good thing I made you stay. You're going to take the place of Lesage.
Take the place of Lesage?
Yes, in our black mass.
Black mass? Do people still practice that sort of thing?
Obviously.
And what part do I play?
You come in with a black candle and stand behind the masked lady, that is all.
Masked lady?
Yes, she'll be lying down. She won't see your face. In fact, she thinks you're Lesage. Don't say anything. One word even might give you away. As soon as it's over, blow out your candle and go. We won't need you to prepare the potion tonight.
And how long will the service take?
Don't worry. The time will pass quickly enough.
We're ready, Mother.
We're coming. Is Guibourg with you?
Yes, Mother.
What's he got to do with it?
He's going to officiate. Come along. Take this candle and follow me.
Guibourg and me. Two abbés. What more could the devil want? The events of the night sickened me. And I was glad that Monsieur de la Reynie had suggested that I should go to the grotto of Thetis at Versailles the following evening. The grotto was lit by the flames of 1,000 candles and torches. Oh, it was a beautiful evening. Moving through the cypresses and the statuary was a pageant of silk and brocade. All the beauties of the court were there, awaiting the arrival of the king for a fête galante.
Isn't the grotto pretty by candlelight, Monsieur de Louvois?
Marquise, I'm delighted to see you. We heard you went very well.
Oh, I had migraine yesterday, but I'm feeling very well now.
I hear that Mademoiselle de Fontange is still quite ill.
Oh, she can hardly walk, Monsieur Colbert. Oh. Poor thing. She really should keep to her bed.
Good evening, Monsieur Griffard.
Good evening, Monsieur de la Reynie.
I've been looking for you.
I've been looking for you. Sago told me you wanted me to meet you here.
My congratulations. You've worked miracles.
You've heard the news?
About the arrest of La Voisin? Yes.
And the Black Mass last night?
Yes. They scarcely had time to get rid of the evidence.
All because a certain lady at court wanted to remove her rivals. Well, that was all I managed to glean from La Voisin.
You didn't recognize the lady?
No. She wore her mask the whole time.
The chances are she's probably no more than half a dozen steps away from you now.
Aye.
She didn't see you, did she?
No, monsieur. I was standing behind her, holding a lighted candle, when she suddenly got up and a drop of candle grease fell onto her shoulder. I blew out my candle and made for the door while the others were crowding round her.
She wouldn't know you then?
No more than I'd know her.
Would you recognize her voice?
She only spoke 3 words the whole time. When the candle grease fell on her, she cried out, "You clumsy fool." All I can tell you is that she's medium height, good figure, well covered, no longer young, fair hair. La Voisin knows who she is.
No doubt.
As far as I'm concerned, Monsieur de la Reynie, my task is finished now. I've put you on the track of the conspirators. Sago knows their names now. He knows they were inspired by Fouquet and that they were aiming to kill the king with the help of Voisin. So now, monsieur, I would like to withdraw from the whole affair. It's for you to finish it.
You can't go yet, monsieur. I may need you.
Still?
For a short while, anyway.
And we must get back to work. Is the news still secret?
No, the more you talk about it, the better.
All right, then. The visé of the Mercure Galant. He's over there. I'll start with him, then it'll soon be all over the town.
Good.
My dear visé.
The Abbé Griffard? Surely not.
Yes, it is.
Oh, he thought you were dead.
Well, here I am. I've been away.
Business?
No, pleasure. Have you heard the latest news from Paris? The arrest of the fashionable clairvoyant.
You don't mean La Voisin?
Yes, Voisin.
Why?
For practicing witchcraft and selling poison.
Please, forgive me, monsieur.
Mademoiselle,
Did you say that La Voisin had been arrested?
this morning.
Are you sure?
I was present, mademoiselle.
Thank you, monsieur. Pray excuse me.
Who was that?
Mademoiselle Desiree, friend of the Marquise de Monteville.
Ah, I see.
He's a friend of the Marquise. And now, do excuse me while I spread the news.
Go on. Why does it matter to the Marquise that La Voisin's been arrested? Could she have been one of her clients? Ah. The Zaye is telling her the news now, and she's not taking it any too well. You'd think her own daughter had been arrested. Oh, no. Smelling salts, no. What was it Voisin said? Someone from the court. She used to be all powerful, but now she has a couple of rivals. The Marquise has a couple of rivals. La Fontange and La Maintenance. And the potion for the king. I wonder.
Good evening, Mademoiselle d'Ormoise.
Good evening, Mademoiselle Desiree.
Hot, isn't it?
Yes, it is, isn't it?
I'm getting some orange juice for the Marquise.
I'm getting some iced milk for Mademoiselle de Fontange.
Mademoiselle de Fontange is looking quite pretty in this light.
She's beautiful in any light. She's not very well, unfortunately.
Every happiness has its price. Excuse me, mademoiselle. I must go back to the Marquise.
And I to Mademoiselle de Fontange.
Now, you, wait up.
Monsieur.
Get me an orange juice, huh?
Yes, monsieur.
That woman of the black mask. Medium height, good figure, well covered, no longer young, fair hair. And certainly a good description of the Marquise de Montespan. Oh, we'll hear her speak. That might tell me something.
Your orange juice, monsieur.
Oh, thank you. Waiter, I want you to do something for me.
What, monsieur?
I want you to trip against the back of that woman's chair. That woman over there. See?
What? The Marquise de Montespan?
Yes, I'll give you 5 francs.
I wouldn't dare.
10 francs.
Well, monsieur, I'll try.
Now we'll see. And if it is she, I'll be well advised to keep it to myself. Oh, now, let's watch. He's there.
Oh! Clumsy fool! You clumsy fool!
Now we know. That's the woman.
Nothing, Marquis. It won't stay. You walked right into my chair.
Are you feeling better now, Marquise? You mean about La Voisin? Well, I was certainly shaken. We'll have to send her a message. She can't open her mouth. If she keeps quiet, we can save her.
King. I can see the king. He's coming through the trees.
He's coming into the grotto.
Good evening, madame. Good evening, messieurs. Your Majesty. Good evening, Marquise.
Your Majesty.
Too much perfume, Marquise. Much too much.
Your Majesty. I shall change it for the jasmine with which Madame de Maintenon overpowers the court. Your Majesty has never been known to complain about that.
That happens to smell very sweet in my nostrils. Mesdames, messieurs, pray do not let me interrupt your pleasures.
Mademoiselle Demoise.
Oh, Henriette.
Yes, Hector?
I must talk to you.
Very well.
Speak very quietly. We mustn't draw attention to ourselves. I saw you leaving La Voisin's house yesterday, didn't I?
Yes.
You avoided me, didn't you?
I didn't want you to see me there.
Why not?
I was ashamed of my reason for going to see her.
What was the reason? Tell me, Henriette.
You know perfectly well.
You went to consult her?
Yes.
Did you expect any serious revelations from her?
When a person is in despair, she'll cling to anyone who can give her hope.
You went to that adventuress when you should have come to me.
To you?
I think I'd have been more of a comfort to you than that woman.
Hector.
I'd have told you that I'm thoroughly ashamed of the way I've treated you.
Oh, Hector, if I could only
Oh,
believe...
believe me, my darling, believe me.
Look! Mademoiselle de Fontange has fainted. Oh, I must go to her.
What is the matter?
Mademoiselle de Fontange has fainted, Your Majesty.
Move away, please. Right away, everybody. Give her air.
Smelling salts, Desiree. Undo her body.
Now, the doctor's here somewhere. Call the doctor. Doctor, over here.
Make room, please. Make room, please. Your Majesty, what has happened?
Mademoiselle de Fontange has fainted.
She's not very strong, poor woman.
It might have been the heat. She was complaining of the cold.
Are you in pain, madam? Where is it? Here? Ah.
Mademoiselle d'Ormoise gave her some iced milk.
Did you?
Oh, yes, monsieur, she asked for it.
And after drinking it, she...
Oh, a few minutes after.
She must go to bed at once. Lift her in the chair. Now, that's right. Carefully now. I'll look after you.
Doctor, surely you do not think that...
Who can tell, Your Majesty?
Your Majesty, it's exactly what happened to Madame de Maintenon after she drank that chicory water.
Just a minute, Mademoiselle d'Ormoise.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Where did you get that iced milk?
At the buffet, Your Majesty.
It never left your hands?
No.
Where is it?
On that little table there, monsieur, what's left of it.
Waiter, put this dish away in a safe place. It's not to be emptied and not to be touched by anybody else. Yes, that's it.
Surely nobody suspects me of...
You seem very keen to defend yourself, mademoiselle. At present, no one is accusing you.
But Your Majesty...
Go home and await my orders and those of Monsieur de la Reynie.
Minister of Police? Oh, God, they do suspect me.
Ladies, you may retire.
Your Majesty.
Well, Monsieur Griffard, did that incident suggest anything to you?
Only, Monsieur de la Reynie, that a person who is sick shouldn't drink iced milk.
Nothing else?
Nothing.
Has it occurred to you that the unknown lady of last night might be...
Mademoiselle d'Ormoise? No, monsieur, it certainly wasn't Mademoiselle d'Ormoise. It's not her voice, nor her figure, nor her age, nor her coloring, nor anything else.
I have very good reason for thinking that Mademoiselle d'Ormoise is not over fond of her mistress.
Well, I know nothing about that, but I do know that the woman at Voisin's Black Mass was not Mademoiselle d'Ormoise.
No, we'll soon know. I'll keep you informed. Au revoir, monsieur.
Au revoir.
Forgive me, Monsieur l'Abbé. I'm afraid you're going to think me extremely inquisitive.
Oh, Madame la Marquise, no.
Put it down to my feminine curiosity. I heard you mention the clairvoyante Voisin. Isn't that her name?
Yes, Marquise, it is.
And I thought I heard you mention some ceremony or other at her home.
Yes, Marquise, a black mass.
Really, monsieur? Things like that can't go on now, can they?
Ah, Marquise, they can and they do.
You amaze me. Desiree, did you hear that?
Yes, Marquise, I did. Astonishing, quite astonishing.
But how do you know, monsieur?
Oh, a friend of mine was present. Last night, as a matter of fact, at La Voisin's.
Your friend was joking, surely.
Why should he, Marquise?
I wondered if he was one of the two priests who officiated.
Did I say there were two priests?
Everybody knows there are always two priests.
Yes, of course, Marquise. But the Abbé Lesage, the usual server, didn't happen to be there, and La Voisin had to replace him at the last moment by my friend.
Was it your friend?
Who held the candle in place of Lesage? Yes, it was. Oh. It's a breach of confidence, but after all, a witness is a witness.
La Voisin is a rogue. And as for your friend...
You must remember, Marquise, that he didn't expect to see what he saw. Nor would I dare give you the details. Once he was there, he had to stay there. Besides, he was fascinated. There's no other word for it.
Does he know who the woman was? The heroine of the adventure?
He hasn't told me that.
She was masked, I suppose?
Masked?
He couldn't have seen her face.
No, he didn't see her face.
So he doesn't even know who she is?
Well, he thinks he recognized her.
Oh?
A few minutes ago. Yes, in this very place.
How did he do that?
Oh, her height, general appearance, beautiful fair hair.
Most of the women here tonight had fair hair.
That's true. But there was her voice, rather proud and imperious, very distinctive, even though she took good care not to open her mouth.
How could you have recognized her voice if she didn't open her mouth?
Oh, she spoke 3 words, but they were enough.
Is that all?
No, there's something else. The devil, it seems, is accustomed to mark the flesh of his devotees. Well, he didn't forget this time. My friend was so worried and his hand was trembling so much that he inadvertently allowed a drop of hot candle grease to fall on the lady's shoulder, and the lady has had to hide the burn under a beauty patch.
Dozens of women were wearing beauty patches here tonight. And if your friend had no better evidence against her, I suggest...
Against her, Marquise? What are you saying? He has no intention of causing a scandal.
You mean that?
Ah, there's a solution.
Is there?
Well, he's prepared to hold his tongue if
his silence is paid for.
Quite so.
I thought that was coming. And what does your friend want as the price of his silence?
Nothing for himself.
Nothing. No money? No preferment?
Nothing.
I don't understand.
My friend only wanted to satisfy himself about the lady in question so as to testify, if necessary, in favor of another lady.
Who is the other lady?
Mademoiselle d'Ormoise. She's suspected quite wrongly of having tried to poison Mademoiselle de Fontaine.
Wrongly? How do you know that?
I do know, madame. But the suspicion against her is strengthened because Monsieur de la Reynie thinks that Mademoiselle d'Ormoise was the woman at the Black Mass.
Really? What an extraordinary thing.
It's quite likely that La Voisin may be prevailed upon to suppress the truth and confirm Monsieur de la Reynie's suspicions. If that were to happen, the poor girl would be lost. Unless? Well, unless the great lady with whom she has the privilege of being confused uses her influence with the king to have the matter hushed up.
In which case?
My friend would feel satisfied and would obliterate from his mind all memory of the lady at the Black Mass.
And otherwise?
He will tell the whole story.
To Monsieur la Reynie?
To the king.
Without corroborative evidence?
You have enough of that.
The burn, perhaps. Does the fool think the king will believe him?
A fool does.
Well, then, you'd better tell him that if he doesn't wish to be burned alive or drawn and quartered as the accomplice of Voisin, he'd better lie very low and hold his tongue. Good night, Monsieur l'Abbé.
Sardo.
Monsieur?
Has the Abbé Griffard been here?
Not yet, monsieur.
I'm expecting him. Let me know the moment he arrives.
Yes, monsieur. Monsieur le Marquis de Louvois and Monsieur le Marquis de Colbert have just arrived.
Ah, the King's minister, Sardo. We mustn't keep them waiting. Send them in at once.
Will you come in, monsieur?
Good morning, monsieur. I've just arrived from Saint-Germain. His Majesty told me that you would be calling on me.
His Majesty is commanding Monsieur Colbert and me to take part in the interrogation of Mademoiselle d'Ormoise.
I've ordered her to be brought here.
I'm sure you will be pleased to know that Mademoiselle de Fontange is out of danger.
But an attempt was made on her life all the same.
I hear it was an Abbé Griffard who first brought this secret society to your notice.
Does the king know about this, Abbé?
The king knows everything. He even knows about the uncanny ceremony which Monsieur Griffard witnessed. I'm presenting the Abbé to the king tonight. His Majesty wants to ask his own questions.
Monsieur le Chevalier de Trollage is here, monsieur.
Bring him in.
Yes, monsieur. Enter, monsieur.
My nephew, the Chevalier de Trollage.
Your servant, gentlemen.
Hector, this is Monsieur le Marquis de Louvois.
Monsieur.
Monsieur le Marquis de Colbert.
Monsieur.
My nephew is here as a witness, if necessary. Sit down, Hector.
Tell me, Monsieur Sago, has La Voisin said anything yet?
No, monsieur, not a word. As a matter of fact, she seems quite calm and self-possessed. But there's an explanation. We found a note on her. All it said was, keep a still tongue, we will protect you.
Mademoiselle d'Ormoise is here, monsieur.
I'll send for her shortly.
Yes, monsieur.
Hector.
Monsieur.
I found out that you called at La Voisin's on Saturday afternoon, just as Mademoiselle d'Ormoise was leaving.
I did, monsieur.
Well, let me tell you that she is facing a very serious charge because of that visit of yours.
Oh, but monsieur, she could never harm anyone.
We'll soon find out. Monsieur Sago, will you bring Mademoiselle d'Ormoise in here?
Yes, monsieur. This way, mademoiselle.
You may sit down, mademoiselle.
Thank you, monsieur.
I don't think I need remind you of the charge against you. Last Saturday afternoon, you called on Madame Voisin.
Yes, monsieur.
Monsieur de Trollage called on her later.
Yes, monsieur.
Did you avoid him?
Yes, monsieur.
Why?
I went there because of him. But he knew nothing about it.
But what was the object of your visit?
I was broken-hearted, monsieur. I went to consult Madame Voisin. I wanted to know if I had lost my... my lover forever.
He was in love with another woman.
I thought so, monsieur.
And quite naturally, you were jealous of her and full of hatred.
Jealous, yes, monsieur. But I never hated her.
You asked Madame Voisin for an elixir or potion.
Oh, no, monsieur, no. She suggested giving me a potion for the other woman to drink, but I refused.
Did you go back to Madame Voisin at 8 o'clock that evening?
I, monsieur?
Yes.
No, I never went back.
Where were you at 8 o'clock that evening?
In the Church of Saint Roch. I went there to pray.
Did you see anyone there you knew? Someone who could testify that you were there?
Not that I know of, monsieur.
So you've no proof that you were there, eh? You know what the Black Mass is?
I know that it is something horrible in honor of the devil, but that is all I do know.
We have reason to think you were present at Madame Voisin's, at this devil's mass.
Me?
And the
no.
poison you poured into Mademoiselle de Fontange's milk the next day was given you there.
Oh, that's a lie, monsieur. Oh, and it's ridiculous, too. Mademoiselle de Fontange is a sick woman. If I had wanted to poison her, I could have done it when we were alone without arousing anyone's suspicions. It would have been madness for me to give her poisoned milk where everyone could see her and hear her cry out.
You didn't expect it to work so quickly. Milk taken from the buffet would not be suspect like a potion given to her in bed.
Oh, God, if you go on twisting everything like this, who wouldn't be found guilty?
You deny that you went back to Madame Voisin's that evening?
Of course I deny it.
Sargo, bring in the witness. The witness outside.
Mademoiselle? Mademoiselle Marie Desoliers, lady-in-waiting to Madame la Marquise de Montespan.
Mademoiselle, please tell these gentlemen exactly what you told me about Mademoiselle d'Ormoise.
Well, monsieur, on Saturday night I was doing some errands in Paris. It was getting on for 9 in the evening when I saw Mademoiselle d'Ormoise coming out of the Rue Beauregard. She's lying!
Mademoiselle Desoliers, will you swear you saw her?
I swear that the woman I saw was Mademoiselle d'Ormoise. And I swear she's lying. Why? What harm have I ever done you?
Oh, what reason should I have for lying about you?
Why don't you confess, Mademoiselle?
I have nothing to confess.
Don't make it necessary for us to take sterner measures with
If
you.
you torture me, I'll say anything you want me to say, but it won't alter the fact that I am innocent.
Enough. Sardo, take her to the Bastille.
No, I won't go. Don't touch me. I'm innocent. I swear it before God I am innocent.
Sardo, see that she's taken to the Bastille and come straight back here.
No. Hector, have pity on me. Don't let them take me away. You know I could never try to kill anyone. Tell them, Hector.
I can't.
Oh. So you believe it, too. Take me away now. Take me away.
You may leave us now, Hector. Let this be a lesson to you.
I'll never forgive myself.
Well, monsieur, are you satisfied that Mademoiselle d'Ormoise is guilty? Monsieur Louvois?
Yes.
Monsieur de Colbert?
Yes.
Then we won't keep you any longer, Mademoiselle Desoliers. Thank you for your testimony.
Thank you, monsieur. Good day.
Monsieur Gripper. My dear Mademoiselle Desoliers. I don't think you should leave us like this.
Let me pass, Monsieur Griffard.
Why, it's our Abbey. Come in, Monsieur Griffard.
Don't let that woman leave here.
What's all this about?
No one can explain that better than Mademoiselle Desoliers.
Mademoiselle Desoliers?
Yes. She will tell you that last night in the grotto of Thetis, I had a very revealing conversation with a very important lady, and as a result, I thought it wise to report it to you.
Good day, Monsieur Sargo.
Well, Sargo?
I've sent Mademoiselle d'Ormoise away under escort.
Good. Now, Mademoiselle, what have you to say to the Abbé?
Don't believe a word that man tells you.
I'm not going to tell them anything. I'm going to leave it all to you, mademoiselle.
This man is a criminal, monsieur. He has sworn to destroy us.
Yes, go on, my dear. Go on. Tell them everything.
You devil!
Destroy whom? Who is us?
Me and...
And who?
The Marquise.
The Marquise?
The Marquise de Montespan?
Yes, he's threatening to denounce her for her part in this affair.
What? The Marquise?
Now, monsieur, you know. Thank you, Mademoiselle Desoliers, for having spared me the trouble.
It's absurd. The man must be mad.
Monsieur Laraigne, will you read this deposition by Madame Voisin's daughter?
Excuse me a moment, monsieur. Take Mademoiselle Desoliers away, Sargo.
Are we to set her free?
No, she's to remain in custody.
What? The lady in waiting to the Marquise?
Monsieur, I complain to the Marquise.
Take her away.
Very well, monsieur.
I tell you, I
Take her away, Sago. Monsieur, Madame Voisin's daughter has been interrogated. I'll read what she said. Question. Where were you when your mother was arrested? Answer. I had gone to Saint-Germain with the potion prepared that night after the Black Mass.
Aha.
Question. Who did you take it to? Answer. To Mademoiselle Deserguier. Question. What was the potion? Answer. A love philter to preserve the king's love for the Marquise de Montespan.
Good heavens, it's incredible.
The Abbé Guibourg has been questioned, too. He confesses that he said the mass in question on that Saturday night for the Marquise de Montespan, who was wearing a mask, and that he has said it several times during the last 6 years. Madame Voisin's daughter and her maid confirmed the facts, dates, and details.
Monsieur Griffard, do you formally accuse the Marquise?
Was she the masked woman at the Black Mass?
She certainly was.
Have you told her what you know?
I have.
Did she admit it?
No.
Ah. Well, then.
I should have said not intentionally. She gave herself away. When she realized what she'd done, she threatened to have me drawn and quartered if I as much as breathed her name.
I think we should discuss this in private. Would Monsieur Griffard leave us for a few minutes?
Monsieur Griffard, would you wait in Monsieur Sago's room?
As long as you like, gentlemen.
You are very polite to this pamphlet here, Monsieur de Remy.
Why not? He's done us a great service.
Ah, yes, and we may suffer for it if we're not very careful. Even if we think the Marquise is guilty.
Well, I'm afraid I do.
Well, so do I.
That's why we must be very careful not to bring her name into the trial. Apart from us, nobody must know about the Black Mass. It would cause great pain to His Majesty. It would shock his subjects. And it would give his enemies in Europe a weapon which they wouldn't hesitate to use. We are not going to give them the chance. In brief, whether the accusations against the Marquise are true or false, her name must never be mentioned. Do you agree, Monsieur Colbert?
Yes, I agree.
All the same, Monsieur, we must not lose sight of the fact that I've told the king everything I knew or thought I knew about this wretched affair. He knows about that secret ceremony the other night, and for him that infamous mass is connected with the attempt to poison Mademoiselle de Fontange. In fact, His Majesty is waiting now for the result of the first interrogations. How are you going to deal with that, Monsieur de Louvois?
There's only one way. We must recommend to His Majesty that Mademoiselle d'Ormoise is treated with mercy.
What? On the assumption that she's guilty?
Naturally.
But, Monsieur, that's rather drastic, isn't it?
Can you think of a better way?
I'd prefer a way that would assume that the Marquise and Mademoiselle d'Ormoise were both innocent.
Impossible. If we find d'Ormoise not guilty, the king will want to know who is guilty. And we'll have to tell him. No, the crime can't be passed over. Someone must be punished. If not, the inquiries and interrogations will be intensified, and the truth will out. If Mademoiselle d'Ormoise is found guilty, it will prevent all that. And it will provide a shield for the Marquise. The obvious course is this. Suppress the interrogations, consign Madame Voisin and her entourage to prison, and in a month, the whole affair will be forgotten. Not one single accuser of the Marquise will be left to tell the tale.
Forgive me, Monsieur de Louvois. There will still be one.
The Abbé?
And the king intends to interrogate him.
Oh, the Abbé is much too clever not to fall in with our ideas. Call him, Monsieur, will you?
Monsieur Griffard, come in now, will you?
Thank you, Monsieur de Remy.
Take a seat, Monsieur Griffard.
Thank you, Monsieur.
I would like you to know what we've been talking about, Monsieur, and what conclusions we have come to. We have decided that it would be in everyone's interests to suppress the interrogations. His Majesty must be kept in ignorance of the role played in this affair by the Marquise de Montespan. Tonight, you will have the honor of being presented to His Majesty by Monsieur de la Reynie. His Majesty intends to question you about the things you witnessed. Your statements to him must agree on all points with ours.
By which you mean, Monsieur?
That you were unable to recognize the central figure of the Black Mass.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, the Marquise need never be mentioned.
Ah, good.
I agree.
But what about Mademoiselle d'Ormoise?
We're coming to that.
Is she going to be set free?
No, not exactly.
No, we're afraid not.
If we release Mademoiselle d'Ormoise, It would be incriminating the Marquise.
In other words, you're substituting Mademoiselle d'Ormoise for the Marquise.
We are substituting a very obscure person for a very famous one.
We're not asking you to swear that the woman at the Black Mass was Mademoiselle d'Ormoise. We're only asking you to tell His Majesty that you don't know who she was.
So that my ignorance may be used against Mademoiselle d'Ormoise.
Oh, your scruples are praiseworthy but unnecessary. A lie is permissible when it's dictated by higher interests.
Interests higher than justice and humanity? I know of none, Monsieur de Marquis.
My dear Monsieur Giffard, a philosopher like you doesn't need to be reminded of the maxim of Marcus Aurelius. The general interest must supersede that of the individual.
Provided it does not infringe on his life or liberty. You didn't finish the quotation, Monsieur de Colbert.
You don't admit that the individual should be sacrificed for the general good.
Only if the individual is willing, Monsieur de Louvois. Certainly not if it's imposed.
Well, then it must be imposed.
That, Monsieur, I find absolutely repugnant.
Possibly. But your bourgeois morality can't be taken into consideration. It cannot influence the king's ministers.
It could if the ministers were honest men.
Oh, come, monsieur. You're not so innocent that you don't know that decisions sometimes have to be made for reasons of state.
Reasons of state? Oh, I know these reasons of state only too well. I'm thinking of nothing but the safety of an innocent person, Mademoiselle d'Ormoise.
Mademoiselle d'Ormoise is in no danger. We'll send her to some peasant convent in the country, and in 5 or 6 years' time, when the affair is forgotten, we shall provide her with a generous dowry and arrange a respectable marriage for her.
Yes, and she will be in your debt and your power for the rest of your life.
Your sarcasm is not very welcome, monsieur.
No, sarcasm. I was only reading your thoughts.
You seem so concerned for this woman, monsieur. You might be her lover.
I saw her for the first time yesterday. I've never spoken to her in my life.
Then why are you fighting for her like this?
Because she's innocent and there's no one else to fight for her.
So you're persisting in your refusal?
Yes, I'm persisting.
That's enough. We've been patent because the king seems to attach some importance to you. But not even that can excuse your audacity. I forbid you. You understand? I forbid you to tell the king one single thing that might prejudice him against the Marquis.
You must allow me, monsieur, to take counsel with my own conscience.
Damn your conscience. I'm giving you orders, and you'll obey them. And that's all there is to it.
I obey no orders that I consider criminal.
What did you say?
I say it's criminal to incarcerate this wretched girl.
So you intend to tell the king?
The truth, and nothing but the truth, and His Majesty will act on it. And never will he have a finer opportunity of deserving the name great.
You will not say one word to him, monsieur.
You'll excuse
not
me.
One single word.
Monsieur.
Because you won't even see him.
Monsieur de la
The king has ordered me to bring this man before him.
I forbid it.
But, monsieur...
And I take full responsibility. The king will be grateful to me for having saved him from an interview with a dangerous rebel. And a lunatic who's escaped from the galleys.
You take care, monsieur.
You dare?
If you prevent me from seeing the king, you're preparing a case against yourself that
I do
may
threaten
react
me?
on... the king will.
Kick that man.
Monsieur de
Kick that man to the Bastille.
Why? Because I'm defending myself.
To the Bastille. Chain his hands and feet to the wall.
Reasons of state!
And if that doesn't keep him quiet, use the gag and the stick and put him on bread and water.
And when am I to be put away?
Later on, we'll decide whether to send him back to the galleys or leave him to moulder in the dungeons.
You murderer!
Those are my orders. And now, let us go, Monsieur Colbert. There's nothing more to discuss.
Monsieur de la Reynie, you gave me your solemn oath that whatever happened, I would be free.
Yes,
but free, monsieur. You gave me your promise. And here I am under arrest.
It's Monsieur Louvois' order. I must abide by it. You're under arrest.
Oh, I...
But every prisoner has the right to try to escape. What? Make a dash for it. What? There, the door's open. And good luck.
monsieur, I knew you'd never go back on your word.
Where are you going?
To Saint-Germain, to see the king.
Are you sure you've mixed it properly, Gillot?
Yes, madame.
Exactly as I told you.
Yes, madame, as usual.
I'm most anxious he should have it tonight.
He will, madame. I will put it over here where he's bound to see it. Madame may rest assured it will have the effect she desires.
The king. Come, Gino, this way. We'd better go back to my apartment. I'm supposed to be on duty.
Your Majesty, Monsieur Louvois decided that the Abbé Griffard was not a fit person to be given an audience by your Majesty. He ordered me to send him to the Bastille.
Monsieur Louvois countermands my orders far too often. I will not tolerate it much longer. Have the Abbé brought here.
I'm afraid he's escaped, Your Majesty. He has quite a genius for escaping.
Well, then find him.
He'll be delighted to be found, I'm sure, Your Majesty.
Has Mademoiselle d'Ormoise confessed?
Far from it, Your Majesty.
The doctor tells me he can pass no opinion about the poisoning. All the same, Mademoiselle d'Ormoise would be guilty of having attended that sacrilegious mass.
I have brought Your Majesty the first interrogations. They compromise a great number of people, and I've already had them arrested. But there are other people, still more important, and I would like Your Majesty's opinion before making any further move.
Sit down, de la Reynie, and let me see the results.
I won't waste your time with Madame Voisin's accomplices.
Excuse me, Your Majesty. Chevalier Monsieur Hector de Tralage has a letter that he wishes to deliver personally to you.
Let him come in. I have a letter, Your Majesty, from Madame de Maintenon. She asked me to wait for an answer. Give it to me. A Monsieur Griffard, who claims to be well known to Monsieur de la Reynie, is here with me now. He states that Your Majesty has expressed a wish to see him. That is our Abbé, is it not?
Yes, Your Majesty.
He insists that it is a matter of the greatest urgency. What am I to do? Monsieur de Tralage, go and bring the Abbé here at once. Yes, Your Majesty. Now, Monsieur de la Reynie, read me those names.
But, Your Majesty, some of the names will be so painful to you that Monsieur de Louvois thought that you should be
Monsieur de Louvois is too zealous. I expect my orders to be carried out to the letter. I want the truth, the whole truth, so that justice may be done regardless of rank, title, or sex. Now, monsieur, read out those names, whoever they are.
Forgive me, Your Majesty, but I...
Oh, Your Majesty, the list, monsieur. What's this? Madame la Marquise de Montespan?
Yes.
La Marquise would have you taken leave of your senses, man. It's impossible. But they're lies. They must be lies.
We thought the same at first, Your Majesty. Unhappily, they are only too true. Monsieur de Colbert and Monsieur de Louvois realized it as well.
Ring that bell, will you?
Your Majesty?
Madame la Marquise de Montespan is on duty here. Tell her I wish to speak with her at once. Let her wait for me in the anteroom.
Yes, Your Majesty. And Monsieur de Tralage and the Abbé Griffard are waiting to see you.
Monsieur l'Abbé has never seen these interrogations, and yet he could corroborate them.
Yes. Yes, bring them in, will you? And send Madame the Marquise de Montespan to me at once.
Yes, Your Majesty. His Majesty will receive you, gentlemen.
Monsieur de Tralage, I want you to wait in that room over there.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Now, Monsieur l'Abbé.
Your Majesty.
Come over here, will you? Are you quite sure that the information you have given Monsieur de la Reynie is accurate?
If I had any doubts, Your Majesty, I would not have been so insistent on seeing you.
I see. Then you insist that the person you saw at Madame Voisin's was the Marquise de Montespan?
Yes, sire.
If you are lying, or even if you are only mistaken, you know what the consequences will be for you.
Yes, sire, I know. And I would never make these accusations if it were not to save someone who happens to be innocent. Monsieur de la Reynie will tell you who that person is.
Mademoiselle d'Ormoise.
Have you any proof?
Irrefutable proof.
Give it to me.
If Your Majesty will forgive me, the evidence would be more convincing if it were given by Madame la Marquise herself.
Yes, I agree. Stand over there, Monsieur Griffard, behind the curtains, out of sight.
Yes, sir.
That's right. Now, the Marquise is waiting in the anteroom. I will call her myself. Madame la Marquise?
Your Majesty sent for me?
Yes, I want to talk about this affair of Madame Voisin.
You want to tell me who has been incriminated?
Yes. The list is there. Look at it.
Me? This is quite fantastic. Did Monsieur de la Reynie bring you this nonsense?
You think it amusing?
You don't expect me to take it seriously, do you? I've already had a visit from some mountebank of an abbé who tried to make me buy his silence.
Was his name Griffard?
Might have been, I really can't remember.
And what did this mountebank say?
Quite a lot. He told me he was going to denounce me to Monsieur de la Reynie. Hasn't he told you that he saw me at that clairvoyance? And that I took part in some unholy ceremony or other?
Yes, he did tell me that.
And you allowed him to say such things about me?
It's my duty to listen to anyone and everything, madame.
I don't expect you to listen to lies which are a slur on my character.
Do you expect me to listen?
Oh, does your majesty
I
really
want
think
to
that
get to the bottom of this affair, and I intend to do so.
You don't believe me capable of
I
actually
shall
doing
believe
anything?
whatever is proved to my satisfaction. If that abbé is lying, he will pay dearly. But if he's telling the truth...
The truth? You don't think that list was compiled
we'll
by me or that I had
soon
anything?
see. Mr. Giffard, come here.
Your Majesty.
That man? Here? Do you expect me to bandy words with him?
You must prove that he is lying and that you are telling the truth, Marquise.
I won't reduce myself to the level of that lying Giffard, or whatever his name is.
Keep quiet for a few moments, will you?
But your Majesty, how
Mr.
will you...
Giffard, do you affirm that Madame la Marquise was present at the ceremony the other night?
I affirm it, sire.
What?
You say you have proof, monsieur.
Proof as positive as your Majesty could want.
What is the proof?
This morning, your Majesty, Madame Voisin's daughter dispatched to Mademoiselle de Zeuillet a potion destined for the Marquise.
What?
The girl's confession is in your hands, your Majesty. The potion was prepared that night after the Black Mass had been said.
And how does that affect me?
Continue, monsieur.
It's the potion the Marquise has been using for years to ensure that your Majesty's love for her will endure.
He's lying. I tell you, he's lying.
But the Marquise didn't know that Madame Voisin was plotting with the friends of Monsieur Fouquet to kill their king.
What?
The potion which the Marquise was to mix with your drink contained a deadly poison, your Majesty.
Oh, my God.
If, sire, Madame Voisin's daughter did not bring this potion to Mademoiselle de Zeuillet, if the Marquise is not the central figure of the Black Mass, if she did not have the potion mixed with your lemon drink, then all that I have affirmed is a lie and a calumny, and your Majesty can drink that lemon juice without fear or hesitation. Here is the drink, your Majesty. Let me pour it into this goblet. If I have told you the truth and you drink this, you will be dead in a quarter of an hour.
Well, madame, shall I drink it?
I...
Give me that goblet, Giffard.
Here, your Majesty.
Well, madame, shall I drink it?
No! No, stop! Don't drink it!
Monsieur, will you wait in there, please? I will call you later. Well, is it true? Is it true you went to that witch Voisin? You took part in that horrible mess? You mixed her filthy potions with my drink, did you?
Answer me! If I did, whose fault is it? You forced me to it. If I'm guilty, you're guilty too. You deserted me and driven me to this spot.
I forced you to it.
But you humiliated me in front of all your other women. Oh, I know most of them were only passing fancies, but oh, didn't they keep me in my place where the little rain lasted? And now it's your Fontange and your Maintenon. It was to save you from them that I went to La Voisin. Oh, it's horrible. Horrible. Whatever I've done out of love for you. How was I to know they were going to poison you? Even that so-called abbé of yours admits I was innocent of that.
Read that document. Read that document. Read about the infamies you practice of that dreadful woman. I've nothing left for you now but contempt.
Why not tell the truth? Why not say that you're tired of me, and that you're glad to find an excuse for getting rid of me?
You call the facts in that document an excuse, do you? Do you?
I suppose you'd like me to retire to a convent now, like so many of your discarded mistresses.
It would be one way to atone for your sin.
Not in 1,000 years. I've nothing to atone for, and I don't see myself as a nun.
Oh, no. You still see yourself as a woman with ambitions. A woman who loved the king in me, but never the man. A woman who loved the favors I showered on her, the gold I lavished on her, the luxuries
luxuries! Yes. You were proud enough of those luxuries. They all added to your glory. Why, you spent as much on me as you did on your fountains at Versailles. As for my ambition, what about yours? It's not enough for you to be flattered like a king. You have to be worshipped like a god. Everyone who crosses your bedroom has to bow to your bed, whether you're in it or not. When we're in chapel, we're all expected to turn our eyes to you rather than the altar.
Well, no one can say your God has been unkind to you, can they?
What? A man who expects submission to his every whim? I must ride to the hunt with you even when I have a fever. I must feed your calf in the lake at Fontainebleau a few days before my child is born. And I must shiver in a corner because you suddenly take it into your head to have the windows flung open in midwinter.
I had to clear the air from that abominable perfume of yours.
Don't pretend you hate the perfume I use. Even La Maintenon would say the same as I do.
La Maintenon would say that you are an insolent tolerant.
Well, she's such a virtuous one, isn't she?
There is no need to insult Madame de Maintenon. There is nothing in our relationship.
Oh, hasn't it happened yet? Is she still keeping you in suspense?
Hold your
She'll be warming your bed soon enough. Old libertines always finish up the table.
Hold your tongue, I say!
Don't shout at me. Anyone would think I was hitting you.
You will leave the court, do you hear me? You will leave here first thing in the morning.
Will I?
Yes. You'll settle down in a convent that I shall choose for you.
Do you really think you're going to bury me alive? Me? The Marquise de Montespan?
Yes, you. You will leave here tomorrow.
Not tomorrow or ever. You're not going to get rid of me as easily as that.
Huh?
Am I the mother of your children or aren't I? Our eldest son may be king one day. If I left here, the whole world would soon be talking about it. You couldn't face the scandal.
Scandal?
Yes, Your Majesty. There's only one thing you can do. Suppress the whole affair. Get rid of that list and those papers. And in particular, get rid of this abbé of yours.
If it were not for this abbé, I'd be dead by now.
And as for me, I'm staying here. I shall retain my rank, my titles, my property, and go on receiving homage from the whole court. But as for your love, that you can keep. History will remember me as the woman you loved in your years of glory when you were young, handsome, and victorious. And now, Your Majesty, go to La Maintenon.
Thank you for your advice. I intend to take it.
Your Majesty?
Light the Marquise back to her quarters.
Good night.
How dare she? You may come in now, monsieur.
Well, Your Majesty?
Tell me, Monsieur Larigny, does Mademoiselle d'Ormoise know who the real culprit is?
No, Your Majesty. Neither does my nephew.
I see. And did you say that he wants to marry her?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Very well. Bring him in.
Your Majesty?
Monsieur de Tralage, I have gone into this poison affair very thoroughly. Mademoiselle d'Ormoise is innocent.
Oh, that's wonderful news.
Now, I am going to give you the happy task of setting her free. Take this letter to the governor of the Bastille.
No, Your
Yes,
Majesty.
now. I must make amends to her for her wrongful imprisonment. Tomorrow, I am going to present the future Madame Tralage with a dowry of 1,000 écus, and I shall witness the marriage myself.
Oh, Your Majesty, how
No,
can I...
don't say anything. Get along with you.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Now there is only one witness left, the Abbé Griffard.
The man who saved your life, Your Majesty.
Yes. Mr. Griffard.
Sire.
You know too many things that you should not know.
Me, sir? I know nothing at all. Absolutely nothing.
What exactly is the price of your ignorance?
My liberty, sir. Nothing else.
You may consider that enough, but I do not.
Well, as Your Majesty is kind enough to insist, a position, however humble, in the Royal Library would be something beyond my wildest dreams.
I think we can go some way beyond your wildest dreams, monsieur. You are going to be my assistant chief librarian, and that is not enough. Not nearly. But it is enough for tonight. Good night, monsieur.
Good night.
Good night, Your Majesty.
You have been listening to Poison for the King by Victorien Sardou. This was the cast. L'Abbé Griffard was played by Howard Marion Crawford, Louis XIV, Roger Delgado, La Marquise de Montespan, Margaret Whiting. De Colbert, Ivan Brandt, Mademoiselle d'Ormoise, Elizabeth London, de la Reynie, George Merritt, Sagot, Richard Williams, Hector, David Spencer, de Louvois, Balliol Holloway, Lavoisin, Betty Bascom, and Mademoiselle Desœillets, Sheila Grant. Other parts were played by Barbara Greenhalgh and members of the BBC Drama Repertory Company. The play, which was recorded, was translated and adapted for broadcasting by Norman Ginsbury and Jacques Sartre and was produced by Wilfrid Grantham.
Now on Radio 4, Saturday Night Theatre.
We Will Know Them by Gordon McKerrow, with Francesca Annis as Molly and Richard Derrington as Teddy.
Gin a conchie, meet a conchie, coming through the clink. Gin a conchie, greet a conchie, should a conchie wink.
The park can be very beautiful when the avenues of trees mask the prison. It can be very verdant and manicured and grand. But the coming of the frosts and the winter mists always paints a different picture. I think I've lost all count of the times I've idled down these paths, or marked my coat on the benches, sitting, waiting for the tower clock near the railway to tell me the hour when I could walk to the prison gates, show my visiting permit, and pray God this time be granted admission, be admitted inside those gates to see him. Teddy.
Gin a conchie, meet a conchie, coming through the clink. Gin a conchie, greet a conchie, should a conchie wink. Ilka conchie, hey a comrade, ne'er a one hey I, but all the comrades smile at me, coming on the sly.
Teddy.
Conchie, 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 Conchie.
Teddy!
Molly, over here.
Teddy, I thought I'd lost you.
Where did you get to?
We got separated by those dreadful people outside.
Oh, don't mind them.
They didn't pull your hair.
It's mostly our people inside, though. There are more of us than I thought.
It's difficult to see with everybody packing in, sir. Which is Clifford Allen?
Down there, by the bench.
Silence! Silence! Majesty, Military Service Tribunal. First claimant to be heard on this day, the 14th of March, 1916. Allen. Clifford.
Are we ready now? Mr. Allen, will you stand?
This is not some circus sideshow.
It is a tribunal on behalf of His Majesty's government and armed forces. I will have silence throughout. Right then, Mr. Allen. You may now present your grounds of claim for exemption from military service.
Mr. Chairman, I am a socialist, and so hold in all sincerity that the life and personality of every man is sacred, and that there is something of divinity in every human being, irrespective, sir, of the nation to which he belongs. To me, war is murder. I never have and never will shirk my bounden duty to serve my fellow men, but at present I believe I can best render such service by striving to advance the cause of peace.
You are aware that many socialists have gone to war?
Yes, but I am justified in interpreting my socialist faith according to my own judgment. After all, the same might be said of the Christians who believe the churches have abandoned the teachings of Jesus Christ.
Do you not belong to any religious sect?
No.
Do you belong to any organization?
Yes. The No Conscription Fellowship.
Of which you are the chairman?
Yes.
Then you make your application on moral grounds.
Yes, I have already said that.
Is it right, on moral grounds, to allow a foreign foe to invade Britain?
I do not desire to see this country occupied by Germans, but if everyone shared my views, there would be no invasion. No civilized country would think of attacking a nut.
Mr. Chairman, we have had enough of this. The case should be stopped.
The military representative is anticipatory. We are obliged to hear the applicant. Continue.
In case the tribunal decides that I have no conscientious objection, I feel it only honourable that I should make it quite clear that even then I must remain resolute in my decision.
The tribunal disallows your claim.
Can you give me any reason for your decision?
Your application is disallowed, that is all.
Shame!
I have warned these people before. Clear the gallery. A bit of a hero, are you not, Mr. Allen?
Cabby!
A taxi? Teddy, are you mad?
Dulwich, please.
A taxi to Dulwich? You are mad.
Come on, get in.
But this is...
Get in. I feel wonderful.
This is going to cost a fortune.
I feel so inspired now. He's made up my mind for me. Wasn't he good?
Yes. He was very good.
The way he stood up to them. And he was so eloquent. Lord, how he got them going. Did you hear those cheers from the gallery?
We were in the gallery.
And the way he presented his claim.
Teddy, he lost his claim.
Of course he lost his claim, but that was not the point of the exercise.
Then would you mind telling me what it was?
The demonstration of a principle, you know that? The war is wrong and should not be fought.
Perhaps. A woman gave him a white feather. They called him names. Traitor.
Sticks and stones.
What will happen to him now?
More names. And the choice of joining the army or going to prison. But it isn't really a choice for him.
Poor man.
Why?
I don't envy him.
I do.
Teddy.
Well, I do. He's pointing the way. Sometimes, Molly, you just don't grasp what's going on.
More than you think.
You don't seem to understand me.
Oh, Teddy, I do want to. I do so want to, but...
But what?
I'm scared. When will I see you?
Soon. I love you. Love me?
I do. But I need to know more.
Stay by me.
For God's sake, tell me how.
We will know them. They're cunning, hypocritical rascals who would do anything rather than serve the land which has given them birth and protection. And we can easily picture them with their sloping foreheads and receding chins. With sorrow and shame, we admit that they are to be found nowhere else in Europe than in England. The duty of the tribunals is plain. They must be rigid in their policy of inclusion. They must let none escape who is capable of performing an enforced service. To those who stay behind to indulge the whim called conscientious objection, we should show no mercy.
Thank you, Janet.
And how was your day today, Molly? Thank you, Janet.
That will be all.
Busy, was it? The library full?
Yes, it was a busy day.
That will be all, Janet. What is it, girl?
Will you tell Mr. Hibbert, madam?
Yes, I will tell him, Janet. Now, run along.
Tell me what? What does she mean?
She's given her notice, dear.
A notice? What the devil for?
Apparently that young man of hers has persuaded her to go and make shells or something.
Oh, munitions. Oh, damn the man. Why? That's dangerous work. Those people are always blowing themselves up.
It's the pay, Father. It's very good.
Damn the money. She did all right here. And she had a roof over her head. Well, if that's how she shows her loyalty and gratitude, she can pack her bags and go tomorrow.
She's given a week's notice, dear.
I don't want her in the house.
You are being rather harsh.
If I was being harsh, I'd kick her out tonight and let her beg charity from that high-handed fellow of hers.
Give her until the end of the week, Father. She's worked very hard for us.
I know she has. That's the infuriating part. Just when your father's finding himself in a financial position to afford the better class of servant, that damn breed of girl decides it's all beneath their dignity.
Father, it's this very war that takes away the serving girls. It's also letting you make enough money to afford the better ones, if they were still available.
Don't you begrudge your father his success, my girl.
Mary, we are fighting the Germans to protect all that this country holds dear. Freedom. Freedom for your father to work hard for his family.
Freedom for servant girls to choose a different life for themselves.
And what's so wrong with being a serving girl, I'd like to know? How is your mother going to manage?
It's not a very big house, Father.
Don't you mock at me, you ungrateful child. This house is damn big for a man in my position.
Father, I was only saying...
How many people eat as well as we do? How many sit to a table like this?
Now, you two, don't quarrel. We shall just have to get by. The Chestertons at 53 have lost their elder boy. I saw it in the paper. Poor dears. And she's so pretty.
Who?
Mrs. Chesterton.
Oh.
I think you ought to know I haven't been to the library today.
What did she say?
She said she hasn't been to the library today.
Why the devil not?
I saw someone.
Who, dear?
You wouldn't know him.
Him?
Yes. A man, Mother. Male.
You were without a chaperone?
Why didn't you tell us you had a gentleman friend?
Because you wouldn't like him.
Oh. How long have you known him?
Since just after the war began.
But that's over 18 months ago. Why didn't you bring him home to meet us?
Because we met at a women's suffrage meeting.
Oh.
Rum sort of fellow he must be, consorting with a horde of hysterical females.
If the girl likes him, let him be. We haven't even met him yet.
She's known him for long enough. If we were going to be allowed to meet him, we'd have done so months before. It's all too secret to my mind.
He's probably in the army. They don't get much leave at the moment.
He's not in the army.
Oh. Well, reserve occupations are vital, too. They're kept pretty busy, I'm told.
I know why she hasn't brought him home. She hasn't brought him home because he's a bloody scrimshanker.
My dear, that is not a word for the table.
That's him, isn't it?
He took me today to see a tribunal hearing.
Did you say a tribunal?
Alfred, he's a conchi. A young man is a conchi.
I think we've heard enough.
Why does everyone hate conscientious objectors? At least they're doing something they believe in, even if it does send them to prison.
I said enough.
You're prepared to condemn people like Teddy out of hand, but what do you believe in? I mean, you're filled with hate.
Molly, leave the table.
You hate the Germans, you hate the conscious, but what do you believe in?
See what you've done now. You've made your mother cry. Are you satisfied? Get out of this room. Go.
I had done it. I'd told them. At least I tried to. I knew that I should have to someday soon if I was to muster the support that Teddy seemed to so need of me. It was not defiance that drove me. I hadn't wanted to hurt them. And it was fear that tied my tongue and made me grind my teeth as I walked purposefully as I could from that room. Teddy...
Molly, over here.
Teddy!
Here.
Strange place to meet, isn't it?
What's so wrong with the bandstand in the park, may I ask?
Aren't those soldiers playing?
They may be soon. It's the band from some brewery. Unless keeping the nation desensitized with alcohol is considered to be useful labor for the war effort.
They look like soldiers in those uniforms.
They sound like soldiers. Rousing, isn't it? A handful of red-nosed brewers resplendent in blue and gold, entertaining a handful of Londoners with nothing better to do but sit in deck chairs and applaud politely with gloved hands.
We should move away from here before they start asking for requests.
I'd ask for Deutschland über alles.
And those polite gloved hands would probably beat you to death.
At least you'd get some reaction from them.
Come on, let's walk.
Give me your hand.
Why?
Because I want to hold it.
Not in the park, Teddy.
Yes, in the park, Molly. There. What's so shocking about that?
I told Mother and Father about you. And about us.
What did they say?
They asked who the chaperone was. There's something else I told Mother and Father. I told them you were a conscientious objector.
All they wanted was a chaperone. Where's your suit of armour? Where's your front-line trench to protect your patriotic sensibilities?
I stuck out for you.
I don't need apologists where people like your parents are concerned.
It's unfair.
Is it? I found a copy of the Daily Mail today. Some jingo left it behind on the bus. Look at it. Just look at it. Can't be healthy for them to be so permanently eaten up with insane hatred.
I love my parents. Last night I hurt them, and I hated doing it.
Then why bother at all? You needn't have told them.
Teddy, don't tear me up inside more than you're doing already. I needed to speak to someone, to share it, to test a reaction.
And?
They've forbidden me to see you again.
Then you best act like the dutiful daughter you profess to be.
I'm my own woman. Don't forget, I found my cause long before this war came along and gave you yours. Teddy, why are we talking like this?
Maybe because of this.
What is it?
Have a look.
Your call-up. When did it come?
This morning.
What happens now?
Now it starts.
The tribunals must let none escape who is capable of performing an enforced service. We are at war with the greatest military power the world has seen, and it is our business to crush that power. To those who stay behind to indulge the whim called conscientious objection, we will show no mercy.
May we get on now, Mr. Chairman? I don't wish to linger unduly over cases this afternoon.
Well, yes, Major. Please be patient. Well then, Usher, instruct the applicant to approach us.
The applicant, Edward Timothy Mayhew, will now approach the Board of Tribunal. You are Edward Timothy Mayhew, unemployed, a lodger at 18 Lord Cardigan Terrace?
Yes.
Address the board.
What?
Address the board. When you give an answer to a question, you address the board.
Did you say unemployed? Are you unemployed? You're a young man of sound body and some intelligence, it would seem. So why are you unemployed?
I was denied my previous position.
And why?
My employers learnt of my intention to resist conscription.
What was your previous position?
I was taking articles in a solicitor's practice.
You were taking articles in the practice of law, and yet you intend to flout that law by turning your back on your king and country.
I flout no laws. It is my right to make application for exemption.
Do you people not realize that you put victory for us in jeopardy by your cowardly attitude? And you wish to see us defeated and overrun with Germans?
It is my belief that no one will win the war, at least not in the conclusive manner that you wish. The sides are too evenly matched, and that by definition we will all lose by it.
That is not a very correct thing to say, in view of the glorious fight our fine young men are waging.
The young men are certainly fine, but the fight, I do not consider it remotely glorious.
What would you do if you find a German raping your sister?
Am I supposed to answer questions like that?
You are insolent. You are obliged to answer all questions. I can do your case no good by being difficult.
So, what would you do?
I would do what I would do if I found any man forcing his attentions on a woman.
What would that be?
I should endeavour to interpose myself between them.
Interpose? What does he mean?
I mean that I should not shoot him or castrate him.
Yeah, but if he were a German...
I fail to see why a German should be singled out for special treatment.
Do you really mean to say you wouldn't kill anybody?
Yes.
What an awful state of mind to be in. Have you ever been in a lunatic asylum?
No, I have not.
Where are you going? We have not finished with you yet.
I think you had finished with me before this pantomime even began. You're supposed to sit in impartial judgment, and yet you have already condemned me by your prejudice. I can see I'm not going to get a fair hearing, so I might as well return home and await the police.
Do you not wish the board to consider your claim?
Of course I do. I have a conscience that tells me I must not kill. But I also have an instinct that tells me I shall go to prison if I do not kill. What is the point in my continuing? The Major presumes to speak for me in my beliefs. Very well. I will speak for you in making your judgment. Application not allowed. Next applicant, please.
Teddy, why? Why walk out like that?
Why? Why should I listen to it all? I will not be forcibly made a soldier. The duty to fight for my country, right or wrong, is piffle. If the country is wrong, then it is wrong and should have no support. We are wrong. Germany is wrong. Just because I'm not prepared to pull a German's guts out on the end of a bayonet, does that make me an enemy of Britain? What's that you have?
It's not important.
What is it?
I made it for you, so I might as well give it to you. Even if it is the wrong time. It's a cake.
Cake?
I know it's the wrong time, but you're not eating.
So I should eat cake?
No, it was meant as a present. I'm trying to get through to you.
You should have the chance to go. Now. Because whatever happens from now on isn't going to be easy. It will hurt us both.
I know.
You are wavering.
Not about us.
But about my stand. No, you are. Don't deny it. Go on, get out. Go on.
No.
Yes. Go. You don't believe. I do. There's a crack and it can only grow. Now go.
Teddy, please.
I've no room left for half-hearted loyalties.
You think I'm half-hearted?
About me, no. But about what I believe in, yes. The time has gone for doubts.
That cake there, that wretched cake is probably the last thing I'll ever bake in my mother's kitchen. And do you know why? Because I told my family about you.
I know you did.
I have now been informed that I'll no longer be welcome at home. All right. They can hate me if they want to. But don't you dare say... There. You can try eating cake now. Teddy, you're shaking.
Yes, look. The brave young man who stood up to authority is shaking. Surely that same brave young man cannot be afraid. Afraid of a group of bigots who have the power to condemn him and yet are themselves safe in the knowledge that they are too old to go to fight. Oh, yes, Molly. Your brave young man is. Old men made this war. Bring the soldiers home and let them do the crawling in the Flanders mud. Molly, you're clouding everything.
Mr. Mayhew?
Cannot take things well enough with you around. With you around, I would want my freedom too much. So for my sake, go. Yes?
Mr. Mayhew, I've heard news about you that the landlady doesn't want to hear about one of her tenants, Mr. Mayhew. I should have thrown you out.
Edward Mayhew. We're police officers.
Let them wear, until peace be signed, a white armlet of shame. And let it be made plain that after the war, there will be no place for them at the ballot box. It is an ignoble thought that we should be governed by men who do not scruple to throw the burden of defence upon others, and to exult in the very act of shirking a superior wisdom and piety.
Have you eaten since dinner?
I haven't eaten for 2 days.
Hunger strike before they've even put you away.
When you're out of a job and a public enemy, sometimes you need what money you have for other things.
Oh, food takes second place with you, does it?
I'd rather have a bed and a place to think just at the moment.
Well, we've given you that free of charge. And if you want supper, you won't have to dig in your pocket for that neither.
I'll live.
I wouldn't. I didn't get into having to put extra holes in my belt by not scoffing what was in front of me.
I'll survive. Leave me alone.
There'll be a lot more trouble ahead for you, my lad. You make a stand now, and who've you got to see you doing it? You've been arrested, and you're in a station cell for one night. The chief and quite a few of the lads will be glad to see you rot here and now. You shouldn't be wanting that.
I shouldn't be here at all.
Quite a lot of important people think you should.
Can't you leave me alone?
If that's your wish. But hearken to this. I took a risk speaking as I've done, and that's a fact.
What do you mean?
Look, it's not in your mind to know what I mean.
Tell me.
Look, if you'd killed someone,
I wouldn't pass a second by my watch with you. If you'd nicked something, I'd tell you what a daft boogie you'd taken up as being and leave it at that. It's the quickness, you see. No fraternisation. Take a pen, put down a charge, lock him up, leave him. Later, shove in a plate of scoff and a mug of tea, leave him again, and in the morning, unlock him to allow the law to proceed as it must. You're no different if you look at the book. But the chief told me not to feed you. Well, who gives a wink to the book when you've got a padlock on a conchy downstairs? Some men interpret that one way. I interpret it another. But if you've not the interest in a sympathetic voice, then what's the bother?
Don't go.
Got to. There's no fraternisation, you see. But I've got a meal gather in the cold here. You'll be in an army detention centre soon anyway. And there won't be much time for fattening up there. Still, you don't want it. I can always put another hole in me belt. And I'll see you for court in the morning.
I can smell the food.
Then eat it. Come on, eat it. I suppose you think you're the first. We've had your people through here before. I've seen where they've gone.
So you think I should give up, do you?
Eat that, son, and don't give up. I've got a boy. How old are you? I've a boy younger than yourself, I'd put it. Not with your education, mind. He signed. Against his father, but he signed.
Where is he now?
6 months since we had the telegram. Not dead, but missing. 6 months, not dead, but missing. Same thing, only they don't have a body. Is this his hand? Is this his thigh? Is this his brain? Oh, slam the bits together and send off the regrets. Missing or dead, he's as gone as ever he might be. And we shan't set eyes on him again. And what bloody for? I'll leave you now.
Don't you want the plate?
Finish it in your own time. But if the night officer puts his mush round the door, slip it under the bench. There's a lad.
Yes, Mr. Wilson?
No complaints?
Well, the pipes that run through my room are very noisy, and the window is jammed shut.
But you get what you pay for.
I suppose so.
You off then?
Yes, I'm going to work.
A letter's come for you.
A letter? Where?
Here.
May I have it, please?
Dearest Molly, I am glad to learn that you have found some lodgings. I hope they are not too primitive. I feel I have been monstrously cruel to you during my last few days of freedom. Please forgive me. But you should know that even though I am no longer free, my attitudes are not going to be moved or changed 1 inch. Also, my darling, be prepared for fewer of these letters. The magistrate may have forced me into the army, but I am not going to be a good little boy and behave myself here in the camp. So the first thing they will do is to stop me writing. If ever we lose contact for a while, then you should go to the No Conscription Fellowship. It is so good to know that we have an organized campaign behind us. It's their business to trace all our whereabouts, making it more difficult for the army to do what they would really like to do to us if they felt they could get away with it.
You were late this morning, Miss Hibbert.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
The morning papers have not been put out in the reading room. What are you reading?
Only a letter, sir.
Only a letter, sir. And is this only a letter, sir, a personal one?
Yes, sir.
Speak up.
Yes, sir.
From a young man?
Yes.
From France, I presume. Well, put it away, girl. You can hear all the news from the battlefield when you're at home this evening. Now, come along.
My dearest, sometime there has to come an end to this war. Reason must prevail. But that is in the future, and as I sit here with pencil in hand, that future appears indistinct. Keep faith, my darling, I pray you. For in that knowledge I will find the strength to continue. All my love, Teddy.
Private Mayhew, sir!
Bring him in.
Escort and the double!
Escort! Shun! Salute and state your name, rank and number to the officer. Announce yourself in the correct manner to the officer. Now, look, Mayhew, you're already in trouble up to the neck.
All right, Sergeant.
I want to teach him to show the proper respect, sir.
Just read the charges, will you?
Charges are continued and willful refusal to obey orders, refusal to salute officers, and refusal to wear the King's uniform, sir.
Thank you, Sergeant. That will be all. That will be all.
I think the escort should stay with the prisoner, sir.
He doesn't look dangerous to me.
Very good, sir. Escort, about turn. Quick, march!
Well, Mayhew, what have you got to say? Look, there's no point in continuing to act the goat, is there? No point in making things more difficult for yourself than they are already. You've had your say, you've made your point, you entered your claim and you lost. It is our duty now to make you a soldier whether you like it or not. And as it's a fait accompli anyway, you might as well like it. Now look, old boy, I can sense you're a man of education and culture. We're equals, you and I. You've been allowed to make your protest, and that's smashing. After all, that's what England's all about. This fight against the Boche is a fight for freedom, after all, isn't it? I'm talking to you man to man, and a captain shouldn't be doing that with a private. Look, if you'd only knuckle down and do what's expected of you, you'll find that army life isn't as bad as all that. Oh, Spartan maybe, but not that bad.
My objections to being
I
sold.
think you should ask for permission to speak.
May I have permission to speak?
Go ahead.
My objections to being a soldier have nothing whatsoever to do with whether I will find enough creature comforts to keep me happy. My objections
Oh,
are...
I know all about your objections. I've been given a very efficiently compiled history of them.
Then you should know that you will have little success in making me a soldier.
I could put you on yet another charge for what you have just said.
Then do so.
For pity's sake. If not for your country, then for yourself. Stick with it. Put on the uniform, obey orders, and be a soldier. If not for pity's sake, then for sanity's sake.
If that is sanity, then I'd be glad to be counted amongst the lunatics.
You are making things very, very difficult for yourself. Sergeant!
Sir!
Take him away.
How deep is it now?
Twice as deep as the grave, Sarge, and we've struck water. How cold it is, too.
Out you come, then. Now, see that hole, Mayhew? Muddy, isn't it? Bloody cold, too, I'm reliably informed. Now, are you going to put this uniform on? One way or another you will, so you might as well do it now. Hicks, Baker, hold him. Hold him! Hold the bugger! Pull off the trousers, you idiot! Pull! Oh, now, what have we got here? Ah, look, my brave warriors of the king. A Conchi without his decency. But my, don't you learn something every day? Them Conchis are built the same as us. Proper little babe in the mud, aren't we? Suits you, bollock naked and covered with slime. Right then, put him in, but gentle now, men. Now you'll stay there and rot for all I care until you wear that uniform. Why don't you say something? Why don't you abuse me? I'd like that just now. Go on, tell me something rude about me so as I can belt you.
Dearest Molly, I write this from the guard room. I have been transferred to a detention centre, and so it will be, by necessity, short and careful. If it is anything but that, then it may never reach you. They still persist in trying to make me a soldier, and I still refuse. They are now to court-martial me, but please do not let this distress you, as most of our lads get court-martialed sooner or later. On one thing, though, the army have relented, for I am to be allowed my first visit. I can do nothing now but sit and fidget with excitement until I see you.
There's to be no touching, miss. Take your hand off his.
I'm glad my letters are getting through. You can never be sure. They hardly ever let me see anything you write. It's good to see you, Molly.
Teddy, you look so pale.
There is to be no touching.
Don't you fret, I'm well enough.
But what are they doing to you?
I told you I would be a bad boy. They are treating me as such.
You're wearing uniform.
In the end, it was all they left me to wear.
I don't know whether you'll be allowed them, but I brought you some cigarettes.
Oh, thank you.
Some matches, too. One thing isn't much use without the other, is it?
I want you to contact the No Conscription Fellowship for me. I've written a description of the things that have been done to me and to the other objectors here.
What things?
There's to be no whispering neither. I need to hear what you're saying.
Put your hand under the table. Take it. I've made it look like a handkerchief.
No whispering, I said. What did you just tell her?
Wipe your nose with it. Haven't you ever been in love, Corporal?
What do you mean?
I mean, can't I say anything to her without your prying ears being witness to it all?
Orders are the prisoners may not be allowed to whisper. I'm watching you, Mayhew. Anyway, time's up.
I do love you, Molly.
Yes.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Molly?
A hatch in the barrack gates was open for me to leave. And I was leaving Teddy behind. We told each other white lies and hidden everything. The hatch that had been opened so automatically for me to exit was slammed shut with the same unthinking precision. 3 or 4 trees in the park outside were covered with whiteness of tissue paper kites. The trees seemed to dance with them as though the breeze that tugged and tore at the paper would uproot a chestnut, with all its weight and age like discarded litter on a holiday weekend. Children played and shouted round the trees, still releasing their treasured toys to be entangled and lost in the branches above.
Hello?
Hello.
You're looking at the kites. Quite a show they make, don't they?
Kites are for flying. Those children seem to want to lose them in the trees.
Been inside on a visit, have you?
Yes.
He's a CO.
Who?
A conscientious objector.
He is. For all the good it'll do him.
Come away from here. I want to show you something.
What do you want?
Over here. Here. Look. Closer. Come on. There. Now. What do you see?
I don't want to see.
Prison cell windows, rows of them. Now look behind you. What do you see?
Trees.
Yeah, but what's in those trees?
The kites. I'm not blind.
And neither are those windows. They see the kites as well as we do. Are you thirsty? I am. Come with me.
Where are we going?
Come with me.
But the children...
Their mother's with them. Let's find a nice table. Over there, by the window. Please, sit. No room for anyone to join us. Funny place, isn't it? The average age of the clientele must be well over 100. And look at those hats. If you put those hats all together and floated them in the Channel, you'd double the Navy overnight. What a contribution to the war effort.
Yes, please.
What'll you have? Tea, coffee, bun, cake?
Just tea, please.
Just a pot of tea, then, please.
Thank you.
I'm sorry I treated you as I did. I was carried away with the excitement of the kites. Have you ever heard of the No Conscription Fellowship?
Yes. From Teddy.
Teddy? Teddy? Would that be Edward Mayhew?
Yes.
Not a bad memory for names, then. We've 20 in this detention centre at the moment. Just a minute. Let me look in my file. Mayhew. A month in camp and a week here, am I right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. You're in love with him?
What were the kites for?
Your pot of tea, miss.
Oh, thank you.
And your complaints, miss, about the hats, miss. A lady has complained to the manageress.
Indeed.
And the kites?
A signal to our men inside. You probably think you're quite alone in your troubles, but you're not. We're building influence through our very numbers. And we are going to stir the public's conscience. Have you seen this before? It's a leaflet the Fellowship's published. It's called Repeal the Act.
I think Teddy read it.
You read it. Aloud.
Conscription is now law in this country of free traditions. Our hard-won liberties have been violated.
Give it to me. I want to say something to those hats. Conscription imperils the freedom of individual conscience and establishes in our midst that militarism which menaces all social progress and divides the people of all nations. We reaffirm our determined resistance to all that is established by the Military Service Act. Repeal the Act. That is your only safeguard.
Miss, the manager
If this be not done, there will be imposed upon us the very system which our statesmen affirm that they set out to overthrow.
Oh, Miss, here she comes. I did so
What
wrong.
shall it profit the nation if it shall win the war and lose its own soul?
Young woman, that leaflet you read has been banned by the government.
Have you ever read it?
Out! Or I shall have the police come.
You shall have to go, miss.
Out!
You see those children and their mothers? Somewhere, those children have fathers and those mothers have husbands whom they're not allowed to see. Now, they alone can't chase and harass those who imprison and damage their loved ones. But together, Molly, together we can. The army's beginning to force-feed, you know. Have you ever been force-fed?
No.
Neither have I. But I know people who have. Sylvia Pankhurst, for one.
You know her?
Yes, I worked with her at her mission in the East End.
You were a suffragette. So was I.
All the women now in the fellowship were.
That's how I met Teddy. We went to the meetings together. I found Christabel very impressive.
Well, from now on, you can forget her. And her mother. They've shattered the women's movement by their support of the war.
They were brave women.
And violent women. With the exception of Sylvia, they've sold out to the very people they campaigned against.
Over there in that tea room, they really hated you. They'll hate Teddy as well. I don't want that.
You'd rather he enlisted and went to France, wouldn't
you? No. I don't know. You ask if I love him. Yes, I do, but the rest of the country can only hate him.
Then the country must be made to see.
I know all the arguments and the reasoning behind the peace movements. God knows I've had them drummed into me enough by Teddy, but deep down inside me, a little red, white, and blue flag is still waving, and it won't stop.
Then don't let it. I'm British, too. And so are the men behind that barrack wall across the common.
But patriotism can only mean one thing when you're at war.
Molly, you're sitting on the fence and you can't afford to be there. That's not going to help Teddy. Molly, I'm sorry. Please wait. Please. What are you looking at?
It's a handkerchief. Teddy has written on it.
Bad news.
Have a look. If you call men being stripped, kicked and beaten bad, if it is bad to truss a man up and drag him by a horse or strap another in a straitjacket for days at a time...
The fellowship's starting a newspaper. May we print this?
I think that's what Teddy hoped you'd do.
Thank you. Ah! If that's 6 o'clock, I'm afraid I have to go. We've a meeting this evening. Why don't you come?
I think I'd rather sit here for a minute.
Look, here's our address. If you ever get any further news like this, or you want to talk, or just need a sympathetic ear. All right?
Now feeling no longer so isolated, I went with her, this positive girl of the close-cropped hair, the short skirt and pamphlets. I followed her rapid feet to a church some miles away, still not knowing whether I was acting for the best.
Ladies and gentlemen, we know that nothing can happen to deflect the fellowship from its true purpose, but it is with regret that the committee has to inform you of a disturbing and ominous turn in events. Despite assurances from the Home Office that advocacy of repeal was a legal activity, We have learned that the 8 committee members who put their names to the leaflet entitled Repeal the Acts have all received summonses under that infamous measure, the Defence of the Realm Act. We sense that the warmongering cabinet is beginning to feel threatened by us. We all know well how certain national newspapers regard us. But it is with pride and pleasure that I announce that we can continue our campaign on equal terms. The Fellowship will, from Thursday, be publishing a weekly newspaper of its own. But while we await the first copies of the tribunal, let us not forget the great help that has been given to us by those certain national newspapers. They may damn us for all we make a stand for, but we must thank them for spreading news of our activities. I only mention this now because I see that one of those helpful gentlemen of the press, indeed the editor of the Daily Express, has decided to be present at our gathering tonight.
He's speaking as a disgrace.
That very same gentleman of the press has something to say. Sir, in gratitude for your assistance, the floor is yours.
My paper gives notice of your meetings and activities because my readers wish to know who the pro-German, the socialists, and the other cowards and shirkers are in their midst. And many of my readers have responded in the manner their king and country would expect of them. Open the doors!
This is not an open meeting!
It is now!
What are those soldiers doing here? Have they come in an official capacity?
They are on leave, and as private citizens they have a right to express their feelings.
What about us? Do we have no rights?
Cowards and shirkers have no rights. I hereby declare that we have taken over this hall for a rally in support of the armed forces of Great Britain and the Empire.
Will you please leave?
No! It is our meeting now, and it is your turn to leave. Okay, boys, get me the chair. I think the police are waiting for you, Mr. Chairman.
Get out! It's me then. Go on, mate. Up you go.
Will you please let go of my arm?
I have the chair. This is our meeting now. Look at them. It's contemptible. They confess they would prefer to see their mothers murdered and their sisters outraged rather than hurt their brother German. Throw the Hun lovers out. Roll Britannia!
Come on, Molly. We better leave.
We can't let them do this and get away with it.
What about the others? I don't know. I can't see anything.
I had no idea it was like this.
Listen, stay around here.
Over here. Hello. Been turfed out your meeting, have you then? Speak of the Deutsch, do you then? Why don't you go to Berlin, where you belong?
We are not German.
Might as well be to help you give the Kaiser win the war.
Let us pass, please.
Let us pass, please. Isn't she a polite one?
What harm have we done you?
She here has a brother in the army. Where are your men folk, eh? At home, all cosy by the fire.
He's in prison.
They should be shot, the lot of them. The other one, I recognise her. She's one of their miserable bigwigs. I've seen you before. Grab her!
No, leave her alone.
Marcy, over here, quick. We got a good one. What shall we do with you? What do you deserve?
Leave go of her. Please, you're hurting her.
Marcy, get her friend. What shall we do? I know. Stick her head in the fountain. Call her bloody politicking off. Nice coach, yes. True, but he's going to get spoiled. Come, she lover.
Please, you'll drown.
Shut that one up, Marcy. You're a country lover and a pasty face, what are you? Up for the third and last time, eh?
God, Kate, stop.
Oh, and whose God do you mean? There ain't no God on your side. I can see a copper over there. Better leave off. Count yourself lucky this time. I've been watching for you.
Lydia. Lydia. Can you stand?
Take me back to the office.
Oh, Lydia. We'll take it slowly.
So this is the building, is it?
Yes.
Where do we go now?
Up the stairs. Second floor.
Catherine, look, put your arm over me. Up we go. At the top of the stairs was a small office, seemingly filled with pale young men, a doctor tending their bloodied faces. Prominent in the room were two women. I would later learn their names, Joan Beecham and Catherine Marshall, and come to understand that without them there would be no newspaper and there would be no fellowship.
You call yourselves a peace movement. It's like a frontline hospital.
One important difference, Doctor. In the battle this evening, our members were merely the victims,
Yes,
not
we
the
have quite a
aggressors.
few here in the office. We're patching them up now. Has anybody gone to hospital, do you know? I said, has anybody gone to hospital? Well, can you try and get that organised and telephone me back? All right, where was I? No, keep the dressing to your face. It'll help stop the bleeding. And let's have a look at you now. Oh, God, how did that happen?
Well, they'd thrown me from the hall. I was struggling to get back inside when they slammed the door on my hand.
Oh, well, I don't think I can deal with that. Doctor, when you have a moment,
In a
please.
minute. Close your eye. I'll put the dressing on. Sit. Open your eyes. Can you see all right? Good.
Well done, Catherine. Well, there you are, Lydia. Trust you to find a doctor who'd treat pacifists at this hour of the night.
It's a bit of a patronising old goat, but we couldn't have done without him. Touch of the Catherine Marshall string pudding in Harley Street, no doubt.
He owed me a favour.
The number of useful people you know is quite staggering. Lydia, what happened to you?
You're soaked. You look half dead.
I think she swallowed a lot of water.
How do you feel?
A bit dizzy, that's all. Just give me a moment.
Well, help us, someone.
Clear that
Come on.
chair, please, so we can sit her down.
I'm not dying. Stop the fussing.
You can stay where you are until the doctor's had a look at you. Oh, Catherine, tell her.
Doctor?
And what's wrong with this young lady? You weren't punched and kicked as well, I trust. Breathe in. And out. How's your vision?
Crystal clear.
Good. Now, don't dash about hither and thither for a few days. But I've no doubt such advice will fall upon deaf ears. Is that it, Catherine? I have a bed that I wish to return to, and so will all of you, if you have any sense.
Good night. And thank you.
Everybody, please, you'll have to go home now, just as the doctor advised. You may remember we have a newspaper to write.
Catherine, Joan, this is Molly. Thank you, my dear, for bringing Lydia back to us. We're grateful. We're very grateful.
I didn't know it was like this. I didn't know outside the prison.
And now you've seen. We aren't liked. We aren't liked at all.
I want to join.
Join? What?
You. I want to join the fellowship.
Well, we don't ask you to join. We ask you to believe in what we do.
And I do. Please, I do.
Why don't you stay, Molly? You could help us. Lydia, tonight is not the night to have a recruitment drive.
May I stay? I can type and I could catalogue for you.
Well, we couldn't pay you.
I have my job and a room. I could come each evening.
We should need accurate work.
You shall have it.
Very well, then. Welcome aboard the tribunal.
Lydia had been right. The army started to place obstacles in my way and limit access to Teddy. I was refused point-blank a pass to attend the court-martial. Being told later that he had been sentenced to 2 years' hard labor was made all the worse for me, knowing that there would be no way that I could comfort him. They even began to return my letters, unopened. I took to spending all my spare time helping out with the publication of the tribunal. Somehow it made me feel closer to him. When's Molly due in? She's so much faster than I am. Good afternoon. May I help you?
Afternoon, miss. This is the office of the Tribunal newspaper.
It is.
And you are?
Surely it would be more polite to tell me who you are first.
How remiss. I'm Detective Inspector Cole. I've been asked by certain higher authorities to pay you ladies a social visit.
That's very sociable of you, Inspector.
Yes, indeed. And you ladies are very busy little people, I'm given to understand.
Are you? It's gratifying to know our work is appreciated.
Oh, yes. I read your newspaper every week.
An avid reader. And do you enjoy it, Inspector?
Oh, it's not What I would perhaps term light reading. I mean, I don't exactly sit down with my cocoa to peruse its pages.
But you get a lot of information and food for thought.
Oh, that we do, miss.
Then we are honoured to count you amongst our readership.
I should point out that I read your journal out of a sense of duty.
We hope you do. That, on the whole, is why 100,000 other people also read it.
That's quite a lot of readers.
Oh, hello.
Oh, good afternoon, miss.
This is Detective Inspector...
Cole.
How do you do? Inspector Cole reads the Tribunal.
Bully for Inspector Cole. You've come to nose round, I suppose.
Well, as I said to the other young lady, it is purely a social call.
Ah, in that case, would you care for some tea?
Most kind.
A common courtesy.
But no.
So, if it is not to drink our tea, to what do we owe the pleasure?
Even the most social of social calls have some point to them, if only to pass on gossip or grumble about the rain.
Have you come to grumble about the rain, Inspector? Or just grumble?
I have called out of interest. Interest to see where a journal I read every week is published. A very educational journal. Now, I'm sure you won't deny such a reader the opportunity to have a look at what goes on to put the Tribunal together. An educational look.
In that case, Inspector, treat the place as your own.
I will.
Provided, of course, you let us see your search warrant.
What should I be doing with a warrant on a friendly visit like this, Miss Smith?
You know my name, then.
Well, if I'm right, the other young lady is Miss Beecham, correct? And a gentleman, a Mr. Hubert Peat, is the editor, correct? Do any other men work on this newspaper?
Why do you ask?
None of them would be hiding from their obligations under the Military Service Act by any chance?
Our men do not shy away from arrest, Inspector.
You have a lot of files here. I wonder what might be in them. What, or rather who, may I ask, are these files about?
We keep track of all the men who have already been arrested.
And you ladies are the keepers. Sounds a little to me like the zoological gardens in Regent's Park, doesn't it? You keeping an eye on a lot of creatures in little cages, eh?
There are a lot of lions in London Zoo.
Oh, you are a young woman of wit, I see. Are you not, Miss Beecham? Ah, you have a visitor.
May I help you, please?
Is this where I find the fellowship?
Yes, who are you?
Miss, I'd rather my name was not known, but I've come on a matter of great urgency, as I see it, regarding some members of your movement.
Oh, wait just a moment.
Inspector, if your social call's at an end, we do have a lot of work to get through.
I hope I may pay you another social call very soon. Good afternoon, ladies.
Oh, police. If I'd had knowledge of that...
Now, what was this matter of great urgency?
I'll bring you this because I'm a sympathiser, but I don't want no clash with the law.
He's gone now. What's all this about?
Employed by the Southern Railway Company, but being a member of the National Union of Railwaymen, when I discovered it, I thought I should bring it to you.
Yes, but what have you brought?
This note. It was tossed from a Southampton-bound train in a cigarette packet, landed on my platform. I have a notion it was intended for your eyes. Anybody could have picked it up, though. Them that threw it were lucky it were me.
Oh, God. What does it say?
Have a look. I've been dreading a day like this would come.
We're going to have to be quick.
Yes, I'll try and get all the information we have on the men involved. Give it to me again, will you? I need to know how many there are.
I hope I did the right thing.
Yes, you did, and we're very grateful. If Catherine's contacts in Parliament are going to do us any good, it's going to be now.
Joan, take a closer look at that list of names. One in particular.
Sorry, everybody. Sorry I'm late.
Ah, Molly.
Sorry I'm so late. The librarian needed some
never
work.
mind about that. I'm afraid we have a crisis on our hands.
Oh, what's going on?
We've received information that a group of objectors have been taken from Landguard Fort and shipped across the Channel. Molly, dear, I have to warn you that we believe Teddy to be one of them.
Teddy's in France?
You must understand that in France he'll be under total army regulations, and that the punishment for disobedience on active service is death.
Miss Marshall, Miss Beecham, good morning to you.
Good morning.
With respect, Mr. Tennant, we hoped we would be received by Mr. Lloyd George.
The Secretary of State is far too busy to receive deputations.
Mr. Lloyd George was very vociferous in the House the other day, but his denials were far from convincing.
The questions were sprung on him. He was hardly prepared.
Hardly prepared with a collection of lies that your department is no doubt busy concocting for him to deliver in the session this afternoon. He was prepared enough to say this, and I quote, With the kind of man who is an absolute objector, I personally have no sympathy whatsoever. I do not think they deserve the slightest consideration, and I shall only consider the best means of making the path of that class as hard as possible.
You are misinterpreting what he said.
Oh?
Anyway, further questions raised in the House on this matter will be dealt with by me. The title of Secretary for War means exactly what it says. Mr. Lloyd George has far more important things on his mind than a handful of disaffected soldiers.
That is the very point we are endeavouring to make. They are not soldiers. They have been pirated by the army with absolute disregard for the pledges made by your government. And now we learn they've been sent to France.
Ah, but have they? The War Office has received no reports to this effect?
We have, from the men themselves.
I dare say that some of your chaps are not above circulating falsehoods with the intention of embarrassing the civil and military authorities.
I should have thought the army to be immune from such human traits as embarrassment.
I can assure you that there is no intention whatsoever by the government to send conscientious objectors to France, whether it be to have them shot or force them to fight. In any case, the army does not, without the sanction of the cabinet, possess the authority to shoot them, even if they were in France, which, as I say, I do not believe.
They are imprisoned at Boulogne.
Your chaps told you this as well, did they?
No. We have observers.
Do you now? And would you mind telling us how you managed that?
Not all the serving soldiers delight in this war as much as Mr. Lloyd George seems to do.
Are you saying that you got this information from an enlisted man?
I'm saying nothing. It's hardly relevant at this crucial time, Mr. Tennant. What is relevant, however, is the disturbing extent to which an elected government has lost control of its own military. And above all, the power that this military can hold over the very lives of these objectors.
Miss Marshall, Miss Beecham, I can assure you there is no intention of dealing with these men in any way harshly.
Prisoners Barrett, Foyster, Mayhew, Ring, and Scullard will take one pace forward. Move. Private Barrett C. of the 2nd Eastern Company Non-Combatant Corps, tried by Field Court Martial for disobedience whilst undergoing field punishment. Sentenced to death by being shot. Confirmed by General Sir Douglas Haig. Private Foyster J. tried by Field Court Martial for disobedience whilst undergoing field punishment. Sentenced to death by being shot. Confirmed by General Sir Douglas Haig. Private Mayhew E. tried by Field Court Martial for disobedience whilst undergoing field punishment. Sentenced to death by being shot. Confirmed by General Sir Douglas Haig.
The honourable members will know me to be no sympathiser with pacifists, but I'm highly disturbed by a report current in the lobbies tonight that 5 men in France have been sentenced to death. These men are stated to be conscientious objectors, and there is a general feeling of resentment or alarm that a report of this sort should be current. I cannot believe it is true, and I merely raise the question now to give the right honourable gentleman, the Under-Secretary, an opportunity of assuring the House that it is not true.
I have to tell the House that these men and others have indeed been sent to France. But I emphasize that it was without the knowledge of the government. And I have also to tell you that we have confirmed the reports to which the honourable member refers. The death sentence has been pronounced on these 5 and on another 30. But that this was done once again without the knowledge or connivance of the government. The War Office has sent telegrams ordering stay of execution. It may not be easy to rescue these men, but we regard it as highly desirable.
How is she, Doctor?
She's awake now, but she's still very weak.
May I see her?
Not if all you have is bad news.
The news is good.
Then that will be better than anything I can give her.
Then please let me in.
You people do things to yourselves that no medicine can treat.
Molly, can you hear me?
This isn't my room.
We've moved you in with Joan and I.
I have my own place.
Oh, it was horrible. We couldn't let you stay there.
Is he dead?
Far from it. The sentences on all of them have been commuted.
Are you telling the truth?
Of course I am. And they're bringing him back to England.
Will he be free?
No.
But I'll be able to see him.
Or perhaps.
If they're not going to shoot him, how long have they given him?
Well, 10 years, I'm afraid, but...
10 years?
Yes, but just a minute.
Then they should have shot him. What's it going to be like after 10 years breaking stones?
Oh, you don't mean that. He's alive, Mary. The war can't go on for 10 years. They'll have to release him when it's over. Meantime, you're still going to help us, aren't you? How can we print the paper without money?
On the war dragged. Right through 1917, we continued to publish, all the time wishing the job we were compelled to do be made unnecessary by the coming of peace. But no. In that year, I was allowed very few visits to see Teddy. But I always went to the park to wait, in case they'd take pity on us. When I did see him, it was almost like a macabre portrait. The iron frame, and his face on the other side of the mesh. The hard labor was turning him into a ghost.
The pacifists, whose tender consciences are making England ridiculous, continually assert that if Great Britain were to declare the terms on which she is willing to make peace, Germany would gladly lay down her arms and enter into negotiations. Be this true or not, we know we must fight on until the spawn of the devil are utterly humiliated.
By the start of 1918, we could sense a change amongst ordinary people, a hardening of attitudes against this senselessness of war. It was achieving nothing. It could achieve nothing. Such feelings we sought to reflect in our newspaper.
The Tribunal, Thursday, January the 3rd, 1918. The German Peace Offer, by Bertrand Russell. If the governments of the Western powers refuse the German offer, they are unmasked before the world and make it clear to all that they are continuing the war for purposes of territorial and commercial aggrandizement. They know that from a patriotic point of view, they cannot hope for a better peace by continuing the war. But from the point of view of preventing liberty and universal peace, there is something to be hoped for from that continuation. The American garrison, which will soon be occupying England and France, whether or not they prove efficient against the Germans, will no doubt be capable of intimidating strikers, an occupation to which the American army is accustomed when at home.
Lydia, wake up. It's Molly. Wake up.
What's the day?
It's early, but you must get dressed.
What's happened?
We've had word that the police are seizing every copy of the Tribunal they can find, up and down the country. They've even broken into the office.
They must have read something that disagreed with them.
They're really out to do battle with us.
Hand me my robe, will you? They can't silence us.
They mean to have a very good try.
Let them confiscate this issue if they must. We'll always publish next week.
Will we? Without a printer?
Without a printer?
The police went there as well, and they closed them down.
We're going to go on, Molly. We are. Come in, please. If you can find a way through the mess. The police are none too good at cleaning up after themselves. May I introduce Joan Beecham, who's now our editor. This is Mr. Street. Mr. Street is a printer.
Ladies, your servant. I was greatly troubled when I learned of what had been done to you by the authorities. I thought the least I could do to serve you brave people was to offer my modest printing plant and place it at your disposal.
That is a noble offer to make, Mr. Street. But you realize that by printing the Tribunal, you may be putting your presses and your livelihood at risk.
Young woman, we printers may only flourish in a society where information and ideas and opinions can be passed on free and unchecked. By printing your paper, I will make my contribution towards bringing back the values you and I hold so dear. And indeed, a climate of tolerance such as will permit those like myself to continue in our livelihood.
That was well said, Mr. Street.
My plant is not to be described as being in the World League, but I think you'll find it more efficient than what you have here.
Who's there? Who's there? Oh, it's you, young Molly. Good Good day to you. These days, you imagine you'll find a dark blue uniform and a helmet round every corner.
A little late, but you were waiting.
What did you say?
I brought the final copy.
Best get into the office. It's a mind show you're doing to me here.
Oh, yes, that's a lot better.
You'll have to hold your talking for a minute, Molly. The door's shut, and, well, for you, that's a world of difference. But the door in my ear takes the longer by a yard to close, and the hearing to come through. Perils of a machine printer, see, Molly?
It must be.
Oh, this is the front page I've been waiting for, is it?
We were waiting on the judge's verdict.
A shout.
The verdict. We had to wait.
Well, nothing like fresh news to sell a paper, huh? I better set it up. I can offer you no tea, I'm afraid. Now, if you'd like a stout...
Oh, no, thank you.
Well, no objections, I hope, if I do. Noisy and hot, my work. The 4th edition since the raid. Home Office hasn't stopped us, and the Tribunal still goes out. We all seem to be cracking it, don't we?
The Tribunal. On February the 9th, the Honourable Bertrand Russell was sentenced at Bow Street to 6 months' imprisonment for having written the article entitled The German Peace Offer. Joan Beecham, the publisher, was fined £60 and £1 costs.
So, poor Mr. Russell, then. You know, I just can't picture him, a man of his position and background, him being a brother to an earl. I just can't picture him doing time.
We'll miss him. He did a lot for us.
I can't picture him parading round some prison yard, sewing mail bags, eating prison food, swilling out his pot.
But is it really funny?
No. No, the government turns down offers of peace from the enemy, and when people criticize them for it, they put them in prison. No, it's not funny.
It's not only Bertrand Russell who's in prison for wanting peace, you know.
I'm sorry, love. I made a joke out of turn. You've got to find something to smile at. Any news of you, a young man? Molly?
He's been moved to an army hospital. Finally, they deigned to treat it. What is it?
Shh.
What's wrong?
There.
What?
There was a man at the window. He was looking at us. No one there now.
They'll never leave us alone.
You think he was the police?
I know he was.
Oh. Well, I better finish this page.
They have newspapers in prison too, you know. They're written in pencil on toilet paper. Weekly subscription is 6 sheets of the stuff. They have to read them in the latrines.
See? Now, where's the harm in a laugh once in a while? Go on, have a stout here.
All right.
I got a cap somewhere.
Mr. Street, do you think we're going to shorten the war? Are we going to save even one life?
I can't tell you that. Don't muddle me. I know the point from where I bloody hang.
It's difficult to help our own men. Where does that put the soldiers?
You're weary of it all, I can see. You're tired of it, I know, but you can't stop now. I'm older than you. I know these things. You have youth. I can only witness and print and witness. Be young now. Comprehend it and break it.
No, young woman. No. You must know the rules.
But that was at the prison before he was ill.
I neither know nor care about the rules they have in prison. This young woman is an army hospital.
And this is where they said I should come.
There'll be no troubling of my patients, so I suggest you go.
I have no wish to trouble anyone. Please.
No visits, Miss Hibbert.
Soldiers can have visits.
Soldiers are not in prison. They fought for their wounds. They have a right to be here.
Teddy Mayhew is still alive, and for that he has a right to be here.
There are things best left unsaid, young woman. Your person is here, but he is to have no visits, and that is an order from the military authorities.
You look lost, miss.
Who's that?
No one, only me. They're bringing the blighty ones back from Marne.
Are you from Marne?
No, I've been here since the Somme. Have you a young man inside, that right?
Yes.
He's not from Marne, is he?
No, he's not.
No, I heard you talking. That matron's a character, isn't she?
He's not a soldier.
I know he's not. I know what he is. I know what you are. Keep it going. Don't fizzle out on this girl. Stop this bloody thing.
The Tribunal. Thursday, April the 11th, 1918. Stop the war. It need not go on unless the people choose. Across the Channel, the cannon are booming. The armies opposing each other are too evenly matched for a decisive victory to be possible. Armies and navies cannot end this war. Who can end it? Only the people have the power. In all countries, the people must say, we will not go on.
I'm coming.
Are you Samuel Street?
I am.
We're police officers. Do you print the Tribunal newspaper?
I do.
And did you print the issue for the 11th of April containing this page headed Stop the War?
I did.
Then stand aside and let us in.
Why have you come? What are those carts for?
I've instructions to break up your plant and machinery.
I will see your warrant.
Right, you lot start with the big ones.
No, you mustn't. Some of this machinery is not mine, it is on me.
That is no concern of mine.
You do all this because we ask for peace?
Put it all on the carts, everything mine. Type books, invoices, with the lot.
Is this one of your social visits, Inspector?
The days of social visits have gone, ladies.
In that case, we'll want to look at your warrant.
We are acting upon direct instructions from the Home Secretary. We need no warrant, ladies. Joan Beecham, are you the publisher of the Tribunal?
After all this time, you still ask me that?
Just answer yes or no.
In that case, yes.
And were you responsible for the back page of issue 105, published on April the 11th?
Yes.
And who is the editor of the paper?
What exactly is going on, Inspector?
Who is the editor?
Hubert Peat is the editor.
Oh, I doubt that very much. Mr. Peat has been in prison these last 2 years. So?
I decline to tell you.
Miss Smith, will you enlighten us?
I will not.
And how about you, Miss Hibbert?
The consequences of refusing information can be severe.
The Sergeant's right.
And at this very moment, colleagues of ours...
That's enough, Sergeant.
Sir.
Leave it, Sergeant.
What are colleagues of yours up to at this very moment?
I shall ask you all once again, who is the editor?
And once again, we shall not reply.
You can let the others in now, then, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. In you come.
You know what to do?
What do you hope to find?
Oh, Sergeant Robbins has it in his head that it is illegal to publish a newspaper without disclosing the name of the editor. He's also fixed with the notion that the unknown gentleman in question is trying to undermine the public's will to continue the war. Very patriotic, my Sergeant.
What makes you think our editor is a man?
We just want his name, and we'll trouble you no further.
I think I've found something.
Over here, then. What is it?
That's a book.
Oh, the Sergeant's found a book. Very literary, my Sergeant.
It's called On Liberty.
Now there's a title to conjure with. And who is the author of this tome?
John Stuart Mill.
I was never a man to trust people who call themselves by 3 names. Who, ladies, is this thrice-named gentleman? Am I to think by your silence that he is a member of your fellowship?
You may think what you like.
And that he may be something more than a mere member, like the editor of the Tribunal, for example? Where may this gentleman be contacted?
In either heaven or hell, I would imagine. He's been dead these last 40 years.
Yes, sir, it says that here.
I suppose this is all a big joke to you, ladies. Let's laugh at the ignorant flatfoot. But I can assure you there is no joke at all. Whatever happens, we have made certain you will not print again.
Is that you, sir?
Yes, it's me. What sort of view do you get?
Oh, not bad, sir. We're about level with their office. Them windows over there.
Anything been happening?
Oh, very quiet, sir.
Who's that going in a side entrance?
Oh, the old woman with the baby. She comes quite often, but she's a friend of the caretaker's, that's all.
Look at this, Sergeant.
The Tribunal. So they found a printer?
Yes. Read the headline.
Here we are again.
Yes. Now, look, any whisper, any movement at all that tells you how they get their copy to which printer, and you broadcast it right back to me. Understood?
Poor little thing. It can't be comfortable. Don't you worry. There's nothing like good paper to keep him warm. Wrap it tightly so it don't show. I'll hold him while you do up the pin. Shush, shush, you noisy article.
I don't know what we'd do without you, Mrs. Emery.
Love it.
I should tell you that I was stopped by a copper just not far from the door. He asked me questions.
You stuck to the story?
Of course I did.
Oh, well done. They've taken a room in York Buildings across the Strand and they're watching everyone. Don't let it perturb you.
Oh, it don't, lovey. It's quite a game, really. On my way, then. Oh, here come. There's a good boy.
Good luck.
Oh, Mrs. Emery gone?
Yes.
I wanted to tell her my news.
Next time, perhaps. You off now?
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing.
Tell me.
I never thought it would come to this in England. That we should have to take such steps, smuggling copy out in a baby's shawl in order to print a newspaper.
Oh, Lydia, the important thing is we do get it printed.
You know, the change in you is quite an inspiration.
And Teddy is mine.
They can't stop you visiting him today.
Not with this pass.
And since they've transferred him back to the prison, there must be some improvement. Let's hope it's universal. Are you aware of the time?
To the minute.
Then you better go. You're nervous?
A little. Oh, Lydia. We have to win.
Come on. Come on. Don't dawdle or you'll be late.
Yes.
Go on. Go on.
Excuse me, I've been waiting to see a prisoner. He hasn't come out yet.
What's his name?
Mayhew.
I'll wait here a moment.
I just want to...
Wait, please.
I have a pass. It's all arranged.
Yes, someone's coming down to have a word with you.
What about?
They won't be long.
Mrs. Mayhew?
I'm not his wife. He's not married.
But you are a close friend.
Yes.
Sit down, please. In common with other, shall I say, political prisoners, Mayhew has been recently refusing food.
Why? He's weak as it is.
Yes, but presumably you understand that better than I.
How long has he been doing this?
Long enough for the doctors to decide that he should be fed by a nasal tube.
They did that?
It had to be done. But this morning, during the feeding, he inhaled some of the food into his lungs.
What does that mean?
He choked somewhat. And he's dead, young woman.
We will know them. The cunning, hypocritical rascals who will do anything rather than serve the land which has given them birth and guidance. With sorrow and shame we admit that they are to be found nowhere else in Europe than in England. Their idea of citizenship is to accept as a right whatever they can get in money or protection.
A bottle of gin?
Please, no thank you.
Come on, give a little lovey. It's armistice night. That's victory, that is. We've done for the Bosch, and that's a fact.
Let go of my hand, please.
I know. I've been there of a uniform at home. That's the proof of it. And this ribbon, that's the double proof of it. You're very pretty. That's a nice head of hair on you, girl. Hey, come on, let you dance with me.
You can't dance and hold your bottle at the same time.
I'm not giving this bottle to nobody. Leastwise, I might to you. You've got a nice face. Have a drink.
No.
Oh, you can have a drink on me if you'll come down to Trafalgar Square. I'm seeing some mates.
Well, if you're meeting your friends.
If you see an officer, then tell me quick, girl. Drinking's a punishable offence, that is.
You're not in uniform now, so who's to bother?
Look, I'd meant to be. I'd forgotten, you know. I'd forgotten. Hey, who's this copper then? What's he about?
That's Miss Hibbert, isn't it? Molly Hibbert.
Hey, is that your name? Molly? I like that. Molly.
You still there, Sergeant? Will you people ever stop following us?
I just wondered where you're walking to so purposeful on this armistice night.
Walking, Sergeant. Just walking.
He's not walking with you, is he?
Where's the this week.
Oh, so you found out about that, have you? I hope you get a medal for it.
If it's medals you want, eh?
No, he's not bothering me. I'm not staying for him or for you.
So you are going somewhere, like delivering the Tribunal to the printers?
Yes, I am. I'm taking these pages, packed with all those subversive thoughts, to have them set down on a broken old hand press. But if you're so keen, you have them. Take them, go on. The inspector will like that. You'd be so pleased, he'll give you another stripe.
I'm already a sergeant.
Well, 4 stripes and you'd be unique. Hey, you'll drop your bottle if you're not careful.
No, I shan't drop it. One arm's enough for holding a bottle. One arm, see?
Please. Oh, please don't cry.
Leave off me, don't touch me.
I will dance with you, if you like.
No.
Please, I didn't mean to upset you. Let's dance.
No, you don't want to.
Well, I do want to.
Leave me. I want to dance with a bastard who cut off my arm. Come, mistress. Come, mistress. Where's the reason for the bloody war in the first place?
Let it be, mate.
My ma worked for a German down Brick Lane, a grocer he was. A good sort, and they burnt his shop. They put him in prison as well. Oh, where's my arm? Where's my bloody arm?
Sergeant, are you going to be my shadow all day? The war is over.
We have our orders.
Then take the copy. Take it.
No, I don't want it.
You astound me. What do you want?
I heard about your friend, and I just wanted to say I was sorry.
Don't you think it a pity that someone wasn't sorry a bit earlier? I don't need your regret, Sergeant.
Where are you going?
I'm going to dance with a drunk, one-armed soldier. I danced. I even had a drink. It was impossible for the sergeant to keep an eye on me, and I lost him somewhere in the crowds near Westminster Bridge. He didn't find the hand press, and the tribunal came out yet again. Teddy's death had earned him a half-inch in the paper. But in fairness, they could give him no more than that, for he was only one of 74 conscientious objectors who died in prison or at the hands of the military. We continued to publish as best we could until long after the war, when eventually they found a way of putting Joan in Holloway. The prison where Teddy was still stands out through the bare branches of the trees. The winter landscape in the park is peopled with blank-faced young men, some still in uniform, some without a leg or part of their face, who sit on those benches and stare into nothing.
In We Will Know Them by Gordon McKellow, the part of Molly was played by Francesca Annis and Teddy by Richard Derrington. Lydia was Fiona Walker, Joan, Caroline Mortimer, Catherine, Pauline Letts, Molly's mother, Hilda Kreisman, and Molly's father, Michael Spice. Mr. Street was Sean Probert, Clifford Allen, David McAllister, Inspector Cole, Ronald Herdman, the landlord, Alexander John, the army captain, Andrew Seacombe, the policeman, John Webb, the major, Roger Hammond, and the librarian, Spencer Banks. The voice of the press was Danny Schiller. Other parts were played by Diana Bishop, Judy Franklin, John Livesey, and Teresa Stretfield. The play was directed by Penny Gold.
Mode, adapted by Betty Davis from the novel by Patricia Moyes. The offices of Style magazine, sometime in the early 1960s.
Oh, Teresa, what's this word? Bullfightish. Bullfightish colours. Gorgeous in a maid's night out sort of way. Well, that's what the clothes look like.
I leave you to translate my basic English into stylese.
Oh, I wish we could print that as it stands, but... Colour scheme of Mantia black and picket all red. Dazzling for the woman who dares.
How clever you are, darling.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
I suppose you'll be here all night.
I shall certainly be here all night. I always am when we get out the Paris collection number. Assistant editor, Star Magazine, speaking. Yes, she's here. It's Michael for you.
Oh. Hello, darling. Well, Marjorie's got the art editor with her at the moment.
Miss Masters, can you spare me a few minutes?
Oh, with pleasure, Miss Field.
I can't have any.
I'm summoned to the presence. Right. Here we go. Into battle.
Okay, for Dumpling Debs, but basically old hat. Oh, if only we could say that. Let's see. Classic in the modern manner. That'll do. Oh, damn. I've caught a cold and it's nearly midnight already. Oh, I loathe collection night. The good old shift hacked round the hem with pruning shears. Hello, Ernie. This is Miss Pankhurst. Oh, please come and get my thermos and make me some fresh tea. At once. Oh, I don't care if you are reducing a print. You can spare a minute. Right. Pruning shears. Let's try the slim sheath with a ragamuffin look.
Blow it up. Blow it up enormous and kill the hat picture.
No, I won't have the hat picture killed.
All right. One great hideous hat right across both pages. But give the spread some guts. Crop the picture here.
May I say? I know I'm only a poor bloody photographer, but would you mind telling me what in hell you're proposing to do to that picture?
Only cropping it a bit, darling, to show up the hat.
The point of that photograph is in the line of the dress carried up to and through the hat. If you're going to cut it up into small pieces, I'd rather you took my name off it.
I agree with Michael. Cropping the picture would ruin it.
Thank you, Marjorie.
Why don't we use this picture, uncropped, facing a whole-page hat picture, and kill the Monnier chiffon?
Marjorie, my darling, you're a genius. Donald Mackay.
Yes, Mr. Walsh.
Take all these bloody layouts and burn them, you miserable Scotsman.
That should give us 10 minutes peace. Well, I think I'll go and freshen up in the restroom, Miss Field. I'll be there if anyone wants me.
Yes, Miss French.
Hope you've sent Ernest home, Michael. Surely all the darkroom stuff is done by now?
He left 10 minutes ago.
Good. Only twice a year, thank heavens. I think I'll lie down. See you in 10 minutes.
I hope to God she's okay. I've never known her show the strain before.
She gets tired like everyone else. It's not superhuman. And she is nearly 60.
I suppose so. No, you'd never believe it.
She depends an awful lot on Helen these days. More's the pity.
Yes, well, if you're using that hat picture big, I'll make another print of it. Give it to me.
1:30 and all's well. More or less. God, I look hideous. What's the taxi situation?
No luck so far, I'm afraid. Miss Field's been trying for 20 minutes.
Our managing director's across the road having dinner at the Orangery.
How do you know?
Well, that's his car, isn't it? The dark grey Bentley.
Yes, that is Mr. Goring's car, but I hardly think we can descend on his dinner party to catch a lift. There are rather too many of us. And he has his own guests to look after, no doubt. Oh, Miss Field, any luck?
No, Miss French, I'm so sorry. I've tried 7 different ranks. I could go back to the beginning and try the first one again.
Oh, don't let's mess about. Let's get a hire car. They're all dead.
Shall I do that, Miss French? Oh, good evening, Mr. Goring.
How's it all going?
Oh, very well, Godfrey. We are finished, except for Helen, of course.
Splendid timing on my part. I've been having dinner across the way, and I saw your lights were still burning. I think champagne will be in order, don't you?
Oh, that's very sweet of you, Godfrey, but
No arguments. You'll all come with me in my car to Brompton Square for a mild celebration, and then Barker will drive each and every one of you home.
Well,
now, how many hours are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6, of course. You'll come, won't you, Miss Field? Our unsung heroine?
I don't think I should, Mr. Goring. Thank you very much. I ought to be getting home.
Oh.
I came straight here from the Paris plane, and I've still got my suitcase.
Oh, hell, serve Michael and I. I'd forgotten all about them.
Ah, well, I don't think we have room for luggage as well as people. Why don't you leave your cases here and pick them up tomorrow?
Well,
Thank you, Godfrey. It's very kind, and I'd love to.
Well, I'm not the man to say no to a party.
Good. Come along, then, everybody. You too, Miss Field.
But, Mr. Goring...
I insist. I'm sorry about you, Helen. I wish we could send you a bottle over.
That might not be a very good idea. I've got to stay sober.
Helen's tipple is tea on collection nights.
Coming, everyone. Good night, Helen. When's your deadline?
The messenger's calling for a copy at 7.
We're ordering your health, Helen.
You do that. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Helen.
Oh, God. Oh, dear God. I can't stand it. Oh, don't be a fool. There's a job to do. Paris says rags and tatters for spring. Gamines and guttersnipes swagger jauntily through the collection in a riot of gaudy colour.
Morning. Anything wrong?
Oh, look, I've got to collect some urgent copy and they're all asleep in there. I've got to get in.
Ah, it's okay. I've got a key.
You the doorman?
That's right. Just coming on duty.
Oh, be quick about it, will you?
Ah, don't you worry. Come in the warm. I will soon see what's up. Not like Miss Pratt goes to go to sleep on the job. Not like her at all. Just a minute. You wait out here and I'll have a word with her. You'll get your copy, don't worry. Miss Pankhurst? Yeah, what the hell's all this mess? Miss Pankhurst? Yeah, wake up. Wake.
Oh, my God.
What is it? Hey, what's happening?
Quick, get the police. Get a doctor.
Here, where's my envelope?
To hell with your envelope. She's dead.
Cyanide poisoning, sir. No doubt about it.
In the thermos flask. I can smell it from here. Have the photographer and fingerprint chaps got all they want, Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
Good. There's a bit of a mess in here, isn't it?
Looks like a hurricane, is it? I can understand the papers, but all them stockings and panties and whatnot all over the place.
Somebody's been through that suitcase there in a hell of a hurry. Just picked things up, thrown them out higgledy-piggledy. Face powder everywhere. Bottle of perfume broken.
Stinks, don't it? Especially with the fire on.
It's just a bit overpowering, yes. Ink blue roses scattered sparsely over chalk white mousseline de soie give drama to. And it's all.
She stopped for a cup of tea.
Yes. That young man downstairs will have to wait a long time for his copy. All right, Sergeant, you can have the poor girl taken away, but be very careful nothing else is touched.
Right, sir. Oh, by the way, Miss Marjorie French is here, the editor.
Oh, I'll talk to her straight away. Ask her to come up.
Yes, sir.
This is a terrible thing, Inspector Tibbet. Your sergeant didn't give me many details, but the mere fact that the police are here, I take it that Helen's death wasn't natural.
No. I'm afraid Miss Pankhurst was murdered.
Have you ruled out suicide?
Had she a reason?
I'm not a gossip. The private lives of my staff are not my business, but I have been very worried about Helen lately.
Mm-hmm.
You'll understand, Inspector, that in any organization that employs both men and women, there is the possibility of sentimental attachments.
I see. And Miss Pankhurst?
Helen had been having a somewhat tempestuous love affair with one of our photographers, Michael Healy.
Why should that drive her to suicide?
Well, things had been going wrong. To be direct, Michael is a philanderer and never intended anything serious. Helen is a passionate, intense girl, woman.
How old was she?
34. She'd been going to pieces a bit lately. I think Michael was trying to end it. Actually, between ourselves, I intended to send him to America for a few months. Not that that would have cured the atmosphere in the office.
What do you mean by that?
He's married to my fashion editor, Teresa Masters.
I see. Well, thank you, Miss French. All this is very interesting, but I still think it was murder.
How did she die?
Someone put cyanide in her tea.
Couldn't she have put it in herself?
She could. I don't think she did. There was no note, and it was an extraordinary time and place to choose, right in the middle of a working session. And then her office seems to have been rifled, not only her papers, but her personal possessions.
Personal possessions? Well, what on earth do you mean?
Well, perhaps you'd better have a look next door.
Yes, Inspector, I agree with you. Helen was murdered.
What made you change your mind?
All this, and the fact that she hadn't finished her work. If I'd found a tidy office, all the captions and layouts neatly in their envelopes, and a list of instructions to the printers, I think she'd killed herself.
Anything else?
Well, the office wasn't rifled. The state of the papers is quite normal. Helen worked surrounded by chaos and tidied up meticulously afterwards.
What about the suitcase?
It isn't Helen's. It belongs to my secretary, Rachel Field. She flew back from Paris yesterday and came straight from the airport to the office. She must have left her case here because of some idea about the sanctity of my office.
Well, why didn't she take it home with her?
Because of Mr. Goring, our managing director. He looked in and invited us all back to his flat for champagne, but he had no room in his car for luggage, so he suggested it should be left here overnight.
The invitation did not include Miss Pankhurst.
Of course not. She stayed here to work.
So you all went back to Mr. Goring's flat?
Yes. Two other friends of his were there. Nicholas Knight, the dress designer, and Horace Barry, the manufacturer. We had a glass or two of champagne. Then Mr. Goring's chauffeur drove us home.
All of you?
Except for Nicholas Knight and Mr. Barry. Mr. Knight used his own car. Oh, and he gave a lift to Miss Field as he was going in her direction. They left a little before the rest of us. Then the chauffeur dropped Teresa and Michael in Chelsea and took me onto Sloane Street. After that, he took Mr. Patrick Walsh, our art editor, to Islington.
What time?
Just before 3.
Thank you. Did Miss Pankhurst have any relatives? I'd like to know something about her background.
She had no family that I know of. Her parents were dead. I think there's a married sister in Australia. She shared a flat with Alwyn Piper, our features editor. Her background. She's been on our staff 10 years, worked her way up to assistant editor from a secretary's post.
Where would the murderer get cyanide?
Well, there's a supply in the darkroom. It's used for reducing prints.
Doesn't that point to someone who worked in the darkroom?
No. We're all in and out of there all the time, and we all knew about the cyanide.
Isn't it kept locked up?
Normally, yes, but I'm afraid on collection night rules go by the board. Michael was making his own prints, and the store cupboard was open. Incidentally, the cupboard's in the room where the tea's made, and we were all popping in and out of there all evening. Except Miss Field, that is, and Helen herself.
Well, thank you, Miss French. You've been most helpful.
I've put an office at your disposal, Inspector. I presume you want to interview everyone who was here last night.
Yes. Would you mind checking my list?
Yes, of course.
Yourself, Teresa Masters, Michael Healy, and Patrick Walsh. Oh, and your secretary, Miss Field. Anyone else?
Donald Mackay, Patrick's assistant. He left before the rest of us. And the darkroom boy, Ernest Jenkins. He was here till midnight.
Jenkins.
Oh, there was Alwyn, too.
Miss Piper? Miss Pankhurst's flatmate?
Yes. She was writing her copy after the theatre.
Do you know what time she left?
I've no idea. I told her to go at 12:30, but heaven knows how long she stayed. That's everybody.
Except Mr. Goring.
Godfrey, but surely
There
you
was
can't...
nothing to stop him going into the darkroom before he came to your office.
No, but you can't really...
Sir, I forbid you to go in.
Get out of my way, you miserable little man. By God, nobody's going to keep me out of my own office.
Chief
Patrick's
Inspector's given orders that
arrived.
he's not to be disturbed.
So I
sir.
hear.
The Chief Inspector...
I'd better go and investigate.
Who the hell are you?
Chief Inspector Tibbet. I presume you're Patrick Walsh.
You damn well presume right. Now, will you get this fool of yours out of my way and let me into my own office?
No, I won't. There's been a murder.
A murder? Well, why did nobody tell me? Who is it?
Helen Pankhurst. She was poisoned.
Helen? Helen, my darling, my beautiful. It's not true. It's not true.
I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to make a statement, Mr. Walsh.
Yes, of course.
Now, when did you last see Miss Pankhurst?
I didn't clap eyes on her all evening. Last time I saw her was lunchtime. I took her out for a meal. She needed it. Poor kid.
Why do you say it like that?
I say what I damn well please. And nobody's going to go around slinging mud at the poor girl after she's dead.
Who was slinging mud?
No one, not a living soul.
You liked Helen?
I loved her.
Do you know of anyone who disliked her?
No.
You sure?
Of course I'm sure. Everybody loved her.
Including Michael Healy and Teresa Masters?
What filthy lying bastards have been saying things? It's not true, do you hear me? Not a bloody word of it.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You know damn well what I'm talking about. I'm not saying another word. You can't make me.
Oh, very well, we'll leave it. About the cyanide, I suppose you know where it's kept.
I know where the dark room store cupboard is.
Oh, will you show me?
All right. This way. This is the store cupboard. Everything's kept here.
Unlocked. Poison, is it?
Yes?
I'll have to take it for fingerprinting.
Well, since it's empty, I can't see any objection.
Whose luggage is that over there?
Teresa and Michael. They came back from Paris last night, straight after the last collection was shown.
Did you know Miss Pankhurst's thermos flask by sight?
Oh, everybody did. Terrible battered old thing. It's never parted from her on collection nights.
Did you notice it standing around unattended at any time?
Well, it was here by the store cupboard all night. I suppose Ernie made Helen some fresh tea and then forgotten to take it to her. We're all suspect. Any one of us could have slipped cyanide into it. And don't ask me how I know. The poison was in our tea. You as good as told me.
Agreed. Now, tell me about the party at Mr. Goring's last night.
Oh, damn silly business. Sipping genteel champagne with a simpering fools and vulgar bloody upstarts.
Such as?
Oh, Nicholas Knight and Horace Barry. Oh, Godfrey may have to be civil to them in the name of the great God advertising, but I don't see why we...
Just tell me what happened.
Well, we had a glass of champagne and made hideous small talk, avoiding tricky subjects. Then I got fed up and so did Michael. And we began being fairly damn rude to Knight and Barry. Oh, in a subtle way.
Subtle? I see.
Anyway, they soon had enough and went off. They gave Rachel a lift, and the rest of us went to...
Well, what did you mean by tricky subjects?
Nothing that would interest you.
Oh, most things interest me.
Well, I'm damned if I'll tell you, you bloody nosy Parker.
Perhaps we'd better have another talk later on, when you're in a more reasonable frame of mind.
Reasonable? In all this madhouse, I'm the one reasonable character...
Please go away.
What?
Please go away. Now.
Right. I damn well will.
Darling, I'm sorry, but I'm not ready to kill them.
Uncle Henry.
What the hell are you doing here, Veronica?
Job, of course. Hey, if you're here, it must be true.
Well, come in here. Miss French has given me an office.
I wouldn't go on with it. Oh, well, you know, so you...
You're the last person I expected to come across.
Why, I do a lot of modelling for style. Is it really true, Uncle Henry? Is she dead?
Yes, I'm afraid so. Now, look, Veronica, you might be able to help me.
Hmm?
Do you know the people here personally?
Oh, not all of them. I never met Miss Pankhurst. Everyone says she was an awful dragon. I really only know Miss Masters and Michael, of course.
Mm-hmm. Michael Healy, the photographer.
Yes, that's right. We were all in Paris together till yesterday. Oh, and I know Auntie, vaguely, of course.
Who on earth is she?
He. It's Patrick Walsh, the art editor. Everyone calls him Auntie, but not to his face. He roars at people.
I've gathered that. Do you know his assistant, Donald Mackay?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And what about... Yes?
Ernest Jenkins is here, the darkroom boy.
Oh, good. Send him straight up. You'd better be off. I'll see you again later on.
Can I go out?
Aren't you working?
Well, only for a bit, I meant. I've got a sitting at 12 for young style, so I have to be back at 11:30 to make up.
You got quite enough makeup on already.
Oh, all the girls in Paris had dead white faces and sooty eyes and brown lipstick outlined in black.
Repellent.
Marvelous. You wait and see. I think that's haunted.
I know.
Let go of that brute.
Listen to me, you imbecile
I'm
child.
going in, now let go.
What's all this? Come in, Miss...
Piper. Alwyn Piper.
and Mr. Walsh. What is it now?
I'm trying to save this lunatic girl from making a fool of herself.
The sergeant said for me to come up. Ernest Jenkins.
I know he did. I'm sorry, I'll have to see you later. Wait outside till I call you.
Okay.
Now, Mr. Walsh, will you please go away?
Well, don't say I didn't warn you.
Do you want me to go, too?
Yes, please.
Goodbye.
I'm terribly sorry.
That's all right. Now, you shared a flat with Helen Pankhurst, didn't you?
Yes.
Got on well, the two of you?
Yes. Mostly.
Not all the time?
Not since Michael.
What did you want to tell me? I know about Helen's affair with Michael Healy, you know.
You do? How?
Never mind. What I don't know is whether it has anything to do with the case.
Oh, of course it has. He killed her.
What?
He was ghastly to her, and she was desperate. That's why she killed herself.
She didn't. She was murdered.
But that can't be true. Oh, who on earth would murder Helen?
That's what I want to know. Now, will you please tell me all you know about Helen and Michael Healy?
It started about 6 months ago. She never used to go out in the evenings without telling me where she was going. We'd always been such friends.
When did you first meet him?
Well, that's a funny thing. She'd known Michael and Teresa for ages, long before she knew me. And she used to go out and say she was dining with the Healys, and I believed her, though I felt annoyed they kept asking her out so much and never included me.
Mm-hmm.
And then one night, when she was supposed to be there, I saw Teresa at the theater. Not Michael.